Okay, if I'm going to talk, the video should be coming up. Can you see like my desktop and stuff now?
Because you have me in the frame. Why?
That's fine. That's fine. I just want to go to. Let me try one more thing from OBS. I want to go view. I want to go to here, there. And I want to see the projector. Well, I can do this. No, I can't do that. Do this. Let's see if I then go to here.
Some say love, it is a river.
No.
What's going on, dude?
No, it does not show me the projector preview for OBS, damn it. It's just what it is. Okay, so we're gonna do it that way. So I'm gonna, I can't pin it when I'm talking, so like, it is what it is, so it'll be flashing in and out. Okay, so where's the videos I've got? Go to here, I'll take you to Misha, put you out of the way so we don't have to see that for the time.
Thank you.
There we go. These are a bunch of movies that I got from guy down in Tacoma. I go down, put this on my external hard drive. 970 Pro. Let's take no name. And
can you see that?
You'll see it in a second. Hold on. Okay, is it still copying? Yeah, it's copying. It's gonna take a little bit of time before it's all here. 28 gigs of videos. How many files? And this is over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sessions that he recorded. Most of the sessions he recorded, they go for either, it's probably 2 hours or 4 hours based on the size of the files.
Welcome to Inside Thomas's Mind with Thomas Fessler.
Yeah, I'm just, well,
I love it. Oh my god, I love it.
I just wanted to copy them all.
I'm so high right now.
It's just going to take about 4 minutes to get there, so we can talk until then. It's going to let me. I wish it would let me get access to the frickin' folder as it's copying, because I know there's got to be files inside of it already. No, it's not going to show it till it's done, bastard. It's a slow performance memory card, so it can only go so quickly. Where's my camera at? I've got the speed. There I am.
Did you see that?
What?
She just like launched up in my face.
No, rewind it.
I don't know how to do that.
I don't have that.
Oh.
It's not possible. No, I wish I would. Damn it. See, this is what I get. Oh, hi. Oh, little kitty, kitty. Nice kitty. Nice kitty, kitty, kitty. Look at
She
those
loves
eyes.
watching TV.
Oh.
She
Look at
like
that
watched.
cat.
I have a video of her. I turned on my big screen. She went up to the side of the table and just sat there. I was watching that zombie movie, the funny one.
Yeah. Paul Dining on YouTube. He's got a great channel of videos for cats and dogs with sound effects and everything. And Cupcake, when she was younger, her vision was decent. She used to watch. Whenever I would put that on the theater, she'd always sit there and watch it intently.
Yeah. Okay. I was just realizing I probably sound like a total crazy cat lady. You know what I mean?
You totally do.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Don't get any more than 2 and you'll be fine.
Oh, I won't.
Okay, we'll forgive you.
I just got out of a bad relationship, and I told him, because my other cat's 11, and I kind of got her out of rebelliousness. Yeah, Oscar's the one I've had for 11 years. But I got out of being, when we broke up, I was like, well, I'll show him. I'm going to get a second cat. Why? But
You showed him.
yeah, he hates cats.
Ah, there we go.
I wanted to make sure he's going to stay away for sure. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
There we go.
Interesting.
I should have thought that through more.
No, you did the right thing. That cat's cute as hell.
Yeah.
What was it, Alf? You'd say I love cats, especially with salt.
So yeah.
What?
Alf.
Oh,
You don't remember Alf?
Yeah,
Back in the day.
for sure. You got some fluffy?
Yeah, I need to go drive somewhere where I can see things up.
How you
in the
doing, Jam?
sky.
What's up?
Thomas, I gotta say something. You look really fucked up right now. I don't know
I'm not.
why.
I'm not. I'm just looking. I'm looking off in a different direction rather than looking towards the camera.
Okay, maybe that's what it was.
Pin Thomas
I was just kind of, yeah, just looking at a video of stuff up in the stars.
How do I
the whole
pin
thing, I
him?
guess, yeah, I was like, you know,
there
a
we go.
typical mouth breather.
We'll forgive you.
I'm copying that. No, it's almost done. Less than that left.
Whoa, look at those 3 UFOs, dude. Look at those 3 UFOs.
Yeah, I see them.
Oh my god.
There we go. Well, that could be Starlink, because when they're in a deployment pattern, they're a lot closer together. And if you look at the objects, they're all moving in exact same trajectories.
Thomas, can I see them, please? That's all I can see.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. There's more coming on. Hold on. I'll get it there for Gary.
Oh, what's going on?
Let me get to.
Yeah, until they start doing weird shit, man, I just have to say satellites.
Here we go.
Yeah, satellites travel in a straight line.
There's one up there in the upper right corner when these first started coming on.
I think that's Starlink.
Yeah. It's a deployment of Starlink.
Shit.
It's 2 years before.
The fuck?
I wonder what camera they're using.
Hey, Thomas.
I'll be-
No, nothing.
Go ahead.
No, it was bad. I was
Alright,
trying to
I'll
censor
play-
myself.
You don't need to.
So this
I'll
is
be
something
right back.
recorded in Psionics.
Be careful.
Whoa!
Okay, well.
There's another one going the opposite direction. Wow, that's so cool. We don't normally see shit like this. I usually watch this for hours and hours. We don't normally see stuff like this.
Yeah, that other one looks kind of weird.
See, this one is I just scrub back and forth, and this is a video that was recorded over time exposure from Tacoma, and he's had some interesting things above his house. Nothing as good as what
Hi, John.
Jim Lake Clinton did is he actually has like a plywood stand that has a mount on it for the psionics, so we can get out near the same place, and he sets the whole thing down, and he'll do recording on it for a period of time. He actually wants to go ahead and actually do recording with 2 different psionics at the same time. Basically they're identically, they're perfectly aligned.
Whoa, look at that. 2 more coming another direction, dude. This is crazy. What are they doing up there? This doesn't normally happen, dude, like this. This is crazy.
Happens all the time. Hey, Thomas, did you ever get your psionics?
Yeah, I did.
Nice, man. Did you ever break? You getting used to it? Have you broke the puppy out?
I played around with it a little bit, not much.
Is
And
it
there's
fun?
another one going in the opposite direction. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I just have a hard time as I can't look up.
Lay on your back. You can't lay on your back.
I need to go and lay on my back.
Yeah. Get like a comfy chair, like a gravity, one of those gravity chairs. You know what I mean? It kind of feels like you're just floating. Get comfortable. Fucking climb a tree.
Yeah.
Dig a ditch.
I've got a roof I can go on here.
Oh Christ, man! Be careful with that shit. That's the last thing you need. I can see your ass rolling.
I've got part of it that's pretty freaking easy to move around on. It's easier actually to go up on the roof and lay on my back than it is to go, and then I get a nice view of the stars as well.
Do it. Do you remember to set like the setting to like negative? Was it? It's negative at night, right? All the way down like negative 200. Yep. Okay.
And what I want to do is I want to get it hooked up to my I guess you can hook it up to it over
Yes.
Android.
Yes.
But over Android, here's the thing: can have an Android running on a PC as well. Right.
And if you have it run, think about this, and if you have it run through an Android, you can get more effects on there also. You know, you can download more effects and look through like black and white, you know, different different colors, and you look through refine that. So you have two different kind of, videos to look at, two screens to look at in essence, right?
Yeah, that's what I kind of need to go ahead and get it set up, and I just need to look at the options of getting it there. I think Psionics may have an app for, now that thing's really fucking close.
That's fucking Jupiter. I mean Venus, dude. It's out there right now.
No, look at the other thing that's coming along though. It's square. Is that the space station maybe?
It's not. I think it's Venus, bro. And I think it's the way he's looking at it through his camera. Because I literally cloudy, but no.
No, there's three objects right here. This one I'm talking about. This one and that one and that one. It's going in the opposite direction.
Okay. Yeah, that's something different than I thought it was just standing still.
I'm gonna see if there's anything. And the area that's underneath it here stays completely dark at all times. Why did it zoom out? Or is that him zooming in and out when he's watching it maybe? That's what it was.
I was just. I don't know.
Where did it go? Why did it fuck up here?
I can't believe how little these fucking things are and what a great job they do, though, right?
I know. And the price is really freaking reasonable.
Fucking crazy.
They can push it full screen. Let it do its scaling. There we go. And basically all you can do is when you see a little dot when you're going through it. And that's a plane.
Oh, yeah.
The other one's a satellite.
Or was it a reflection of the plane going by, you know what I mean? Just a lens flare kind of
No,
going.
it was going in opposite direction before. There's another one moving. That's just another satellite. I need to get a scrub wheel is what I need.
That's good.
Black Magic's got one out there. That's that one where it's got the stuff going in opposite directions.
That's the plane, right?
Sounds like a helicopter almost. Or it's a propeller plane going. Let's see if it goes away. No, not fast does. Yes, one there. There's another plane I picked up. Southwest. There goes another satellite.
I mean, that's just fucking satellite crazy right there. I've never seen that many of them. I've seen maybe. Is this all live?
No, this is recorded.
Oh, my fault. Oh, so it's just clips of shit.
Look how interesting this one does flash once. It's rotating. You can see it rotating as it's moving along. A little dot over here, it's gonna pick up and flash again. There's another satellite right down there at that particular place. There goes a plane. That looks like a meteor going right now. Or it's moving fast enough where it's trailing. And it's got a flash to it. That's interesting.
I think you had it right in the beginning with the plane.
Right there.
Yeah.
Right
Which one
there.
is your screen, right? Oh, right there.
Yeah. It's popping in the upper left.
I think that's part of the reflection of the fucking actual plane itself. See how it's going?
Yeah.
It's kind of moving with it. I think it's just
Yep, it is. It's a reflection. So yeah, that's a good point. So the other one we're seeing too, when there's really bright objects, it's causing a lens flare.
Yeah.
Getting
Casi la gran mayoría de estos tránsitos son satélites. Ya sí, algunos se detuvieran.
I hate being so negative all the time, man. It's, you know what I mean? That's just what the fuck it is, right? What am I supposed to do here? I hate shitting on people's parade. There's Oscar, right? Is that Oscar? Nice. Hi, kitty. And move it. And move it, Lassie.
So it's just going and really it's having AI that you built to go ahead and analyze the videos is kind of is what's needed.
All right.
Are we there yet?
Are they in the stream?
There's AI, right? Now? That
Yeah,
looks
the
at it all
stream
day
room.
long.
The stuff that they're building
Looks like
in
they in
Europe
the
that
stream.
I've seen on Chris Leto's channel. It's a new star or whatever it is, a new observatory thing, but what they've got looks pretty promising.
Is that the kind of AI that packs it all on a nice little file for you to look at the end of the day, and it sorts through like what's bullshit and what it, and it can learn, right?
This stuff is actually doing it as it's recording it. It's doing it in real time.
Wow. That's some hardcore shit, man.
Yeah.
Does it learn as it goes, or does it still need to be taught?
From what I've seen already in the prototypes, I haven't heard.
Okay.
Right now, it's all based on algorithms that are being built by ChatGPT.
You want to be more, you got to beat the mouse. You got to beat the mouse, Commander.
Okay. Now, do you
One day,
feel like
there.
during the abductions, like when you've been abducted before,
You got to beat the big boy.
I know Dark was asking a few minutes ago if you ever gone through sleep paralysis. Are you unable?
You got to beat the big boy.
I've had it for work. I've been using it for work lately.
Also, are you taken
ChatGPT.
physically through
Helping
the
write some
roof of
papers
the
and
house,
done
or
quickly.
You got to beat the big boy.
I know the one time that, like we were talking about earlier, I got pulled through a wall. The one time that I had the sleep paralysis that I was aware of.
You got to beat the big boy.
It's very possible they are demonic. I'm not going to say they're not because I don't know enough about them. That's one of the few ones that I haven't really encountered a lot. So it's very possible they are demonic. I could not tell you. I'm being very honest when it comes to black-eyed children. But when I had my
night vision
my
they've got
sleep
going
paralysis,
improves a hell of a lot.
You are in the sky, my brother.
watching TV, and next thing I know, I had 3 ETs that were inside.
You are in disguise.
There was a taller one next to my bed. I went to move, and I was paralyzed. I could not turn my head. I could not move my body. My husband was next to me sleeping, and he was unconscious. And what was really crazy is anybody that knows me knows I have more dogs than anybody should ever have. Nobody should have the amount of dogs I have. Not one of those dogs woke up. Nobody got up. Nobody barked.
Cool.
Nobody whined. Nothing. And I'm laying there, and I'm watching these things. And they had said that they were there for information that apparently the people never entered, that I have no idea what it is. I don't know.
I think it's like the same thing.
And
You can't see
they put this thing
naked
on my
eye,
head.
but when you turn it on, you can
And
see
it
the night vision
reminded me
lights
like
up
of an
everything
upside down
daytime. I think it's like the same shit
like
that you
for
use in the
spaghetti.
military.
And it was on my head, but it was rubbery and slimy and wet, and it was like it was alive.
See, like, where their
And it
soldiers
was
are
like
on the ground.
moving all over the tentacles would come down, and it was all over my face, all over my
Check
head,
into it, man.
all
It's
over
a
my
good
pillow
tool
with
to
like a
have.
bunch of snakes on there.
I've never
And I
seen.
remember
That's just
feeling
cool
all
how
this
clouds
slime
actually
on
move
me,
what we
and I
don't
couldn't
see
breathe
moving.
because there was so much of it. It was over my face and my mouth. And I started to panic. And I do energy work. I teach a lot of people how to do energy work.
Fast forward, right?
And I thought to myself, practice what you preach. Like, you talk to people on how they can throw energy to protect themselves. You know,
Almost looks
everybody
like
throws it a different way. I use my hands a lot for it, but I couldn't move my hands. And I thought, instead of panicking, you need to calm down. So I had to take myself out of the situation that was going on and just focus. And I just threw energy out of all parts of my body. You don't
What
have
do
to
you
move
think
to
about
do that. When I
Taekwondo,
did,
Tricia?
it was like just electrocution through it.
Right.
And that took care of that. And I got released and they were gone.
I'm so high right now. Is there,
I had
what? No, go ahead.
Don't blame
I
it on
said
the
I had all
drugs.
this
Go ahead.
We know how we all got
Oh,
here.
you're fine. On my hair, on my face, everything.
I don't know what I'm watching, boy.
Okay.
My advice to you is to keep going.
Compared to the satellites they're seeing down in Chile, there's just so much stuff in the sky that we're just not seeing here. At least with what's being reported here, at least. I need to get outside and do some more recording, spend some more time with the psionics and check it out more. And plus, Greg, if I want to do longer recordings, and actually when you're kicking off Wi-Fi, it doesn't charge at the same time, but you can actually go ahead and I'm figuring out a way you can get a battery slot and put that in there that's actually powered by AC power, or it can be powered by a battery pack.
Have you ever thought about maybe putting your psionics on a tripod and linking it through your show and having like just the vision of, well, shit, you don't do your shows at night really. It's still daylight when you do your shows.
It's going to be like that soon. It is like that now, actually.
I know, shit. I thought it'd be cool to have like your psionics like as your background, you know, like looking at the stars, so that way it's like a.
Oh, I could just do a pre-record. Yeah, it'd be cool if it was live. That's a fact. But you know where I live, it's cloudy so many times of the year. I could do a Tom King on the roof, but for me it doesn't make sense. I guess I could. I'm also in an area where there's not that much coverage, but again, I guess it comes down to I don't know. That's a dead one. Yeah.
What kind of laser do you have?
It's just a green laser.
Awesome, that's what I'm using right now. Normally I use a blue one though. That's the most effective one that I've had.
Is it?
Yeah, really like a powerful blue burning laser.
Yeah, mine won't burn paper though. It's not that strong.
You need to take like a Sharpie marker and put a Sharpie marker on a paper so it's black and then absorbs the light.
Yeah.
No shit. That's interesting.
No, this is stuff I got from Jim Lake. Nothing in the videos at all so far. Just scrubbing through it. Some planes and other stuff, but nothing that stands out. It's going fishing. You have to be willing to go fishing if you want to find anything. But again, it's just having the method. You have to be able to go through the files when you're done. Every single one.
I've always been partial to daytime observing though. I don't know, man. I just want to fuck the blinking lights, fuck your dots. I want to see steel, man, or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, then we need better lenses.
And faster ones, right? Because think about this one.
Well, as long as you're running at least 50 frames a second, 60 frames a second, you'll be fine.
That's it, really.
Yeah.
Even though
120 would be nice, but they'll just see the object jumping more from location to location to location. So you're still going to see the stuff, but the reality is you're only going to see you'll see it as more jumping.
And yeah, that's a hard nut to crack, man. It's crazy. Faster than light, probably the speed of consciousness. Because didn't it take like 2.5 minutes for a transmission when they went to the moon? When they were at the moon, it took like 2.5 minutes for a transmission to reach the moon to the Earth. But when they did the thought experiments, it was instantaneous no matter where they were.
How long does it take for a signal to get to the moon?
Oh my God. Anybody? Somebody?
Here's what I found from Wikipedia. Propagation time to the moon and back ranges from 2.4 to 2.7 seconds, with an average of 2.56 seconds. The average distance from Earth to the moon is 384,400 kilometers.
Remember him talking about that? Have you ever heard?
It says 2.5 seconds for a signal to come from the moon on average.
2.5, okay, seconds, not minutes. My fault. Thank you.
2.56 on average.
That's still, think about it. Speed of thought. I think it's faster than the speed of light.
Quantum.
Well, is that?
Whatever quantum means.
Whatever consciousness means. I don't know what the fuck consciousness means. I pretend I do, but I don't. I don't think we are conscious. I just think we're aware. And that's it.
My flock says hi, by the way, Greg.
Oh, hi, my flock. Where is she?
She's on my channel on GRANDMASTERUV Gaming.
Nice. What's up, my flock?
Wait a minute. Holy shit. What am I looking at here? way, another one moving this way, another one moving in a different direction. And another one over here. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like that one there, let's call that 1. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
Center link.
One, two. 3.
And then rumble.
Was that your link you posted earlier, Grandmaster, in the chat? Is that the link to your gaming channel?
That's the link to the Tio Ovni Chile live stream. Oh, I think the guy from Chile just said my name. Just said Grandmaster.
Oh, sorry. What? I mean, yeah, that's on UV, Mr. UV.
What are they gonna
M77 Star Model S intentó grabar la ISS, o la Estación Espacial Internacional de Santiago, pero desapareció por la nubosidad que hay. Hasta nublado en
And then my live stream.
Yeah, the guy in Chile has just got a lot better fucking equipment. And a lot better of a location where there's a lot less light pollution. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna call it a night.
Well, it was another interesting show, Tom.
Yeah.
It was okay. It was just okay, Thomas. You know what? I think we do. I think there's definitely room for improvement, and I think we should find it.
Son of a bitch.
He knows I'm fucking around.
I know.
That's the good thing about knowing somebody for 2 years.
Yeah. It's been that long, hasn't it? Shit.
More than 2 years, brother.
Yeah.
It's been crazy 2 years. Looking back, like some of the interviews we did, and like, oh my god, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Oh, it's been a blast.
Where's the meeting? Oh yeah, it's up here. There we go.
I do like making fun of the Starliner that Tim has.
It's good, man. It's a good thing. It's I had to spend 3 nights in a truck stop parking lot in that thing.
Oh god.
Think about that.
That must have been an adventure.
It was really crazy. It was Idaho, I think Interstate 8. In Bliss, Idaho. It was in Bliss, Idaho. 3 days, dude. I think I lost my mind there. I made friends with the sunflower.
Nice.
Yeah, it was the only thing I had.
How many of the old ladies did you get to meet?
What were they, the lot lizards?
Yeah, the lot lizards.
Dude, that place
Oh
is
my
so,
god.
that place is so far in between anywhere. It's in the middle. It's literally in the middle of nowhere. It was scary, man. It was really scary. I enjoyed every second. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Almost
No,
there.
it's all good. I thought I was the only one that used the term lot lizards.
I'm gonna go here.
Yeah, I think it's universal. Not. What about who's here from England? Anybody? No. Fuck.
Yeah,
Gary.
Oh, Gary. Lot lizards? They use that term in England?
Not usually, no.
What do they use for? You know what we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
What's the term they use? Do they have a term?
Ese. No,
recuerden que estoy con una flip.
we don't really have a word for it. It's just like
Ladies of the night, Gary. It's a universal term.
Está bastante bien, tío.
Yeah, there's not a lot of special names for him yet.
Un amplificador de luz de la marca
Well,
Except for
Lo
Bucktail
recomiendo 100%.
Beth. Now she was special.
Es el modelo IGNV 2020.
Buck to Bertha.
cheers to luck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 satellites are in this picture at once.
I wanted to mention, guys, put a link up there to a video called Accidental Truth. And what's interesting about it is that it's coming out one day before the hearing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, one day before the hearings.
What is that, Michael? It's just a review of the UAP phenomenon from the beginning to now.
I don't think so. I think it answers your question, but you'll have to watch the trailer. It'll answer your questions.
So first movie from Michael, second movie from Michael. That's I already downloaded them, so let's just turn right before this. Here's one from Michael. This one's 19 seconds long. This is the first one. Gotta ask the question, why is it only 19 seconds?
I got scared.
Okay.
I went back inside.
So that's one he's got.
Through the camera, it looks like it's far away, but in reality, it's a lot. It's only about 1,000 feet away.
Gotcha. Now it's stretching based on its movement, I think, of the camera. So you'll see it stretch out, but a lot of that is because the camera is moving. The object will remain stationary, right?
Yeah.
So what I'll do is I'll stabilize this, get that put in one place, and then we'll be able to look at the pattern a lot easier. And then you've got the other one you sent, which was, where's it at? This one is 10 seconds long.
I'm blind as a bat.
A lot bigger now.
What?
That's bigger now, I was saying.
That's what they all say.
It's flashing red on a regular, no, not really.
No, it was kind of sporadic. But these videos don't show what I saw very well.
Right.
Hey, what's up, Sarah?
I was probably lucky to even get a clip of these things.
Yeah. Interesting. All right, guys. Let me get my back so you can see before we go. All right. It's been cool hanging out during that.
I love it.
Yeah. So everybody have a nice and wonderful evening. On that note, I am going to sign off.
Ditto.
Yes, sir.
Will you do
I
me a
can leave
favor?
the chat room going.
Will you do me a
If you
favor?
want. What?
Have a great evening.
Yeah. If you want, I can leave the chat room going.
You know what? We'll leave it up to you. Let's leave it up to fate. You're at the you're the finger controls.
I'll click the button.
One
leave it going.
finger. You can destroy all the worlds.
Keep it alive. All right, guys. I'll.
Before you go,
Yeah.
one last thing. Like we spoke about earlier. If you get a chance,
Smoke cam.
you know, even the off-tomorrow for the weekend, reach out to Rick. See if we could get the colonel to come on this week with the hearing going on.
That
You have his
nuts.
contact information, right? All right, so if he's in DC, send him an email.
I have all I want to say.
I'm just saying. When we were talking to him last week, he said he was going to be flying out to DC.
I have all
He's
I
going to
want
be
say.
around for the hearing. That's what I think. But send him a note. Yeah, because he said we're going to get that colonel on. We would definitely need him this week. At the very least, the colonel can dispute the bullshit that's going to go on in that hearing.
Yeah.
That would get a lot of attention.
That would be helpful.
It really would, because it would point us in the right direction as far as all the bullshit they're going to be spinning in that hearing.
Yeah, exactly.
So let me know if you hear back from him.
Yeah, definitely will, guys.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Have a nice weekend, Thomas. And
You guys enjoy the conversation. Talk to you on the flip side.
Have a good night.
What did he decide? Oh, he let us live.
he did.
I don't think he would have had it in him. I definitely thought he was definitely a kill guy.
No, he leaves it on pretty regularly, depending on who's back here. He's left it on plenty of times when he has something else to do.
Sometimes I think he's just sitting in that chair listening and watching, like an overlord, like the eye in the sky. He's just sitting back there judging us, holding us guilty of every
Listen, we're all human. No one's perfect, so there's nothing to judge.
Amen.
We all have our flaws, Greg.
Well, I know.
Awesome.
I think, thank God you're starting to get me, Mike. Thank you, because you know that was totally sarcastic. Yeah.
Oh, I know it was going to be sarcastic. I absolutely get you, Greg.
Good. Thank you, Mike. I'm glad you're there with me, bud.
Oh, no, listen, I am, brother. I get it. It's cool. You got to keep a sense of humor.
Cool, man. I know I act like a fucking dumbass sometimes, man. I just get bored easy, that's all. My fault, my apologies.
No, you have nothing to apologize. Listen, we're all adults here.
Right.
Have a sense of humor. I get it.
Need some more
And
shows.
you know what? I'll tell you something else. There's plenty of times that you're being sarcastic, and you're also right at the same time. Go figure.
He's pretty damn funny, I gotta say.
Yeah, well, I'll put it
He's
this
got a
way:
good
you
sense
do
of
not.
humor.
I'll put it this way: you do not annoy me.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad. That's the least thing I want to be is fucking annoying. And sometimes, honestly, guys, I hear it at the same time you do. Sometimes I don't know who the fuck says it. That's the funny part. I don't know. It strikes me odd.
Maglev Cam.
Exactly.
Science Bob Game.
So, Mike, we had the same problem today with people over talking to everybody else.
Yeah, and too bad that I wasn't in, because if I was, I would have tried to have corrected that. But yeah, when that happens, it's pretty shitty. Like,
Yeah, well, I posted hand rules. All I got was sarcasm back. So.
Oh, my
Who said
bad.
that? Where is he? Where's Mike? Oh, there he is. Dude, that was hilarious. Did you think I wasn't? I'm sorry if I. No, I just thought because you were saying hand rules, and I was like, no, feet rule. That's kind of.
Oh, no, that was funny.
Okay, good.
I wasn't sarcastic.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought, yeah, we get each other. That's cool. Humor's so specific, right? I mean, it's hard sometimes, you know, when you try and be funny around people and they totally take it either way, and it's very specific.
You're right.
Especially today.
Yeah, I think what the computers have done to us is that we try to communicate like we do verbally, but in text, and it comes out the wrong way sometimes.
You're so right. I communicate in text so much, and it loses something, right? But I hate talking on the phone. Just now, it's like, you know, remember fucking talking on the phone when you're growing up? There was only one, like the two phones in your house, and one was in the kitchen, and it had the cord, and the longer the cord, the freer you were. Remember that? Yeah, but now it's just like text.
Hey, you should have been alive during the days of the party line.
The operator, I remember fucking with the operator a couple times.
Me
With the
too.
party line, yeah.
The party line, I remember the party line. I was on that party line.
Yeah.
Oh, the
If
party
you're
line.
talking to somebody and then the guy some house that you don't know is interrupting.
Right?
Oh,
Yes, I remember.
But texting loses the innuendos, it loses the expression, so people misinterpret it, and they get pissed off, and it's like this big misunderstanding.
So true. Because you know what it is? They're reading it in their own head. They're reading your text message in their own head, and it depends on what mood they're reading that text message in, right? If they're in a pissed off mood, they're gonna kind of read it in like a fucking offhand way that you never even intended, and that in itself causes arguments, right? So that you're right. And fuck emojis, by the way.
And what? Oh,
emojis, by the way.
Well, that's why they invented emojis.
I know, but still.
I'm really bad about using them a lot.
And on top of all that, they have this autocorrect.
Yes. Yes. You're so. Dude, bravo.
Whoa, what just
Spell
happened?
something you don't want to.
The fuck?
Autocorrect got me in trouble a couple times. You son of a bitch. I think it's after me. It's definitely after me.
Yeah, where you meant to say witch and it says bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. It gets weird, man. It gets really weird really fast.
What you scared of?
I wish you guys could see my two kitties right now. They're like playing, and it's just so cute.
Why can't we see them? Can you flip? Oh, we see them.
Can we flip the cameras?
Or you can just. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. I'm sorry. That's too much. I ask too much sometimes.
No, it's fine. Oh, there we go.
Oh. There they are.
Here we go. So let's keep an eye on this.
Come here, guys. Excuse the mess, guys. I'm like in the middle of redoing my house.
Looks good.
So.
Looks comfy.
Fine by me.
Yeah, it looks really cozy.
It is. I love it.
Right on. Cozy is the way. Oh, dude. Okay. Hey. How many times you knock shit down?
They're actually pretty good. They're pretty good. I trained. So like when I got her, I started with a squirt bottle. So she has learned that the squirt bottle. If I tell her no and she doesn't listen, I squirt her. She gets the point. So yeah.
I do the same thing with my grandmother. She's out of hand. I just squirt her. Grandma, no grandma. Alright, that's
What are
nothing.
you doing? What are you doing, baby?
It's also
Do you ever use catnip with
this one here.
Nope, never.
Oh,
Nope.
you should try it sometime.
I feel like it's crap for cats, and I don't want to put that in their system.
Oh, listen, it makes them very happy and it wears off pretty quickly. It's not permanent and it's natural usually.
Yeah. Do you have a cat, Greg?
See.
No, I just got
Greg walked
catnip.
away.
This account.
No, I just got catnip. I just like growing it. It's fun.
Really sloppy CGI.
No?
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Net doesn't wobble. Yeah, just keep on playing it.
Alright, gang, I'm gonna kindly and politely bail out. Hope you all have a good evening and God bless and praise Allah.
See you next time, Greg. Then there were four.
Right.
Exactly.
Hey, Greg,
I am kind of tired because I have been on the phone since 2 o'clock. It's a long time to be on the phone.
Put my head thing back on.
So you guys have a good night, and I guess I'll see you next show.
Monday. On the flip side, yeah, Monday.
Monday, okay. Oh, I can't wait till Wednesday.
Yeah, that'll be fun. So you enjoy the weekend, Commission, and
You
we'll
too,
see you
guys.
on Monday. Everybody, I'm going to take off as well. Enjoy the rest of the weekend to everybody, and we can all get together again on Monday.
Yeah. We'll see you then.
Take care, Michael. Bye-bye.
Have a great one.
Thank you, Grandmaster. Enjoy running your show.
Thank you.
It's good with
Subscribe.
All right. Have a good night, everyone.
Have a good night.
Hey, Grandmaster, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, man? Michael.
Michael.
I love your photos, man. They're so cool.
Yeah, AI.
Dude, I was just about to say, it looks like the AI generated art I was making the other day.
I bought a subscription, so.
Oh, sweet. Nice.
Generate quite a few pictures.
Heck yeah.
It doesn't give you what you want, but you gotta practice writing the description better. You gotta be sometimes specific, you not use commas and.
Yeah. I'll show you an image that I just got from AI. I typed in like marijuana, UFO, or something, flying saucer.
Oh yeah.
Is that the one?
Oh yeah. Oh, that's cool.
That's what I'm gonna spend on that. He thinks that's so legit.
Yeah, I got quite a few images. There's an image for you.
What's that?
That is a mountain reflecting on a lake, and the white patch in between it is the ice.
Whoa, that's cool.
I was lucky to get that picture. That's in Jasper, Alberta.
Wow, that's cool, man. Wow, that's beautiful.
I believe on the top of that mountain, I don't know if it's on top of that one or not. Yeah, there is. You'll see a little black thing right about here. I don't know. Can you see my mouse? You see my
Yeah.
So right here, there's a.
Oh wait, I don't see your mouse. Where's your mouse?
Oh, maybe I got it hidden. Wait a second. How do I change that in OBS? Oh well. Right about midway, there's a little black square you'll see on top of that mountain. That's the tea house.
Oh wow, yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's badass.
Yeah.
I want to go up there and have some tea.
Yeah, actually, it's a nice. It's a little expensive. You got to go in the spring if you want it to be cheaper, but or when it's not the skiing season and not the golf season. But it's a beautiful place to stay for you for a couple days.
Here's one AI art piece that kind of like generated this like magnetospheric shell around the craft. It looks cool.
Oh yeah, that is cool. And it's doing something to the ocean below. Or is that coming through a portal?
Yeah, it looks like a portal or something, or magnetosphere shell. I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like a portal. Looks like it's. There's a new experiment where they're literally going to make a magnetospheric shell around spacecraft so they can enter into the atmosphere much faster and with much less heat, because the plasma is going to be directed like 30 feet or hundreds of feet around the craft. Forgot how big they're going to make the magnetospheric shell, but it's going to take that really hot plasma and put it way away from the craft with a magnetospheric shell. It's like a new NASA thing or something. Forgot exactly what it's called, but
So NASA's doing this?
Yeah, they're literally going to make a magnetospheric shell for the plasma when they're re-entering.
Right, it's a plasma shield.
Yeah. Yes, electromagnetic force field or some plasma shield.
This is one. I'll bet you this is part of their reverse engineering technology on UFOs.
Yeah, definitely ties into those technologies. Yeah.
Wow.
Electromagnetic portals and electromagnetic propulsion stuff. Electromagnetic force field. What about AI?
I did a video on plasma
Oh, cool. What's your channel?
I got a couple of channels. There's one that's Mike Sakloff, and the other one I haven't told anybody yet. So it's kind of a secret for now, but I'm hoping to get it going. It's called Eye on the World.
Ion World?
Eye on the World.
Oh.
And apparently the name that I picked is also the name of several other channels, so it's not easy to find.
Is it like I like EYE, right?
EYE, yeah.
Do you have a thing called Who is Joan Baez?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's your Baez, okay.
You know who Joan Baez is?
Oh, no.
Oh, that'll tell you who she is. Yeah.
What's your other channel? Oh, yeah, Mike Sakaloff.
That's my other channel. That's the chess channel, the Tucker Turtle Story channel, the music stuff. I had a chance years ago. I had a chance to interview Donnie Pike from the Letterman.
Oh, cool.
I think that's the second popular video, but the first one, the most popular video, is really strange because I did this MIDI music thing with called it Aurora Borealis, and I guess just the name Aurora Borealis got 600,000 hits. So
Nice. Wow. That is awesome.
So I'm in the process of promoting both channels.
Oh, yeah, Aurora Borealis theme winner.
Yeah.
Nice, dude.
It won the theme contest on this mini site that we had, and there were about 30 of us that competed every month musically, and we would judge each other's songs, and mine apparently won. So won the theme contest, and so I posted it, and then it got all these hits. I couldn't understand it. What the hell? What the hell did I do? But that was years ago. That was back in 2006, 7. A long time ago.
Yeah, this is 16 years.
Yeah, it's quite a while.
2006, August 24th.
The site became sort of dormant for a while, but then recently, since I retired, now I have time to spend on the sites. So.
On what sites?
You have a YouTube channel set yourself, or?
Yeah, I have a YouTube channel, GRANDMASTERUV and GRANDMASTERUV Gaming.
Oh, you do gaming. So does my son. What kind of game you playing?
Right now I'm doing a lot of Elite Dangerous VR. It's like a space simulator, and I use the virtual reality with a throttle and stick, hands-on throttle and stick, the Logitech H52 Pro. It's like really fun. It's like one of the most amazing space simulations out there.
Oh yeah.
You ever play Elite Dangerous? Or hear of it?
No, but my son plays Hell Let Loose.
It's called what? Held at Loose? What? Hell at Loose?
Hell Let Loose.
Held at Loose.
Hell Let Loose. It's a
Hell Let Loose.
Simulator game.
It's a what simulator?
It's a World War II.
Oh, World War II. Cool. Yeah, I grew up on World War II first-person shooters. All the Call of Duties. I started playing them from like the first one when I was a kid. Used to play a lot of this. I never heard of this. This must be a new one. Oh yeah, it's from 2019. It's on PlayStation, Xbox. Cool. I like playing the World War on Pavlov VR. Is so cool, man. Oh my gosh, it's like really being in war. It's so cool.
Yeah. So
I highly recommend it. Huh?
I just subscribed to your channel.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
How many subscriptions you got? You got 17 subscriptions.
Oh yeah, that's my gaming channel. I got another channel that has like 178 or something. I'll post the link to my main one, but I got a channel strike, so I'm going to be using the gaming one for a couple weeks at least, probably till June 14th. What?
What gave you the strike?
I was playing a song from Coachella. Like Coachella went live yesterday, and I was using them as one of my windows. Yeah, I was dumb, man. I was like, man, I know they're gonna copyright strike me, and they did. I thought it might have been alright, but I guess not.
If you use any of my music, I'll tell you. There's one on my Michael Sacloff site called "It's Dystopian Music." You can try that out. I don't know if you like it or not.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I have music on my main channel too, so I'll send a link right now. You can listen to mine and use my music too if you want. And I'll get your website. What's your website again? Michael Sacloff?
Yeah, that one. And the other one is "I Am the World." Okay, where am I here? Oh, here I am. Yeah, I'm gonna do an interview with my son for Hell Let Loose, and when I'm ready, I'll get you to do an interview for your gaming site. It's spelled S-E-K-U-L-O-F-F.
Sweet. S-E-K-U what?
U-L-O-F-F.
And is it .com? MichaelSokoloff.com?
No, it's YouTube.
Oh, I thought you said you had a website.
No, it's a YouTube channel.
Okay, so it's on your YouTube. Is it on the Aurora Borealis channel?
Yeah.
That's where your music is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Some of it anyhow. I have a lot more of it.
Yeah, I put all my music on my YouTube too. It's the best site. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, T.O. Omni. Alright, so I feel like there's another show going on. I forgot. Did I send you the link for my channel? I think I sent you the link for my music channel, my main channel. Let's see. Yeah, there's the link for my main channel, the bottom link. I played one song from Coachella and they striked me. If you get 3 strikes in a row, they permanently delete your channel. I gotta be careful until June 14th till one of the strikes goes down.
No, don't post anybody else's music because you never know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they seem to not like that when you play other people's copyrighted, like really big time music that's out there in the mainstream. It sucks. We should be able to listen to whatever music we want. We're just listening to it. And if it's monetized, they should just get partial revenue like they do sometimes.
Yeah.
Or get all the revenue or whatever. I mean, I don't know. It's just...
Get yourself a MIDI keyboard, make your own music.
Oh, UFO? Yeah, I make my own music. I use a digital audio workstation called FL Studio 11 64-bit. It's the best program I found for producing music. It's the only program that gives me like really, really good results. Okay, we got UFO Man live right now.
What's that?
We got UFO Man. He's live with John Burroughs. Oh my God, he's from like John Burroughs, my friend from Rendlesham Forest. You know Rendlesham Forest?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, he's on right now.
He's where?
He's on a UFO Man. I'll send you the link right now. There's the link. Hey, John.
Yeah, I've heard that you're not even, no one's even allowed
Yeah, he's live right now. This is the guy that touched the triangle craft. I met him in D.C. at the congressional hearings, at the briefings we made in D.C. To brief the Congress. We had him give his testimony or witness, whatever.
Deemed national security.
Briefings.
All your records can be classified.
Sure. Absolutely.
And even your medical records. And for me today with the VA, there's only a couple doctors that can handle my heart case and my eyes that have been ready. Yes, they would have limited access to the records and what's going forward. When I got sick with COVID, and I was in the hospital for 4 days.
Yo, UFO
you know how, I don't know people that were sick with COVID, but they usually do an echo on your heart before you get out to see if there was heart damage from the COVID. The VA wouldn't, the DOD wouldn't allow.
Oh shit, I just hit my shit over.
Go to a VA facility to have it done.
I have a question. Was your DD-214...
You ever play with one of these maglev saucer things?
They took a DD-214 that was... It was involved in something I did. I re-enlisted, and they tried to push that off
amazing.
As my initial DD-214, which anybody that looked at it knew it wasn't. But they've never ever, even the one that they modified is a generic DD-214. It's not what you would get for your 27 years in service. It was just they made up a generic DD-214 and admitted I came in March of '79. So they've hidden all the stuff that would be on a normal DD-214.
Hey, John. I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. John, question. With the DD-214, were you able to obtain a mortgage or anything like that for a housing purchase after that?
I was able to get a VA loan. Yeah.
So no problems at all.
Yeah, because they didn't deny I was ever in the military.
Grandmaster, I posted a link.
All they simply did was
join,
say I wasn't in from '79 to
join a meeting like
when
this.
the event happened. And that was the thing, that's how we kind of got around it, because it was very frustrating.
You posted a link?
To see and have the link tell you that
it's to join
you weren't in.
so we can switch meetings.
And so
I don't see the link.
Ada tried, and then I called.
Oh.
I sat
there it is. Okay, I see it now.
Wait a minute. I couldn't be retired.
If you go there, then
I didn't have
close
those 3
this other
years.
meeting. Yeah.
So I called up retirements, and that's how we started getting around stuff. So they actually were able to see that my records existed from '79 to '82, and they actually were able to certify enough proof to McCain's office. The lady helped me. I'd been stationed with her. When I called, I got the luck of the draw. I'd been stationed with her at one of my bases, and she actually gave them enough documentation to force the DOD to acknowledge I was in from '79 to '82. But again, they didn't give up any of my personnel records or my medical records. They just acknowledged in a generic DD-214 that I did come in March of '79.
Didn't they also try to hide you, the
Yeah.
significant people in the UFO incident? Didn't they try to hide you in different countries?
Well, actually, believe it or not, what happened, and this has gotten messed up too, a lot of, supposedly, and I say this supposedly because I don't remember it, or do I know the people that left, other than the ship commander that was involved in it, who disappeared right away. I remember she was gone right away. But supposedly
there we go.
some people that were
Now I see
involved got shipped out right away. But the main people didn't. Well, what happened was, when the News of the World story broke, myself, Colonel Halt, and General Williams were all shipped over to PACAF. I was at Osan. Halt was at Kunsan, and Williams was PACAF commander. And they put us over there because the press didn't have access to us. So the story
this guy
got involved.
He was at Rendlesham Forest?
Yeah, this is the guy from Rendlesham Forest that touched the craft. He's the guy that got the closest up, and touched and stuff.
Whoa. Which was the most highly watched special assignments they ever did.
John, I do.
He saw the hieroglyphics on the craft and stuff, and traced it down into a notebook and stuff.
Your story. Do you mind just giving us a little bit of information of leading into the story about the incident?
Sure. I'm sorry. Okay. All right, it happened over a 3-night period. This was the event I was involved with, and Colonel Hall was involved in this, and a lot of other.
Get in touch with me when I need to. If you want to do a
there have been stuff
interview.
That happened prior to the event.
What'd you say?
And if you give me your email, I can get in touch with you when you want to do an interview or send you some.
Sure.
Music.
Sure. Yeah. My email is flex2respect@gmail.
Yeah, you should type it in
Okay.
the chat because I'm bad at.
I gotcha.
About 300 on the 26th, which the dates always get screwed up, and even the halt memo had the wrong date in it when it started. But it started about 3 o'clock in the morning.
Flex2respect@gmail.
And we were I was on patrol with my supervisor. He saw strange lights coming down from the sky into the forest. Asked me if I'd seen it. By the time I saw what he was looking at, it was in the forest. I said no. We drove off base briefly to see if we could get a better idea. When I got out of the car to peer into the forest, things were weird. It was like time seemed to be slowing down, static electricity in the air.
So there's mine.
Back up to the gate, called it in on the phone.
Sweet.
They sent a security team down. They verified the same. They saw what was going on. The ship commander made a decision after they verified some radar sites that something had been seen on radar and something that came down in that forest area. So he made the command decision to send us out into the forest with a possible downed aircraft. So 3 of us took off into the forest. We went so far on the service road, got out of our vehicle, went in on foot. Eventually, we came up over a berm where there was something there on the forest floor. It was like a bright light hit us. And then we hit the ground. What I remember was then it dimmed for a minute and then got bright again and took off into the sky and went out into the farmer's fields, out of the forest, towards the coast. One of the guys that was with me just remembers we got close to something and we all blacked out. The other guy is the one that came out, Sergeant Pedersen, and said that he had 45 minutes to walk around it, take notes, take pictures, touch it, get a binary download. All that supposedly happened while we were, close to it. But
okay, I got you in my contacts.
Actually, I'm on SoundCloud. I'm on SoundCloud too.
There's a big
sweet.
What happened once we got close to it. We went out into the farmer's field, chased it towards the coast.
I'm on SoundCloud too, but I only have like old stuff because I filled up like a few accounts.
In the sky, in front of the cottages, and that was night 1 basically. When we got called back to base. They lost radio contact.
Should have just bought a premium, but that shit gets expensive.
We noticed that our watches were 45 minutes slow. So
I haven't been here for quite a while.
Night 2, we were on break. The night the shift that took over D-Flight.
SoundCloud has some of the best music.
On our last mid. So they took over mids. And somehow a bunch of stuff was seen. The ship commander was heading over from Meltwater's and Woodbridge. The story goes that she was driving over there and a blue light came through her Jeep, shut the Jeep down, and she freaked out. So that's as much as that we got out of that. She actually freaked out, was relieved of duty. And there's a whole bunch of witnesses that when I did Phenomena Radio, we got them on and they talked about what happened. They saw that night. So that was night 2. So night 3 was after I found out something happened on night 2, I went ahead and was off, went over to the dorm that day, that morning, that would have been Saturday morning, and I had some breakfast and went over to the dorm and talked to a couple guys I worked with, and I said, hey, they had something weird happen last night too. So we decided to go out there that night on it for ourselves to see if we could figure out maybe what was going on. And when we got out there, that was the night Colonel Halt was out there with his team and his recording that's online you can listen to. And we eventually met up with Colonel Halt. And as I met up with him and his team, there was a light that was in the distance that came down and it kind of came towards the team. And he asked me personally, he said, did you see, was that what you saw in night 1? And I said, I'm not close enough to say. So
all right, sweet.
The guy who I didn't know at the time, but I later found out his name was Adrian Vistenza. And we moved towards it. And as we were going towards it, it came closer to us. And as we were moving towards it, Adrian went down to the ground, and he claims that something knocked him down and held him. And
what's your
what
SoundCloud
happened is,
name?
I remember getting close to it, and then
I can hardly make
it
you
was
out. What was
gone.
that?
And what he said
That's
happened
not the
was
right link. I
actually
need the link
into
to your
this,
actual
and then
account
disappeared.
page.
And why
It
I
linked
went
me
into
to
it,
my
I
own
disappeared.
tracks. It says
Part of
your
it, I was
tracks. I
over
think you
in
linked me to
Louisiana.
your tracks, but it
And
shows me mine.
So it dissipated and disappeared, and as it disappeared, I reappeared. And
I'll send you my
so
link.
that was the night 3 incident.
There's my link.
Holt remembers that too.
Holt denied it from the beginning that Adrian and I were ever involved.
I repost a really cool music on there.
Yeah, we went in front of him. Yeah, he saw us. He didn't remember.
So you're looking for kind of
anything out
space
the
music,
normal,
right?
but it could have happened.
Yeah, I love space music. Yeah.
I actually spent 3 days with him. I spent 3 days with Holt in Roswell. And
I wanna
that's
play it
why I
up
was
in
asking you,
space.
because he does seem to be very. It's kind of like about him, you know. The way.
Well, and it's fair. He was the colonel, and I mean, I've never had a problem with him being the go-to guy.
The colonel.
Out there.
My grandpa was a
My
colonel in
biggest
the
problem was
Marines.
that he lied about Adrian and I.
Try
and
this.
he lied about our involvement.
Okay.
Tried to discredit what happened to us, what we saw.
Do you think that was due to his position, his rank?
Well, there's been all kinds of speculation, but one of the biggest pieces that
Yeah, I got it.
out was they were trying to cover that part up because there's
Right.
other evidence.
But
Because I disappeared.
I can't share the whole.
We had an encounter with something.
But we keep our power, let it not stray in vain, and seek the rage that haunts all men's souls.
Well, that's how they buried it, though. I mean,
Yo, that shit's dope, son.
quiet. It didn't come out. I think what was
that?
It happened in 80.
That music is
It
dope.
wasn't a world till 83, if I remember right, or 84. So they kept it.
It's like some reminds me. I forgot what kind of style it reminds me. Some good classic rock.
Once the memo got out, they were because they were stuck with the memo. The United States Colonel saying that something happened outside an Air Force base over 3 nights, and he kind of misconstrued that. And there were people.
Sounds like Pink Floyd or something.
So let me ask you this, right? So there were 3 nights. The service government would not spend the time or money to send people out 3 different nights if something hadn't happened. I mean, that's a
Well, yeah, but the first night
There's only one that really fits the kind of space music, and that's the one
night
I
2,
gave you.
the shift commander had an interaction going between bases. So no.
For our plans, while you play your games of fantasy.
This was, as Holt's own words was, this was getting out of hand, and,
Yep.
and they wanted to try to get a better explanation for what was going on.
If there was one moment that resonates with you, what would it be? Was it on night 1, night 2, or night 3?
Night 3 was. I left
That's
feeling
the one
different.
we're watching.
The other thing was, and I wish I had a dollar for every time people said, even I said it at the time. That
Smoke crack with the dolphins.
That what we saw we couldn't explain. You know what I mean? There's just no way what we had seen.
Smoking crack
especially
with
my
the
short military career,
dolphins.
I saw airplanes, helicopters. I never saw something in the forest doing what was going on or in the
A
sky.
couple of things that kind of triggered me, because in our case, you know, when this happened to us, we felt like we were underwater. We felt like we were muted. We felt placid. We had these tapping sounds, and then there was a flash. The wildlife went still. You didn't hear any crickets, any birds, or anything. And all of a sudden, bang! It was like it was over. And I was wondering, like you.
All of a
said,
sudden, bing bong.
And I'm just wondering if what took place is as near as what happened to us as much as I think it did, because I think did this affect the wildlife? Did it affect?
Well, yeah, on night 1 we could hear the animals in the forest, and Halt on night 3 on his tape he says the animals are going to.
All of a sudden, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong.
And why did he go to the ground?
He said he felt something pushed him down and held him. When
Like
the
a pressure.
object, yeah.
All
He
of a
said
sudden,
that
the bing bong, bing 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 bong 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 bing bong bong bing
he
bong.
wrote up 3 or 4 pages about what he remembered happening and
Like a
the
force.
weaponization and identified from. But he said that in the book he talks about what happened to us.
Well, I think I'm gonna call it a night.
It's interesting that.
All right, brother.
There's some questions about at least.
Good to link up. Good to see you.
Had nothing to do with what I went through.
So
and then what I helped Adrian with. Adrian and I are both the government.
I'll catch you later, homie.
Place. We are getting VA medical care for it and disability for what happened to us. So that is a big deal.
I forgot how to say. What do you say?
I was trying to clarify this. They eventually admitted I was in the Air Force, that I was involved in the event, that why I was involved in the event, I was injured in the event.
I don't know how to speak other languages. Buongiorno. I don't think. Isn't it the morning now?
So there's nothing in your public military records that would indicate the incident.
Well, that's all locked out. And
oh yeah, good morning.
Thing I haven't talked about for a long time. But when I was in the Air Force,
all been removed from the meeting.
Air Force Base, and down there, that's where they keep the archives. And you could go into the archives. So when I was down there for the 2 weeks, I went in and requested the wing history for December of 1980. And so I had to come back the next day. And actually, I requested the wing history for 1980, because they did it by that way. And when they brought it out to me the next day, December of 1980 was missing.
New meeting, baby.
Oh, and the guy went crazy because it was like a GS-14. So I went to the lady. I said, "Where's?"
Here you go, everybody. If you want to join my meeting, here it is.
I go, "Well, there's a problem. You can't tell me. It should be."
Hey, what's up, Michael? How's it going?
Missing, right? So, sir, let me get you to my supervisor, my boss, who have a seat over there. And he came over and sat down, and he says, "What can I do for you?" And I said, "Well, explain what happened in December."
Anybody wants to join in my Google meeting? There's a link.
I can't. And they go, "Why?" And he goes, "Well, why do you want to know?" I said, "I was stationed there, and something happened in that time." And he goes, "They do this every time. Something like that happens, and they pull the file, and they don't give us any guidance on how to answer why it's not there." And I looked at him. I had to take him for his word. So,
hey, John.
Go ahead.
John, can you tell us some of the medical problems that you experienced with the close encounter?
Yes, physical and mental.
Well, I didn't really have
physical and mental retardation.
Memory of getting close to it both times, but it never. A lot of people that were involved in this said it affected them mentally. They had issues.
Physical, mental retardation, my brother.
Stuff. I over the years I may have had.
Yo, thanks for subscribing again, Michael.
But I wasn't like traumatized by the event mentally. But what happened to me was right after the event, I started not feeling well. And in the summer, when I got stationed back in the States, I got sick of.
And yo, what's up, Sarah?
On my days off, had to go to the emergency room at the local hospital. That's what you have to do in the military. You just can't call.
What's up, Sarah? In the house.
I had to go to the emergency room, and he checked me out, and he asked me what the Air Force thought about my heart movement, and I just looked up at him and said, "I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have heart problems." He says, "Yeah, you do." And so he wrote it all up, and I went back to.
Oh, my ISS live feed stopped moving or something.
I had to go to the oiler room.
There we go.
To show that the doctor said I was sick and I was off, couldn't work. They actually told me not to work on Monday night. They said there's a doctor coming in from Wright-Patterson to look at you on Tuesday. So I went in and saw him on Tuesday, and he checked me over, told me to go home.
Why isn't my shit working?
There'll be orders issued for me to go TDY to Wright-Patterson.
There we go.
The next day. And so
Ting Tong. His name was Ting Tong.
A ton of tests. And in the afternoon, he came back. He told me to pack a bag to stay for a while. But in the afternoon, when he came back in, he just said to me, he said, "Hey, what I thought might be the problem exactly wasn't it. You're not going to have immediate surgery right now." He said, "But we're going to have to continue to monitor this." And that's one of the big things I think that's classified. And if you go into the book, there was a guy that showed up later that helped me get my settlement. He was a CIA guy by the name of Christopher Green. Anyway, he spelled out, and it's in the book about above top secret exactly what he knew about the event and what
Ting
and
tong.
everything else. So he had a really good knowledge of what we were exposed to, what happened to us. And so then I also had eye problems, and what I found out is I've got eye damage with that was they feel is something to do with lasers, and I've got a hole in my right eye wall. So that's all there that they're constantly monitoring too. So
I actually went on Fox Primetime and talked with Jesse Waters about my
Ting tong.
I've had 5 eye surgeries.
Ting tong.
And that is one of the main things that I've got. I have to had my eyes will go out of focus.
Yeah.
Whatever happens, give me a prescription, and then 3 to 4 weeks later, that prescription's no good, and my eyes will either randomly get better, or switch, or change. So I've got what's called a lazy eye issue. It's not like a lazy eye, like the eye shifts around on you, but my eyes will not adjust to a particular prescription. I've had 5 eye surgeries. They've had to put these lenses in my eyes to block out certain like blue lighting and that or whatever it is, like to knock out UV, because the little I have to wear glasses or sunglasses 24/7 to knock out light. I mean, and it's I've had, like I said, I've had laser surgery. I've had so many surgeries that they can't work on my eyes anymore. Nothing they can do to fix it.
Yeah,
No.
mine hasn't been that extreme. I just had some issues afterwards where I was having some vision issues and some weird stuff in my eyes. Then I went and saw the eye doctor at Luke. They sent me to Wolfer Hall right away. Saw a top colonel, and that was the interesting thing about that was this was all stuff that I didn't contribute to Bentwaters. He goes to me when he's looking in my eyes. He says, "Have you been exposed to radiation?" And
Yeah.
I looked at him and I said, "Not that I'm aware of."
It was the same question they asked me, by the way.
Yeah, but the interesting part about it was I was due to go to Korea then in October, and he said I wasn't physically fit to be in Korea with the
You're not physically fit to be a Korea.
And he actually went in as a full-bird colonel and told the the DOD overruled him, and he sent me to Korea anyway.
My eyes are basically cooked.
Interesting.
Cooked was one of the words they used.
You know, like Korea, you go.
My biggest issue is the focus sometimes, but I have a hole in my eyeball. It's been scarred.
That's why the light. I have to wear these all the time because the light gives me a headache. It's too piercing.
Well, yeah, I haven't had that.
What is it? Like, what do you?
Well, if you go back and look at the book, we were exposed to terahertz radiation.
Mm-hmm.
It's stuff that can damage. Yeah, but it's
you're gonna eat the kimchi.
Everybody always tried to attribute to nuclear weapons and stuff. No,
you're gonna eat him.
That type of radiation. Terahertz is a distinct different type of radiation that's used in weapons. It's used in, okay, like for example, when you go through that scanner at the airport, the one that can see you naked, basically, that's terahertz radiation.
Is that the one that you do this?
Yeah, they use terahertz radiation in that. It can see through walls, but it can also do a lot of other stuff when you combine it with different things like lasers and plasmas and stuff like that. So that's what we discussed in the book. That's why it's called weaponization. That area right outside the back gate, which I didn't know about, and I doubt if anybody else did. Even the base itself may not have known, other than maybe the top staff knew that they were doing research there, was the equivalent to our Area 51. They developed outside on the coast there. That's where they first developed radar. That's where they first developed the death ray, which is lasers. And then they developed radar off of that. They were doing all kinds of testing and stuff. They were working outside the back gate on SDI at the time. And people say, no, SDI didn't happen until after Reagan. No. They were working on SDI in the 60s and 70s. So all this was taking place right outside the gate.
And with money that was used for the space race.
Well, none of that, but it was black money that had been moved overseas because if you remember back then, that was MK Ultra was going on, the Vietnam papers. So Congress was taking over and shutting everything down. So they moved it all to black money, and they moved all the technology testing out over to England.
Right.
Because it was
black projects.
yeah, under Marconi. And if you read what Green said, one of the reasons why my records are classified is because it ties in to SAP programs.
Wasn't that at Orford Ness?
Yes, Orford Ness. Yes.
Okay.
And Marlsham Heath, RAF Bowsy, and then Eastern Radar was there, and Meestead was there, and there was and they were using the Elephant Tower up at Chicksands. I don't know if you knew what that was, but that was what they used to do communications and listening stuff. And all this stuff was being worked on, including drones, including they were working on drones, lasers, and what else were they? There was something else they were working on. I forget. I have to go back and remember.
Weren't there a lot of scientists that had mysterious deaths?
That happened after the event. There was some It was Marconi at the time was the company, the RAF company, or the British company that was the one leading the project. They died mysteriously, yes, after our event. There's like 5 or 6 of them, and it was attributed to that the Russians may have knocked them off because we were getting ahead of them in that technology.
But at one time, Russia was ahead of us with plasma technology, correct?
They were working on it. Who knows how far they were ahead of us? I don't. There's been speculation they were. I don't know, but I mean, it was a race for this technology. And if you really go back, that is the beginning of what I don't know if you guys saw the article about a month ago now.
If you go back to the Gobekli Tepe,
warfare is going to change in the next decade. You won't recognize it because of technology. Yeah. But that was the beginning of that right back there and prior. That's where they were all working on this. And the kicker to all this, you say, how does this have to do with UFOs? There is a phenomenon or anomaly there that is not just there, but in other places in the world, including like Skinwalker, Bradshaw Ranch, and Sedona. And the British government was aware of this, and they were studying it.
The Skinwalker phenomenon.
Yeah, it's a phenomenon. It's an energy field. It's an energy field that's connected around the world, and you can pretty much. And I'm saying this only in the fact that there are weak spots in different areas that you could almost attribute to like a wormhole or something.
Yeah,
and it's very intelligent, from what I understand.
Yeah, just have to read Project Conduct.
Phenomenon is very smart, and
but there's
kind of interacting.
Yeah, but there's declassified documents that no one wants to take seriously from the British government. They did a study on this. They got it declassified, and they openly admitted that it exists. Tom, you saw me do presentations about it from the actual declassified documents.
Yeah,
it's there.
It ties to the space race and all this stuff too. So this resonates with me a lot.
MI6 Commando. MI6 Commando.
Chris was on here. I can't remember his last name. And he was talking. He had seen things right in front of him unfold. And so, no, not Chris, but he lives not far from me. Chris, I don't know.
I'm looking.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know. Good guy, by the way.
They wouldn't let me go to Skinwalker. Yeah,
I can see why.
I tried to get up there. Nolan, Kelleher, Bigelow, all those guys wouldn't let me go up to Skinwalker.
I got a question for you. I'm sorry.
Man-made, if it's man-made portal.
It's both.
Or if it's organic.
It's both. Bigelow.
Testing ground, from what I understand.
Bigelow told the truth when he said they're here among us. It may not be the whole answer to what UFOs are, but I think the reason why they separated this, there's been different explanations, but there is an unidentified phenomenon that they're using, or they call it unidentified, that they know a lot more about it than they're willing to admit. But there isn't an energy type phenomenon that very well, and this is where people lose you real fast, that ties to consciousness itself. It could tie to the earth, the Shannon Renaissance, the energy field of the earth itself, and it could all be tied into all that. And if you want to go to the divine field and consciousness itself, but there is an intelligent phenomenon that's energy based that they're working on, and it involves plasmas and stuff, and it's real. And they've had it in different parts of the world. And the interesting thing is when this stuff starts happening, guess what's one of the first things that has to happen before this stuff starts showing itself?
Control the media.
No, radars.
Yeah, well, control the media too.
Well, no, but they start working on in these areas. They have radar sites, and these radar sites start to draw this phenomenon out, and it becomes more prevalent.
One thing I'm going to say real quick, the answer to Tom's question is Christopher O'Brien.
There you go.
And Christopher also mentioned this energy force. Okay, and he said it goes back to like 1601. It's documented all the way back to 1601 in history about this energy force interacting with cattle, interacting with animals, cattle mutilations, other things.
It's interesting enough, but I'm doing a show right now on the UNX network that I'm working with some people, and we're doing a history of it, and that was in the first one we did on, and it's on YouTube, that we talked about the history and all this stuff. Yeah, yeah, it is. It's way back.
Yeah. By the way, I think Bigelow had said actually they're right below our feet. I think was one of the quotes that he had said.
I just remember the 60 Minutes piece when he said they're here among us, and the lady just stared at him and didn't say.
Yeah, why look in space? They're already here. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but she didn't follow up and say who's they. There's just times when you just wonder. When you've got a guy of that magnitude saying that, why didn't you ask him a couple?
No follow-up questions, really?
Yeah, yeah.
I had to backtrack into that one.
Maybe she was so shocked she couldn't speak. That's a possibility. One thing I'm going to say is when we interviewed Christopher O'Brien, he said a portal that was 65 feet tall, about 50 to 60 feet wide opened up, and a 40-foot triangle flew through it. Now, what I've always wondered is that ours or theirs?
Well, see, I can't go into what he said. All I can tell you is this. If this is part of the history of my case, when I met these people, Hal Putoff, who did, well, I'll just go into the papers. McCain got involved after Kyle retired, and he was on the judiciary, or not judiciary, but the committee that does funding for weapons and stuff, right? I forget the name of the committee, but he was a senior senator, and as soon as I got my settlement, and he was involved with it, this group that part of To the Stars, but Justice Mellon, Putoff, Green, and all those guys, they did a presentation to his committee, and if you remember the 38 declassified DIA documents, that were declassified, right? Well, if you go and look at them, they talk about wormholes in it. They talk about interstellar travel to include creating a warp field. They talk about time dilation, and that's pretty much I'm pretty sure that's what happened to me. I went into a time dilation bubble. So, and that would cause effects, and it would, and the finger.
DC disclosure team.
Is terahertz radiation.
Is that why your jaw or your gum lines turned white?
Oh yeah, Space Star Radio. Oh yeah, UFO man.
My gums bled for about a week. It was weird.
So, did you have any psychological issues after all of this? Okay, you mentioned nightmares. Can you elaborate a little bit about that?
I know other people had nightmares. There's some people that clearly have PTSD from it, or they claim they do. And what I'm saying is, I'm not saying they don't. They just say they do. So I'm not a doctor, so I can't evaluate on whether they do or don't. But what I'm getting at is, I didn't have the mental issues. I had the physical issues. And the thing is that, I mean, it was tough, but it didn't drive me for years. What kept it going in my life was that stuff started leaking out, and people started talking about it. So I always wanted to make sure early on that my story was correct.
Hey, so
I got thrown into it, including when it broke. I had to get briefed by the Pentagon on what I could say and couldn't say. And stuff. So I actually, when it all broke, they were chasing me all over. CNN called and were coming out to interview me, and I told them no. And DeCaro ended up being friends with later. Said, well, we don't take no for an answer, and we actually have permission to interview you. So I went to Public Affairs, dropped the whole thing on him. Next day, I know I'm being called, when I'm coming on to work, I got called into the battle staff area and had to talk on the secure line to the Pentagon about what exactly what's going on and what I couldn't say and what went
So
on.
I got two questions. So, being that you're an American, but you were overseas, what country has put the most restrictions on you?
Well, it's interesting. If you read the book, I got some very interesting responses from FOIA from the British government,
Right.
to include the fact that they admitted they were working on UAP technology. I asked them point blank, based off of, I got a document from the CIA guy that helped me get my surgery, but I learned some stuff from it, and I went after the British government for FOIA, and they openly admitted. I posted one of the other responses they got back that they wouldn't talk about, but they openly admitted they were working on UAP technology for weaponization, but they wouldn't tell any more about it because they gave a whole list of why. But our government, when we did our FOIA with them, the State Department admitted they were involved, but they couldn't release what they knew because it belonged to other units. And when we contacted the other units, they denied they had paperwork on it.
Mm-hmm. So America basically strong-armed, took control of the whole thing, and oversaw what you could and couldn't do.
Well, I mean, it basically involved us. So, and what people don't understand was that this is a misconception about that base too. We were a NATO base. We weren't an American base. We weren't an English base. And what we could and couldn't do or have weapons or what we did there was tied to NATO. It had nothing to do with a treaty with the United Kingdom or the United States. And we had a NATO TACA valve every year. So when they come back and say we couldn't have nukes, we couldn't do this, we couldn't do that, that was not true. You could go and do the research and see what you could and couldn't do under NATO treaty. And it was pretty wide open what they could and couldn't do.
I got another question for you. So someone had told me about it maybe a month or so ago that some pictures came out with you and others, and there was a CIA agent in these photos that were later identified. Do you know, have you heard anything about that?
Okay. All right. I can go into it just from this standpoint, okay? There was somebody that came forward and stated they were involved with picking us up on the different nights and taking us to this doctor. They called him the doctor in the white coat. And I'm just not going to use that person's name, not because I don't want, they talk about it, but they don't really want any more attention drawn onto them. But what was interesting was that they described this person in a way that was like, whoa, wait a minute. I know somebody that looks a little bit like that that's older. And what I did was I took a picture, and there were 4 people in it, and I just said, hey, take a look at this picture, and is that person, it was a picture of this person when they were young, and they took a look at it, and they picked this CIA guy out. And then what happened next was Adrian Bustinza also remembered this doctor, and I gave him the same picture, and he picked the same guy out. So, and the particular guy is Christopher Green. So they both claim that he was there. Richard Doty claimed he was there. And the other interesting thing was he openly admitted to Halt and I both in writing that he was involved with the memo and how it was distributed. So, I mean, I don't remember him.
Right.
So, but
now, were these pictures from day 1, day 2, or day 3?
No, the pictures of the guy was from something different.
Oh, okay.
He was with 3 other people they were standing by an airplane. And I just simply said, the person you're describing is in this picture.
Right. But had been in the same circles of what was going on.
Yeah. So that was how that person was identified. Hall was the one running around and made a big deal about it.
Yeah, that's where I heard it from.
Okay. Guys, we got to take a short intermission here to highlight our sponsor. So here it is.
Did you know 75% of Americans are chronically dehydrated? If you struggle with focus, run low on energy, or when it's time to finally sleep, you simply can't, this could all be linked to dehydration. And Fuel Up has the answer. Our proprietary formula contains the finest cellular hydration with the strongest immune-enhancing natural ingredients. The Fuel Up system is made up of 3 different incredibly tasting varieties. Wake, kickstart your day with a jolt of caffeine. Play boosts focus while hydrating your cells. Rest not only helps you relax, but also rejuvenates your cells while you sleep. Here's what our clients have to say.
I really don't miss my coffee, and you can tell the difference.
So I'm gonna take it for the energy, I'm gonna take it for the play, I'm gonna take it, all day.
And it works. That's the thing, it works. We love it.
Take the Fuel Up Challenge now, where we offer a feel the difference money back guarantee. Fuel Up for life.
This is Racing from the Unx Network. Join the journey on YouTube at UFO Man. Saturday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern, you can unlock the truth with UFO Man, Tim Dust, Tom Reed, and Rhiannon Alley. Buckle up. It's sure to be a great ride.
All right.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Thank you to our sponsors for sponsoring the channel. That's both UFO Expo and Fuel Up. So thank you.
Wake myself.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm drinking it every day.
Yeah.
My car with orange sherbet is so delicious.
Yeah. So yeah, we're such a sellout.
My favorite too, actually.
It's good.
Anyways, let's get back into the thick of things with John.
I got a question.
Okay.
All right. So when you wrote your book, did you go back to the location, or did you kind of just have you ever been back, I guess, to the spot and actually walk the same steps that you took, day 1, day 2, and day 3? And if so, do you have any physical feelings from that? Like when I go back to where this happened with me, my hair will stand up in my arms, my mouth gets dry. I mean, I still to this day, even though I act as if it doesn't really bother me, if I go to ground zero, it does.
Well, I went back more than once, but the one that we went back for was the 30th anniversary. We were over there for several days.
Okay.
We were filming with Prometheus Entertainment, which they used some of it on Ancient Aliens, and then they were also going to do a documentary that never took place. But we were back over there. That's when Pennison and I went back over there, and we actually kind of were pretty sure where we were. We went together. Now, the interesting thing about that was he'd been back before that and took everybody to a completely place that was way off base, just off the statements and stuff. He made it sound like he just went right out the gate and took a right. Well, the statements even talk about us looking down into the forest. But anyway, we went back over there, and it was a weird feeling. We were out there at night. We were out there during the day. So, yeah, it was a little strange being back over there, going back over the grounds where it all happened. Then went back over another time, and we actually tried to walk the route from where the gate, where we got out, drove, got out, went. There's just no way what I remember we were, and it's in the book. It describes where we went. And
how far was ground zero from the actual base itself?
Ground zero was where we drove and then walked, and we could have got that out easily. But where we ended up on the coast was a couple miles, I think, 3 miles.
Okay.
But the actual event where we first had our encounter was maybe a half a mile, I don't know. Do you know what I'm getting at? But it wasn't that far off. But it was where we remembered ending up, that there's just no way we could have gotten out there and back.
Where you ended up on day 3?
No, on night 1.
Night 1, okay.
Yeah, night 1.
Were there light beams coming into the base too, and was there some talk about?
Well, Hall talked about beams of light going into the WSA. There was on his tape, he talks about a beam of light coming down from his feet. But we've kind of figured that out. That was probably lasers that they were using to control the plasmas that were the blue lights in the sky. We've kind of put a lot of this together. It's in the book that we've uncovered declassified documents and stuff, and we put together the technology being worked on and how it would have been used and everything else during our event to include bringing down the satellite, that they were using all this technology to bring down a Russian spy satellite. So,
Did you ever see ground markings?
yeah, there were some indentations, but if you do the research on plasmas, that's how they were created. We probably had an interaction with the plasma in the forest. And what's interesting is if you look at it, these plasmas can be affected by radar beams, and they can have a life of their own too, and lasers can control them. So they can move around. It says in Condign they can move around. They can appear to be under intelligent control. They can create effects like indentations in the ground.
So these plasmas, is it something that's like a round ball type of thing, or is
It's kind of like that picture you had in your intro, like that orangish thing or bluish stuff.
The path now as to what they say would be.
Yeah, that's exactly what I drew, like the orange object. That looks a lot
smoking
like
that
and
hash
there
shit.
were blue lights in it and around it and stuff.
Was it as broken up as that, or was it more defined?
He said, "Hell yeah, you want to drop by Walt and Sarah's show? Hell yeah, bro. Fuck yeah."
Years, so I'm not gonna try to,
What about the?
Yeah, bro, I'm trying to stop by
the depiction.
Walt and Sarah's show tonight. Hell yeah, dude.
Can you put that up?
I'm gonna go put a Taco Bell burrito in the oven real quick. I'm hungry.
Oh, that was.
I'll be right back.
They did different companies describe it. No, that's not what I remember.
This is what's in the park, I guess.
Yeah, they made that off the triangle optic. I've been through it. I've seen it. Yeah.
So they went off the triangular markings in the ground too, which I think Tim just put up, right, Tim?
Yeah, that was the drawings he said he made. Yeah.
So this is much different than what Halt and you say you saw.
I can't, Halt. I don't ever remember him describing definitively other than the blue lights.
Okay.
And stuff and the different colored lights. He's never really described like a craft or anything. And I've always over the years struggled with it, but my drawing in my statement, is what I remember. And if you look at the drawing, it had like a triangular, but that was the white light that was emanating within the white reddish light that was emanating within.
So that was more of like a bright light rather than a physical object.
Yeah, I use the word object under hypnosis, and I've used the word object sometimes trying to describe it. But no, I don't remember seeing a triangular object or anything like that. No. If you're
Walt's in his 80s now too, right? He's pretty old right now.
He's up in his 80s, if I remember right. Yeah.
Through your hypnosis, did you have any recall on what happened to you when you disappeared?
Well, I'm not going to go too deep into that, because if you think the binary gets weird, then my hypnosis takes it to a different level. What I can tell you is I do relive it. We get to a point where I'm having an interaction with it. I've said this before, so I'll say it again. When I was under hypnosis, and I've had government people look at it, and they say I was having an interaction real time under hypnosis with whatever this phenomenon was.
Wow. I was going to, Tim, it was funny. I was just thinking about the whole hypnosis thing. And John, how easy was it for you to go into hypnosis? Because I think about hypnosis and I'm like, oh yeah, they can't hypnotize me.
That was done. It was done. It's a very strange way it was done both times. But if the hypnosis, the guy that did it was a trained police officer that was involved in this type of stuff. But he put me under he couldn't put me under first, but he put me under by coming right over me like this, and he put me out. It was really weird. It's right on the tape. I'm not going under. He tells me to sit back, and he runs his hand across me like this and goes like this, and I went out just like that. So
that's amazing.
So there might be something to the pineal gland or whatever that they were able to activate. He was able to activate. The second time I went under, she did a different technique, but she got me to a point where I felt like I was going into a wormhole, and I was blocked by these blue lights, and there was a face there, and I actually was levitating off the couch. My body was lifting a little bit off the couch. It was up off the couch a little bit.
Wow.
You're muted, Tim. Sorry.
I said, wow, that might actually be residual from your encounter. You know, residual energy.
I've always been very careful to separate hypnosis from what I remember because there's a lot of controversy when it comes to hypnosis. But I will tell you this, the government approached me to have me be involved in a hypnotic study that they're working on people that they verified have been involved with UAP incidents. They wanted me to participate in that, and I told them no. So.
Did they video? Did you have any video going on while you were going through your hypnosis?
Yeah, I've got video of both. Yeah.
So you were able to look at it after the fact and go, "Whoa, that."
Well,
really
when I came out of my first hypnosis in '88, everybody in the room was just staring at me with their mouth open with what took place. They were just like, "What?" You know, and it was kind of like, "What?" And then I did watch it, but it is very strange. And it's very strange the way I interacted with supposedly the phenomenon itself and everything else. So, and in my tape, there's a little clip of it on YouTube you can watch, but it says they're coming back for me eventually.
Do you remember any occupants?
What?
Do you remember any occupants?
The blue lights were actually the entities. They were the actual life forms, is what it says in my hypnosis. And that's how the tape kind of ends. What are the blue lights? They're the life form.
And the blue lights came from the plasma.
It came from the orangish ball, which probably would be the plasma. Yeah, the main plasma ball.
And that was hot too, then.
The plasma?
Yeah.
I never touched it or nothing like that, so I have no idea.
Okay. So it's an energy field. Primarily.
Yeah, and it can be created. They can create man-made plasmas. They can do all this, and they can do this off of the energy field itself. Then you actually have the real phenomenon itself that they're studying and working on. This is all going on. This is all documented. This is not like made-up stuff. Like,
well, I'm going back to the eyes. Like, it's a plasma, and you've got an energy, and we've got eye damage, and this all looks like a form of radiation type of thing. So
it's terahertz.
It's
terahertz radiation. That if you look at what Green said about Top Secret, it's in the book. That frequency is terahertz radiation that causes damage. So,
which is a radio frequency, I believe.
Oh God!
Don't get put you on the spot.
Miss my girlfriend.
But there's different forms of terahertz radiation. It's not just one type. There's different forms of it and stuff. And if this is a fact, okay, prior to me meeting these guys, prior to them helping me, terahertz was not being talked about. And they turned around and put terahertz on the map. And they were doing a DNA study on 100 people. I was involved in that study. I eventually agreed to because they got my DNA anyway when they did the surgery. They actually got tissue. When they did the surgery, the government took it, so they have that. The reason why I lived, I should have died out there, but in your heart, the valve has 2 leaflets. Well, my particular leaflet, I had 2 leaflets on the inside of my heart. So the damage to those leaflets, which is very rare if ever, took place, which is why the civilian doctors couldn't figure it out. But once the CIA showed up, he gave the DOD what they needed to look at to correct the problem. But ultimately, because of the 2 leaflets, they stayed together. One leaflet, I would have probably died out there when it happened. So yeah, but it's there. And again, people get mad and say, well, that doesn't explain everything. And I'm not trying to tell you it is. I'm just trying to say, this is what we understand about Rendlesham. This is how we understand it's being utilized by the government to weaponize stuff. You want to know why the intelligence agencies aren't cooperating? You want to know why Congress is getting the brush off and they're not even being asked for funding? Because they're not going to expose to the other countries of the world what we have and how we're utilizing it, where we're going with it. It says right in my FOIAs, we are not going to tell you because it involves technology that would benefit the enemy if they understood what we were doing.
Technology is power.
Sensors. Censorship systems.
Wow.
Not censorship. That's not what I meant. Identifying things. What's the term?
Having something that somebody else doesn't have is technology is power, and power is money, and power is control. So it's all about control.
Yeah, I didn't mean censorship. I meant sensors.
Right. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Radar systems.
There's a governing in place.
Yeah, but if you remember, do you guys remember what Von Braun warned before he died? He said there will be a UFO event, but it'll be false because all it really ties to is weaponization of space. Well, what have we done? We've created the Space Force. It's a new part of the military. All this stuff is being locked down into the Space Force. The Navy, the Army, the Air Force, they're not getting access to this stuff.
No, instead we're shooting down balloons with $400,000 missiles.
Well, that's a story for another day.
But wait, it goes back to Star Wars.
Huh? But that's what was going on right outside the back gate.
Back to Star Wars. That was a prelude to what is to come.
It goes back to radar. No, it goes back to the development of EM frequencies and radars and lasers and stuff. And actually identifying there's a phenomenon there that they're studying to actually weaponize. But when it all comes down to it, it's all tied up in SAP programs that only a limited amount of people have access to, including Congress. Whether they act like they're the gods, but they're idiots. And I've interacted with some of them. They act like they have the right to know. Well, maybe in theory, in a democracy they do, but that's not the way the national security state
They don't have any business.
Southwestern Texas.
They had a better
So
guy in office.
And what people need to understand, do you remember how Harry Reid came out afterwards and said this should be made public, right? Do you know what his first reaction was when he gave money to Bigelow and they started looking into this? His very first reaction was they wanted to lock us all down in an SAP program. That was his own words. We need to put this in an SAP program.
So question, maybe
Fart tog.
This might be something for the viewers.
Fart dog tog wog.
Sold Skywalker Ranch or
Skinwalker?
Skinwalker Ranch. Why do you think he sold it?
They got what they needed out of it. They didn't need it anymore. And he didn't want to be involved with, once it became a popular place, everybody kind of wanted to go there, So
Fart
that's
no.
a liability issue, and then trying to secure
Fart no.
everything else. But from what I understand, the government's running it now.
Everything's so
Napoleon Bonaparte's brother.
That's correct, because he had exotic animals on his land.
Fart no.
And back then, the people that came over from Europe, they would have shipped. I mean, they were so filthy rich, they would have shipped over castles that they had put together here in the United.
Whether they killed them or not, it's up for debate.
Like animals.
They did get killed.
I mean, tigers
The
are not
Gugwa.
indigenous to the United States. Yet, they have them. They have them here in the United
The
States.
Gugwa la balombo.
I'll tell you, listeners, to go watch
Hammerhead bat, the horsehead bat.
The Gungwa lamba lombo.
They're all basically in the same species, same type of genus, and they do look together. They're cousins. So I wish I had that picture. I don't have it down here with me, but I have a picture of one where a man is holding it by the scruff of the neck, and you can see, you can compare it to the man, and you can see that this thing is about a good, I would say, anywhere from 36 to maybe 40 inches from top to bottom. That's a big bat, and if people are seeing one of these flying around,
they're working on telepathy.
what are they going to think? Absolutely, what are they going to think?
Yeah, the time travel's
Yo no the Gungwa lamba lombo. Hey ha.
You could go into a bubble and you're still there in that time frame.
Yo no the Ganga lombo lamba lamba lombo.
Which is what they can do with these tanks. Let's say you could create a bubble over it, and the weapon would go through.
I kind of don't think it was a pterosaur, even if they did have one on there, because
time
the
travel.
body
There was that
and the
Russian
legs were
astronaut.
kind of.
I gotta protect my face from the sandstorms.
You know, and the wings were kind of.
Yeah, but the real
Well,
time
not
travel
kind of.
was
They were.
I got to hide my face from the sandstorm.
I was investigating it, even though I do go down to Pine Barrens every now and then again, because it's an interesting place. But I was investigating that for over 6 years with a full team. I mean, we'd be out there for days at a time. And a lot of the stories I picked up out there is that way back when, in the 1920s, 30s, and 40s, people were seeing the
from what they were on the planet.
this bat-like creature with
that's
legs.
Kind of what time dilation is. Now, you could step that
not
up,
only was in South New Jersey, but it went over into Pennsylvania for a whole month.
For years.
It was actually terrorizing different towns.
And remote viewing.
And people would report their sightings. And it was funny because this one man, he was hired to hunt it down. I guess he was a hunter, a big game hunter.
So let me ask you this:
and he was hired to hunt it down, and he tracked it
Has
up
any of this
until
altered or changed
a
your vision
fence,
or ideas
and
of
then
what
it disappeared.
really was taking place?
And evidently it flew away.
My guess is that
evidently it had wings and it flew away.
We wandered into something that we didn't know was going on. We were affected by it, and ever since then, we monitored he actually, I saw my records.
Allah.
So he said it hasn't changed.
I mean, just like steroids.
So we're being
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allah.
Muscular. It's possible that instead of what nuclear waste would do to us, it would deteriorate us. It's possible that maybe in some type of animal and reptile forms, that it would mutate them.
With AI,
it's also possible that maybe they would die, maybe 5, 6 months later.
Alibaba.
Actually kill them, so on and so forth, until something grew into monster-like proportions. I mean, with DNA, the way they're recombining that these days. So who knows? Maybe this is another possibility here. But I believe they did clean up that waste from back then, and it's not running out anymore.
King of the OG disclosure.
Yeah, because that tsunami, I mean,
yeah, but there was another one.
People had filmed it. People, if you want to see something horrifying, watch the tsunami. The tsunami that hit Japan.
And people said, well, they just had to
many years ago. It is horrifying what it can do.
Maybe so, but it'll just teach itself emotions anyway. Because
why would it have a dark emotion to begin with?
Yeah.
How would they even be able to put
I don't get what's going on.
I tried to watch the news yesterday. In 3 counties, Cocomic, one of them in New York.
Well, my OBS.
Trains were coming to a stop, and the sparks that were flying off set fires in 3 different counties. And I'm talking about some terrible fires. And it was so dry out yesterday. We had a warning here in New Jersey telling us that possible, wildfires out there. So it's like, my God, there's a disaster right there. 3 different counties in New York.
A better container, but eventually humans will no longer have to be in it.
Alibaba.
Explain. Consciousness comes in, the mind's the hard drive.
Oh, really?
And the DNA is the ones and zeros. So when the consciousness comes into the brain, it actually learns from these
Baba.
But eventually, consciousness will be able, I don't know how long, will probably separate and no longer be attached.
Real quick, I gotta show off my t-shirt to everybody.
So your soul
that's consciousness. That's your consciousness.
They have been able to, from what I
also have an
understand,
alien.
they
Society.
The scientists.
Alien, Bigfoot, you got Dogman and Mothman.
They're trying to. I don't know if they've been able to.
Yeah, they used to be.
but
This
supposedly ET.
agency used to be there back in the 20s, 30s, and 40s. those were the golden eras when they used to actually get money from corporations and the government to go try to find the Yeti and the Loch Ness Monster and other cryptids.
But the problem is that it's teaching itself stuff that a person couldn't do.
Alibaba.
So what they are trying to do
Dogman Cryptid Conference. We had one last year in Paris, Tennessee. It was an
I don't give
success.
a fuck.
I said last year,
That is just so wild to me.
Most people don't understand it or believe it, but it's really going on. Darth is admitted to it.
His own time, which he doesn't have a lot of, and he did the Dogman Cryptid.
Well, yeah, it's a combination, I think. You know, we're all
That's why they were studying the people,
Fort Worth, Texas.
including me, their DNA. And they did DNA study on me, and
September 2nd and 3rd,
my
but
bloodline
it's
goes
actually
back
the
to
1st,
before
2nd, and
Christ.
3rd.
It just
The
does.
September 1st
What's your
is a
birthday, if you
VIP
don't mind me
day.
asking?
That's where
I
you
have to
get.
go look at the
if you buy
paperwork,
VIP
but I'm the
tickets,
rarest
it's a
Hubble
little
group.
bit
You know
more
what
money,
Hubble group is?
but when you look
I
at
am
it,
I've been
giving you
identified as the
food,
rarest Hubble group,
and
and
excellent
Nolan
food.
himself told me that my bloodline goes back. It's
over
not
there
like I'm not
Dragonfly in the cut.
like
Woo! Dragonfly in the cut.
It goes back before Christ.
It's ancient.
Yeah. And they said that what happens is people are getting together from these bloodlines and forming
The barbecue brisket that they had there was just out of this
a DNA line or a bloodline?
They're creating a new blood DNA line.
A swag
bag,
more advanced blood DNA.
Dragonfly in the cut, son.
Types of DNA together that create a new line, which then see, here's the key that people just want to understand something simple. Stop and wonder, how are you who you are? Your body is
Dragonfly with pink shirt in the cut.
This year he's got twice the amount of
and where does that
people
consciousness
from the cryptozoology
That's magic
yeah.
question.
And that's what
well-known
that's what the
folks, yourself included.
yeah.
Correct?
And when you it's like the hard drive. Like I said,
Dragonfly with pink shirt in the cut. You know what I'm saying?
Comes into the brain, which is the hard drive. The DNA
Dragonfly necklace with the pink shirt. You know what I'm saying?
that actually feeds the consciousness that upgrades the consciousness.
E.D. Roberts, Barton Nunley, Ken Gerhardt.
You already know, motherfucker.
And imagine, see, Congress, they can't even wrap their heads around AI. There's a big argument going on right now. Well, the top people in the fields, like Musk and those guys are saying, we got to put a hold on this. But there are other people saying, well, if we stop, the Chinese won't, the Russians won't.
Dragonfly in the cut, motherfucker.
They're going to dominate it.
Dragonfly with the pink shirt.
My book talks about weaponization.
Got the dragonfly with the pink shirt. You already know.
Of humanity, and that's why I say, watch this rabbit hole. The writer must be tapped into these think tanks because he is laying this out perfectly. And if
You already know what's going on, Jimbo. You already know, Jimbo.
Called Soft War. Okay, it was done 11 years ago, and he did it for the Department of Defense. And
You already know, Jimbo. Straight up.
Everything, TV and everything else. And I'm friends with Chuck. And back then,
Straight up, I was balling in the cut, ho.
They could turn it on us. He goes, no, I don't think
Straight up, man.
Really?
It's hard to look that way. So,
We already have volunteers working on certain projects where they actually have a chip.
I was balling in the cut with the commander.
did you ever see the show Cyber Command?
I was balling in the cut with the commando.
But it was too far ahead of its time. It was about a guy that had a chip put into his mind that could draw into every database in the world simultaneously and solve things and make things work. It was called Cyber Command.
The article I saw was how to learn quicker, how you could actually plug yourself in through like a Bluetooth into a computer. They put a chip in your head, and all of a sudden, bang, you've got yourself.
Well, did you know those helmets that they use on the F-35?
Yeah.
That actually does that. It's tied to the brain itself. It modulates the mind of the pilot and controls the aircraft.
It's like controlling a robotic arm by thought.
Yeah, but they're doing that with the planes being flown by the helmet through the mind of the pilot. It's not fly by wire anymore.
I was actually.
The hell's wrong with my tablet?
They had like an air hockey table, if you will, smaller, and they amplified my brain waves, and I was able to
It's
control
on
this ping pong
Xfinity
ball
Wi-Fi. That's
going
why.
through loops and everything over this air hockey table. It was pretty crazy. I did that in like 2012.
It's on some
maybe.
random ass network.
Yeah.
Well, I won't tell you what I can do.
Well, we
Come on,
said
tell
we
us your
want it.
secret.
You know, here we are. Let's let it
They've had me working.
It's on some random ass network, ho.
Working on meditation through 2 ancient meditations that regulate the mind and the frequency. And it's I can tell you this much. It's called Kippa.
Hey, ho, we always a goddamn random ass network.
Vispa meditation, and they're both ancient. It's stuff you can find little bits of it on YouTube, but the government personally came to me and gave me the stuff to start working on. I've got a ton of experience in what 5, 6 years. I'm looking at my desk over here. I got all my notes here. But you can do a lot with your mind.
Well, remote viewing is an example.
You can do a lot with your mind channeled into your penis.
I got to see the whole program from the inside when they took me down and showed it to me. So it was a pretty interesting presentation. And I can tell you this, they have a good idea of what's coming, and it's not good. As far as I believe firmly they're trying to alter the present because the future's not so good.
You channel your brain into your penis.
John, don't mind me asking. I'm a huge movie buff, and I really am a firm believer that a lot of the sci-fi movies that we have seen over the last 30 years, okay, has given us a prelude to what.
You channel your brain to your penis, then you do the bing bang.
Movie that you could suggest that really could be a reality.
It's going to be Bigfoot.
What movie would that be?
Well, up until the series has come out now, I'd say Interstellar is really pretty intriguing. You know, as far as and Contact, the movie Contact itself.
Fuck YouTube.
Because most people didn't grasp what Contact was. What Sagan was warning us back when he did Contact.
If I can't stream Coachella, fuck YouTube. I want to stream Coachella. Fuck YouTube. Sue YouTube for being racist to Coachella.
Yeah, the wormhole effect, but they used the machine. But in reality, he was warning us back then about where we were going technology-wise. And then Interstellar has shown where we probably will go. Humanity will end up possibly with environment and everything else. But this new show, Rabbit Hole, watch it, man. It's unbelievable. It is unbelievable.
Who's in it?
Kiefer Sutherland is the main guy. But they go into it, I won't spoil it, but they show how far back the government...
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar!
Space race, and my father was a politician, and our case went to the United Nations and all that. You're familiar with all that. All right.
Yeah, I saw your presentation.
Okay, so...
More than once, but yeah.
So anyway, what I wanted to mention is that after he came back...
YouTube is racist to give me strike for playing Coachella.
Collected from the United Nations, but most of them...
That means they're racist and they're anti-woke. It's like, no.
Our government already had...
Yo.
In 1974. I'm talking about pilots being unable to fire on Foo Fighters, the Mexican Air Force, and things like that. It was crazy. I still have that documentation. And a lot of it went back to General Assembly 33-426. So I know for a fact,
I don't got no sand up in this bitch now. I'm good.
a long time, that our government was well aware in 1974. So
Yeah, they've been working on stealth and all this stuff for a long time. They were aware of all this.
I don't got no sand up in this bitch. Y'all know what I say.
Takes over their lives. They're not going to spend a lot of time thinking or worrying about it. They may be entertained by a show, but then they're also kind of like, no way. There's no way we could be this advanced. We could be that advanced. But folks, it's coming. It's coming fast. I mean, the Joint Chiefs...
I ain't even got no Chinese bitches, son.
because of technology like you've never seen before. They're telling us what's going to happen. Most people are just choosing not to pay attention to it. And that is one of the reasons why Congress is locked out of it. They're not going to get anywhere with this. It's a waste
why all
of
the
time.
diversion?
I ain't even got no motherfucking goddamn Chinese motherfucking bitches, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
No, it is. It is. Just watch the rabbit hole, Tom, and you guys
I'm gonna watch it tonight. I have
I'll watch it too.
The first 4 hours, everybody that's watching are sitting on pins and needles waiting for show 5. It's just so am I. I can't wait till 5 comes out. And the way they end 4 is just, you're like, oh my God, please, I want 5 now.
All right, I'm gonna have some wait from our sponsor, and I'll be texting you later. I'll be on my phone going, "Hey John, I'm watching."
Watch it, guys. It is unbelievable, folks. This
I got it on my list.
Let's go around the panel.
Muy buenas noches, Carolina Pro.
John's muted.
Luis Sandoval, gracias.
Okay, now I'm
Dylan Campos Skywatcher.
Okay, let's go around the panel and name last comments. Tom?
I just want to thank John for coming on. You know, I haven't talked to him in a while, hopefully. And yeah, man, it was really nice to have you. You're welcome back anytime. And I think our chat was really responsive and interested in what you had to say too. And I think it cleared some things up for me. So once again, I want to thank you for giving us that hour.
Fernando José Rodríguez nos saluda desde Colombia.
Hey guys, there's more to come.
Muy buenas noches, Gisela Alejandra y mi esposa. Edgar Corriola nos saluda desde Valdivia.
It's going to be very interesting about and there's a lot more coming.
Some guy lied and said I aimed a gun at them. Some bullshit, dumbass Mexican liar.
So, but thanks for having me on, guys, and we'll have to talk to you. And let me know what you think about this series.
Oh yeah, I'll be
Okay. All right, thanks,
It's my
guys.
pleasure.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you.
Fucking goddamn.
We want to thank everybody who watched online, and we want to thank everybody.
Anybody can lie on your ass. It's some bullshit.
John Burroughs was a very, very gracious guest, and we will bring him back sometime in the near future.
Recuerden que la noche nos puede
look forward
sorprender en
to
cualquier
him coming back. Next week we have Mike Barra coming on the channel,
A lo mejor pego un poco
and
tránsito, pero
also the beautiful Diane Alley and Tom Reed. Anyways, so Tom Candy
ya aquí no.
Anna's beautiful, and I'm just Tom Reed. I get it.
and the legendary Tom Reed.
I don't know about that. All right, so wait a minute. One of the things we should be doing is letting people know why Mike Barr's coming back next week. So I want to mention this to people
Okay,
because
go ahead.
we can't really put it on the banner, right? So there is a reason that each individual born in this country has a particular value associated with them.
Stupid ass bullshit.
So if you're born
I don't give a fuck.
from a wealthy family versus more, you know, a mid, what do you call it? You know, without insulting anybody, you know, like, you know, middle of the road, right? Whatever. Every child has money value to that person. So
Fuck the police. They're all stupid. They're always out to get you no matter what.
number to a bank.
Their slave number, if you want to really get technical.
Okay, and there is a way to find out exactly kind of what your value is and that kind of thing. So Mike's gonna come on next Saturday and give us a detailed breakdown on how, like, on the back of your social security number is actually affiliated with somebody else. It's really interesting how he does it, and it's sold.
Some Nazi shit.
Hypothetically, you're gonna make so much money in your lifetime, and so you have a value of that.
Some Gestapo shit, son. Gestapo motherfucker.
And it's very interesting. So I thought it's not really UFO related, but it's super cool to understand, and it's confusing, but it's going to be very different.
But it is being told by a gentleman that's famous for ancient aliens, so there is the tie-in there. Plus, we might go into some of that UFO topic.
Yeah, it's not going to take up the whole hour. You don't want to miss this one, man. This is going to be
it's going to be cool. It's a different direction that we're taking because we want to expand our topics, and hopefully we
podría hacer un
about government. I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, oh, do you know that everybody's got a value to them? They're sold to banks and everything else. I'm like, what? So, I'm like, so it does have to do with, you know, our government and that kind of thing.
Right.
Podría ser un cosmos, un satélite cosmos, brilla en azul.
So, from all of us on the panel, we want to say thank you for coming this evening and good night.
And there was a
Thank
lot
you.
Tanto que dura.
This year we do have more VIP tickets available, but it's a very big
Dura bastante el brillo de ese satélite.
mission.
Raro. Pero no es tan raro en realidad. Recuerden que 3 horas después del atardecer y 3 horas antes del amanecer aún se pueden ver satélites. Satélites.
And some of the biggest names in the cryptic community are going to be there. So everybody go get your tickets. You can get them at Eventbrite.
I think we captured probably the bulk of the biggest names in the community. I don't really think we left too many out there. There's a few of the old guard that there's a few of the old guard that are still, they're not really doing conferences as much anymore. They're slowing down. That's not what I thought it was important that we got Ron Moorhead on there because, I really would like to meet him face to face. That's a really good conversation.
I don't know why I'm playing. Why am I playing these people?
They're all very down to earth people.
A pesar que la aplicación me dijo que no tengo, sí, tengo un Cosmos. Un Cosmos asomando por Canopus con dirección al norte. Casi al lado de Sirio, pero por el este. A ver, vamos a ver si lo podemos captar. Por el este, sí. Pasaría cerca de la solitaria al faro. A ver. Al faro, ¿dónde estás? Al faro. Por acá arriba, más o menos, ¿no? Está el faro. Aquí es al faro. Debería pasar. Por aquí debería venir, ¿eh? A ver si viene el Cosmos. Si no estoy equivocado. ¿Dónde está el Cosmos? No lo puedo hallar. Ahí está el faro.
Yo, Dark Journalist. What's up, Dark Journalist? I'm about to subscribe. Paranormal Portal. I'm about to subscribe to Paranormal Portal if I'm not already subscribed. Who else? I'm subscribed to the Out There channel with Paul.
No puedo dar con él. No sé dónde.
I'm subscribed to DAX Machina. DAX Machina is always banning my shit. He knows he's a spy. He's a spy ass motherfucker. He's watching all this shit. He's a weird ass motherfucker.
Bueno.
Oh man. That's how you know someone's a spy, if they're always banning you. Out of the Box, The Alien Connection, Lake Wales, Florida. Yeah, we got that. I'll follow you guys too, if I'm not already followed. That's it. That's pretty much all we got on the scanner right now.
Keep journeying.
I've been on the scanner for years. I'm already subscribed to them. Not subscribed to them.
Over parents and grandparents.
Now I'm subscribed to them. I'm not subscribed to them. Now I'm subscribed to them. There we go.
Sigue siendo las 20:34 minutos del día 14 de abril del año 2023.
I'm gonna turn off this music and play my own music. Let's go to my SoundCloud. 7 minutes until these weirdos. Zertus is, I don't know why he hangs out with this guy Zertus or whatever the hell his name is. Fucking never talk anything of any substance at all whatsoever.
I want nothing to do with any of I want nothing.
People stupid anyway. I like Burn Eye, Mindscripted Eye. I don't like Desertus though. He always talking bullshit. What the hell are they even talking about? They don't talk about shit. What's the fucking golden ratio? It's like 1.6. Hey Siri, what's the golden ratio? 1.618, right? I know it's like... Oh yeah, 1.61. Smoke out, boy. Yeah. Smoke out, son.
You're listening to Positive Squad Records. Positive Squad Records.
Thought you'd be working on your script.
This my new shit right here. Let me show you my new shit. Check it right, look. I'm a good guy, man. I listen to everybody. I be chilling. You know what I'm saying? For niggas to be coming out, coming out they mouth with my name, like. I don't want to be friends. I don't care about no negotiation because I'm doing well. Nigga, I got a better car, I got better songs, I look better, I got more bitches, nigga. I just live better than you, nigga. I'm out here making moves, I get money, I keep thousands on me every day. Every time the camera come on me, this is what I'ma do. This is the thousands of dollars I'ma have on me. And when y'all come back next time, I'm about to trade that shit in and get a silver one with the silver seats and all that, with the big wheels on it. I'm not playing with you niggas, man. I feel like a boss, I taste like a boss, nigga. Max Bigger Val. Fuck out of here, man. Dog, I'm good. If this shit stop right now, I'ma find something else to do. And I'ma still look pretty. And fuck all the bitches and do it. And smoke, shower, and drink Grand Crew. I'ma still be that nigga, dog. That's what I'm like. That's what niggas feel and realize. Like, I be myself. I'm me. I'm me. I'm me. I'm me.
Son, this must be a DJ Smokey exclusive.
Thought you'd be working on your script.
Posse. Smoke.
I want your blood. I want your soul. I want them both right now.
So you wanna be a gangster?
It's got to be in you and not on you. A lot of guys got it on them, but it ain't in them. And they'll take the risk and try it. For the paper, for the glamour, for the glory.
Hey man, shut up, you boring me, man. Fuck, man. Not this shit again.
DJ Smokey, 666, bitch. Damn. Them Positive Squad boys really off the vitamins.
Fuck your butt.
Some shit. It took long enough to get down. I had to get that weed from that bitch, man. I was trying to jack. You forgot to get some papers.
You fuck with me, you fucking with the back.
We sippin' on lean, I'm sleep. Geek, move out the way, beat. We sippin' on lean, I'm sleep. Geek, move out the way, beat. We sippin' on lean, I'm sleep. Geek, move out the way, beat. We sippin' on lean, I'm sleep. Geek, move out the way. She fucking for sun. I wanna be like Muhammad Ali. Hang on the ropes and I beat you to sleep. Talk to get money, cause talk is too cheap. $250,000 when you open my brief. I wanna be like Muhammad Ali. Hang on the ropes and I beat you to sleep. Talk to get money, cause talk is too cheap. $250,000 when you open.
Yeah, sleep. Yeah. Perp on the beat, nigga. Raider, clan, SPG. Ruben Slick, the nigga with that fucking tongue. I licked that pussy up. I had that bitch so sprung, sucking my dick so hard she bit the skin off my fucking snake. Ruben fucking Slick, I jack my dick and then I'll masturbate 24 times this heat up in her face, just to feel the load in her fucking mouth. Tell that bitch to swallow the whole thing. Ruben Slick, keeping that cocaine, cause I make it rain in the club with my trap work and my pipe work, man. Pimp shit, mix the shit on up. Mixologist, what they call it, G. When they hating, looking at my chips, nigga, check your boy out at the fucking ATM. I ain't got no bank account, I don't pay no taxes, man. Nigga, this is pimp shit. Catch me with my ears glitz. Yeah, I got 2 studs in my right ear, bitch, so I can hear clear. Fuck her in the rear, bitch. Bad boy shit, Raider clan, black flagging. Yeah, I'm leaving nigga shook. Denzel Curry, the untold chapter in your Harry Potter book is me. The B to R, the I to E, the S to the T to the H, double O D, nigga, that is me to the priest to the hood, what's good, nigga, it's that Denzel Curry, motherfucker, already told you I am cool. Ask McFlurry if you wanna try me, and you wanna try to attack, nigga, you would get bit like a fucking Big Mac. It's that nigga named Curry, no chicken, not killing the bitches with the AK, lyrical spray. Hey, what is that, the raid? That's killing these cockroaches. Denzel Curry, yo, bitch. Everybody know these Denzel Curry got that white shit coat, bitch. Leave him cokey in the wet. Denzel Curry, yo, catching a wreck. Let me go and sit. Niggas transact on my bitch off the fucking Raider clan MOE gang. Denzel Curry about to rip this bitch with that Raider slang. Yeah, I come in this bitch ready to attack. Smack a bitch, chicken head, but I ain't no project pack. Let me pass it back to the motherfucking 3-6. Denzel Curry, the one and the only, the niggas are yes, and I'm killing this shit like that now. Up on the motherfucking beat, trying to do this shit, walking down the street with the black trench coat, and I'm coming at your fucking throat. When I play these games, my nigga, just know I'm not the lame, spitting on the motherfucking phone for the listeners. You already know these bitches ain't missing us, they kissing us. And my dick in his on her face, she kissing my nuts. My nigga, I put her in a place. Bitch, I'm the king, big ding-a-ling, got the baddest, funkiest sounds. My nigga in the skating ring, old school. Take it back to the 88. Already know my nigga got the 38 robbing. Niggas straight coming through, I'm knocking niggas heads off. My nigga, I ain't stopping. And if you think that I'm a bitch, come test me, motherfucker, I throw your ass up in the ditch. Now listen to the way I go hard on the motherfucking beat while I ride through your boulevard. Nigga, don't start if you think that I am a joke. Goddamn, I'm so fucked up like I was on coke. But I'm not, I'm sober, and I am going to come through in the fucking black Range Rover, the black vamp, and I don't give a damn. Nigga, SGP, Raider clan, we going ham.
LA City Police 831.
Yes, all right, the police.
Rolling in my hood, twisting on them G's. Hanging with my partners, tossing bowlies on the corner. Rolling in my hood, twisting on them G's. Hanging with my
low dot, high up on that purple grass. Nigga talking shit, put my foot up all up in your ass. Nigga, this that Houston shit, that motherfucking Raiders shit. Ain't playing with your hoe ass niggas, you better fall out quick. Walking down the damn street, roll up and just bake that. Already know what I'm talking about, I'm going through that damn job. We need that money, man, what you know about it? Don't say nothing, that's why these niggas talking about me. Talking about shit they frontin', you ain't got nothing, get on your grind. Why the fuck you hatin', ho? Know what I gotta go ahead and just get my motherfucking dough. Copy that 10-4, lay your ass up in the ground, cause you know how nigga do. This that underground freestyle.
For DJ Screw, roll it up. Go ahead and put that lean up in your damn cup. For DJ Screw, roll it up. Go ahead and put that lean up in your damn cup. For DJ Screw, roll it up. Go ahead and put that lean up in your damn cup. Oh.
Yeah, this your nigga Space Ghost Perp in this motherfucker, let y'all hoes know that a nigga like me ain't gon' motherfucking let y'all fool me, bitch. You ain't leading shit on over here. Never would I let a bitch lead me on, motherfucker. I'm way ahead of the game, bitch. I got bitches for days, nigga, straight like that. Skateboard.
Shadow and Sun. Who is Shadow and Sun? You know.
Hit her from the back, yeah, she loving that. That's a fact, chillin' in the lag. Yeah, nigga is black. What is that? Nigga, that's a bet. Now, bitch, you bout to get smacked. About that rap, try to take my stack. Now your head is cracked, straight like that. Yeah, these niggas whack. Talking about they rap. Project back, should be coming back. It's not them in they mouth, in they house. Bring the 90s back to the fucking south. Bitch, I'm out, living in this drought. Hustle with no doubt, bitch, don't pout. Cause you suck my dick and I ain't eat you out. Threw her out, call my nigga, bitch. That's my hippie, bitch. I humped out, fresh up out the shower. She was sucking my dick. We got hot, and we fell asleep. Who the fuck knocking on my door, bruh? Come to find out that was my main bitch, Olivia. I turned her to a dyke, bitch. Then we had a fucking threesome. Cause my mind
Bitch, you can't even touch. I don't even. What the hell did he say? I don't even know what the fuck. I don't know why I remember the lyrics all of a sudden when I play this song. I don't know why.
Riding in my black Bonneville, bumping 3-6. Roll up 20 zigzags out of one zip. Roll up 20 zigzags out of one zip. Roll up 20 zigzags out of one zip. Riding in my black Bonneville, bumping 3-6. Roll up 20 zigzags out of one zip. Roll up 20 zigzags out of one zip. Roll up 20 zigzags out of one zip.
Riding in the ghost, cheaping on dope, drink in the field, passing the roach. Ball like I'm Kobe, went straight to the pro. White girls of money, man on my coat. Higher than I ever been, drinking some gin. Let the hoes in till I bring a few friends. Smoking on the top, action on you fuck niggas. Eyes low, Papa Zan, I'm drunk nigga. Pounds laying around my crib, Juicy J ain't never even touched. Shawty passed out on the floor and she only hit the cheese weed once. Ain't no chips or hard, but this nigga right here keep cooking. Keep some OG, you motherfucking nigga don't, I ain't no rookie. Lies say you're smoking, hit it a few times then you niggas be choking. She don't even hit the weed, all she do is break it down and roll it. Anti-sober, if I was, probably be tripping. One ain't enough, I'm rolling up to extension. All my real niggas smoke one if you with it. All my bad bitches smoke one if you feel it.
Riding in my black Bonneville, bumping 3-6. Roll up 20 zigzags out of one zip. Roll up 20 zigzags out of one zip. Roll up 20 zigzags out of one zip. Riding in my black Bonneville, bumping 3-6. Roll up 20 zigzags out of one zip. Roll up 20 zigzags out of one zip. Roll up 20 zigzags out of one zip. Riding in my black Bonneville, bumping 3-6. Roll up 20 zigzags out of one zip. Roll up 20 zigzags out of one zip.
Riding in the ghost, achieving no dope.
It's the Mac, it's the Mac, it's the Mac, it's the Mac name. Bert, and I'm chillin' with a bad bitch. Mac, it's the Mac, it's the Mac, it's the Mac, it's the Mac name. Bert, and I'm chillin' with a bad bitch. Mac, it's the Mac, it's the Mac, it's the Mac, it's the Mac name. Bert.
motherfuckers got the call. I don't wanna talk at all. Hope you get famous, hope you never ever specifically. Hope you never fall. About to purify, cause I cannot get involved. Pardon my madness. Yeah, must be the season. I feel I'm in.
This is weird ass music.
These hoes stupid as a motherfucker, y'all. I'm talking about they wanna settle down. And you know what the funny thing is, the nigga they settling down with just wanna fuck, bro. And they ain't even telling these hoes that shit. But a nigga like me ain't even finna lie to them. I ain't even finna hurt their feelings, dog. Fuck these hoes.
I just want some pussy, I don't want no love. Better use a rubber, better use a glove. No, he ain't my dog, so I fuck this bitch. Raider is the clan, and we gon' be rich. I just want some pussy, I don't want no love. Better use a rubber, better use a glove. No, he ain't my dog, so I fuck this bitch. Raider is the clan, and we gon' be rich. Open up your legs, let me eat that pussy. Fuck your boyfriend, man, that nigga pussy. He ain't got no swag, man, that nigga lame. Fuck that little shit, bitch, he running game. All you gotta do is fucking get rich. Fuck relationships, you need to fuck this dick. I know you wet as fuck, let me drill your spots. Hit you from the back and make that pussy hot. Get on top of this dick and make that pussy drop. And move it up and down while your pussy pop. Picked her up on work in the parking lot. Then we had sex in the parking lot. I don't want no love, I just wanna fuck and make you feel good. When that pussy sucks, let's see how the sex. While we make this money, cause all that little shit be too motherfucking fun. I just want some pussy, I don't want no love. Better use a rubber, better use a glove. No, he ain't my dog, so I fuck this bitch. Rated is the clan, and we gon' be rich. I just want some pussy, I don't want no love. Better use a rubber, better use a glove. No, he ain't my dog, so I fuck this bitch. Rated is the clan, and we gon' be rich. Bitch.
You know what I'm saying? Need I say more? All you stupid ass bitches out there talking about. Bitch talking about she in love with this nigga, no nigga. I personally know this nigga. And you know what I'm saying? We just ran a train on the bitch the other day. You know what I'm saying? This nigga, you feel me? Putting his dick in this bitch mouth. Gonna find out the bitch that's talking about she love him, sucking his dick, you feel me? So bitch, you's a stupid ass bitch, you feel me? So what you need to do is get your money up. And you motherfucker, just do you know what I'm saying? Just do you, get your money. Bitch, go get you some dick. Stop fucking calling my dog up every 5 minutes, ask me where he at. Bitch, go get you some dick shit, bitch. You probably getting you some dick right now. I don't even know, bitch. I know you will. That's probably why you blowing his phone up. Fuck these bitches, man, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the real females out there who just living their life, dog. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that love shit, my nigga. Get that fucking money. You know what I'm saying? And get your money. No, that's it. Cause all that love
50
shit,
shades of 30
my nigga. I'm telling you right now. All that having babies shit, tighten up.
Sounds good to me. What's 30 seconds out of a whole day, right? Ain't nothing. Good. It'll be forgotten like it should be.
Yeah.
No
Randy
worries.
says, Amen.
Oh shit, I'm dying. You guys are killing me.
What's Brandy
Lou, quick and to the point.
Closer and closer to us. And
Oh,
maybe this time we'll see them just like our ancestors.
Maybe
to us. Information for me.
I think that there is something coming.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, true.
Yes.
What are we talking about?
That's
That's a good question.
I agree.
I just said that.
You just need to be slow with the first one, but after that first one, the next these things, I think there's going to be something more global.
And what I love that you mentioned that,
slam
as
someone
somebody
against the wall.
who is a
Yeah,
psychic
might need a
and
couple
somebody who
rooms,
does
yeah.
do astral traveling since I was a child,
Slam
for many of the
against
people
the
this is
wall.
all paranormal. And when I do interviews and studies now I feel pretty good that somebody spitting that homicide. Bitch, I'm a pimpin' and magnifying the whole world. Why you tryna be gangster? I know you a prankster. Just chill like me and grab a bitch and spank her. Said she came from Jamaica. The people that hate her, baby girl, it's America. People here don't use razors, similar to Darth Vader. Because I'm a god black, my niggas will fuck you up and give you a heart attack.
I don't know. Even better.
I'm a deeply detailed.
Did your caregiver then do your thing?
Ain't no fucking good. Hit my face down the street. Do your whole neighborhood. See you up to no good. Cause you thinking you slick. Fuck around with Florida. Come for you and your bitch. But I still got enough. Fuck around and you. Hold it down for my town. When I'm up in the booth. See my neighbors like you. But I do got the juice. Recipes of Ladarius. He was real and true. Why you worry about me? Better worry about you. Sit back, relax. As I do what I do. Come through with my crew. Sipping elegant Sam. We took over the place. Why? Cause we just don't give a damn.
Which I know about that phone shit. That shit that rock is like that. Fucking dirty, you already see that. We don't give a damn about some shit, man. It's gonna be out there, man. Shit is over there. Stop us, man. Rest in peace, kid, man. Sorry, motherfuckers. Right for us, man. You know, they kill bitch, man. You already know, man. Dogs out, black man, niggas, motherfucker. Hold it down for the Raider clan, motherfucker. Believe that shit, it's the funk. We gon' keep it going every motherfucking day, my nigga. Rest in peace to Pimp C. You already know, man. Hold it down for the South, man. Real talk. SGP, bitch.
Scared money don't make no money. If I ever go broke, I'ma take your money. I'm a smart nigga, but I still go dummy. Bitch, I'm from the East Coast. Every day it ain't sunny. Scared money don't make no money. If I ever go broke, I'ma take your money. I'm a smart nigga, but I still go dummy. Bitch, I'm from the East Coast. Every day it ain't sunny. Nigga, fuck a silver spoon. I grew up with throwaways. Nowadays I'm rolling dope, smoking like a day. I grew up in mama crib, North Philly where we stay. North Philly, I was raised. Poverty ensued a rage in the hearts of hustlers. So they started selling K in the trap where they post like a rapper on the stage. Mama know I'm doing dirt, she just wanna keep me safe. Cause the streets will get you two things, a cell or a grave. So I'd rather rock a mic with my folks and get paid. Worldwide when we slide, foreign lands where we lay. In the fifth, on my niggas at your neck like razor blades. With the scope I got the aim and I'm a barber, catch a fade. Shorty, I just want the top, baby I don't want a date. As I sit and I wait for my fucking death day. Smoking on the death pack, yeah you know the death way. I be so damn hot, damn a nigga levitate. Scared money don't make no money. If I ever go broke, I'ma take your money. I'm a smart nigga, but I still go dummy. Bitch, I'm from the East Coast. Every day it ain't sunny. Scared money don't make no money. If I ever go broke, I'ma take your money. I'm a smart nigga, but I still go dummy. Bitch, I'm from the East Coast. Every day it ain't sunny.
Smoke up in my chest, got the dope up in my flesh. Steady blowing on that pack, till that pack ain't nothing left. And she say she want the pipe, and she need it now. So I beat the kitty down till it fucking meow. Finesse in order to spread, God get the knives. Game cold, you can't fold, this will never stop. They try and duplicate the recipe. Shorty want have sex with me, said she on some ecstasy, like she stuck 2003. Dip, I think it's time to leave. Too many tricks is in my sling. She hype like it was Christmas Eve. She wanna see what's under the tree. Kill it, then I flee the scene. Yeah, this shit a mystery. Kill it, then I flee the scene. Yeah, this shit a mystery. Ricochet up on the street and enter your soul. They do whatever for the dough. They breaking all the codes. Ricochet up on the street and enter your soul. They do whatever for the dough. They breaking all the codes.
Scared nigga, but I still go. Tell me, bitch, I'm from the East Coast. Every day it ain't sunny. Scared money don't make no money. If I ever go broke, I'ma take your money. I'm a smart nigga, but I still go. Tell me, bitch, I'm from the East Coast. Every day it ain't sunny.
Smith to give me guap, or I'm running in your spot. No mask, rubber Glock, picking targets for the guap. Picking locks, filling bags, give up cash or you drop. I'm a wild ass nigga, I ain't never gon' stop. Watch who you call a friend, cause they the reason why I'm inside your house with a nickel plated grin. I am in the Green Reaper and a pair of Yeezys. Only thing we know is cheese. Agenda for the day, fuck a bitch and smoke weed. Pistol never leave my side, never know when food to come. Revolver hold 6, and I like to see these niggas run. Never forget the black sun from me, you can't run. Was down on luck until I used the power of a gun. Since a child, never gave a fuck, and it stuck. Cause my attitude is rude, bullets cruise, you get touched. Little gone in my mental, this lifestyle ain't simple. Any day could be my last, living dying for the cash.
This that underground dipping mic. Yeah, your bitch is fiending mic. Right in your Cadillac. Go ahead and grip that crank. This that damn funky shit. Shit that make you smack a bitch. Don't worry about no trick. Make your damn money quick. I'm a damn Mac. You'll never catch me on no slacking bitch. Kiss me at your baby house. You know she love a nigga Mac and shit. She get a nigga what he need. She don't wanna fucking leave. SG brother might done came through with all the damn steez. Guaranteed I got your hoe. She bout to get up on her knees. My niggas is getting dope. Purple motherfucking trees. Already know this the intro hoe. Gotta get my fucking dope. Not playing with y'all lame ass niggas cause y'all ain't got no hoes. I am that fucking man with a master plan. I am that fucking fool with all the gang. SG, really fucking man. All in this thing, understand? We ain't playing with y'all, niggas is lame.
We're gonna put Spaced Out Radio.
trying to say the words together. So even if we're saying it's a little disclosure, a big disclosure, this is a puzzle that you need to put together. And the reason why it's also very hard for the governments around the world to come and say, by the way, the aliens that we talk about, that you guys did see in the movies, in cartoons, and everything that we joke about, remember Jetsons and etc. So actually, it's 99% that's what's happening. And they were always here with us, and they never disappeared, in some other galaxies. So they also have to understand, how to present these to the people. So this is just like, I love what you said, Marquis. This is not just disclosure. This is actually telling us exactly
so if
part
they want to
by
make
part
those instruments,
what happened,
what
who
they have
was
to do is
involved,
they have to
what
find
was done,
where one
and
of the
where
ships
this
went
is
down
going.
from World War One.
Jason Brown, I want to pull up your
and they
comment
have to
because
have diving
again,
crews that are
I
capable of
personally
going
love being
down
challenged.
and
Proof
doing
is
their
unquestionable
underwater,
evidence of life
welding
anywhere in
to
the
torch
universe
them
other than
apart
Earth. There is
into
none.
pieces that
Nothing
they
at all.
can
If there is, please
bring
show me.
up, put them in
Jason Brown, you know what I didn't
units,
say?
and then they
You know
have
what
to
I
go
did not
smelt
say?
them at
I did not
special
say that these
isolated
things come from another
facilities
planet.
in
I
order
didn't
to
suggest it once.
make the steel
I don't
blocks
think
that
they come from other
that can
planets.
then go
I
through
think they may
CNC
be on other planets, but I don't
titanium.
think they're from other planets. I think
Wow,
they're right
that's
here. I think they're right
Little
here.
metallurgy
Now, let me
joke.
ask you something.
Yeah.
But
When you
what is your
when you
measure?
think about it in that regard,
This is not just for you, Jason Brown, because I think again, it's important that people challenge
everything
what we
that
say.
is
It is important
manufactured
because to bring
nowadays
credibility to the subject,
has
there needs to be
radioactive
something that's
particulate
also
matter because of all the
falsifiable
nuclear
about it.
explosions
And
that
yes,
happened
there
around the
are
world.
falsifiable statements that I'm making
Then
here.
you
The
realize
question
that
is,
that is
what
in
is your
the
measure of
atmosphere
proof?
at
For
all
me,
times now.
an acknowledgement by
It's
the
not
freaking
going away
government and the
anytime
Department
soon.
of Defense and the
And they're wondering
Pentagon
why people
of a
are
program that
unwell.
is involved with
You know,
studying
we're
unexplained
trying to
aerial
get the best
phenomena,
foods
UFOs,
into us and the
unidentified
best
flying
whatever's,
objects, and working with
but we're
people
all
that
unwell
claim that there are
because
aliens that are
of.
not human, that
And
there's
this
a
is where
non-human
my
intelligence
daughter's
that's walking
saying,
among
"Mum,
us.
what are they
I
trying to do?
think
They're
that's
trying
a
to just
pretty
kill us
good
all
measure
off,
of proof
like
that
for
at
our
least there's some
foods and this and
credibility to
that."
the statement that we are not
And
alone on
I
this
said,
planet.
"Well,
And
sweetie,
if it's not,
you
I
know, I'm
don't
not
know
going to
what your
answer
measure
that
of
because I
proof is.
don't know
There's a theory of
exactly what
evolution. And that
they or who
theory
they
is
is
based
to
off
answer
of
that
the idea
question."
that
But
there is
That's
over
something that I know,
thousands
but
of
it's one of
millions
those
of years,
things where
things have
I need
evolved into
to
we used
work
to be
with
bananas, by the way.
Susan,
And people believe it,
hi.
not
Just
based
real
off of
quick.
anything they can
Susan can't
see,
see chat,
based
so
off
I'm
of a
just letting her know
biological
that
process
Ezra
that they
says
think
hi.
based off
But
of
go
a
on.
theory
yes.
would have
who
naturally
says
occurred
hi?
over
Sorry?
millions of years. And so if you just
Esmeralda.
add
Oh,
time, evolution is
Esmeralda. Oh,
possible.
hello.
But there are, and I'm not going to get into the possible. I'm not going to get into whether or not I
So
believe that. I'm just
yeah,
posing it
I know
as
what they're
a,
doing
well,
with
what's your
the
measure
food
of proof?
supply and the
There are
pharmaceutical
plenty of
industry,
theories that
all of
people
that stuff,
believe
and
in
Yeah.
mass.
exactly
That
how
are
they're
taught in
doing it,
schools
what
that
the
are
combinations
adopted by
are,
the scientific
and
community
that stuff.
that are not fully
And
We
because
just
it's
we
one of
just
those
got to
things.
definitively
stick with our
100%
green, man.
proof
That's all
for
I'm
Yeah,
anything.
saying.
They're just
so,
theories
And
that
of
suggest
course our
something. So the
cayenne
question
pepper.
is, what is
That's
your
the
measure of
magic
proof?
thing
And to
too. Remember
Studio One Live,
our TED
your
talk?
quote is,
I've done my
and proof is
cayenne
only
pepper
through the
TED
eyes of the
talk.
beholder. On the one hand,
And
everyone
green grass at
has their own
home.
way of
Stick with those, and I
disclosure.
reckon that will
Disclosure means
help our
something different
health.
to many people. Disclosure to some people means
Especially the
I was in
cayenne
my
pepper
bedroom, I woke up
guys
and I
get
saw these
into it.
beings, and
Hey,
that was it. I
but
know
sorry,
they're here.
Nos. I just
Disclosure to
thought,
some people,
you
other
know,
people
all the
is I
things
read
that
a
we
book
could
from a
try
guy
to
that is one of the
put
most
in our
renowned
body.
historians in the world
It would
who
be
said that
those two
there is
things
a
at
non-human
least,
intelligence on this planet and
and
has
the
been
other
for
good stuff,
thousands
whatever
of years.
that
I
may
believe
be.
it because I trust
When
his
it
research, I
comes
trust
down
his
to it, it's
intelligence.
like
That's
what's going
disclosure for
on
some people.
through
Disclosure
the
for other people is
pharmaceutical
the
supply,
Department of
the food
Defense is
supply,
claiming that they have been interacting with this
liquids,
phenomenon
everything
for
else that's
decades,
being
and
put
they
into
know that it is a
people.
non-human intelligence because it's not
Oh, it's
nobody else
crazy.
in the
I
world.
can
Disclosure.
provide the breakdown.
There's a lot of
on
different ways.
which
They have
Disclosure for some
actually
people is I
doctor
read
only
the studies
only
about
medicine
thousands
where
of
only
alien
doctors can
abductees
have
who
it,
claim they've been abducted by
you know,
non-human
and
intelligences and
us
experimented on
normal people
thousands of
don't have
people,
access
thousands of
unless
them,
you pay a lot of
and
money.
they don't have any
They
mental
actually
illnesses. They're
have
in
that,
positions of
and
power. They're
that
in
to me
positions of
is like,
authority.
what
They are
the?
intelligent people. They're well-minded,
So imagine
well-rounded,
what they have that we
well-adjusted
don't know
human
that the
beings,
doctors
and they
can't
say they've
get.
been
You
abducted
know,
and visited
like
by non-human intelligences.
It's worse than that
yeah,
because unless
They're not.
people know
it's
what
That
things
is
are being
disclosure to some
used
people.
to
But
poison the
if any
population,
one of those
they're
things
not
doesn't
going to know
work,
what to avoid.
how about all of them?
yeah.
How about all
it's
of
an
them?
innocuous
Because guess what?
combination
That's not
of
all there
chemicals
is.
that
There
when they come
is
together
there is
in the
something
human
called an
body
amalgamation
form
of
other
evidence,
molecular
and that should
chains
lead you
that
to
are
at
causing
least
a very
some
specific
truth.
effect.
And this is where the
Yeah.
problem for me
Yep.
lies when it
So
comes to.
essentially,
I
I
love
can,
being
I
challenged.
can give you the breakdown
And
on that.
I want
So,
to be challenged. I need it. We all need
when
it
you look
to
at,
grow and to sharpen
there
our
are
Of
minds.
course, yes.
chemical reactions that happen.
Skepticism is
you know,
good.
Everyone
Debunking
has
is
a
not. And what you
basic
did, by
concept
the
of
way,
what
is
chemistry
called
is. You know,
good
it's the
skepticism.
combining
So
of
I
the
want to
fundamental
thank you
components
for
of which the
Jason
universe
Brown
is
for your
composed.
good skepticism, because you didn't do something
And within
ridiculous
the
like
human
debunk.
body,
You gave
you know, the
critical
human
thinking.
body just
You
thinks
applied
that
critical
beaker,
thinking to the question,
right?
to the
And you're
statements
pouring
that I
your
was posing,
chemicals in
and I
there.
respect that.
And there are
So,
certain chemicals that
sorry about
bond
that.
together once they are
Great.
inside the
I
human
love
body,
it. And
but
also, we
outside the
must
human body, they're
understand
completely
we
innocuous.
still didn't
So as far as
actually
any FDA
do the
testing or
whole
anything else
research and
goes,
discover every inch
these
of our
chemicals
own
themselves
planet.
are
So there is
approved because they
intraterrestrial,
don't
extraterrestrials. There
cause
is
any
creatures under the
specific
water that
negative
we're just
effect that would
discovering that
justify
live
not
on the bottom of the
utilizing
oceans
them.
that look really like
But
aliens, and
once
we
the
couldn't even
combination of
believe that
chemicals are in the human
something
body,
can
what
live
happens
down
is
there.
that they
You know,
suppress
we are
cognitive
getting
performance
meteorites
in
falling
very
from the sky
specific
where
ways.
there's octopus, you know,
So what we see
being on
happening
them, and they were
over
like,
the
"Oh, how
last
can be the
few
fossil on the
decades, like
meteorite
I
coming
can
from the
I can
sky?"
speak to what's
So
happened in the
you know,
United
then
States.
you have petroglyphs from
Is
our
that
ancestors that were connected to these
through
deities
the
or to
education system in the
extraterrestrials.
United
So
States, like
there's
over the last
a
50
lot
years,
of
they've
proof
been
out there,
continuously
and that we just
downgrading the
need to
quality of
connect. And of
education.
course, it's up to each and
You know,
every one of us that
removing
will choose
you
what
know,
kind of
removing
goes
more
with
of
our own
the
belief
physical
system,
ed
with
stuff
our
that was
own
there,
eyes,
removing
because
the
your own
music.
eyes and your own ears
Oh yeah.
will be something that will
Kids are not
also give
learning
you
Latin in
disclosure,
school
something that
anymore. They
goes
can
with your
barely
own opinion and with your
properly
own
use
way of
English by the
thinking.
time they graduate high school.
And I wanted to bring up
Um,
Space Cow.
and
The
these
comment is Marquise, would you like
changes
to meet an
in
alien?
standardized
The
testing
answer
that
is
they've
no.
implemented are
However,
part of
unfortunately,
this
I
big
have already
process
met
that's going
3
on
of
as
them,
well.
at least.
So all of these
And that I can
changes that have
recall,
happened, the
and
way that they
it
do
wasn't pleasant. And as I'm not going to get into the details. I've mentioned it several times on this show, but I don't have any interest in ever meeting them again. Not again. I don't want to meet them again. No way. No way. So.
Do you want me to add a little bit on that?
Oh, by all means, Danielle. By all means.
So we must understand when we must
testing, the way that
respect
they
also
grade
somebody
education, the
who did have a
restructuring of the
personal
higher
encounter with
education system
extraterrestrials. So
is
we're
meant to
talking about
conceal the
aliens.
fact that
And the
humans
reason
are
why I'm
getting
saying
dumber.
that, you know, there's many
Yeah.
different kind of experiences
And
out
it's
there, and
intentional.
Yeah, they're
people that
dumbing
did
us down.
experience
They're
this,
dumbing us
including
down on
myself,
purpose,
you
obviously.
know,
population is
I mean,
too
I
late.
was
need
in.
also to feel
Yeah,
safe
yeah,
and, you know,
yeah.
comfortable
Yeah,
talking about it. And
I remember.
for some
I
people, you know,
remember
it could be a pleasant experience.
years
For
when I was a
some,
kid that
it's not. For somebody,
the
it could
thing
be
was,
very
oh, they put
traumatic.
fluoride in our water for our
So when we
teeth
talk
to
about
help our
this, we must
bones.
also
Isn't that lovely?
understand
And
many encounters
you know,
that people
years
did
later, it's
have
like,
are
hold
usually
on,
very
fluoride
unpleasant and very
fucks with your pineal gland in your brain. Yep, and that was
Mhm.
70s, you know.
Yeah.
So
scary
yeah,
and horrible and
And
terrifying.
the
So
combination of
it's
things.
been happening
I
for a
also
very
say
long
thank
time,
you to
gradually,
anybody that
but
shared
more
the
people are aware
stories
now, I
about, you
suppose,
know,
because we
encounters
have
with these beings,
the
and usually
internet, we have
people
our
like
access to
encountering them
let
Yeah.
people to
back
talk
ever
like we
again.
are now.
So yeah.
So
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
I just
people
heard
are
people
getting
are
wise.
certain
you know,
things,
Danielle, I
but
just heard
nobody's doing anything about
yesterday.
it.
Yeah.
Luke
well, this is the big question. What do we do? And I just said, sweetie, we're going to have to think of going bush. Like, you know,
He's had
just
several encounters over time.
go,
and
go, go.
Some of them are
Get some land. If I had the money, get some land and go somewhere isolated.
Some of them are terrifying.
And
The one thing that's consistent is that there is
the
an
human
overwhelming
IQ points
feeling
being down worldwide
That's
for
what I'm
2 to
trying
3
to say.
points is actually
It's
just
a,
the tip of the
it's
iceberg.
and that's what I'm saying.
it's-
When
Candace
you
has
ask
heaps
somebody
of
who
stats.
did,
She's
who
been
was, for
watching,
example, abducted,
doing that herself.
who
She's
was
been
used, let's
looking
say a
at the
female that was
statistics
used,
of
you know,
and all that sort of
rooms for
It's
stuff.
part of the
extraterrestrials,
reason that they
to have the
test
children of their
intelligence
own
the way that they
interbreed
do.
with
Part of the
humans,
reason that
or
they've
the children
standardized
being taken
the grading
away, or
systems and things the way that they have is to conceal the degree to which human intelligence has deteriorated. So the standard intelligence evaluations that they do not assess long-term cognition, and they don't assess critical thinking skills.
Yeah.
The entirety
Yeah.
the entirety of the way things operate in schools, even in higher education, is memorization of information for a short-term period until you're tested on it, and then you get to your next quarter where you don't need that information anymore.
Yeah.
By the time the
the
person gets through the
sorry.
next quarter of school, they have already forgotten 95% of the information from the previous quarter.
Yeah.
Gone.
And the other information is what the kids
Patterson
are
Gimlin
missing out on now
Bigfoot film.
is interaction, socialization.
And what it looks like after it's stabilized,
The
it's
kids
freaking
now, a lot of children are sitting at home.
Yeah.
I watched a lot of that gaming.
Yeah, show us if
it's fair enough. Game. There's definitely.
That's pretty cool, man.
You know,
Hey,
you've
speaking
got to
of
get out
that,
and
Everybody say hi to
fresh
Grandmaster
air.
UV.
Yeah.
did you guys see this
hello. Hey,
this
Grandmaster
video of
Hello.
AI stabilizing the
Welcome.
Patterson
Hello.
Gimlin Bigfoot film, and what it looks like after it's stabilized? It's freaking weird. Yeah, if I can pull it up.
I've watched a lot of that, but show us if there's more.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's pretty cool. Man.
Grandmaster UV has just turned the.
All right, there it is.
All right, sweet. There we go.
All right, pull it up, Walt.
I got
or
it.
whoever. All right, here we go.
Okay, hold on.
All right, watch this. Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yep. It's a mama. You can see it's a mama.
Where
Got
Kimbo?
baby. Unreal.
That looks insane.
It is.
Because I've only seen that through the
I love that
wonky camera lens, but look at that.
Yeah. Yeah. That is
great.
it is
furry
legit.
boobies. Tonight's password.
There you go, boobies.
Boobies, exactly. Furry boobies. True story.
Yeah, those
Furry
are for
bird
sure.
boobies. Yeah.
Can't show you
That is
anything
a for
without
sure.
you turning it into a
Yeah.
booby frenzy.
Yeah.
Smut cat.
Booby frenzy. Smutcast.
This is a smatology stream.
Smatology. Yeah. We have to. Yeah. Someone's got to try and be quick-witted and throw out a little bit of a smatology moment.
But I've only seen that thing wobbly.
Yeah, exactly.
You know that video, so it's crazy to see
Strolling walk, exactly. I saw that
strolling.
come up. It was just strolling, having a walk, strolling.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's what someone said in the comments. Sarah popped up.
very queer.
And yeah, legit, totally legit. You guys do know Thinker Thunker, where he's come up with a measurement system that goes by your limbs and your measurements, and that every human has compared to other animals, etc. He spent a lot of time on it, and yeah, of course he gets hold of pictures of Bigfoot, and of course this reel as well, this thing, and yeah, the measurements show that there is a distinct difference between the arm length in comparison to the leg, to this, to that, through measurement, and it's legit Bigfoot, or whatever we like to call them, you know, different words for different places. Yeah, he's Thinker Thunker, and but I'm a member, and what happened was he did a members only thing, and so I won't say too much, but he's just had it because he's had a lot of people giving him a lot of grief, you know, in his life, and so threats, etc., whatever. And he said people trying to find out what I look like, because he, you know, like normal people like me don't give a shit, you know, but people were getting obsessed with trying to find out what he looked like and all this. So he said, look, he put a picture up of what he looked like, and he had a big talk saying, you know, I'm just going to sit back for a while because it's affected the family. All this negative stuff where people writing it were trolls, you know, basically, or you know, crazy and mean people. So it's affected him. And he said, this is what I look like if it, you know, to stop people trying to dig to find out what I look like. He's just a dude. He's just a man, you know. But yeah, people were obsessed with that. And I thought, that's crazy how you can be obsessed with. It was a voice and it was a picture. And that was it. Never once did I think, oh, I've got to know what he looks like. So obviously, but other people are a bit nutty and needed to know. And yeah, like I said, it's with his family a bit, so he's going to have a bit of time off. But that was what I got for. I can't share that out because it's members only. So, but that's what I.
Let me tell you all about it.
Yeah. I'll tell you about it, but I won't share it out. You know, because it says you're not allowed to or whatever. But but I do. But you know, go there and have a look at some of his stuff on video that he's got on video. That's really, really amazing. And and he has proven that Patterson Gimlin video is legit a Bigfoot. It's not a human. It's definitely not a human in some monkey suit. No way. And it's not.
AI believes it's not a human too.
Yeah.
AI.
Well, there you go.
So.
Yeah. It's really amazing to see that. That's cool. Where did you find that? Was that on YouTube? Like, where did you find that?
No, it was a
stream or
no, it was on news. It was in the news.
Oh, okay.
Having encountered
so it'll be up there somewhere. I'll have a Google.
Yeah,
check it out.
It's on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It will circulate quick enough. Surely it'll pop up if it's just happened. You know, that's what it's all about, the social media stuff, hey?
Definitely does not look like a dude in a suit. That's for sure.
No way. Especially, and in them days they wouldn't have that. And it's got boobs. I mean, who would get a monkey suit and think of putting boobs on it?
So big.
No one would do that.
Yeah, I think
I believe they're part of nature spirits. That's what I believe. They're part of nature spirits. That's why they have those abilities, as the same as a nature spirit would, as far as being able to, you know, what's the word? Camouflage, I suppose. Different word for camouflage, but sort of in with the nature sort of camouflage or spirit side of things. So that's what I sort of
weird.
Kind of figured.
I just keep watching it over and over again, and it's just
Grandmaster. Yeah, I'm having a cigarette.
William's obsessed with furry movies.
I'm subscribed to heaps of Bigfoot channels. I'm so into it. Heaps.
No.
Love it. Love the subject. You know. Yeah. It's really because it's legit. It seems, you know, it's a bit like UFOs. It seems legit. Yeah, it's so much proof, and so many people looking for these things and doing whatever they're doing with different approaches. Some gift, some others intimidate, whatever. But
they hang low.
There.
These breasts hang very low on this gal out in the woods. This big gal here, I'm just saying. I'm looking at them, and I paused it on the frame.
Probably an older or a mama. Maybe she's a mum. Because
I don't know. Definitely not young and hurt. You know.
Yeah. So she's a mummy.
Yeah, definitely got the hang lows.
Yeah, if they call yourself,
like the National Geographics is what I call them.
Yeah,
She's
maybe
got
40.
the National Geographics.
But yeah.
See,
Hanging south.
because I got a good view of side boob here, and it looks really Ethiopian.
Okay. They've got no bras either.
No offense, Ethiopia.
No offense. Yeah, no offense to no bras. I mean, burn those bras if need be. You know, do what you got to do. But yeah, they go hanging south, I reckon, for 40.
That is
35,
for sure.
40.
That's for sure a female Bigfoot, though, because it's got the big hips, like really, they go really high up. I mean, she's definitely. It definitely has like a feminine quality to it.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's got
not strutting so heavily. It's got a stroll.
It's got a cone, the conical head. It's got that. It's got the cone head, but it looks like a gorilla face. Like it really looks like a gorilla face.
Yeah, because it's so hairy, I suppose. Because it's all, it'd be like a.
But when it looks
got
back,
hair on its face.
When it looks back, I don't know. It doesn't quite look right.
Right. So things that they have as far as and don't get lost off track here, because I'm gonna spin it one direction but then actually take it back the other direction.
Yeah.
So things that they have going against them is that first of all, from the perspective of primatologists, like the breasts being covered with hair, that's not a thing that happens with primates at all.
They're not covered with hair.
When you get that side boob one, it looks like it's got the full fur on it.
No, I see side boob, and it doesn't look like it's covered in hair.
Boob. Is it like less? Less hair on the actual boobs, but more hair in the chest?
I don't see hairy boobs, but
probably less hair on the boobs, because naturally we don't grow hair on our boobs anyway. That's something
I don't know, but then again, maybe so. Maybe there's hair on it. I don't know. I can't see that.
When they've done gait analysis on it, they've had people that have come close, but not perfectly, to being able to recreate that.
Well, here,
but like I said, I'm starting with the negative things before going to the others. Gait replication specialists, that analyze walking patterns and things. They've been able to get really close, but not actually perfect at being able to replicate the walking pattern of it. So something is off with it.
Yeah.
One of the other things that you have going on there is that, like, while there is the big bulk presence of it, one of the things to keep in mind is that the two guys that did the filming on this, that obviously only takes obviously it only takes one guy to hold the camera.
Right there. See when it turns,
and see how the back is reflecting that same amount of light with the hair.
Right. Hold up. Right till
William's porn kicks in there. His porn instinct kicks in there. Yeah, boobies. I see boobies. I see so fucking monster.
But I can see how there is less hair on the breasts there, like and around her hip. Maybe that's where the kids sit. On her hips.
Right.
Hey, baby. Hey.
And it is quite a graceful little walk there. It's not like trudge like a male would trudge. She's just having a little stroll. She's probably getting away from the kids for a bit. We could do a rap.
Right. And one of the other things that's of particular note in the breast
moonwalking like a pimp
is the lack of jiggle factor.
Oh yes, the lack of jiggle, wiggle, jiggle.
Maybe they're just firm.
It must be just firm muscle. No fat muscle.
And that's the thing. Is like. And the lack of jiggle, again, it doesn't mean that it's not real, because the thing to think about there is that if she is actually just recently given birth, then the breasts are in the process of growing and swelling.
Yeah.
Right? So, from that, they would be in a position where they are actually very firm because they're engorged. So you wouldn't have that jiggle factor that happens.
You know what I reckon? She said to the father, she said, "Look, I'm going for a walk. You look after the kids. They're sending me nuts." And she's just having a little
Yeah,
stroll,
right.
get away from the kids, and then she got caught on film. That's why she's
Yeah.
not panicking. She's thinking, "Oh, fuck it, I don't care. I'm just having a walk and getting away from the family. They're sending me nuts. I've got to bloody cook soon."
Look at how
Arseholes, and I
long
have to-
it looks at the camera.
Yeah, very intrigued.
Look at that.
But she don't care. She thinks, "Fuck it, I don't care. I'm still gonna have a walk."
Well,
she has a good look.
That
Well,
humans are predator.
1, 2, 3.
Look at that.
But one of the
Yeah,
other
right.
big thing that kind of generally
Still looking as she's taking 1, 2 steps, 3 steps. Sorry, no, 2.5, only 3 steps she's taking and looking back. A long time? That's how many steps? 1, 2, 3 steps as she's looking at the camera. 1, 2.
Almost 4.
A little stop. Yeah. Look. Yeah. She's a quick look. Yeah.
And one of the other things going against it is that, like when it starts and you see it from behind and how well the fur is reflecting the hair on the flat portions and things.
Yeah.
What you realize is that these uniform light reflections all over it is an indication of the hair all being in line with each other, like it is brushed, right? And when you think in terms of, if you have short-haired animals in the wild, like a cougar with short hair, that short hair reflects the light because it's incapable of getting matted, right? Because it's short.
Yeah.
But when you have something like a bear, long hair like this, right? Then just through the natural course of getting wet and getting exposed to debris and all of those kind of things, the hair is going to get dislodged. It's going to get out of order, all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So this is one of those things. Again, it doesn't mean that it is necessarily fake, but it would have to be
That is definitely hair, though, on its legs, because I see it moving as it's walking. Because I was concerned with that,
yeah, and it would have to be from a culture. If it's a legitimate Sasquatch, it would have to be.
And that's a big human. That's just a big human being. If it's somebody faking it, then that would be a big dude or a big woman. That would be that's a big person.
The two guys that are credited with this film were both boxers. And if you think about the barrel-chested, stocky frame of a boxer, and then look at that walk right there, the big rolled shoulders and the thick neck on top underneath the head, and then you let the
no neck.
William's been after man boob.
Yeah. Man boob.
Then it gets a little bit.
No, it's definitely girl boob hanging south.
Right.
She's had a baby, or yeah.
So there are logic things on it that there are things that can explain it, right? Like within the Sasquatch, culture, if they are big on preening the way that most primates are, it may be a circumstance where they do actually, whether they're using pine cones or pine needles or their fingers actually brush each other's hair. That's actually a thing that does happen in primate culture, right? So the hair not being matted doesn't mean that it's not natural. It means that they're less wild than the wild animals.
Yeah.
But it's one of those where kind of the main thing that you'd be looking at with regard to the image is when they turn their head.
Definitely
because
lumber.
this was back in 1964 when they filmed this, something like that. And as far as whether somebody built themselves
67.
they're 67,
yeah,
or they got themselves a gorilla suit and did modifications on it. With those, with the gorilla suits, even the ones that were being
that's
used in Hollywood in movies, the head
as you say
was
that
separate from the body.
Now, what's funny is when it turns back. Here, hold up. I'm going to pull it up again. When it looks back, it looks like a man in what I would think the stereotypical gorilla Halloween outfit would be looking like. Right. Now, I don't know, like I don't know how else to say it. It looks like almost stereotypical,
right?
Like almost like. See right here, right here, right
when the guy had the gorilla suit put on him in Trading
right
Places.
there.
Yeah.
Or like
and that's
any
one of the
gorilla.
things is that notice that the shoulder has to wheel all the way around to look, not the head rotating. Right, and if you got the head attached to the suit, then you have to rotate your torso to look like that, instead of just turning your head, because the suit has the limited range of motion.
Like just right there, I get this impression of like a gorilla, but then again, I'm seeing something totally different now when I'm looking at it.
Another one of the elements there to look at is actually at the top of the hip, where the thigh meets.
Moonwalking.
Okay. So yeah, like if you're playing it as it goes forward from the back portion, you see this crease where the thigh meets the hip through the motion, and anyone that's studied through the motion, kinesiology in mammals at all, as it goes forward, that the skin slides over the muscle. Like if you're playing it as it goes forward from the back portion, so the fur should not be this crease where the thigh meets the hip through the motion. And anyone that's studied but with a suit, kinesiology in mammals, you get a crease. That's crease as it goes. Also, one key thing that it's missing, that if you're playing it as it goes forward from the back portion, you see this.
Well, it is interesting to look, because we're all
and anyone that also doesn't have the naked part on the bottom.
Just look at its butt.
At all.
We need to have a bit of a butt look.
The skin slides over the muscle.
We need to see butt.
The pivot of the.
So this is actually the thing. There's two.
So the fur should not be.
Three people. People who say yes, it's real. People who say no, it's not, and people who don't know either way, who are sitting on the fence.
Something totally
we should do a
different.
poll. What do you think about this? Legit? Yes, no, don't care. Don't give a shit.
Is that it doesn't mean that this isn't one of the varying breeds of ape individuals out there. But the thing that we're looking at is that, one of the things that we need to teach the entire metaphysical community and cryptid community and ufology community is first assess things with a critical eye. And that doesn't mean debunking. Yeah. Debunking starts from the assumption that everything is false and just looking for anything that can confirm the assumption. It's confirmation bias, right? Mm-hmm. So screw debunkers. The thing is that we need to come at it with a critical assessment, look at all the bits of information that we can extract for it, and determine, is there an alternative explanation for that thing that can still allow that to be reasoned with, right?
Yeah.
So when I talk about these things, it's like understanding history. Yes. So it's like understanding that these guys were boxers, and then you look at the build of the person, of the Bigfoot
the stature of it,
and then realizing Oh yeah, in the '60s. Let me pull up an image in Google. You know, of like 1960s heavyweight boxer, right?
This shit's still hot as fuck.
And then you look at those bodies, you look at those builds, and the way that they built, they didn't spend all their time on arm day. It was torso.
Yeah,
it was the barrel twisted appearance. And when you see that,
oh, crystal.
if you're operating from the assumption of a person in a suit, then that element right there goes, oh, that looks really like the traditional boxer build, and that's something that like starts grinding on you right there. But it's just looking at the combination of things, and it's like, even with these combination of things, that doesn't mean that it's not real, because we have so many things that are not known, because the other species of the world have been told to keep their distance from humans. Most of them are living underground cities. The merfolk have kept their distance, but now people are taking submersible vehicles deeper and deeper into the ocean. And it's like, a couple of years ago, we had where footage was captured of one of the actual merfolk.
Yeah.
I don't know
that's a subject that totally intrigues me, is what's underwater, because there's a lot of underwater. It's more underwater,
Yeah, especially since they just discovered that the core is surrounded by water, another ocean.
Yeah.
So
we always
that's
thought
even
it was
more
like
water that's on the
molten.
surface is found underground now.
Yeah.
It's pretty incredible.
It is.
And they've discovered ancient structures down there. I don't know what they mean by ancient structures, but they said that. In the
Always
news
had
that I've read.
this thing, Atlantis or whatever they want to call it. Yeah, definitely. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to connect with the crystals there. I'm really, with this one here, rose quartz is all about love and friendship and love and that sort of thing. So
rose quartz.
So I thought I'd chuck that up there. Well, there was some crystal quartz happening before. Yeah.
Ow.
Nice.
Yeah. So just sending some love. Sorry, guys.
Let's see you, Brandy.
Yeah, here you go.
Sleep
Have
well,
a good night,
Bye
Brandy
bye.
Phillips.
Yeah, I am going to drop something in the back channel for you, Will, so that you can bring this up in just a moment.
That was Grandmaster VP put the crystal up, is that right? Have I got it right? Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Quartz. So that's the most powerful there. Is the
It's a big one.
Beautiful, yeah.
Or it looks big
I love
anyway
it.
from
I like the way you got it turning
Night,
like that.
Brandy.
How cool is that?
Oh, what is that? Oh, there's one on top of it too. It looks like a diamond on top of it. Or whatever. I can't tell.
Oh, there's another one up there, isn't there? Oh,
What's that
lovely.
one on top?
Pyramid.
Oh, pyramid.
It's both quartz.
Someone
like a
once-
big quartz obelisk and then a big quartz
Yep.
pyramid. It's really heavy too. This thing is
Oh,
really
beautiful.
strong. It's maglev.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
cool.
what gets me. I just like see. I just go, oh yeah.
I know. I'm lost watching
Beautiful.
that thing spin, man. That's like my weakness.
The spinning thing. Yeah, that's cool to watch. And that's sending all the energy around. Lots of love energy out there. So that's cool.
So
Send
Will,
it
I
out for sure.
dropped a video link
Oh, okay.
Thank
There
you.
it is.
in the private chat.
Got it.
And I know most of the people out there aren't actually aware of this, but this is legitimate footage from a few years ago now.
Oh, cool.
Excuse me. There you go.
There.
Mer- mer-
Yeah. And this is, I believe, is the oceanic geologist and his partner that were doing a trip. They're in a submersible there. If you
Yeah.
watch right there, you see something swimming behind him, and then this.
Oh.
Okay.
With former NOAA biologist Dr. Paul Robertson and joined by Dr. Torsten Smith. He was the lead.
Yeah. I've seen the hand thing pop, or
Yeah.
maybe it's a different one, but
I've always thought
yeah.
that was a CGI thing or something.
No. These are actual legitimate, oceanic researchers that were down there when that happened.
I'm pretty sure that there's real stuff like
And they would have been at a very low depth.
And it was
You could see it move, and then there it is.
It was off
Yeah.
Greenland or something like that, and the government
Very
immediately declared it protected waters.
Oh wow!
They stopped oil drilling that was going on in the territory in order to protect the.
Oh wow! Maybe they know more than what they're showing us right here now. Obviously, they only show us what they need to show us.
He was the lead geologist on a submarine crew that recorded on March 6th of this year the astonishing
imagine?
footage
Yep.
we just
The
watched.
webbed hand, 5 fingers. Yeah.
Yep.
That would be crazy if that was really.
And if it's legit, wow! If
Yep.
it's legit, it's legit.
Yeah, and it's
Yeah. Well, I do believe in all that.
They also got
Yeah,
a
for
different
kids.
camera
Always
angle
have.
on it as well. Yeah, Esmeralda, these are real scientists. These are oceanic geologists that were
Yeah.
in their submersible.
So that they would.
I
They wouldn't be out. They wouldn't be spending millions or whatever, hundreds of thousands of dollars submerging just to make a
And
prank.
I'd like to start out with some reactions.
yeah.
Dr. Paul Robertson.
I'd really like to see what's on that second camera.
I'm glad. I think we all do. Our viewers at home too.
And they're
would
going
like
to show
see
the
that.
second camera
We're going to
view
show
here
you
too.
that right now. Let's take a look.
This is the one where it comes flying up to the. You sit for a second, it looks in the boat. Right there.
Dr. Robertson.
No, sorry. Can we play that back, please?
Can we get the footage of that back up there? Can we, in fact, why don't we take both cameras, first and second sync, and let's roll them together. Can we do that? Take a look again.
Yeah, they're real. Esmeralda.
And you see how fast it swam away, like a freaking
Yeah,
rocket.
they done it too quick, but they freeze frame it there
From
perfect.
what I can see here,
Yeah.
yes, the body recovered was incomplete, but based on the remains that were taken
Yes.
from
Did you
us,
see the face?
It looks like
You
the same.
see it?
Yeah.
Yes.
The face.
Yeah.
Dr. Smith,
Yeah,
what did
yeah.
you think when you saw
I
this and when
did.
you filmed it at the time?
I'm looking on
Well,
a
I
40-inch
looked at it
train.
and
Freaking crazy
shit. I just knew I was looking
Yep.
into the face of another intelligence, another species like us.
Dr. Smith, tell us, who did you first show this footage to when you realized what you had
See that right there?
Well, we knew we could not share it with the
Yeah,
DD officers
and
of
for
the
you to understand, if you can pause it there for a
So,
second, Will.
We
Again, you mean the ice.
Okay, so I want you all to understand something.
William.
They are at the ocean floor in a submersible. They are geologists. You can catch some of the light flecks picking up on rock formations on the ocean floor there. That merfolk that you see, once the hand pulls back and you see the head and the face there, realize that there is not room for a respirator on that. Okay.
Yeah.
There is no oxygen tank. There is no respirator. There is nothing that a person in a suit could be using to breathe down there. That it's actually got a smaller head scale wise than a human does. There's nowhere to hide a breathing apparatus. Right. This is legitimate merfolk.
I don't even see a nose on it.
Icelandic
Might not need nose, gills, you know.
that if you
type
pursue
thing.
this, they're going to threaten you with legal action.
Exactly. So we discussed it as a crew, and because we are Danes and Greenland is a part of Denmark, we thought we could go to the Danish authorities. So we did.
I'm going to put up an article here, and this is just remarkable. Please take a look at this. This is Greenland's response to what the Danish authorities shared with them.
There you go.
The government in Greenland issued a total ban on all new drilling, all new oil exploration. And this was just announced on March 27th of this year, 2013. And all of this in response to the footage that you and your team shared with the Danish authorities.
Yes, that's right.
We have a map of this area. Can we put up the map right now? Yeah, I mean, this is near where you filmed the encounters. Is that right?
Yes.
Seems like a vast area. That's huge.
It's actually the largest natural park in the world, and also a coastal preserve for marine mammals. And I think because of our footage was taken near that area, then there was a lot of concern about the disturbances to this habitat and what that may affect to the animals there.
Wow. Wow.
Never know.
There you go.
Yep. It's one of those things that that went by without getting a lot of attention on it.
What was the sound that loud Esmeralda is asking?
No,
Was the sound that
I had a question, I think, for you.
Go ahead.
No, I put it up to the screen so it could be read.
Yeah, was Esmeralda asked, was the sound that loud?
The sound was loud in their submersible.
Just thought, could someone have hoaxed this to get a ban? Oh.
I don't know if it's a hoax or not. I don't know.
It would be an expensive hoax, and why? Just for
it
that,
would be a very expensive hoax.
It would be ridiculously expensive. And the problem is that
doesn't stop people in the past. But I don't know.
They would have had to get everyone that was part of their team, not just with the submersible, but also the ship that the submersible was launched from, would have had to been a part of it, because they would have had to have someone get off the ship with the merfolk costume in order to do that. And they would have had to do it. Here's one of the other key things. They would have had to do it in shallow enough waters that a person could free dive down to the ocean floor where they were in the submersible in order to do that. And the problem with that is they would also have to have been filming at night, right? They would have had to launch the submersible at nighttime, because there is no sunlight filtering down to the depth that they are.
No sunshine.
Right. The dropping the submersible into the water at nighttime is one of those things that is not standard operating procedure at all. It's one of those things that would have stood out to everyone else with the things going on, because it's more dangerous for recovery efforts if there's something that goes wrong with the craft, right?
Exactly.
A submersible is a vehicle. Vehicles can have breakdowns. If there's a breakdown that occurs, then they need to be able to locate where the vehicle is by watching bubbles that are coming up to the surface or other things along those lines, which don't do so well at nighttime. All that kind of stuff, right? If they were to fake it, they would have to have a large group of people maintaining a conspiracy together in order to pull it off.
And if it wasn't released on the 1st of April, well then, it would seem very legit.
Right, and the other detail about that is, as I said, what they did from there is that they actually provided the raw footage of the full dive, not just the portions we've seen there. But
that's what I was saying.
Video
There's
footage
obviously
of the full
more
dive to the Danish government themselves.
Yeah, for them to make a big thing and say, okay,
Right.
no more drilling, everyone out of the pool type thing.
Right,
You know,
which
for
then
them to
means
make that
that
big
if
extreme
they,
thing, there's obviously something.
yeah, which means
yeah.
that if they had been engaging in a hoax to create that circumstance, every single person, not just in the submersible, but on the launch ship and everything else, every single person would be facing the threat of criminal charges from that.
Oh,
And
yeah.
getting yourself 24 people to go along with a criminal conspiracy for a hoax, you know,
Yeah,
like that.
it's just not.
Yeah, people talk to their spouses, they talk to somebody. No matter what, if you got 24 people in on a conspiracy, you got 4 dozen that know about it, right?
Yeah.
And
Not how you make porridge. Sorry, that's just
it's just how it
little
works.
old joke there.
Yeah. The sheer number of people that would know about it, we would know if it was a hoax.
Oh, I find it fascinating. I've always believed, you know, as a kid and all that sort of thing, and now I'm still a kid at heart, but yeah, I've always believed that there's some in the mermaid sort of, because I think, well, there's so many stories from ship people out in the ocean who have said this, and so many pictures, so many documentations. They couldn't have been pissed all the time on rum, you know.
Christopher Columbus put it in his own ship's logs. He encountered one.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah. So, yeah, hey, totally open-minded to it, and yep, there you go. You see things like that, you go, things that make you go, Yeah.
I got some terabytes.
What the hell is that?
Sorry. It's me. I did some accident.
Yeah, I could be making noise too. I'm sorry. I'm just quickly making another coffee. Sorry, guys. Just a sec. Yeah, I'll be quiet now. I'll try. What's this sound? Just me walking around.
Oh, so it's a giant.
Ah.
No.
Oh, okay. You have fun there.
What the fuck is happening?
Oh, let's address the elephant in the room. Fuck, I think that's hilarious, that expression. It's just started. It's like the new expressions in life. And I think that's the most stupidest expression.
What the hell? Okay.
So, hey, I tell you, those alligators in Florida, mate, that's worse than Australia altogether. Totally will.
they
I'm
are.
watching and thinking, if I had to go check my toilet and check and make sure there's no alligators in there before I go, I would be like, what the fuck? Like, what? And they're walking around and they're going into people's pools and shit. And the size of it, excuse me. And I'm thinking, oh my God, like, that's scary shit. Really, if I thought for a moment, or my neighbours, that we'd just have alligators walking across the road random and you might just happen to get your leg bitten off if one gets in your pool. Oh my God, there'd be people. I don't know what what we do.
You're lucky if it only bites your leg off. I mean,
obviously it's going to
kill you. You know.
Yeah, I saw the size and I thought, well, that would, you know, because they're there to eat, I suppose. Like, what is it? Is that normal? Or is that breeding season? Is that like, what the? It really, like, hey, we don't have kangaroos hopping around like that, or worried that kangaroos are going to pop up out of our toilets. Maybe snakes, but not alligators. Yeah, not alligators. Snakes, yes, yeah, definitely. But most, there's only a few that will kill you, you know. There's only a couple that will kill you. But the bigger the snake, usually the less, you know, they're usually pythons and they're harmless
they're
unless you're a small little creature. But alligators in the streets. My goodness, it's like, whoa. I had a laugh. I didn't mean to laugh because I do feel sorry for the poor guy who's lost his leg, you know, like I thought, oh shit. But I've got to see the funny side and plus the like, whoa side. Shouldn't someone do something about that? Like, shouldn't they be like they colour kangaroos? Shouldn't they be culling the alligators, or is that something? What do they do with them when they? What? Oh, if you're in California, they just So if I found one in my backyard, I'd be probably allowed to have a gun and be able to just shoot it and ring the wildlife department.
Or you would call the wildlife, and they'd the Fish and Wildlife Commission.
I see. They come get it for you. Like,
they'd
we'll
come out
grab
and
that.
shoot it for you, and they'd give it a good swift kick in the ass too.
Yeah, while they're at it.
Just for good measure. Yeah, just for good measure.
Yeah. Just for the inconvenience. Yeah, give it a little. Oh wow, yeah. Alligators in the street sounds like Florida is Melbourne. Yeah, that just amazes me. Oh, scary.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Blows me away.
Yeah.
Where they're finding stuff nowadays. Like they're finding
like how they get into the sorry.
Like the whole Everglades is overrun with python. Like the whole Everglades, like it's totally destroyed. Almost all the, natural wildlife, and they have they can just get as big as they want to be, and they can eat alligators. They eat everything.
Yeah.
So,
people.
Yep.
Small animals.
And now they have a hunting season for them now, to where you can go down there and hunt whenever they're legal.
Oh, I see.
And you can get paid by the state of Florida to thin the herd, so to speak.
Column type thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Really big time. So.
Well, that's sensible. That makes sense. Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Because it's destroying everything.
Yeah. And like we've said before in different streams, the same with the kangaroos. They have to cull them because they're a danger to people and cars and trucks on the roads, and etc. Because they do breed so quickly. So. Same thing here. They do it annually, whatever annually is. Yeah,
it's going to take them a lot of effort to get rid of all the alligators in Florida, though.
Yeah,
they breed a lot. Like, what the heck? Yeah. How are they getting up into the sewage system? Obviously, they're laying their eggs, and little baby ones are going in there and growing up in there, and then they follow and then they go up into your toilet and go snap. Like
it's even worse than that, though, because it happens everywhere because people get little baby alligators and think that they're going to take them as a pet.
Oh,
as soon as they get big enough to realize, hey, this is a bad idea, I can't take care of this anymore, they go out to the street and they shove it in the nearest sewer opening.
Oh no.
And
fuck! I didn't realize there was people that were that stupid.
Oh, yeah.
I really, I really didn't. Like, okay, now I sort of getting it a bit.
Yeah, that's usually how invasive species situation.
The same way as how in New York they believe that there could be an alligator living in its sewers.
Yeah,
big ones. Because of people flushing them, and not only it gets warmer,
getting rid of them when they're not so cute.
And it gets warm down there, and instead of So
yeah.
I don't
And
know if
obviously
that's
go into
possible, but
hibernation and lay their eggs, and yeah, I get it now. But yeah,
well, they can survive in low
it's
low
fine.
oxygen. Oh, hey, look at that.
Yeah,
that's trippy. That's cool looking.
that's really good. Yeah, that's awesome.
But you know, the
play some
invasive
Jimi Hendrix
species-
music.
There's a lesson. There's a lesson here that people need to think about with regard to the alligators by looking at the coyotes. So, you know, where I'm from, Washington State, is loaded with coyotes, but they are not a native species.
Oh, I see.
What ended up happening is that in the earlier years of the Western territories, what ended up happening is that the furriers working their way up the West Coast went through and they,
It's a good
they
background.
made the most money off of wolf pelts and the cougars, the mountain lions.
Like to do.
Right.
I like the background.
They would hunt and trap the wolves and the mountain lions, which meant that they were getting rid of the primary predators for the entire rest of the animal population. And that meant that all of the smaller mammals, you know, all of the rabbits and the raccoons and the possums and everything else started having population explosions. Well, the coyotes that were just native to California at that time, they just followed the food supply, right? When the predators were gone from the Oregon territory, then the coyotes just kept moving further and further and further north. You know, as the furriers decimated all the predator populations and their food supplies got easier and easier. And you know, we got to a point now where coyotes are just all over the place in Washington.
Wow.
And it's
I was unaware of that. I didn't know that. No.
Yep.
Coyotes. And are they in packs or are they in or do they just are they loners?
They are willing to travel in packs, but most of the time they're alone.
Okay.
But yeah, in Washington State, you do not, you know, you need a hunting license to kill anything, but you don't have to get tags to hunt coyotes. There is no limit. You can kill as many as you want to, and you are encouraged to do so because they are an invasive species.
Well, obviously they're hungry, and you know they're going to be eating wildlife. You know, chickens, whatever. Yeah, lamb, whatever. I don't know.
Dogs, cats.
Yeah, and other or whatever they can. Yeah.
But yeah, that's why there's a lot of difficulty maintaining the balance and trying to bring back the large predator population. And that's a lot harder to do because now so much of the territory is settled by people, and you know, ranchers don't want wolves in their neighborhood any more than they want coyotes in their neighborhood.
Yeah. Well,
and I mean, the obvious solution is to cull the human population.
Slip that one in. Well, they're doing that. Nos. Like they are. It's happening now. Been happening for a while. I won't get into it because it's probably not a nice, happy subject, but it's happening in a bad way, more than we know. And but Smutty Sunday.
Right.
Right.
I agree, Esmeralda.
Seen some hairy boobies.
If you're going to kill something, use the whole animal. You know, better tan the hide and turn all the meat from the coyote into sausages that you feed to the dog, or you can dehydrate the meat and feed it to your chickens.
This what happened to me.
Coyote meat itself isn't very tasty. It's not a pleasant meat.
I think you said coyote milk for a minute. I was like, is that a thing that people do? You go around looking at it. But no, I thought okay.
Coyote meat is
No,
not
don't eat in my mouth. Got it.
tasty, but you can dehydrate it and turn it
Coyote
into
milk
and feed that to your other animals. It works really great as a
Oh.
supplement for chicken feed.
Yeah. I love the sound effects. I love the sound effects.
Coyote
I've had a
milk.
lot of coffee. I've had a lot of milk. So, yeah, excuse me if I will. Chuck one in any time. Yeah, it's been my second. This is my second coffee with milk. Yeah.
All right.
Oops.
It's her second one.
It's yes. That's what I'm saying. It's my second one. So it's yeah. Excuse me. Oh, that feels better. Oh, I feel as though I've just lost 300 grams right then. Oops. Oh. Sometimes you can't. Oh. Oh. Alligators! No!
There we go.
I'm getting my ass out of here! Fucking alligators! I'm not going back in there. Oh, excuse me.
Oh.
No, this is what happens when you walk into the bathroom, you see. Wash your hands. The echo. Oops. Echo. Feedback.
Oh, Jimbo.
Bing bong. Yeah, cheers. Oops.
Hey, Jimbo, are you still there?
It's okay, I'm keeping the cam off, guys.
Some people are just so easily amused. Gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Some people.
Yeah.
I'm not even doing it anymore. Look.
Yeah, excuse me. What can I say? Like I said, it's my second coffee with full cream milk.
Oh.
And sugar. Bad.
Worse. Oh,
Fucking alligators, get out of it!
I don't know what that one is, and it's.
I'm rushing in with a mop, fucking getting the alligator to get its ass back down the best bin, like fucking Get out! Get back in!
Listen to the guy. He's screaming.
Alligator, he's found one.
Jim. Oh, no, he's already gone.
Jim. Hello.
Who's up? He's gone. What the fuck?
Hi, Jim.
Hey, what's up?
They're having alligator issues in the S bin. Hey, Jimbo. Jimbo. Hello, mate. G'day. Hello. Yeah, ting ting.
Give him a timble.
Yeah.
Give him his timble.
Yeah. Yeah.
There he is. Good to see you there, you turkey. What's them hats?
G'day.
Good day to you. What you doing, Jim? You're talking, but you're on mute. Oh, boy.
I'm watching ATV. What's the name of this, Mom?
Mom.
Yeah, visiting your parents.
Esmeralda, yeah, we all got to love a fart joke, eh? Nothing more funnier than a fart joke.
Hey, you can't laugh at
Yeah,
It's on MeTV Los Angeles.
you got to laugh at a fart.
No.
This island Earth.
This island Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting sounding.
Why is Walt muted?
Why is Walt muted?
1960s. Yeah.
What is it? 1960? You're watching a movie?
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. Sorry, Jimbo.
Speaking of which, I'll be right back.
What's it called? Okay.
It's called what, Mom?
Be right back.
This Island Earth.
Oh.
The old corny
Science
science fiction. Yeah.
Oh, you gotta love them.
Spanguli shows it. Yeah.
And it's a 19. What year was it?
1960s, Mom, you'd say?
Black and white, is it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
That sounds good, like a good thing to do on it. This is your Saturday, chillax day.
Want to do some shrooms or just smoke a bowl?
Yeah.
I would be happy with either of those right now so much.
I'll send some spiritually.
Yo, Jimbo! What's up? Hey!
Who's that?
It's UV.
Oh, Bing Bong. What's up, Mike?
It's the Bing Bong flame, son.
Flame. Yeah, awesome. Oh, yeah.
I think Bolt's dead. Yeah, Bolt's dead. Gigi's dead. Everybody's dead.
I'm here.
Oh, Susan's
not you're here. Yeah,
she
no.
survived the bathroom. Fuck yeah.
Yep, second coffee. I'm wide awake now. Yep. Good morning from me. Yeah. Yeah. Coffee's good. Gotta have coffee. Oh, there's the movie.
At all. It's not my thing. I like milk. Milk has always been my favorite thing to drink ever.
Yeah. This is why I should have light milk. Doesn't really matter, but it doesn't matter. But I love coffee, and I love. I don't mind it having a bit of cream in it too. You know, now and then. If I got cream, I'll just put a little dab of cream on the top. Bloody yummy.
Yeah, I like
coffee.
to have cream in my coffee, and that's a problem over here.
Oh, is it?
Well, I don't have a refrigerator.
Oh, yeah,
that's shit. Okay.
So I would have to get cream. I would have to get powdered creamer to put in, and over here, their powdered creamer is actually freeze-dried milk solids, and it does not dissolve properly in coffee in order to cause creaming to occur. But that's all. It's a trade-off that I have to make because it's because they don't have Monsanto products over here, and over in the U.S. all the creamers are made from soybean solids.
Okay.
Like the Coffee Mate and stuff like that. It's not
that's why I like using real cream. Actual cream, not powders. No, none of that. Hello, Jimbo. Yes, we're all here. The gang, everyone. I can't.
Oh, Jimbo fell down.
I love you all. Pardon? Sorry.
Jimbo fell down. He's not on the panel anymore.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he fumbled.
He'll probably find his way back. I do that. I get myself off now then, don't I? Find my way back.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yo, how's my audio?
Am I back?
It sounded really crappy earlier.
It's not too bad right now.
It seems okay. You have to talk some more so we can actually hear. So we can tell.
Bing bong,
but
bing bong.
It's a little cracky, poppy, still stacky. Yeah.
Yeah. Especially if you were saying testing, testing, it come out as bing bong
Testing,
bing.
testing, 1 2. Testing, 1 2.
Yeah.
Is that all right?
Why what?
I think all good. Yeah.
Walt doesn't even know what he's doing. He's on the show. He's lost. He's confused. I love you, Walt. You're insane.
Okay, we'll see you later,
Yeah,
Esmeralda.
love you, Walt.
Oh, Esmeralda's leaving?
Oh,
yeah, Esmeralda.
see, bye, Esmeralda. Thank
Oh,
you
you're
for,
welcome.
yeah, so we could say hello, goodbye. I can't see the chat, as you know, but that's okay. I love you all, whoever's here, you know, loving vibes. And well, I see people around. I go to bed and then a live stream's on and I pop on and I say hello and I can't help myself, you know.
Yeah.
And,
Jimbo, yeah.
yeah. Yeah, see, I told you my funny's way back.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the Brady Bunch thing where they're all in little boxes and
Right.
hello, yeah, it is, yeah. I'll look up and look down, left to right, and smile.
Smoke up, baby.
Peace, yeps for here. That's why I got my cam off.
Wally's
It's that day for me.
Did you say, UV? You're talking over everybody and also echoing.
I'll be back.
I'm echoing. Yo, is Wally dipping or what?
Well said. I'll be back.
I don't know what it's doing, but you're kind of echoing.
Echo.
Now he's got echo.
I don't hear echo.
Yeah, some sort of echo.
No,
when you just talk from it there. Say it again. UV, talk again.
Bing bong.
Okay, then this has begun now. It's just
You
when the
have to
stream
say
goes,
few-
it's like, hey, you want to hear anything clearly? Fuck you. And I was like, oh yeah, cool, I hate it.
It's hard to tell from Bing Bong. It's like,
Bing bong.
what can you recite? I don't know. What, or say.
Okay.
Oh. UV left. I was like, wait.
I think audio's fine for me, but
Oh,
you know, I'm under here.
He's here, but his video went shut off. He's not connected.
Okay, yeah, he's gone off. He'll probably come
Yeah.
back on. Oh, his audio's off too. Yeah.
There he is.
And he's back. I got him.
He's
There we
back.
are. There we are. We got him. We pulled him up already. He's back.
Yeah.
That guy's really handy today.
It looks really cool in your studio there. Awesome. I like the lighting.
Yeah, that's his grind. He's just does a lot of cool things.
It's like he's having
Like,
bloody. Don't mind if we I said, don't mind if we join you in your party. We're all, you know, sitting here chilling on a Saturday, is it, guys? It's a Saturday night.
Saturday.
Yeah, we'll chat. Not so much nuts, okay? We'll have, I did have my one joke. Yeah. I did have my one joke. I have one joke. Well, that's right. Yeah.
Let's talk about Jimbo.
Yeah. Jimbo. Hey. Listen to Jimbo. Hey. Yeah. It is okay. Yeah.
Outside cleaning up weeds in the desert. Yeah. Well, you know.
No. But we had somebody come out and do our weeds because, like, well, we can't do everything. After all that rain, it's a nightmare.
I don't mind it. I'm outside a lot. It's therapy, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Getting out there in the earth and getting into weeding. Nothing like it.
Horse was harassing me yesterday when I was cleaning up his corral. Knocking me down.
Who was hassling you? Who?
The horse.
Oh, really? What happened?
I see. He's a funny
What was
horse.
what was it doing?
I was pushing, like I would go down to pull the weeds, and it would come behind me
Yeah.
and push me down to the ground. It wants
Oh,
to
really?
play. So I get up. Yeah, he's
Uh,
gentle though. He's not doing it like hard or anything. Just like
yeah,
a
he's
big kid.
having to play around.
A big dog, yeah.
Oh, how cute. Well, that's what they're like, aren't they? Horses. They're like big happy dogs
They
that want
are.
to play. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Oh, how cute. Yeah.
And
I'd
then,
love
he's
to have a horse, but you can't really have one where I live. But yeah, you know, those
a lot
a
of
great
work.
fertilizer for
Yeah.
yeah, great
Great too, because
fertilizer,
fertilizer is
and it
expensive.
doesn't. Yeah,
Like we have a
and it
lot.
don't
There's
stick
only in Southern
apparently.
California
Yeah.
that wants to grow.
Mm.
Free.
Yeah.
Best fertilizer.
Yeah, well, that's what she goes out of her way to go buy it. Just for her garden beds and all that, and and plus she's got a few vegetable gardens, and she swears by it. You know, went okay, because
Fresh
I'm not a green
fertilizer,
thumb at
yeah.
all, but yeah, using some horse poop and throw it
Yep.
in the garden,
It's
and
just like cows, but horses are. It has more nutrition in it. So cows strip
yeah,
all the nutrition from their food, so their fertilizer is a little different. But horses
yeah,
has more nutrition in their hay
yeah,
and
yeah,
their
I think
yeah.
greens because they
they're eating horse or something.
oats and maple too. That's it, or not maple. What is it, Mom? Molasses? Yeah,
Molasses.
molasses on
Yeah.
their feed.
Mm.
Welcome back, GG.
Who's up, G?
Welcome. Yeah, welcome back.
Hello.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Look who's back. Back again.
GG's
back.
Tell a friend.
Tell a friend.
GG's back.
Welcome
GG's
back.
back.
Welcome back. Gigi's back.
No, see.
Do do do. Oh no, I better not get copyright for going do do do.
No, probably
I'm chopping.
Just because.
Old-fashioned chopping like the old days. None of this bloody coffee grinder crap. So it's a good day here in Australia, in Queensland. I'll just say that. So good day from here, everybody. Yeah. So it's sunny. It's quite nice, actually. It's actually an autumn day. We might even get 1 or 2 days of autumn before we jump straight into winter. We've had some really fucked up weather, and last few years, you know, and this year's made me laugh because we're just bypassing autumn altogether. It's like we'll forget about that season and we'll go straight from summer, hot, muggy, shitty, hot, sweaty days to winter, cold, real cold at night time. You know, it started. And what about autumn? The leaves and shit are still up. They haven't dropped, man. Guys, you forgot about autumn. Just telling the weather machine people, whoever's in control of that. You know, yeah. So at least give us a little bit of, you know, like all the trees we have and flowers and that, they're not evergreens. Like, nah, where's our autumn? I'm not dumb. So we might maybe get a week of it or two. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. Quite amusing seeing it over the years, and a bit sad too, because every Christmas here in Australia at that time of year, you'd have Christmas beetles. I love bugs. Everything other than spiders I can do, but they'd have these beautiful Christmas beetles that have the beautiful fluorescent-y looking wings, where they'd shine different colours depending on the light. You get rhinoceros beetles, which were big, ugly looking things to some people, but if they somehow got on their back, they couldn't put themselves back up right again. It was really sad. So I used to, if I'd come across a rhinoceros beetle as a kid and growing up, I'd put it back on its feet and put it somewhere in the grass so it can wander off. And kids go, no, and things like stick creatures. Now you don't see a lot of them anymore. Like
Yeah,
praying
I know.
mantises, you do. I love praying mantises. They're so cool looking. They look so
You
intelligent.
ever see a praying mantis kill a lizard? Or like I saw this video of one killing a chameleon. It caught its the chameleon tries to eat it, right? With its tongue, but it catches it. It catches it and opens its mouth, and it cannot close its mouth, and it eats its lip while it's holding on to it, and the thing can't do anything but just stay there while it eats it alive.
Oh,
yeah, it's a crazy video, man.
Yeah.
Heck, I didn't do that. That's not me.
It's not me, but that's
That's not me.
They're crazy. They're crazy. They're crazy. And they eat their partner after they, get intimate. I think that the women praying mantises, I think they're sort of kind of unromantic. It's like, and he don't even know what's going to happen. Does she know prior? I wonder. I thought about that. Does she know what she's going to do after she seduces him, or is it just an instinct as far as her protecting her young, or does she, or what's going on there? Like, obviously, he doesn't know. It's a secret to the males that once she sort of winks at you, and says, "Hey, come and visit me on my little branch over here," and then he's all of a sudden having the best time of his life, he's probably telling her how beautiful she is and everything, and all of a sudden she's like, "Yeah, and you're a really cool man too. No worries." And next minute she's like, "Hey, I'm pregnant. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna just eat you anyway. I'm gonna eat you alive. Sorry." But you did.
Hey, somebody bring that up on the bottom there, Sarah.
Yep.
Fuck.
Like most mantises,
Here we go.
they can hardly fly. Attack is the best form of defense.
Oh.
Look at that.
Clinging on like that.
Now he's worthless. He's absolutely worthless.
Yeah.
Oh.
The lizard freezes in shock.
There he goes.
Oh my goodness.
It may not inject any venom like the ants, but its jaws are
Ow. All right. I'll spare you the rest of it. But yeah, he kills it. He kills the.
That's
the
amazing.
lizard breaks away for a second, but then the praying mantis grabs it again.
Wow.
Yeah, those things are crazy small, man, or crazy strong in their arms.
Yeah. Yeah. It clamped on like a bloody. It looked like it had pure muscle there, eh?
Oh yeah.
Shit.
No, those things are crazy strong.
Yeah.
You ever see the guy fight the kangaroo?
No.
Hey, you fall asleep. Go to bed.
Stick creatures we
Better on
don't
the
see
porch, I say.
anymore.
Better on
Oh,
the
we get
porch.
like.
That's not me.
Oh, he had a mantis living. Yeah, yeah. Because
That's
they
not
sort of have
me.
just around the house, eating all the bugs and stuff.
Hey,
Praying
hey, hey.
mantises.
Does this
They're
microphone
awesome.
work? Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
Yep.
You're
pretty
Perfect.
quiet there, Walt.
Does
Yep.
it work over here? Hey, testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's a little less loud, but yeah.
Okay, cool. I just want to make
Yep.
sure it works. It's a XLR.
Check here
What's DG getting blamed for?
in Australia. Oh no, we're talking about praying mantises and how strong they can and what they can do. They can eat a lizard. Whoa.
Was that you who played that yelling noise, Walt? Hmm?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay.
Oh.
What the hell? What's wrong? What's wrong with that boy?
It's not me.
What is wrong with that boy?
He's not the nice
Sounds
guy.
like it sounds like a jester that just found his meth stash.
With all them hours with them headphones on your head, what do you do? Stretch them out? Stretch them out? Do they just keep stretching them out till they bend to fit your head without giving you a headache?
Why what you stretching your goggles?
I seen you wear them fucking headphones for hours. I can't wear mine for 20 minutes.
Oh well, you gotta get a better set of headphones in, buddy. But
Okay.
Oh, I don't know. What kind of headphones do you have?
I got like a $50 set off eBay.
Yeah. That's why you got to get yourself a good pair, man. Like a set of razors or some Corsairs or some bows. I don't know. I don't know anything that's around the $100 range.
Yeah, I can't
or plus.
Yeah, I can't afford that. No.
You can't afford that. You'll buy $100 worth of Legos shit in the next week.
My
Some
Lego
bet you.
friends are dry.
Yeah, they're dry.
All on this fucking studio every time I turn around. In order to get fucking this damn soundboard to work, I had to hook it up to a damn Dell.
Why does it say you're mute?
He's got 500 studios up.
Both are muted though.
Yeah. Okay, the one that's muted is my number 3 computer. The one I'm talking on now.
Number 3.
This is number 4 computer.
Okay.
This is the Dell I got my soundboard hooked up on. I got my Stream Deck. I haven't started working on the Stream Deck yet.
Okay.
What I was going to ask you, and your do you have to keep toggling from your soundboard to your Stream Deck?
No, not at all.
Audio out. What?
No, not at all.
No, not at all. Okay, cool. That's what I need to know. Okay, yeah. Wait,
No, they're two different things. You know. Your Stream Deck is essentially just you know what a macro is? You remember what those are? They're from back in the day.
Yes and no.
Like a shortcut. You know,
Yeah.
but they would be.
Yeah.
But it's a shortcut for anything. Like you can have a button do anything or be set up for anything. If you wanted to run a program, it could run a button. So
yeah.
But if you wanted to run,
yeah, I got it. My number 1 button is going to be when I push it. It's going to take me and start my StreamYard and play my. It's going to start my StreamYard or start my live, play my intro. You know, and that's just 2 layers you can put on it. You can put a bunch of layers on them suckers. programming buttons to do some shit now. Oh, dude, he put like 5 little things in that box. That was cool. Yeah, I just now started watching setup.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
I'm just, kind of skimming through it.
What we got there? We got a grizzly bear walking around.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah.
Yeah, in Tennessee, they have to have a trash can.
Oh, look at the size of that son of a bitch.
Fuck.
Jesus. No, that thing's the size of a damn Kia.
800 to 1,200 pounds.
Oh my goodness. Just strolling along. Oh, God.
Damn, yo.
Oh, look, there's. Wow.
Oh, there's a guy down the path there.
Yeah.
Dude, hello.
Hello.
Oh my goodness, shit. Shit.
Whoa.
Whoa. Bad outcome there, I reckon. Yeah, Susie trying to be the nature whisperer. Yeah.
What's that?
They come quick and fast, don't they? Hey?
Oh no, you better run. Those cubs have a mama.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, they were bears.
Oh no, that's wild boars.
Oh,
that looks like a boar right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's behind him. Does he know? Like shit.
Oh my God.
Whoa. The person who's filming it, shouldn't he yell out, hey?
I was
behind
just thinking the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, whoever's filming it, like, tell your mate. Don't just keep filming. Bush turkey. Oh, okay. Not so friendly.
Just kicking it.
Yeah, because he's still filming. He should run. Just leave it be.
My flock is everywhere.
That's right.
If you play with my flock.
Yeah,
get away from my flock.
Subscribe to me.
Yeah, you need that one, Sarah, that clip. Hey, you can make some really cool.
It took off
Hey,
like a
get away
bat of
from my
hell.
flock.
Will you play with my flock?
Keep him, yeah, keeping my
Play with
flock
my
safe.
flock. Will you play with my
The
flock?
hell? That's a
Oh.
duck-billed platypus.
Poor little guy.
It's got its head stuck in a jar. What the heck is it? What? A fox. A baby fox, I suppose. Ooh, it might bite shit. Off it goes.
Yeah, it's
That's why they say don't leave things out there. Yeah, jars, plastic. Oh.
Well, all right then.
Oh, I'm just wondering what this dog's up to. It's just. Sorry, guys. That's Dolly just saying good morning in her parrot language. If she does get, spraying a candle. If she does get loud, oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Look at that. Ooh.
Size of a meal.
Now, see, I would be scared of that glass and shit busting. When it come down.
True.
Yeah.
I have. Myself and my eldest son, we went to SeaWorld and we did see the polar bears. That's why I have got that polar bear toy. And both the bears were out and doing their thing. And we were that people on the other side of the glass, but the polar bears weren't angry or anything. They were just playing with these big gigantic plastic cubes and balls as toys. So it was just amazing to see them because they happened to come out of their little cave thing. But yeah, and that's why it was the best memory that we had together because like, oh, wow. It was a wow factor, like amazing. Yeah.
That thing weighs what, 800 pounds, 600 to 800 pounds?
Oh,
and then
yeah.
the driving force when it lands on that glass is what, 2,000 pounds?
Amazing.
Easily, yeah. I saw one of these videos at a zoo where there was a kid who made the mistake of going up to the glass in the gorilla cage and pounding his chest. And the silverback came up and smacked the window so hard that the outer window shattered. Right, the one on the gorilla side shattered, went total white. Everyone freaked out because they were
Look
sure
at that
this
little
thing
kid.
was about to just come in and start tearing kids' heads off.
Yeah.
Will needs to play his tiger thing. Will's
Yeah, 'cause the man's got a
tiger thing. Yeah, Will's got a
That tiger doesn't look happy there. Oh, look at that. Look. That's a big, he's a biggie. Look. Oh, shit. Straight for the cameraman. Oh. Straight for the cameraman. Oh.
I saw tiger, now I understand. I saw tiger, tiger saw man. Tell all the hunters, lay down their guns. I saw tiger, now I understand. I saw tiger, tiger saw man.
I like the step up beat there. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. It's great.
Yeah, that child just has no idea.
Right for the pickings. Oh.
Strange.
Yeah, there was a lady who visited a zoo. I think it was in Tasmania, but she visited the zoo for 18 years and because she thought she had this special connection with one of the gorillas in the, and every time she would make, she'd bang her chest, and the thing remembered her. And it broke out of the enclosure and almost killed her.
Oh,
and it sat on top of her and bit her, and whenever he grabbed her by the wrist and jumped out of the enclosure, and
he wasn't so happy. Yeah,
he almost
had the
killed her.
opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The chest thumping is a direct challenge to the male gorillas.
What about those chimpanzees that eat people's faces off? That's shit too.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Yeah, it caught it. That was pretty. That was pretty cool.
That little fence. Like, who's that going to stop?
Yeah. If it wasn't
Stopping that
true.
big son bitch.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to have my window down that low. No, if it's that close.
Bear before I would the tiger.
I would trust the bear before the tiger too.
The tiger's going to eat you.
Yeah, you're just meat to a tiger. Bear might have a little bit more sense, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to do something to piss that bear off.
Usually, if it's a mama bear, well,
only
you're
time
fucked.
I went camping in Tennessee, I encountered a bear, and that people was the very
Me
last
too.
time I went camping. That was it.
Black bear.
Yeah, it was about 10 foot from me. I froze. I stood there, and it kept going. I said, "Oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord."
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. I'd say thank you, God, too. I would, straight up.
Me, I become an indoor person.
Yeah. I know the feeling about being an indoor person because of the creatures out there, and then I say, and the wildlife as well. Creatures meaning the humans. I live not far from a nightclub, and I don't go out, but I do go out during the night. Go to the local shop, the local garage that's 24/7. Go and get milk, bread, whatever, snacks, whatever it be, But you see them all coming out at 2, 3, 4 in the morning from the events that they've gone to because it's a big place where I've never been there. And I live basically 3 streets away, and they come out like little droves, like little bunches of ants. And they're all drunk, and they're just going over there to get their munchies and their food and ring their Uber. I thought, oh shit! If it wasn't for rules, I could make heaps of money. And say, hey, I'll take you home. I'm sober. I'm awake. You know, give me $50. If it's local, I'll drop you off. But that's against the law here. So they're all sitting there waiting for cabs and Ubers to go home. You know, and you see lots of things. You know, the ones who have still got it together and the ones who don't so much have it together because it's been a good night. You know. They have limited parking. They have signs all up the streets around me saying, oh, you know, but people don't give a shit. They park there anyway. It's packed. They say local parking only, like only if you live there. And it's like, oh, all of a sudden there seems to be a lot of people living in lots of cars. Yeah. I'll have to go there one day to the beer garden and actually, because it'll be my first time, and actually maybe have a beer and say, this is my local beer garden. Been here 7 years and the first time. Yeah, videotape it. Because it looks good from a distance. It says garden. I can see gardens around it. It says beer. I like the sound of that. And it's outside, so you can have a cigarette. And I'm like, yeah, I have to go there. Most definitely.
There you go.
Yeah, it's on the list. Yeah, but I won't go there for the nightclub stuff because that looks too hectic. You can hear it, obviously. You know, they had a concert last night, and because it's still fresh in my mind from last night, that's probably why I'm having a yarn about it. And I could hear the music. I didn't even look it up to find out who was playing, but you could hear it from the shopping centre because that's where I was going. Actually, no, to pick up pizza. That's what it was. My daughter and I thought, yep, Saturday night, let's eat pizza. But yeah, there was a concert going, and lots of fun. I mean, you know, you see most of them coming out, and they're pretty happy. And I've always got a smile on my face, and locals know me up there too. Like, they know I'm a night owl. Like, so, because I'm up there most nights. I've got to grab that bread and milk, you know, almost a daily thing. And, of course, snacks. But good times, though, because of the music and the young ones, they just get out there. That's why I wouldn't go out there because I'm a bit too old. Like, it seems very, like, it's for young folk, you know, not for me. I go, you know, to tell you the truth, too loud for me. I'd freak out with all the people there, I reckon. Yeah. But yeah, I'll have to go to the beer garden, have a beer. Could even do a live Sarah. Susan going to the local beer garden, her first beer at a local.
Sorry, my brother.
I've been here, yeah. my first beer at the local, and I've been here 6-7 years. That's yeah, and I'll be in the beer garden. It sounds like the go. But night clubbing, no, not there. Definitely not. I go out once every now and then, as you know, Sarah. Hey, with my friend, like once every couple of months. We'll go out and have a dance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Have a few drinks and then we go out.
Cheek eye, some stuff around the ceiling and some cheek eye, and then these are my friends who absolutely all look the same. It was amazing. And then some cheek and eye, and it was awesome. I've never met somebody who has the cheek and eye and the calls, but it was a great call. So I love you.
Oh, I love you too. Yeah. I was a little bit pissed, eh?
you were pretty drunk. That was great.
Yeah. And but yeah, it was cool. Was that New Year's? Was that them then or before that? I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah. But we were having fun. Yeah, we just go. It's just us girls. We go out there, and what happens is all the girls, because they have a band or they have a DJ night, and the DJ night is really cool because it's a female DJ, and she'll come down and dance with us, put the music on, you know, towards the end of the night, or second maybe a second thing and set, and she's really cool. Plays all the music that's next time she's on, I'll go for sure because she's so cool. And usually it's mostly the women that are out dancing, and I don't know, men just sit around, have their beers, whatever, and chat away, whatever. But it's a really good club. This is my friend's club. This isn't where I live, so I'll go to her place. We'll go there, have a party, have a bit of fun, drink, yeah, and then the hangover, the bit I don't like. So that's why I don't do it that often, because it's all fun and games until someone has a hangover and dehydrates and the poisons are in the body and it's too late and all that. It's like, nah. That's why I don't go too often, eh? That's the thing, eh? Hangovers aren't my thing, hey. Some people say, "Oh, avoid hangovers, just stay drunk." Oh no, can't do that.
Avoid hangovers, stay drunk. There you go. That is some good advice, right?
Yeah.
Avoid hangovers. Don't drink or don't drink, too much. Just stay drunk.
Just keep on. Yeah, just keep it at a level of yeah. I couldn't do that though, but I've got me vices, other vices. It's all good. They keep me healthy, so that's okay. The positive vices, whatever that be.
Right. Oh, and Madam's in the chat. Ever said Madam?
Hello,
Hi,
Madam. Hi, Madam.
Hello, Madam.
Hi, guys.
That was the creepiest thing I've ever seen.
What? My face or what?
No, this leech is eating frogs.
Oh,
toads.
Okay. So we've still got the praying mantis thing happening. So you're still in that area looking around, and is that what happened?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Let me
So
see
what
here.
have you found? Cool.
Here, check this out. All
right.
All right, here you go, sir. What's there?
I was saying, Susan.
Oh, hello. Oh, g'day.
The female and her hitchhiker reach
Hitchhiker.
the very pond in which she hatched as a tadpole.
Ew.
They go into business,
Who's that head?
and the female produces thousands of eggs in long links of spawn.
I know.
The male, if he holds on tight, will fertilize them all.
I grew up by Fleet Creek, and we used to see these guys like this.
William.
These tiny toadlets are now ready for their next
They
stage.
get when they're young.
And I watch
They
this.
must head for dry
They get
land.
ugly when they get older.
They will spend most of their adult lives.
Where's my Nintendo? Where's my Nintendo?
Will you play with my flock?
But to get there,
Will you
they
play
must
with
cross
my flock?
a killing zone.
My flock
The
wants to
killing
play.
zone. They have to cross the killing zone to survive.
Yeah, man. There it is. Look at this weird ass thing.
By giant leeches.
Yeah, I'm going to donate one of my StreamYard buttons.
Madam X. Hello, darling.
Will you play with my
Are
flock?
15 centimeters
Will you
long.
play with my flock? My flock wants to play. I love that.
And
I love
they have an
frogs
for
too.
baby toads.
These are toads. Okay. Oh, look at
They
that.
hunt using a keen sense of smell and 5 pairs of
Where's
eyes.
where? Really big compared to the little frog.
It's ew.
Ooh.
Another reason
Yeah.
I don't go out.
The toadlets must keep going
Wildlife.
if they
Yeah.
want to reach the
There's
woods.
enough bugs that live in my house.
Little. Oh, look, toadlets. Oh, far out, man. That's
Look how big
massive.
that worm thing is. Look at that little baby frog. Jesus Christ.
Is grim.
Oh no!
Ah.
Oh, a sad ending.
Oh no!
Oh, another
God!
one got a full dose.
Oh God!
He was diversion toad. Another one gets through.
Another one.
What the heck is eating
Yep,
that thing?
and another one. You see the other one get past.
Has no escape.
Oh, that's sad. Look at that. Eating.
Ah,
Oh, gross.
gross.
Oh,
What is that thing?
no. It's
Leech?
a big leech eating a baby, a little baby toad. That's,
That is taken.
oh,
Hundreds make it.
wow.
If we
I'll just
rewind
make
it, if we
Oh, good.
rewind it, it'll look like it's pooping it out. See what?
That's true. That's true. Oh no, it's a breach. Legs first.
Ew.
Everyone that is taken
Gross.
make it to the safety of the woods.
Oh.
For most of these toadlets, it's a horror story with a happy
Oh.
end.
Wow. Was that David Attenborough? He's so cool. If it was, he's the best, David Attenborough. He's still going
Dude,
strong.
what is behind
Doing things. Yeah. Well, they were actually toads though, so I don't know.
Is that like a light?
We have a big difference here.
What's that?
Is that like a
Just
a cosmic light?
yeah.
Or is it special effects? Is that a real light?
Yeah, it's a real light.
Yo, what is it called? Like a nebula light or something?
I don't know.
That looks really cool.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of different settings too. It's got all kinds of different.
I see Jimbo's eyes. It's kind of mesmerizing and creepy.
That's really awesome.
Yeah.
I love it.
That is
Yeah, it's cool. Thanks. Ah, man.
Have to hit my inhaler. Oh.
What is that one? Oh.
So what now?
Zombie starfish. A zombie starfish.
Bunny.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Zombie starfish. That's what you call your butt the day after eating Taco Bell.
No.
Hours each day. Not even 24 hours anymore. It's like an hour later. It's like, oh. Well,
Let's see.
You're right. The next day you would not go to school. You're like, I'm not going to school. I was like, what? I took a bell last night. Okay.
Jim, your audio is fucked up.
Sounds like your hand is over the microphone.
Jim's a never-ending fight against bad audio. Poor Jim. I swear to God, people, in real life, Jim is very clear and intelligible to understand. There is no mumble. There is no, static. There's no underwater. Okay, in real life, perfectly able to understand the fuck out of him. But only and only
So he
when
does
he's
not
screaming.
live in Charlie Brown's town?
No, he does not. I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. That's me in real life and online. But Jim, in real life, he actually is very clear and very intelligible. It's very easy to understand him. So I am.
Damn it.
Damn it, what?
Oh. Nothing. I'm having a hard time finding stuff.
Sounds like a problem.
No problem.
It is. It is. It's causing me to be slow.
That's okay.
Hey, you're gonna
There she is.
That's right. That's me. Yeah. Try to wear out the joke though, okay? Because what else are you gonna do?
Makes
Trevor mumbles.
Makes the day go a little slower. It's from a movie.
I'm dying. All right.
Ting tong.
And there's that. Dino Beaver. We're just gonna start saying things out loud now, just random things.
Hello, chat. Hi, guys. G'day. I meant to say g'day.
Good day.
G'day.
Good day, Susan.
G'day, guys.
Good night.
G'day. And it is a good day.
Jim's got his puss down cam. Everybody, Jim's got his puss down cam.
Pussy cam.
And it's all Marvel at Jim's pussy.
Ooh.
Jim, that is a beautiful pussy.
How he's got picture.
Please don't tell me that's your mom's pussy.
Oh, what a cute little kitty. Definitely has Persian, is it? Look how cute.
Jim, is that your mom's pussy you're showing us?
Yeah. Man, directly from people. The mother and dad.
Oh, Jimbo, is it he or she? Is it is it a girl? Oh, she's so gorgeous.
Yep. My sister got her. Okay, need attention like that.
So it's your sister's pussy. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if that's much better than your mom's, but regardless, thanks for sharing your sister's pussy with us, I guess.
Yeah. So sad together. Pussies in space is such a great idea. Everyone loves cats and kittens. They're cute. Most people. And we all love our animals. And then in space, we all love our space talk. So I said he should copyright or trademark or whatever the heck it is that you would do with all the pictures he's got. And you could have mugs, set of 6 with different pictures on each or whatever. All sorts on T-shirts.
Space playing cards. That'd be better.
Yeah. And on each back of each thing, there's a difference. But yeah, exactly. They're all unique, and they are exactly that. They're all unique, and most are just a few are funny and a little bit. Oh, okay, but most are cute, and that's what people love. Cute. Cats are cute.
People love cute things.
Pussies everywhere on the screen now. I can't. I haven't got a pussy to show.
My pussies are all dead. So yeah.
Yeah. Ours too.
UV pussy
Our
there.
pussy
That is
went
some
to
UV
heaven.
pussy.
The Rainbow Bridge.
So look upon UV's pussy. And marvel upon his pussy on camera.
See, so cute.
It's beautiful pussy there, UV. Goddamn.
Yeah, lovely. It's not a kitten. So yeah. Oh. See, they're cute and they're good mouses. That's what they do. They've got a job, and if they do it, well, then they earn their keep. Every cat I've had in the past has done its job when it comes to that.
Yep.
Don't have a mouse problem here where I live now, but yeah, don't have it. Our pussy's passed away. It just happened from old age, as things happen.
You got a pussy that died of old age.
Oh.
That is horribly sad.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. And his name was Puss because we didn't know what to call him, you know. And it was, and then when we'd call him, we'd go Puss, 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 Puss. So we just called him Puss. And
I
as he
want to
got
tell you,
old,
I want to be your neighbor
we
so
called him
bad. I want to go
Puss.
outside and yell with you, look for your cat called Puss. I just want to yell outside, hey, Puss, 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 Puss.
I've done some funny
I
things
want it so
like
bad.
that. I have.
Like
I
if
have. I've been a funny one before.
Hey, cock, take care of my cock. Cock this, cock that.
Yeah, where's my pussy? I'm looking for my pussy. Somebody help me find my pussy.
Or my cock?
If you call it pussy, my cat's name is Pussy, but pussy, 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 pussy. Yeah, but his name was Puss. Puss, 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 puss. And I did. I used to walk around outside calling Puss. I was calling. And I thought it was funny at times because I got a really good sense of humour. So yeah. And like I said, when he got really old and, didn't really have to call him anymore because he'd just be sitting in one spot, we just call him Old Puss then because that's what he was. He was just an old puss. Like if a dog come running up to him, he wouldn't even move. He'd just sort of look as if to say, what? I'm too old for this shit. And then a dog, whatever, would never attack him. He'd never get attacked. He'd still sit in his spot out the front yard. Yeah. But because you get people walking by with their dogs and they'll chase cats. It's just what they do. But no dog ever did that with him. And I think they just sensed it that he was an old cat, and But I'm sure he would have, had a go if it came to the crunch. But it didn't happen. Yeah, he was good old, and he was a Persian. He was so yeah, being I suppose part Persian, part top, because he had the orangey color, orange and white, sort of Persian, orange, yellow, whatever color that would be, like brindle, but in cat thing. Yeah, he was adorable. Yeah, so and since then we haven't had one, so no pussy here.
Susan has lost her pussy.
Yeah, we lost our pussy, and yeah, maybe another one day. I wouldn't get a kitten. Nah, too old for that shit. Just one that needs a home. Just a homeless pussy, needing someone to love it and nurture it, look after it.
So the way you describe the pussy is like also like you love pussy. It's amazing.
I do. They're so cute.
I gave up on that 14 years ago.
No.
I have had a few like at the same time as well, not just the one, but yeah.
Bring it. I got a big drama.
Oh shit. I've also been trying to tell him his pussy's pooping on the floor, so there's that.
Yeah.
Mic drop.
It wouldn't be fair to the birds if I got one, to be honest, in reality, because a cat, unless it was sexed and old and didn't give a shit, right? Because the wildlife I got coming in the yard for the trees and everything, because of course we haven't had our autumn yet, so that we've still got pollen and stuff. If I did have a cat, decide to get pussies, that would stop that from happening. It would just be a natural thing. Even if I fed it, it would just be going after the birds. So, nah, no pussies. No, too old. Yeah, can't have a kitten. Can't have young pussy. Pussy too much maintenance. True story. Too much maintenance on young. Cost a lot of money.
Yeah, they are are high maintenance.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotta train them. Like, yeah. Yeah. Nah, I'm not doing that. Mm-hmm. And then they have this rule here that you're not allowed to let it out. It's got to be a house, stuck in the house, and that's not natural for a cat here in Australia. That's not because of the wildlife and all that. It's like, it's cats want to be outside stalking and bringing in things. One of our cats used to do that. Would present or leave in a certain spot any mouse it had caught. And it wasn't lots over the years, but it happened. Probably, this wasn't when I was living here, this many years ago. Probably 4 or 5 times, she actually would leave a dead mouse there because they think that they're giving, or I don't know, to the family. I don't know why. There is a reason. So I told her she was a good girl when she did it.
Then it got quiet all of a sudden.
I think we lost Susan. Yeah. I think Susan just fell off the panel in mid-sentence. Also,
we're in the last 15 minutes.
Jim?
Or last 14 minutes.
Yeah. Apparently, we've lost Jim and Susan. That's who we've lost.
Or Jim can pop on or off. It don't matter. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know that, but I was just trying to figure out who the fuck happened because, I got kicked out of StreamYard, and then I get back up here, and the next thing I know, everybody else gets kicked out of StreamYard. And I'm like, what the fuck happened here? StreamYard, fuck you. God damn it. Do something that works. Fuck. Sorry. Just a little upset when every time I go live at anybody's stream, doesn't matter. I get booted off, picture's gone every 5 seconds. It gets annoying as hook. But at the end of the day, boobies.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and we got Jim back. Jimbo. Hi, Jimbo.
Oh my God. The wife said he looked like a cute little furry yeti.
Your wife said that about Jim?
Yeah, he looks like a little yeti. Beard and stuff, yeah.
This is
he's just grow just a little bit more facial hair, and he would be covered in hair. Furry yeti, Jimbo.
We all love our Jimbo. Oh, Susan's back. Fuck yeah. Oh, hey, Susan. Yeah, what were you saying now?
Before you went black.
Or she ran away. She's like, I'm in mid-sentence and now the suspense is killing us. What the fuck were you saying? Anyways, what's up? Welcome back.
Thank you.
Oh,
Sorry.
there you are.
I don't know what I did. Sorry, guys.
It was not you. I got kicked out of StreamYards, and you and Jim both got kicked out of StreamYards after me because StreamYard.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, thought it was my end.
No. When all of a sudden you're
that was true.
Sorry. Yeah. I usually do. We're back on.
I did see it before. I think the Persian one.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's cute. I love them all. Unless they're scratching and clawing the fuck out of me. I wouldn't like it. Yeah. Gigi, have you found anything more interesting? Well, I'm sure you have, scrolling through the insect world and its mysteries of woe.
No.
No, because that leech and those poor little toadlets, that was like, Wow.
Yeah, it's creepy. And now,
Yeah.
I don't have anything yet.
Yeah. Mother Nature's sort of pretty like, whoa. It's like, okay, what's going on here?
Definitely weird.
I couldn't believe the size of the. I don't know whether, I suppose, because scale's hard to tell, because we're not sure. I'm not sure how big the little toadlets were, but those leeches are massive.
Oh,
I've had
toilets just
leeches.
outside the
I don't know
door.
if you go country or whatever. I don't know if anyone here has ever had leeches or a leech.
Gross.
There's a place here
Well,
in
that's
Queensland
it.
called
It's in
Mount
California.
Tambourine and Cedar Creek Falls, and it's absolutely beautiful, and a lot of people go there because of it being Cedar Creek Falls, water, beautiful, you can swim in it and all that sort of stuff. But to get to these places and to walk through Tambourine Mountain, you are going to get leeches, guaranteed. Like it will just happen, So of course you got to make sure your socks are folded over your boots, that sort of thing, and da da da. But from memory, I
Usually a lot
think
of hot
the
sauce
trick
the day
was
before.
I think it was salt was what we put on for them to unattach themselves. Just a memory, I'm thinking, because like I said, I have had them, but just a couple on me because shit, we used to go up there a lot when I was younger with the kids.
That makes sense. You don't see leeches in the ocean.
That's not me.
You see them.
That wasn't
There's a lot of
me.
human leeches.
That wasn't me.
William done it.
Hey, it's funny. No, man.
Those leeches
We're everything channel. You didn't do anything.
Yeah.
What?
And make it laugh. Make it rain.
Yeah, seeing a leech close up like that was like, whoa, that's fucked up. Seeing that, having a leech on me now, thinking about it, it's like, ook. A space station? Are you in a space station, Jimbo? Are you in a space?
On Rubik's 4.
Oh, it's the bird. Is that you, Sarah?
I go between 4 and 8.
Is that you, Sarah, with the bird, or is that a sound effect?
No, that's Walt.
Oh.
Nothing.
I do not have throat.
Oh no, but you know what? It's 2 a.m. and I gotta get my kids up to go home tomorrow, so I gotta take off. So party people in the hizzle.
Time then. Yeah.
All right, take care, brother. See you tomorrow.
Tomorrow, 1 o'clock.
Have a good one. Yeah. 4 o'clock
6
tomorrow.
a.m. here.
I'll see you guys.
4 o'clock.
Have a good one, mate.
1 o'clock p.m. California.
There you go. I'll see you guys then. All right, love you guys. Thanks.
Love you, mate. See you, Will.
Love you. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Oh, that's good he dropped in, eh? Especially having the kids and all. But at least they would have been asleep, so that's all cool. So that was cool. He spent some time with us, eh? Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, gonna play us out with an intro, our outro, and let's. I gotta get to bed and shit too. I'm tired AF.
Yeah. And it's.
Hey, Offspring, Bad Habit.
Oh, I turned into the dancing monkey over here.
Noodles was my neighbor, damn it.
It sucks, man. How's everybody doing tonight?
Noodles
I'm
my
Please don't play again, though. The audio sucked. We lost about 5
It sucks,
Yeah, the audio
Oh, shoot. All right, boys. Well, listen, man. I got one day off and then I'm back into work, so.
Feel that.
Oh, shoot. All right, boys. Well, listen, man. I got one day off and then I'm back into work, so. Yeah, man. I mean, we can see you're no fire, but I don't think playing wise, it probably doesn't sound too good through the cell phone. I know it.
not through the cell phone, bro. No.
Yeah, man. I mean, we can see you're no fire, but I don't think playing wise, it probably doesn't sound too
good. Judy? Very good to see you, sweetheart, as always.
Put that phone on there.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Just hanging, chill in the chat. On the panel, I mean. Cold, baby. That fire looks warm as fuck, by the way.
Yeah, it's big fire.
Oh yeah, no, we had her. We lit the Christmas tree. We saved the Christmas trees and we lit them up. There's probably about 20
man.
feet
I want
high.
to highlight the light. He's on fire as well. He didn't do it.
I was almost thinking that big bonfire was actually Chicago, but realized it's just a bonfire.
Yeah.
Are you ready to play Bad Habit by the Offspring?
DFM. You gotta throw, like a battery in the fire. It makes for a fun time.
Oh yeah.
It's something we do out in the desert, out in Klamath. You throw a diesel battery in the fire, and it just makes for a good time. Yeah. Well, I thought that was just a live view of Chicago, but whatever.
I want to be like, yeah.
Steph's trying to play.
Yes.
Here, I'm gonna mute myself for a little bit here, and you guys can have the fire. You can.
Barrel roll. Do barrel roll.
Lovely. All right, very good.
All right, Wolf. Add a label to that stream called Chicago.
Skate John, how you doing? You're new. How you doing? Very good to see you. Oh, cool. I took a chance on you. Looks like it might pay off. Lovely. Excellent. All right, back to party. It is party time. It is Saturday night.
Buddy, I think is backstage, isn't he? Is he down?
Buddy's not backstage yet. He will be here very shortly. It was probably Hardlord's rat put us on a watch list earlier.
Probably. I'm actually just surprised that he was actually in a nice mood, you know. Crazy part is Harlod's music violates no copyright streams. It just violates all ethics of music. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Pretty much.
I mean, there's no copyright on his stuff.
It's not good. I mean, I'll give the guy, you know, an F for effort.
An F for effort. Yeah. As he should. But you know, he gets a trophy because at least he tried. A participation trophy is what he gets.
Yeah. I mean, but with all the participation trophies nowadays, I mean, look where it got us.
Oh, it's gotten us. We have gone so far from that. I mean, it's just helped everyone. Everybody's
tremendously. It's made everything better. Everything great.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's like you can be a guy who feels like a girl and swim on a girls' swim team and win. You're like, whoa, woo! But you know what everyone else gets?
Ranked like 400 in the men's category, and then immediately jumped right up to first in women. I mean,
are we not supposed to feel good for him? I mean, really? He finally achieved something.
You know, dude, I love that professional weightlifter that showed up and beat the transgender, weightlifting.
Yeah.
he was like, yeah, this is what it is. Just because he wanted to take that title from him,
I know, but then he lost. Worse.
Well, no. You know what I mean?
I know, but you would have lost. Actually,
the actual man took it from the self-identified woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got respect for that guy. It's like, hey, you're not gonna have that title. You're not gonna keep that title.
I hope not, Rick.
Who's talking about that? Who's saying that? Who am I talking to?
Well, you're talking to me.
That's Jareth.
Jareth,
I'm not saying nothing. I'll just sit here and look pretty.
Oddball. Well, I know it's Sabrina. I know her voice, but I know some of these people's voices.
Will be on soon.
I just didn't recognize your voice. Sorry, there, Jareth. I just wasn't.
Oh no, you're good, bro. You're always good, man. You know me. I know you.
I'm not always good, but whatever. But
hey, again,
woke chat. Yeah, totally woke. Yeah.
The stream.
Wait, I'm going trans.
Trans. Oh, nice look, Sabrina.
No, Rick Langley said, "Is this chat now woke?"
Yeah. Sabrina with a dick. I like it on a Bud Light can.
And I would probably, if I could do that, I would make a beer can have music come out of it, and it would be Ace of Spades from Motorhead.
But if you were on a Bud Light can, Sabrina, their sales would be plus 6 billion, not minus 6 billion.
I know Pringles was you could mail in something, and they sent you like a cheap little speaker. I think they also did it for beer cans for a while. I forget, but yeah.
Oh, well, here's another thing. I was so old when we used to think you could tie up 2 soup cans with a string and listen to the other one.
Oh, through the and you try to
the other one, yeah.
The vibration of the sound goes down the string. It's still cool, baby.
Somewhat.
It does.
No, that the actual technology I had was about. Let me think. About 1998, I had a beeper. A phone.
I had one of those too.
Pagers, yeah. And then I'd run to a payphone and call the person who called me.
Yeah. So see, I was hacking cell phones back then, so I always had a cell phone, but I had a pager too. You know, call this number like 911. Be like BOOB or is it 80008 you know, whatever it was. I'm like, yeah, boop. I know what that is. Come on, people.
Yeah.
When I started seeing the payphones disappear, I started making I started taking photos of the payphones because yes, I know it's gonna sound a little hipster, but I want to make a collage of a bunch of different photos of payphones to make a picture of a payphone. You know.
So yeah, because it's becoming like prehistoric.
Well, yeah, but I wasn't. I love payphones because there were so many tricks you could do with payphones. You could do all these phone codes, and I could, you could click the hang up button like 3 times, and then you could dial in certain codes, and I could do all kinds of stuff. I was like a hacker on payphones.
That was the original star 69, star 66. Call back.
Well, that used to be on your home phone. No, it's star 69, but was a pet callback the last number.
Yeah,
payphones have saved my ass multiple times. I mean, not anymore because they don't exist, but I mean they do, but they don't work. You know. But
star 69. Star 71.
Stop it.
But that was a home phone.
72, star
Lincoln. I was a payphone hacker. There were other codes on payphone.
After I got a cell phone, I actually would call my cell phone off of the payphone. Just to get the number of the payphone, and I would call the
Remember
payphone.
I'm the icing on the cupcake.
I'm here, buddy. Remember the 10-10-3-2-1 thing?
No.
What's up there, guys? What's up? How we doing, guys? How we doing?
Hey,
we're doing great, guys. It's party time, baby. Oh, buddy.
Yeah, we're a little bit drunk.
What's up, Kane? What's up? How you doing?
I'm doing cool, bro.
Trish, hello, Trish.
Oh, sweet. I'll
Hi,
check
Trish.
it out.
Blow us out, buddy. Blow us out.
It's late in the evening. Wonders we're close to where puts on a makeup, brushes along down, and when I ask, do you feel alright?
Lady in red.
Say, my darling, I feel wonderful tonight. Go to a party, everyone turns to see this beautiful lady walking around with me. When I ask, do you feel alright? She said, my darling, hell yeah, I feel wonderful tonight. I feel wonderful 'cause I see the love light in your eyes. And no wonder of it all that you just don't realize
how much I love you. It's time you go home now. Got a neck and head. Give it a car key. Puts me to bed. And when I tell her, as I turn out the light, say, my darling, you were wonderful tonight. Yes, my darling, you were wonderful tonight.
Buddy, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Hey, you think you could play me Saturday Night Special by Leonard Skinner?
Oh my God.
Give some, some love to the South,
Yeah, man, I can figure it out here in a little bit.
Oh, no, that's fine, man. Hey, I'm still a teenage,
All day, talking to myself in dodging glances on the train. I know they've all been talking about me. I can hear them whisper. It makes me feel like something wrong with me. And yet, out of all the hours thinking, somehow I've lost my mind. I'm not crazy, I'm just a little unwell. I know right now you can't help. Stay a while, then you'll see a different side of me. I'm not crazy, I'm just a little impaired. I know right now you don't care. Soon enough you're gonna think of me, how I used to be. Me, talking all this shit to people, singing on Lincoln Kane show. And I know, hearing voices telling me that I should get some sleep, 'cause tomorrow might be good for something. Hold on, feeling like Bud's headed for breakdown. I don't know why, but I'm not crazy, I'm just a little unwell. I know right now you can't tell. Soon enough you're gonna think of me, how I used to be. I'm not crazy, I'm just a little impaired. I know right now you don't give a fuck. Soon enough you're gonna think of me, yeah, Mr. Kane, and how I used to be. All right. Way back in my memory, there's a scene that I recall of a little rundown cat in the woods. Daddy never promised that our blue moon would turn gold. Laid awake nights wishing that it would. That world was on our radio, hard work was on our mind. Live day to day in plain dirt fashion. Them overalls and cotton balls strapped across your back. Man, it's hard to make believe there ain't nothing wrong. Mama kept the Bible read and Daddy kept the family fed, and somewhere in between I must have grown. But I just kept on dreaming about these songs that I've been singing. Takes me down the road where I wanna go. Now I know it's a hard road. Beating down that old blacktop road, dog sleeping inside. And now my memories all in vain. Them city lights ain't all that bright compared to what it's like. Watch lightning bug dancing in the rain. Daddy played the guitar then, and Mama made the saw blade pen, and raindrops played the tin roof like a drum. I just kept on dreaming about these songs that I've been singing. Takes me down the road where name is known. Now I know it's a long, hard road. Now I know it's a long, hard road. All right, man, what have you been up to?
Oh, that was great, buddy, but I'm going to cut you off there. You know why I'm going to cut you off there?
What's that?
Because these people do not deserve your greatness until we get 100 likes. So, buddy, we'll just join the panel. He will not sing until we get 100 likes. Ah, I love being in charge. It's great.
Hit the
like.
like.
Bananas.
Let's
All right.
fucking go. Sometimes sitting back, you need something to keep you.
Anyway, let's get to know Buddy, by the way. What you get there?
Rebate
that That's a nice fucking. Is that a catfish or what? Calm down, buddy. Calm down. Calm down. No singing. No singing. Likes. We got 10 likes to go.
Buddy's hot and ready. He's ready.
No more singing from Buddy till we hit 100 likes, and then all bets are off.
Well, where are you sitting at right now, there, Mr. Kane? Now, come on now.
Buddy's hot and ready.
We usually get 100. Look, today was an odd day. We came on late. I kept postponing the stream. I did tell you last night.
No, you didn't.
Hey, can I say something to Buddy?
92. Well, looks like Buddy's not singing again tonight.
Can I say something to Buddy?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, Buddy.
Let's have open time with Buddy.
Very kindly and fuck you at the same time for dragging me back 40 years and bringing tears to my eyes and joy at the same time.
Hey, man,
that was
nice
fucking
stuff,
awesome.
Man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That was good. That was good, man.
We got some shit coming, man. I've been Kane, I went and put up goddamn cabinets this afternoon. And I never made it to the fucking liquor store.
I didn't either. I had attempted break-in at one of my workshops, so I had to go down there, and that took a while. Did all that. Yeah. Who bounced? Was that Sabrina? Cool. I think
is this thing working tonight?
No, it's working. It's working really good tonight. I can't wait till we get another 5 likes and we can play some more.
All right, folks, over there on my channel, I'm going here, start waking these damn people up now. Go on over there, make your phone calls, get them in here. Let's get this man over the hump here.
That's right. Imagine that.
You can always
It is,
threaten to bring
yeah.
Harlow
We did go on a weird time tonight. Saturday night. Wolf was having a big show. That was cool. 4 more likes and. So you're installing cabinets. That sounds cool. Are you a cabinet installer by trade, or you just feel like it?
I think I'm just about anything, man. I do a lot of things, but I ain't, I ain't mastered really none of them except for the AC field. I've been doing that for 28 years.
Oh no!
But I am retired now. Though, goddamn it, it's done. I ain't fucking around no more, man. My knees can't take crawling all around in these attics and shit and servicing people's shit.
Yeah, exactly, buddy. It's time. It's more about buddy time now, right?
It's my time now, goddammit. It's about time too, folks. That was a long, hard road.
Well, you're a big guy to be fucking crawling around someone's attic the same.
Yeah, man. This 6'3" fucking frame don't want to roll that quick no more,
Uh-huh.
But no, man, I just been sitting here. Yeah, it was. I mean, I can't complain, guys. Life has been good to me, except for a couple of little glitches and shit, But we all got to go through that.
Everyone has glitches, trust me.
Yeah. I ain't the only motherfucker in the world that has seen a little bit of struggle. I'm sure.
Monica's in the house. Big ups to you, go.
Hey, Monica, how you doing?
Hey. What's up?
That ain't Argentina, is it?
What's up, everybody? How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing good.
Yep,
I'm doing
that's
good.
Argentina.
Is that Argentina, really? No, it isn't.
Hey, buddy, what's up?
We're going for 110 now. 110.
Yes, it's me.
110.
Hello.
Cut and shoot. How you doing, girl?
What's up, darling?
110.
I can see you down there,
Come
still.
on,
I see you
everybody.
down there.
110, 110, 110, 110. If Drew is watching, hi Drew. I love you, Drew.
We're at 101. We need another 9 likes.
What's up?
Buddy
What's up?
will resume
I'm wearing
playing.
my hat today. Everybody's wearing a hat, so I'm wearing a hat too.
Hey, Freedom, you get to look down there now. And Freedom can look down there now. Yeah.
Elsie, do you see my hat?
Yeah, it's
It's a
great.
beautiful thing, Freedom. It's a beautiful thing.
It's a cap. I call that a cap. Like a trucker cap, right?
Look at old Salty Dog up there. Is that a boat in the background?
See you.
Look at my hat.
Yeah. What you got? What you got? What you got?
A hat, a cap.
Oh, yeah.
Hat on.
That's very sparkly, like a holiday.
Don't be like that, Scott.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Oh, you bastards. Fucking trolls.
Freedom.
Take this job.
How are you doing today?
Yeah, take the jab and joke.
Absolutely. I ain't working here no more.
105, buddy will play. 105
Shout out
likes.
to the pure bloods.
Hey, Bananas. What's up, Bananas?
I don't care what I say, Lynn. I make the rules on this channel.
I know.
Well, stop that. It's not healthy.
What is she doing?
Elsie is the goat. Elsie is the boss.
Yeah. I'm all of that and more.
You're going back to the pound, dog. That's all there is to it. You ain't no good to me. You ain't doing shit. You don't do nothing. But sleep and eat. I'm tired of feeding your ass. Get up.
Sleep and eat. Yeah, no.
Get your shit and get out. Get your shit and get out. I heard you talking to your
all right.
Let the man
I'd like to play
play
one
another
song,
tune.
buddy. One song. And chat, I better see all those likes go back. I'm going to ban you all. You know who the ones are. I know who it is now. He's taking the likes back. All right, buddy, take it away. Give us one song. If we don't have 110 likes by the end of it, I'm banning those people.
Oh, my God.
It's not a hard task, chat. And chat, also chat.
People say I'm no good, I'm crazy as love. I get stoned in the morning, drunk in the afternoon. Kinda like my old blue tick hound that like to lay around in the shade. I ain't got no money, damn sure got it made, 'cause I ain't asking nobody for nothing if I can't get it on my own. You don't like the way I'm living, just leave this long hair country boy alone. Poor girl wants to marry, rich girl wants to flirt. Rich man goes to college, while all of us, hell, we go to work. Drunkard wants another sip of wine, politician wants to go. I don't want much at all. I will take another toast, 'cause I ain't asking nobody for nothing if I can't get it on my own. You don't like the way I'm living, leave this long hair country boy alone. Preacher man talking on the TV, putting down the rock and roll. Wants me to send a donation, worried about my soul. Jesus walked on the water, I know that it's true. Sometimes I think that old preacher man, y'all do a little walking too. 'Cause I ain't asking nobody for nothing if I can't get it on my own. You don't like the way I'm living, just long hair country boy alone. That's right. I'll take that.
Yeah, good.
All right,
shit.
buddy. That's awesome. Exactly. You don't like the way you're living? Oh, well.
Kiss my ass. Go fuck yourself.
Exactly.
Go fuck yourself. If you want to start some shit, just go fuck yourself. You all out of fucks.
Yep.
Doesn't really mean that much. Piss me off, cause me pain. Think it's all shame. You can go fuck yourself. Hey, baby, you just can't go, just go fuck yourself. Oh my God. Go fuck yourself.
That's awesome.
Go fuck yourself. All right, there's a fuck yourself. How we doing?
Sabrina, I just seen you backstage. Your device is connected. Lovely. Very good. That was a great tune. That was great.
That's one of my originals, man.
Really?
Coming out on iTunes.
That's coming out on iTunes, I think, in another 2 weeks.
Coming out on
No,
iTunes.
that was actually just made up right here on Lincoln Kane's live stream here.
Hey.
Hey, yo, fuck yourself.
That's a good one, though. Go fuck yourself, song.
Anyway, I'll be asking chat to do me a favor in a minute. We got
go ahead.
The live stream Mopar Man. I've been, for those who know Mopar Man, he's a good dude. He's in Las Vegas. He was doing dumb shit like playing video games. I'm like, you live in Vegas, dude. Like, get up to Fremont Street. Fuck you. And I'm trying to help out his channel. Same with Wolf and same with Portland Andy. So,
Oh my god! I just saw Monica's boobies. Whoops.
We'll give him a little.
Sabrina!
Hello.
Hey, darling. Mwah.
Hello.
Right back at chat.
All I want you to do, chat, is go over there and drop him a like and a sub. He's kind of broke and he needs the money, so let's give him a hand. Go. I'll get the link for you all. Share, copy, done. And why not?
What?
Go say LC sent you or whatever. Fucking, I don't give a shit. But more importantly, subscribe, like, and alright, cool.
Always subscribe, like, and share for sure.
Cool,
hey, buddy,
cool.
how you doing, man?
You?
Hey, buddy.
There you go. Mopar Man's finally in fucking Fremont Street. And they got a bit of Billy Idol cover bag.
Yeah, there you go.
How good's that?
Yeah, that's an every night thing there.
Did I put the link in chat? Knowledge, you can grab the link and put it in that. That is a lot of people.
Saturday night in Vegas. That's what you're gonna see. Yeah.
Wolf's over there saying, "Go find a wife."
Nice.
He's
cool. He's got a
I want to
great
go
angle.
gambling. I like gambling. If I had the money, I'll gamble everything.
Don't forget to hit the like button for him, please. It'll mean a lot to Mopar. He's a really nice guy.
Sabrina, let's go gambling, girl.
I lived in Vegas for like 8 years, so I'm done with it. I mean, and for me, I've seen this so many times. People come visit and they're like,
in my
"Come on,
life.
Sabrina, let's go visit. Let's
Beautiful.
go here this weekend.
Uh-huh.
Let's go here this weekend. Let's go here." And I'm like, "No, I just want to stay here out in the desert.
Yeah.
On the side of the desert where we live." You know,
Oh.
but, I mean,
That's nice. Yeah, I only visited New
I
York, New
thought it
York,
was
the
Billy Idol, but
Luxor.
not.
yeah, it's like, I mean,
I pass it. I pass it out.
If you want to party, if you want to party like that, then it's great. It's good. It's like it's.
I do. I haven't partied in a long time.
Then Vegas might be
I have to
a
party.
good destination for you for
to
3
party.
days. Because after 3 days, Vegas is like, no. I lived outside the desert. We
Don't
found
forget
many
to
pups.
the like button for him too.
Oh, girl.
He's up to 10 likes.
I need a month's vacation, girl. I need a month's vacation away from the sea. Yep.
Now I've got 15 watching now. That's better.
Sabrina, we could go to the beach. That would be awesome.
Yeah,
Don't forget to subscribe.
Florida, baby, Florida.
You're in Texas. I live 15 minutes from.
That'd be a great getaway. A 2 months getaway. Yes, I think that's the live stream. It froze in my end.
Yeah, good. That Fremont Street. Good cover bands, man.
My car looked like he was having fun there.
Yep. All the cover bands on Fremont Street. Woo-hoo.
What's up, kid?
Yeah, it's like
Oh well. This stream we sign up so we can.
Cheers, godless.
yeah, it's
doing it, how it's doing it, and the time that it's doing it makes something like a ball mill or a roller
Oh, it's a joke.
seem like
It's a joke.
Well,
back
that's
to the usual programming. This is
So I
great
want to go to
programming,
my
but
local
back to
glass
the-
recycling bin, get a load of glass. I'm going to go to my wife's restaurant who uses hundreds of eggs every
my
week
man's
and
always
get
been
the
cool.
eggshells.
He's cool.
And I want to
Yeah,
go
go
to the
give him
forest
a
and pick up a load of wood
Yeah,
that would
he's
normally
a
take
nice
10, 20
guy.
years to decay down into
yeah,
hummus.
I lived in
I want to
outskirts of
throw it
Vegas
through a wind
and,
hex, and I've basically got a good growing
desert
medium that comes
stuff
out the
for,
other end.
8
you can
years,
get better,
so
and you can add it.
I
You
know
can
all
add
the
just as much of
scoopity
whatever
scoop.
you want in there, fully
No,
customized,
I've
custom
known
get
my
parts,
path
and
for
you can
like
make basically
fucking
that
years, and I've
treasured
always
black
been saying,
soil
live in Vegas,
that
stop playing
everything
video
grows in
games.
prolific.
Exactly. And it doesn't take 100 years to
Get
make
your
an
ass
inch.
up to Fremont.
So just on that
If I
alone,
knew the
for me, is
people I know
transformational
now,
to human
like
society.
from
And then you think,
10
well,
years
if they
ago,
did have these things in
moved
Egypt, for
back to
instance, because they
Seattle in
had copper, they could
2012.
produce steam.
But if
Everyone
I
knows
knew
how to
some of
light
the
a
people I
fire,
knew
right?
before then,
For at least a
with the
while.
internet and stuff,
You could
it'd
produce
just
the
be
steam.
so
That could be enough pressure in a vessel to
Yeah,
produce
yeah.
a wind hex
Internet
system.
makes the world better
And then
or worse.
you could actually produce
depending on
soil, so you could create
I'm
arable
getting a little
land in
bit
the
tipsy.
desert. I mean,
Sorry.
the potentials with
Oh,
it,
don't
because
worry about
like
that.
arable
Get
land is
drunk.
just like
Oh,
calcium
believe me, Lincoln,
carbonate
you're used to seeing me
and
tipsy.
minerals
You know
and sand, but
Well,
not
good.
sand.
You've never
Like
got
you don't
naked
want
though,
a
so
big lump
it's all
of
good.
quartz, do you? You want it to be fine sand, like somewhere
no,
between
oh my God,
some sand and
20
some
years ago,
clay-sized
and
particles
you
of
would have to
sand.
pay for that.
Right?
Right,
It's about
exactly.
getting the right mix.
A geopolymer, we want fairly small particles that are going to fairly
yeah.
well cohere with each other so that we can formulate whatever
Yes,
properties
exactly
we want. We
that.
want the
That's what we're
piezoelectricity
aiming
of
It will
course.
be
We want a little bit of
obvious. It will
boron.
be
No,
obvious how you make the Tiwanaku and the Sichuan, or whatever it's called.
You said last
That
night
one's a
on the
limestone,
matriarch
and it
of
will be
ladies'
obvious
night,
how you
which is
make
really cool.
the geopolymers from
you are.
the
Christine W
basalt.
is not here anymore, so
Because
that makes you second in
and
line. to
there's
describe.
this thing in Tiwanaku where they're saying like
But I'm a quiet
this
one.
magnetic component.
quiet
Well,
until
if you
I
look
get
at the
a few
air grinder,
bit
they're
of
saying
the
when you
drinkies
use the
in
air
me,
grinder
you know?
with things
Indeed.
that can
If
become
anyone
magnetic
had
or can
these on
hold
trainers,
some sort of
Christine
magnetic
W.
charge, the
And
metals
she-
become more
she's a great
magnetic. And so if you
conversationalist,
had
you know.
this and you put this
Yeah, we
into a
had a
mold,
falling out
then you
over
would
some
have
dumb
these
shit.
potentially have these
Yeah,
magnetic
no, I know, it's
anomalies
always dumb shit.
on
I
the
mean,
H blocks that
I
are
was
formed
just
that have been
before
found on the
you
H
came
blocks.
on, I saw
Exactly,
some
and if
stuff
they
come
used
up
any
on like
kind of cluster technology whatsoever,
stuff
they would
and
end up with these Darth Evils still stuck in that thing for who knows an
they
indefinite
wouldn't
period.
even
Absolutely,
Oh, sweet.
absolutely.
Shit.
I'm not discounting the fact that you can't move things like the ancients said in Nan Madol using Evo cluster
You're all
boundary layer
moderators, you gotta see
on the basalt columns and moving them
when
as the
you
ancients
get
said there.
past the age
And
of
once it's
50,
charged for a
you
period of
just
time, it
know.
holds its charge for up to 2
You know?
days, in fact, of these magnetic
Does that
charges.
make
So you could
sense?
have a simple
I mean,
tool
it doesn't
where
really,
these things would
because-
still be weightless.
Okay,
But
I'm
for
gonna shut up
building
and
many
listen to-
megalithic structures, you wouldn't necessarily want to go down that route.
So right before
Sabrina's
we went
drunk.
live, Karen was showing some of these
Be happy,
geopolymer
drunk.
brick batteries
Take another one.
and stuff like that. Do you think
Cheers.
that that's
No, I know.
what
I'm looking
the
at all you guys, and I'm like,
infrastructure
it's like
technology
I
for?
can't.
Like,
You
is
can't
there
say
an
age.
impressive
It's
energy
reason
storage
for it.
within the architecture and design?
Sure you
here's
can.
the thing.
We won't hold it against you.
No,
I had
actually, you
the
can't.
opportunity
You
to
can't.
go
You
to
can't say people
Cairo
that are young
on the
are not.
26th
Oh, I
of
don't.
December
Whatever.
2021,
Whatever.
right?
Cheers.
And I'm seeing these things, and I'm thinking,
Where's
well,
Wittenheim
these
at, actually? I
things
wanna
could
have a
actually be
talk to
made
that boy.
quite relatively easily, but you would have to make basically
You
some
and
kind of
I- you
cement.
and I both.
So I have that in my head. So to do that, you need to grind this
Let's have
stuff
a
up.
fucking
So
chat with
now we have a
Cheers.
solution that fits the auspicious symbol that's been seen
cheers,
all
yeah,
around the world,
definitely cheers.
right? And
yeah,
so
cheers.
it
Cheers, guys.
has to have been a
Cheers, big
knowledge, and
ears.
the
Happy
anti-gravity
day.
comes out of this. It's the
Well,
same
here-
thing.
what-
The materials processing, all of
I
these
wanna
things.
have
It's
a
just
talk
it's
dog,
one
Sweaty.
simple technology. It's just lit, and it's
Yeah,
in
me too.
everything you see.
Cheers, buddy.
It's just such a
No,
joke.
I'm
It's in
not
your
watching
faces.
on-
It's in all of. It's in the Christian church design. It's in like every symbol of power, like
here's the deal. Here's the deal,
the
right?
Maltese
I
cross
know for
and
a fact
fleur-de-lis.
that they went down in the Colorado.
all
That's the fact,
sacred
right?
geometry. All
Now,
sacred
what I
geometry.
don't like
I said
is,
in
people saying that
2018, I said
paid Swinton to
when
say
this
that.
when it
Fucking, like,
finally
fucking horseshit
happens,
I did.
it'll just seem like
Fucking-
such a joke because they've been dangling it in
people
our
are
faces
saying
for
that I
thousands
paid
of
Swinton
years.
to say that. Right?
Oh my God.
That is
I
so
was this show,
untrue.
right? Yeah.
I already
It's like
know
the
the
damn
fact
intro, and everybody
they went down
all
there
over
and
the
they
place
met up and
online
stuff
from
like that.
every
They're the
different
old
section
knowledge
and
year ago
completely
kind of
non-communicating
stuff, right?
channels having nothing
Now,
to do with each
he
other
was in
ever in their
Mauritius
history
when he said
are
that. I'm
suddenly
banned
talking
from
about the
Mauritius,
exact
so I
same
can't
things.
fucking
Why are pyramids
type
huge
or
right
fucking
now?
say
Why
shit,
is everybody
right?
looking at the possibility
Now,
of crystallized technology
here's the
and
thing.
using new power
I
generation
said
factors? Where are we looking at these?
Swinton was
strange
over off his
understanding
face on
of
Acme. I said,
the entire world is on this.
go tell
and it's like all of a
Do
sudden,
you
the last year,
understand
12
what this
months,
means?
in
everything
Acme AM.
Most
that I
normal
will
people
fucking-
don't live in glass
I
and
will
steel
fucking
buildings.
give him
No, they're the
$100 to come
banks
on panel
and
back that
the
up,
pharmaceutical companies, right?
And he never
Most
came.
people live
And
in a
somehow
few,
that got misinterpreted.
a story-high building,
I don't
okay,
want to
in most parts of the world. Maybe not more than 5, okay.
Especially
The
by
idea that you
likes of
can build
Swinton,
extremely
right?
strong
So I just want to
buildings
know the truth and nothing
very
but the truth.
sustainably
That's all I care about.
by taking stuff and just reforming it into something else is transformational for human habitation as well. I see this documentary the other day about these thousands and thousands of people that are in debt slavery firing bricks in Pakistan, and they're earning like $1.30 a day, and they have to make several thousand, bricks from the age of about 7, and they're totally backbreaking, dust in their faces. All of that's unnecessary with this technology. So it's transformational in soil, it's transformational in energy and transportation. All of these factors. And I was with Show's friend came over the other day, and I was talking about something about the Sumerian god with every single part of those stelae that's in the British Museum. It has these symbols which are, they're not just on there for decoration, like a typical museum would say, oh, this is a nice decorative element of a flower like that. No, every symbol on that stele is a symbol of power, very deliberately put on that carving.
Nothing but fucking knowledge, coded energy knowledge.
And the one I'm referring to is on his wrist. And it looks a bit like a wristwatch, and even some people have said that, but it's actually more like a chrysanthemum. When I was showing that to Show here a few years ago, because I was talking about the fractal structure of the exotic vacuum object, and I believe it's a representation of that, Show said, well, this looks like the symbol that's on the front of the Japanese passport. And I didn't know until I was recounting this to Show's friend yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yesterday. And when they went out to dinner, I thought, well, he said, oh, this is actually the symbol of the Emperor of Japan. So I then went on to find out a bit more about that. And it turns out they've got these symbols of regalia.
That's
right?
all I can.
3 items that have been passed down, and you literally cannot believe this. Since the
You're
first
muted,
emperor
buddy.
was assigned to be the leader of Japan in his heavenly station, he was given these 3 holy objects as he descended to Earth to manage the literally freaking aliens.
The whole thing we worked through
And when you look at them, they are exactly the sacred geometry. I'm not kidding you. Exactly what I've been showing people. It's not even slightly not that. It's exactly that.
We are
Sometimes
doing
it's
like
so in your
for
face, there's no more
Bananas
denying
fishing
it
stream,
anymore.
by the way. He caught fuck all day.
plain sight. It's literally everywhere.
He's caught a couple tonight though. Big up.
he just got one.
Right now.
Just got
See
one.
him.
What for?
That is why I went to Delphi. I had to go to Delphi because I looked at Tesla and I followed his father was a priest, and the knowledge was given to the priesthood around the world to carry forward, as long as also the Masons. And then I followed his bloodline, and it came back to the culture, the Hellenic culture, and I found some symbology on coins, and I thought, that's it, I've just got to go to Delphi.
Come on.
What will come out of this story will totally blow your mind.
That is why
Delphi was the place where all of the ancients went to learn about all of the secrets. And I have to get on the bus now, so I'm going to say goodbye.
120 likes and buddy.
Will, it's great to have you.
Thank you so much. Oh, dude, man.
Have a great day, Bob.
Catch you later, mate.
Buddy, I'm
Bye-bye.
saving buddy for 100 viewers. Where's all the viewers gone? Fucking still
Okay, well,
live there.
I can't follow that up. I mean,
Okay,
how can you
fine,
follow
I'll
that
just
up?
take buddy out to myself.
Oh yeah, Andy only fucking started streaming 3 hours ago. He turns into an old man at 5 hours though.
Now you get buddy playing and you put the little hashtags in, and it's like a.
All right, we'll give you taste. We'll give you a song and buddy. All right, how's that?
Of the ones in Alaska and like Yukon or whatever, Northwest Territories, Canada, that they were cylindrical. They still haven't been recovered. And now apparently today there's more of balloons coming up in the news again. Like
Balloons are back.
I saw Dabu 7.
I know it's kind of crazy and creepy.
You can't be with them.
Well,
yeah.
So next week, let me see. I think Sean Kirkpatrick is going to be giving a briefing.
Crosby's still smashing young.
I just hope.
So
just
there
please
may
for
be
me.
some more news
Do it before midnight
They've
tonight.
been tasked, as you guys know,
Baby,
this was in NDA 2023. They're tasked with basically looking back at the to see what kind of UAP data might be there.
Sometimes
what is
see a
interesting,
person
I have this
and
coming
you
up
just
as an interview. This is on Monday.
And you get drunk
so just
and
kinda
you
stay
drink
tuned,
more
right?
and
I will
more and
post
more.
this on my channel.
Hello,
I'm going to be
drunk.
talking with
I'm
an Air
drunk
Force
Sabrina.
fellow who basically went through the
Giggly,
classified
giggly,
archives,
giggly.
and he was looking
Whatever,
for UFO
Lincoln.
data. And so,
You
I mean, just to kind of give you,
I didn't go with
Bye,
you.
Sabrina.
right?
Right on.
Yes, please. Just a little
Okay, well, yeah, so,
a teaser, right?
yeah,
I'm
well,
just saying
it
Well
was
said,
a
Uncle
teaser. I mean, I can't say exactly what he'll say.
Oh,
right?
Uncle
So,
Dave, come on, shush.
definitely tune in, right?
I'm not with the other
just
crowd.
look up
I'm
Tim
with this
Ventura
crowd.
interviews, right? That's their
Oh, very good. Jump on the panel, Belvin,
But
and
yeah,
we'll try and get you some more subs.
basically, the long and the short of
Otherwise,
it is,
you'll have to wait till
I
next
do a
week.
lot of defense coverage.
I wasn't
and
done.
it's
Buddy's
force
going to play a
combat.
song right now, Bell,
One
and then
thing, this probably shouldn't
I'll
surprise
surely welcome you up.
anyone, is,
4 hours,
members of the
bitch.
United
Fucking,
States
you're not
military
even
are
trying. Try
giant
going 12.
UAP advocates,
Let's take it
but
away,
there's been a long-term
buddy.
stigma,
Let's
right?
do
subjects if they're in a sensitive position. This individual,
I stumbled from Montgomery.
he's retired.
Have a guitar on my back.
So he
Strangers stopped beside me
verify just for
in
himself.
an antique cap.
Oh my God, I just had to baby.
He was dressed like 1950, half drunk, Halloween. Says
And so what he
long
did was
walk
he went
down
through the Air Force
Would you like
archives,
a
and he went through several different archival areas, I guess, and a lot of
I
these
sat down in the front
stuff
seat,
from way back when.
turned on the
So I
radio.
asked him, well, you know, what did you find?
Sad old
What he
song
said
coming
was
out
he
of
did
them
not find
speakers
any
was
smoking gun
solid
stuff,
country
right? He
gold.
didn't find any
Then I
conspiracy
noticed
type
a
stuff.
stranger was
He
ghost
didn't
white
find any
tail,
of that,
asked me
even in the
for a
Guinness
light,
archives. He said
and
that
knew
none
something
of that
strange
was there.
about this
What he did
ride.
find was
He
detailed
said, Mister,
reports,
can you
lots
make
and lots
folks
and lots
cry
of
when you
detailed
play
reports
inside?
about many of these
Have you
encounters
paid
when
your
the
dues?
Hastings
Can you
were.
moan
So,
the blues? Can you
for
bend
anybody
them
who's
guitar
interested, that UFOs
Boy,
and
can
nukes,
you make folks
basically,
feel what you
the
feel
military zone records
inside?
confirm most of it, say no.
If you
Right,
big star
so
man, let me warn you.
the records of the nukes and the UFO computer meetings, you're saying that they already found those
Yeah, and so what the things that Hastings was reporting on,
Crowd
this
is
is
out,
what he
man.
told me is the things that
Turn a car
Hastings
around.
was reporting on. A lot of these
Said, this is where you get a humble.
like
I'm going back to Alabama.
Now, in that particular
So I stepped out of that Cadillac.
So,
said, Mr. Many Things.
Maelstrom was one
Said,
where the UAP
you don't have to call me Mr.
shut down the nukes.
The whole world calls me Hank.
Can you make folks he said that was not a UFO. If I remember right, he said that they were having.
Have you paid your dues? Can you moan the blues?
Before
Been them
and
guitar
after that
strings.
event. And so
Boy,
in
can you
that
make
one,
folks
I guess it
feel
got
what you
chalked
feel
up
inside?
to UFO, right? Because of, you know, people
If you're
there
a big
reporting
star
stuff
man,
like
let me
that.
warn you.
But he said that this was like a long-term, ongoing issue.
If you big star man, let me warn you.
So I don't know. It'll be interesting. You know, I mean, I've got a series of questions about this stuff. But what he did say to me that one of the basically the history of UFOs is the history of U.S. military. Because so many of these encounters have happened with military personnel reported by military personnel. And so even without getting into conspiracy theories or anything like that, this is something that the U.S. military has been reporting and documenting for a long time. And that's okay. You know,
they don't want to admit that they're powerless.
Said
And that
Grandpa, what's this picture here? Black and white. Ain't real clear, is that
power
you
that
there?
comes with the reassurance.
Yeah, I was living.
Overall supreme power.
You know, it's so
Times were tough back in 35. That's me and Uncle Joe.
back and forth
Trying to survive
you know,
a cotton farm.
Is there or is there not
In the
something
Great
crashed?
Depression.
Is there or is there not something that's stored somewhere?
Look like we're
And
scared.
you've got like 100
Couple of kids just trying to save each other.
You know, and then one of the
Seen
other
it
things I've seen is there I'm not gonna name names, but there have been a few of these stories.
Picture paints 1,000, but it can't cover up with those shades of gray.
Again, you know, it's like, okay, well, wait a
Seen
minute.
it
You know that this person is kind of making up a story, and yet you're passing information.
And why are they always given the microphone and the camera on the news channel?
Yeah, so you know, it's a complicated issue. I mean,
This one here was taken overseas, middle of hell, 1943, wintertime. Almost see my breath.
It seems like it's a new opportunity.
That's when my tail gunner on Johnny McGee was a high school teacher. New Orleans.
You know, I guess
Had buddies back.
Somebody said,
Day we left.
never attribute to conspiracy what confidence.
Look like we were scared.
Like, yeah, that's
like a couple of kids just trying to
right.
Man, those are some wise words, dude.
Seen
Yeah,
it.
you know, it's like, okay, so it's not necessarily
Picture paints 1,000, but it can't cover up with those shades of gray.
Right, don't incite woo-woo when you have a factual.
Just seen it in
Put
color.
yourself into that mix.
Well, and what Bob was just saying about like those giant supremacy stones, maybe that's what we used for grinding down at the quarry.
This one here's my favorite one. Me and Grandma in hot summer sun, all dressed up. They would set all day. Couldn't tell it here, but it was high that June. Rose was red, eyes were blue. Look at that smile. I was so proud. That's the story of my life.
Well, not several thousand, over 1,000 years ago, There were plenty of types of concrete
Right
using
there,
volcanic
black
soil.
wine.
That acted as a better binder, but that concrete is significantly
Look
stronger.
like
Its pH
we're
balance tends
scared.
not to leach over time.
Couple of kids just trying to save each
3,000 years
other.
after the construction
Seen
was built,
it in
their polymer
color.
is still standing tall, whereas normal
Picture paints 1,000 words, but it can't cover
some of the
up those
cheapest
shades
materials
that
possible with a
can't
completely
cover.
unformulated mixture. They just threw a bunch of crap into a hopper, ground it up, and now their buildings are falling apart after only 10 years. Literally crumbling. 10
This is something else, but this was about Roman concrete, and they were saying that there were chunks of lime in there that the long and short of it was, for a long time they thought that this was a
yeah, that was that was
and
pretty
this
dope,
article
bro.
was saying no,
Let
that
me
they did this on purpose, and actually the reason that they did it was it formed self-healing concrete.
Exactly, and look at the cracks. You see white limestone lines that have
buddy,
chemical reaction going within it that
got something to take care of here.
Yeah, and so they were saying that basically if it cracks,
Like
right?
fucking,
because
there's always something to fucking take care of, buddy. You know how it goes, right?
Yeah, it comes into the crack
Hot dog.
and then it reacts
That's right.
and then it heals itself because this chemistry
fucking round of applause,
They were saying
buddy. Yeah.
modern concrete because you mix it really well. The mixture is, it's very homogenized.
The newest member
Once it
of
sets,
the
once it's done,
well,
that's
he's
it.
on
And
the
if it
payroll.
cracks, you're out of luck. And what they're saying with this Roman one
He's
was
now
they had these
up there with
chunks of, like,
CFM Rocks
basically,
and Buddy, and I have a new
uncatalyzed,
girl.
I think it was
She'll
limestone
debut
aggregate or
on
something like that.
Ladies Night.
And that
she's an
basically,
aspiring
if it
model.
cracks,
She's only
then
young.
water gets
She's
in
a
and it will
shredded
heal
guitar
itself.
that will
Yeah,
make
but
Voldemort
all the
look
old
like a
buildings that
fucking
they
amateur.
built that didn't survive, that didn't use
CFM
this
Rocks
kind of
already
concrete,
knows it.
well, we don't get to study them, right?
She
So we
will
only
be
see the
here
ones that survived.
next
Yeah, that's a good
Saturday
point.
night,
That's a good point.
Right, yeah, basically adding a
destroying
little calcium
everyone.
hydroxide in the form of chunks into your concrete will offer it the same
Oh,
capability.
by the way, she
and
can
I
sing
understand
and has
they
a
were real
recording
proud of
contract,
themselves at a
so
couple
that's also
universities for
handy.
creating a bacteria that they could inject into the room temperature cast concrete mix.
And
that
she
would end
will
up doing
be
the
a
same sort of
welcome
thing and
addition
producing
to the
byproducts that would
family.
repair the concrete, but the Romans had this stuff figured out a long time ago, and they didn't need to
CFM
formulate a
Rocks in
magical
the house.
biolab in
Nice
order
shirt.
to do this.
No.
They just took chunks of uncatalyzed material in and called it a day. And it's
Just
still working. But
CFM
also, there
need
was
more.
a number
Everyone
of painted
needs
volcanic
more
ash
competition.
that
No?
were prevalent
Everyone
around Greece
does.
and around Rome that
That's what
were quite
makes
available
people
in terms
do
of building
better.
materials, significantly
That's right.
stronger than it. This I had
Competition
papers on years
makes,
ago. I have
you
no
know,
idea if they're
look,
still available now or if they've
we
been
all want to
destroyed.
become, we all want
seen
to
much
become
on
trans
the
and just
actual,
like fucking
the
running
actual
girls
metallurgy, the
races.
materials used.
Oh yeah,
in the
yeah, I
ultimate.
can
But I
run
wanted to
fast
mention
as
this
fuck.
about
I'm a
ancient Kemet
man.
too, since Bob brought it
But
up.
let
We
me
talked
get
about the
a like.
geopolymer
I'll
stones.
just say I'm a trans.
Hemp
and,
is a
you
material that
know,
has some
like,
really
fuck, I'll go
interesting
and fucking
properties,
beat all these
particularly
men.
hemp stalks. You can make hemp rope out of it.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's a billion and one hemp products
Competition
because of
makes the
its,
world go
its
round.
very fibrous striation grain.
Always has
But one of the
been,
things
always
that
has
people might
been the
not
same.
recognize is you can
Same way
burn
people back in the
hemp rope
medieval day
or
made
hemp cord if
castles.
you
Same way we're
do
making
spin it in
castles
out of the
today.
plant out of the
Same
plants.
way
And when
you
you burn it,
roll
it'll
with
pull
that
on
in
its
your
own
hands.
function
Same way you
graphene
fucking lock your
nanotubes,
doors when you
which
go
are
out when you
insanely
drive.
strong. So we have
It's
found
all kind of
graphene
nice
nanotubes
when
in
it's
asphalt and granite.
Nothing.
It's like the king of the castle.
Because the amount of strength that it would act like a
King of the
minimum
castle.
rebar throughout the entire structure.
The last
same
man
as
standing.
most fiberglass bindings
Yes,
are way
ladies
less
night.
strong.
This ladies night, we're gonna
The
smash
fiberglass is the
this one
strength,
out
and
of
the
the fucking
epoxy simply
park.
keeps it rigid. And in this case, the graphene nanotubes from burned hemp materials
Yeah,
would add that strength and
We have
rigidity to the body
we
of the
have
wood just
some
through geopolymer.
yeah.
There's so many little tricks like that all added together. You end up
I
with
could
stone
just do
that
a
can
fucking
survive.
stream called
That's
fucking streamers ladies
just
night
so
and just
fascinating
be all
to
the
me
streamer
is,
ladies that I support. Fuck,
with
they're
my
standing
own
on the panel straight up.
electrolysis, alchemy,
Don't believe me? Fucking
nanotube
watch.
grow stuff that grows out of these things. I'm just trying to bring up another camera now.
Lovely.
We have room.
You're jumping back on,
show
Bell. We're gonna get your
what's,
subs up there to 1,000.
talked about a little
Bell's
bit.
well, Bell's at 700 and something.
I find it interesting too how we
She
do end up
needs
seeing
about
consciousness
250
pop up
subs to
again
get
and again and
1,000.
again as a main topic. Now, personally, that's not my area.
3,000 3,000 people watch
focus.
his video.
I do pay attention to
LCD
it,
support me.
but it seems prolific to the point where it's almost unavoidable with it coming up in topic or in conversation at some
Are
point
you a
during
stream?
every single
I mean,
call.
I support you.
And so
but
why?
Monica,
I mean,
of course.
what really is happening?
I
That the human
support
mind
your
is unique
endeavors
to understand its
towards,
connection with the universe. Is it some kind of
fucking
mass
John verse and
phenomena
all
where
that.
simply people
I
are
support that.
putting this information together and seeing it happen again and again? Is it the algorithm feeding us information to tell us to look here because this is becoming a trend?
She didn't do
What is
anything
it? But
to
it's everywhere
Salty, by the way.
The question is, what territory are you
had
moving forward
nothing
into?
to do
If
with
the CIA,
Phil.
last year did
By
a
the way.
big archive release
Just so
on
you know.
consciousness, parapsychology, remote viewing.
And
I
Salty got
believe it
done
was
for
called
banning
the
it.
Crest Archive. Some of you may be familiar with.
Yeah,
A
I'm not
whole treasure
mentioning
trove
names of who did
of
what and who did this,
information,
but it had nothing to
like
do with
officially
Bill.
disclosed from the CIA. You can actually go to their website and look up the information that they have on remote viewing parapsychology.
Yes, it is freely downloadable. I will mention, of course, they save every IP.
It's
Bell is
right
the
off
one
the
who's
website. They'll just
questionably
give you the
man
PDF right
that
off the
partnership.
website, and there's a whole bunch of them.
Well,
the old
for
partnership.
me, going back to the Global Consciousness Project, one of the interesting
yes.
things about that is
Very
the
good.
data.
A drunken
And,
mess bill is the best bill.
There are, I would say that all of us as human beings have had these experiences. That's part of our
That's right.
heritage,
Hit the
right?
like
Being
button.
human. But for thousands and thousands of years, there's been really no way to kind of dig past a
buddy.
certain depth. And my hope is that, like, by looking at data,
No.
maybe that will pull out stuff that will help us to understand better what's going on. I don't know.
Yeah,
It just,
that's right, Bill.
It
Wasn't
seems like
you
that's
all?
something new. You know what I mean? Whereas everything else, there's this long cultural history of these abilities, but I think what we
Banana's
know
pulling
is
up another
these
fish.
experiences
Yeah.
happen to people.
Looks like
every
it's
now and then,
bending.
and most
He's
of
got a
us
big
can't
one this
control
time.
it, right?
Oh, look at it.
My own
Mark's
family's
doing
that way,
well,
you know.
JJ.
It could be one of those Ziploc bags.
True. Okay, well, what does that mean? You can't control it.
Oh
It
yeah,
just
he's got a big
happens.
one.
Stuff.
Banana's
It's
got
like,
a big one on. He's got a big
you
one.
know? And maybe by using these new
He's lifting up-
we can
he's lifting
start
up
to
these
figure out
What
tractors.
happens
what's
when
going on
Bananas comes on the
specifically,
Lucky Channel?
and then maybe that will help people
LC.
to understand it.
Oh
Control
yeah,
it.
look at that one.
Lucky Channel.
I already
Hey,
see.
Tim, let me
it
ask you a
looks better than
question.
the last
If
one.
you've heard this
Yeah.
same trend, because
That's
this
good
is something that
size.
for me
Right
personally has
on.
come up.
Couple
What kind of
At least
fish
6 different
is that?
sources who I all consider credible,
catfish.
and they've come to
Catfish?
this
Oh,
conclusion on their
Talk about
own.
the mouth.
I have private conversations with them. They don't talk to each other. At least they didn't before
Yeah,
we kind
yeah.
of all
No,
brought
that's a
everyone
big.
together.
That's a big puppy.
He's
Over the
got to
last
find
6
a
months,
pickerel
particularly, we
spot. That's
brought
what
these
he
6
needs
different
to
people
find.
together. But they keep on with this
Catfish
idea
is
that
good.
under intense field excitation
Yeah,
of
look
the
at
types
that.
of strange
That's
fields
almost
that
If we get
produce
if we can
gravitational
get
effects,
the
or
Bananas
the
link in
parts
the chat,
cooling
that'd be
during
handy.
operation, or the over
He's
unity
pulling
Let
out
me
fish
know
all the
that
time.
something
and
really
stuff.
Let me
weird
know when you
happens
do
with the
that because
humans
I'll
that are
switch you over to
experiencing said
YouTube
field
and
coming
find
off
it. I
these
can't
devices,
do it on this
and they
one.
all
What I'd
report
like is
telekinetic or
The fish has a smile on him.
phenomena
his
happening
link.
frequently, along with a variety of strange physical
That's a big
phenomena and
catfish.
manifestations of
It is.
people
That's
being on
fucking
their
pretty.
own, charges accumulating.
Catfish
Exactly
on
like what you've seen with
steroids.
the lifters years ago.
It's
And you know this fully
it's an
well. If you
average
run a
average
stream of
size.
ions
Average.
in one particular spot in the room from
Well,
one
what?
point to another, say coming off of a corona
Oh,
wire and
okay.
coming to a collector plate, that it leaves something left
Thanks,
over in
LC.
the signature
Appreciate
of time
that.
itself in that
Ah,
space-time
yes.
matrix
No, you're
surrounding all
welcome.
that matter. Like you run it
I
in the
don't
garage,
hold
the earth is
grudges. I
rotating,
I
and for
don't
some
do
reason
that.
this
I
tracks
rise
along with the
above.
rotation in that exact spot with
Oh
that
yeah,
exact
that
surrounding
you
matter in that
definitely
same spot in
do.
the garage.
I know that.
You're going to find weird
Mm.
I
temporal
know that.
displacement, and even a day or two later, things will
Life's
still be
too short
charged.
for negative
Things will
feelings.
recharge
Stay with
themselves. You'll
love.
have
Stay with
unusual
positivity.
anomalies, and stopwatches may run at different
Otherwise,
paces.
it will
People
kill
have
you.
already verified.
Hate will
Even my
kill
laser
you.
interferometer
If
can
you
show
hate
that
someone,
something as
that
simple as a lifter
hate
cell
that you store
placed in the
inside for
beam
that
path,
person
where
will fucking
between
kill
the
you.
ionization wire and the
I've
collector
seen it
plate,
before.
a beam passed in that zone
You
will
gotta keep that
displace
balance.
itself by several
Yeah,
fringes
man.
to a
Gotta
significant degree.
balance
I've
out
gotten
the
over 25 fringes
negativity
with
and
that setup so
the
far,
positivity.
and it continues
No,
to
you're going in the
accumulate
the right
over time.
direction
It doesn't
for
happen
damn
instantly.
sure you
it's not a
are.
heat
You know what I
phenomenon.
mean?
I've gotten thermocouples all
holy
over
fuck,
that
it's
thing.
even
I've
affecting
checked it
Come
me
on,
with
Smoker.
infrared. It
I don't
doesn't.
know
It's
what to
not a
think
heat
about that,
phenomenon.
but
It's not just simply an
anyway,
atmospheric
cheers.
space
Thanks,
phenomenon.
man.
It does something
Seriously,
to time
thank
into
you.
space where it sits and operates.
Cheers, bananas.
And I think we're seeing these effects
Good one.
through and through. But I
I knew
believe
what
that
you
that
meant.
time
Let's
effect
see.
of temporal
Belly with you
too.
on
It
that
has
one,
something to
eh?
do with
Well,
consciousness.
what the fuck?
And it seems that from 6 different sources, they
Right
say
on.
when you run these machines, the link between different consciousness from different people
what's that,
will
4 or
become
5
strengthened,
now?
and the
My
influence
Well,
of
my woman's
consciousness over
picking
this
on me.
physical reality becomes visceral.
Why, but it's
It's scared to
I
say hello.
haven't
She
heard
doesn't want
that.
to show her face. I don't know why.
I've been pulling a kind of a different thread.
Oh,
lately.
she's on shrooms shooting me with a Nerf
Well,
gun.
let me put this out
That's a
there.
good
And
one right there.
you know,
That
this
one's
is
going
the one
home.
where I talk
She's
about
asking
people.
for it.
They're like, well,
This
maybe,
one's going home.
maybe not. But
Yeah, right on.
so one of the things
That was almost
got
a
me
noodler.
was
When you going in noodling,
this
bananas?
idea that
You should have been in there
the
noodling to
human
get
mind,
that.
right, or the mammal mind has been evolving for hundreds of millions of years, right? I mean, originally we came out of dinosaurs.
True
right?
that, Bill. Sometimes you have to defend yourself.
And so our
only
nervous
when
system
absolutely
has been evolving for hundreds
necessary.
of millions of years, if not
That's
longer.
right.
That's
how we roll.
And only the last 130 to 150
Most of the time, I don't find it absolutely
have we
necessary.
used
Half
any
the
kind of
time, I
language.
find
And
it funny.
complex language has
I
only
was
been
about
like the
to go,
last
fuck
like
it, look at
5,000 or
these
something, right?
So I have to
half the time,
interject him that
fuck it,
there
I'm not
seems
fucking.
to be a
Dang, I'm pretty
possibility
good content for these
older
motherfuckers.
languages in a lot of these golden tablets and
Hi,
new
nice
runes coming
people.
out that seem
Very
to
good to
be
see
a
you. As
proto
always.
Sumerian, but
It's
also
always
proto
funny, Lynn. Fuck, what are you talking about?
and this pictographic symbol language.
Bell,
if I
now
bring
would be the
back
time to
the
jump up
story
with
of
your
the Tower
avatar
of
on
Babel
and
moment
give us a
and this
spiel about
one
your channel.
world
And
language.
I'll
That's
say nice things about
possibly
you. And we'll get your subs
with
up.
connected to like the legends
Stop
of
being a slacker.
Atlantis and
You're a
the
YouTuber now,
Dryas
Bell.
catastrophe event, Graham Hancock's work and everything, showing
Annoying
these
as
Randall
fuck,
Carlsons
but
and
yeah.
whatnot.
How many I drank?
That
Fuck, I don't know, maybe
potentially like
fucking
some of this
20
biblical scripture and
today.
like both
Been up since
religious
4
texts
a.m.
and legends could be
All Coronas
more
and no
true,
lime.
and
What's
that
up with that?
if there was this past
I just
golden
like
age of Atlantis
I like
or
the
Lemuria or
taste of
whatnot,
Mexican piss.
and connecting
I
back
don't
to
like to taint it.
consciousness
You
and
know, Mexican
synchronicity,
piss
a
tastes
golden
great
age,
without
maybe it
lime
was
or
like
lemon.
this telepathic language, and thus there was no need for
Yeah, and actually that's you're kind of on the same kind of similar path to what I've been kind of brainstorming, right? Which is the language as we know it, as we speak it, as we think it, right? I mean, this starts in childhood. I mean, you learn
You sure you
language,
are?
you start to, people are using like very simple words by the
Oh
time.
no,
they're born.
Kate John's
So it's one
live
of those
stream
things that's
right now,
just-
but
it's
anyway,
so
fucking
much
he uses
part
it.
of us that it
At least it's
can
not a
be a
bomb.
part of us. But that's not the way that our brain evolved to work. Our brain evolved to work more
Yeah.
visually, right? And so languages.
It was good to see
it's
Harold
very good.
again,
It has
annoying as he
precision,
fucking
I
is.
mean, there's some really good things about
He has been
but
part
then
of
there
the
are some
family
really
for a
bad
long
things
time.
too. Like, I mean, basically, we reduce reality to concepts, and it's like they say that the map is not the territory.
Let's go
And so
noodling.
one of the
Fucking,
problems is that we have a
you won't have
box
to go
for all these little
noodling and
concepts,
fucking.
right? Like, okay, this is an
Drawn
apple,
versus draws. I'm
and this
sure
is
he's
a
very
car,
well endowed, man.
and
All right,
reality,
now we have
what you're
the
talking about
guest of
never
honor of the
fits
night,
that
Bell
exactly.
Reed.
Well,
How you doing, Bell?
Part of the issue is simply that. But then the
listen,
other issue too is, I mean, if the brain
listen, I didn't
evolved
expect
to
my show to
operate
go as long
like
as it did. I didn't
at
expect
a
to
Oh,
be
it's
high
about
this
level,
time to
it's
put the
almost
hard
like you get
yards
this
in.
Formula
That's
One
how you
race
get the
car and
sub,
you're
by the
forcing
way.
it to
I
run
want
You
to
gotta
be
put the,
here
you
in
gotta
kerosene or
person.
grind.
something instead of
Yes.
gas, right? Because
And what I heard
you're saying,
somebody
okay,
say,
well,
I'm
we've
annoying
got
as
language,
fuck.
which is this
Who
new
am
thing
I?
that our brain isn't
That was
really
me.
good at.
I said
All these
that.
limitations,
Who's
and,
me?
and the brain is
Me,
capable of so much
me
more.
right
Don't worry
here.
But
about
the
bananas. He's
problem is,
miserable.
Oh, bananas. Oh, please.
No,
This
Yeah, he's
fucker
a worker.
always
He works a
fails.
lot,
animals
and
do
he's
that,
he's
and,
not
and
happy
people have
with his
responded. Like people
life.
have
But
told me
he's
this. Like,
catching fish, so he should be in a good mood, shouldn't he,
I
Banana?
have to just bring up
Yep.
a
Ray
story
Lincoln,
that
yeah.
stuck with me
He's
my
always thought
entire
I was
life.
annoying. I could give two
From when I was
fucks. We
younger,
love
I
it, though.
had
Thank you.
a bunch of pet reptiles and chameleons and stuff, and that putting crickets into one of their
That
aquariums,
clitoris
and that
dance.
one time,
Show
Oh
us
my
their
God.
oh,
Oh,
their
I'm
glorious
sorry. I
dumped a
need
couple new
therapy
ones
now.
in, and and I
Oh my
noticed
God,
that
you're
a
just
couple
so
had been
cool.
remained and they burrowed
Oh,
into the
please,
lava and they
listen.
came up
You're
and
used
that they
to
like
dealing with
chirped at the other
women,
ones. The other
possibly
ones
that
chirped, and that there had
fuck
also
it.
been a
Hello,
remaining
Stevie Ray.
wax worm
Hello,
that was
guess I'm
alive,
second.
and that they
Yeah,
the
women
ones
that
and the
aren't
other thing that were
fucking
in
obnoxious
came out
and
and
annoying as
attacked
hell.
the
Yeah,
that wax
we used
No,
to
worm
we
deal
all
with
at
women.
once, and it's like,
no,
how did
no.
these
Well,
Where
at
did
bug
least
you
he's
feel
not
you could
insects
fucking
take
be
on
able
over?
to do
Shushka.
this social
Listen,
complex attack.
yeah, you
and all
can't
this stuff,
handle a
and
woman who's going to call
there's
you out
so
on your
much more
bullshit. That's the problem.
complexity into
Yeah, what
both
bullshit? Call me out on some
consciousness,
bullshit.
the
Call me out.
energy waves.
Listen, I
yeah,
haven't
there's a lot.
paid
I mean,
attention to your ass
and
because
you
you're
know, and
insignificant,
then this
but
other,
you seem to have an issue
I
with
think
me.
somebody had told me
Okay,
this,
whatever.
but
Go with it. I
this
love it.
idea of maybe like when you look at these
It
great
doesn't
prophets,
offend
right,
me.
like Jesus,
Trust me.
Anyway,
No
Bell, it's just you and me now.
Muhammad,
We'll break
you
it
know,
down.
all of these great
Hey,
prophets.
yeah,
Like
hey,
this person
yeah.
had
There you go.
suggested
We'll just break
that
it down
all of
to
them
you and
basically
me.
meditated
Okay.
in one way or another,
And
and they
for the sake of
basically
yeah, all
got
of
this
that.
divination,
What
this
to say?
wisdom in this realm beyond
Madness, I
language,
get
right?
it.
Connecting to source.
Banana
know,
should
like
focus on catching
consciousness.
fish. He's doing a good job
The
too.
cult, esoteric, they say the Christ
Who's?
consciousness.
Oh, he's catching.
But
yeah,
but
listen.
what's
I even
interesting
said
is one of the
tonight I
things
was
Is
that
that
going
a
to
that
ask
lot of
that
catching
these
fish?
prophets have said is
Yeah.
like, you know, even in the Bible,
Yeah.
right?
Yes,
they
yes.
basically
So
say in
my
different
chat's
ways. They
kind of
try and
like,
say,
oh
look,
my god.
don't try and
So
guess
unbeknown to
what
my
this
chat,
is,
we have
because it's
made
not
up
like
and we are
that,
friends
right?
again.
And all
Yeah.
of them have said
And
something like
I don't
that.
get
Like,
banned
I
from
can't
your channel. You don't
explain
get banned
this.
from
It just
mine.
is.
All
So
that
you have
kind
to
of stuff.
accept it, right? So they
We've
tell their
worked through our
followers,
differences,
and then the
which was
followers
always,
basically say, okay,
you
well,
know,
this is what he meant.
you
They
know,
write it down in a book,
we
and then they
sorted
kill each
through
other
that.
for millennia.
It's a
right?
better thing, right? It's a better
like,
thing than to.
But
I never
so
had
the story
hate. I
goes.
don't believe
yeah,
you had
and
hate.
so
It was
so
just
it's
whatever
it's
it
like,
was.
what if
And
that
you know what?
experience,
We
you know,
were
and this
grown
maybe
up
this
in the.
goes to
Excuse me, I'm
what
sorry,
you're
because
talking
the
about
over.
and what
I
Jeremiah
still
was
can't
talking
breathe
about.
properly.
What if this experience is like the brain operating the way that it's supposed to, and that is how we connect to whatever else is out there? Really can't explain it to people. They have to experience it.
Yeah, right. So now that you bring that up, it brings back memories and connections to this, like the tongues, or people like actually looking like they're insane, but it's demented, and they're getting this connection of this linguistical experience of conscious understanding and wave connection, or whatever it is that they're connecting to and experiencing, but that it's impossible for them to then translate it while from their experience and connection to it into another being or person or legible, understandable language expressed in our three-dimensional experience.
The best you can do is convey it with language, and if the other person that is listening to you has experienced something similar enough, they will understand what it's like to be multiple people, multiple places, multiple things at one time when you're having a certain kind of experience. But when you say that straight up, it sounds crazy.
So that is essentially quantum consciousness, though, where your consciousness is being experienced in multiple moments of time, space simultaneously, and that also these other body experiences, such as astral projecting, such as like meditating and getting to source, the silence, whatnot, your higher self, remote viewing being the other, as well as lucid dreaming too, right? Connecting to these different realms. And then finally the going the DMT, or the psychedelic, the ritual of the shamanic and the different gateways to this other conscious spiritual realm of existence.
Right. Well, what's really fascinating is the integration of technology. So an ayahuasca journey will certainly get you to a different state of consciousness and a completely different way of thinking that cannot really be synthesized or simulated by any other mechanism, right? But also there are...
With that, sorry, Jeremiah, before you continue, that drugs, the psychedelic experience specifically deals with alchemical spirituality of the interaction of the plant spirit giving you its experience of the crossover to that realm. It's not pure that you attain from that self meditation and being in your self balance and getting that direct connection.
Well, it's not really a self balance, right, Bernie? Because it's a neurochemical thing. We have a
There's
physical
many
chemical.
ways to adjust that neurochemistry and access that state. You don't necessarily need to be in a
Exactly.
psychedelic
You don't
state.
need the drugs, right? That's what I'm saying. That's why it would say like a ritual of a state of I can't term
You
them.
could simply do transcranial magnetic stimulation or something like that.
This is what I wanted to tie in, though, the use of technology.
The person to that experience, that they experience crossing over to that other realm once, and then from that point forward, it's that the self-betterment of the person and to them to then attain that experience connection through themselves, not needing the drugs,
Right.
is the higher point.
Some people are definitely going to be more easily able to do this kind of stuff, and I think investigating in ways that we can improve on that kind of ability is probably going to be a better use of our
passage story.
And some of this too, I mean, I don't know. One of the things that kind of gets me about this is like, again, all of us have had these experiences, but as you get older, you get more and more locked into kind of your normal mundane kind of thing. I mean, like in my case, I'm 47, and so it's like, I had these experiences in the past, like in college, stuff like that, but it's now today, it's like, man, I'm really locked into day.
So like,
you know what I mean?
I do a once a year a psychedelic reset during the summer at some music festival, and it's just like one day once a year. That's it. It's like that's all that's needed. And once I have kids, I don't know if that'll continue, or maybe I might need the vacation. Who knows?
It changes when you have kids. It changes. That's why tonight, I told you, tonight's laundry night, right?
Right. Well, you're still looking good. Don't, even in a white shirt, even in the white t-shirt and scrubs, Tim is the man. Look at that.
Well, I actually, one of the things I want to do is probably
interviews on behind you, and right.
I want to fix up I want to kind of like build like a real studio, I guess.
You have a real studio, I guess. Just the door, I guess, is what you're saying.
Or something. Well, and then I got to fix the echo too. And I'll listen to this.
Get some carpet.
That's what I think I'm going to do is get
the angle that you usually use, right? You can never see the behind you there, right? So you'd never.
Oh, I just close it. I close it with I have a drape. I mean, this is we moved during the pandemic, and so this was like an in-between house because in our area, in the Seattle area, I mean, prices just went like stupid high during the pandemic.
Still are.
My little secret there, right? The live secrets, right? It's like, we got the door. No, okay. Secret to look good and make it a studio. Lose access to the rest of the basement, and here we go.
And now we know how the sausage is made.
That's your secret layer with certain things hidden.
No, it's actually the analog archive storage. The art will change. We'll just say that is the current.
I just figured it was like the secret entrance to the world's largest grow operation, right?
One day soon, but not here. In a mountain somewhere. Maybe.
In a mountain somewhere.
I say in a mountain. It might be on a mountain.
Hey, about studying that, nobody seems to. I'm not going to mention certain words, but one thing that I think we have to isolate is a lot of common ideas going around, and also like anytime when you get like the military involved, leaks get out and people see that things are moving around. The news talks about it, and we need to find a way to isolate that. Or like even like I remember reading how people had been betting on some football game. They were betting against somebody, and then it got out, and it turns out that it was like finally, it got back to the team after like hundreds of thousands of people knew about it.
Okay, I have a foolproof plan.
Like lotto numbers and everything.
You set up a game like War Thunder, but it's about UAPs and psychic phenomena. And then you're going to have people who work for the government who are like, oh, there's this argument about the game. I can prove them wrong by leaking these documents.
Yeah,
and
there
then
you go.
win.
I think prepping for like PSYOP might be involved too.
Like
and
that National
another
Guard
thing
guy,
is
right?
For like I can't think of the name of the effect, but when ideas are spreading for like I can't think of the name of the effect, but when they talk about it, how like they had monkeys on an isolated island, how it spread. There's some name for an effect of it where these monkeys start using tools and then some other isolated use it.
1300th monkey effect.
Yeah, that's it.
In Japan,
I was thinking for people that a lot of times you'll get similar ideas from seed ideas. Like, let's say if you did electrolysis with water, and then, you might have 100 other people saying, well, what happens if we tried this, to make aluminum or something like that, because the first idea spawned all the other ideas.
And yes, you're bang on that, Anthony, and that's a very good point. And for those that don't know, it's called the 12th monkey effect. It had to do with some sort of macaques maybe or something in Japan on isolated islands where once a certain amount of the population of monkey on one island started to figure out how to use this tool that was taught to them by like a human, then magically monkeys in these other troops or whatever they're called on the other island started using it and doing it themselves too.
Yeah, I think that's supposed to be a real story.
Sounded great.
I'm pretty sure, like I'm 90, unless it's a Mandela effect.
Are you talking about the snow monkeys that use the hot springs?
Well, they use some kind of other monkeys did in another area.
They also learn to use seawater to flavor their sweet potatoes that tourists give them.
I think that's what it was actually. Sweet potatoes. It might have.
I'm pretty sure it's like the same population of snow monkeys too, which is
another thing that might be good is putting people in isolation to make sure they're isolated.
Yeah, for like 2 years straight with no chance of going outside to interact with people. Yeah,
or if you've got like people that are on an island or something like that that don't have much outside communication, that would be great to study and compare to the rest of the population.
Yeah, and you can just study them through social media. Yeah.
Have you heard of this? Wasn't there like Soviet or frickin' it was either Soviet or CIA experiments that were done after this, and that it was maybe in Germany or in Japan where they started doing like movie theater viewings or something like that, and they confirmed this monkey effect of like showing the people a small population of the people one thing, and then eventually the whole group of them knowing it or something. Have you ever heard of that?
I haven't heard of that one.
Okay.
Sort of the 100 monk theory.
Yeah, it sounds like a same story but different version of it.
Sort of the 100 monk theory. You reach a pivot point and then
another thing I'm thinking
critical mass.
Yeah.
Maybe telepathy has gone down a lot because of all the electronic interference we have now.
Well, it could be interfering with it, right? For all we know,
that's what I'm thinking.
The satellites a couple generations ago could have cut it off, interfered with it. That's why they make fun of aluminum hats for going
but then, I just
out of your head.
I just read
coin in the jar for he was right. If you know who I mean.
I just read that it's possible that they focus the energy, so have the opposite effect. The aluminum foil hat makes it work better.
Like an antenna.
It's an antenna.
Yeah.
That works how to work as a
It's a crown. So it's like the crowns that are gold with freaking atoms on them that are still resting. Right on.
That would concentrate like right about his head.
Oh, that's why those royals have those expensive giant capacitor antennas on their heads, sitting on those thrones in those resonating chamber cathedral castles.
Would that be fun? Easy to learn too much.
Giant cosmic satellite radio antenna energy.
Well, I would agree with you about royals, but they're just not smart enough to really indicate to me, at least, they're tuned into anything else.
I'm saying 200 years ago, you look across Asia or even natives in South America, in North America, everyone, they all have, Africa as well.
Yeah, that I think
metal gemmed crowns.
Yeah, and then Jim Carrey just takes in all the information from everybody's brains. Yeah, and it's a terrible movie.
You know, we could look for these things like, 500 or 1,000 years ago before, back when the media didn't exist, and people didn't communicate so easily.
Someone quick, call John Titor. We need a time machine right now instead.
Definitely. Hey,
I've got the time machine tied up. I'm going back to. I'm already playing this out.
What year are you going to?
1987, 1980, because I think that's the best year of all time. Right?
You need to give me a note when I'm 1 year old.
1 year before the Olympics.
Because 86, you're in the. It wasn't quite there.
86, I'm in the womb until May. So
yeah, and then by 1988, you're starting to push up against the 90s. I think 87 was the perfect year. So
perfect year for what?
Just
time machines. Go back.
I think 1987 was the height. I think that was the height of American culture. I think it's been downhill ever since.
Honestly, you're not wrong. You're really not wrong.
But you're seeing the height of. That's the interesting correlation. The height of the American culture was. Oh, and Grandmaster, I will send you the link now. Sorry, I forgot. But that the height of American civilization was right before the fall of the Soviet Union. So they needed that competition, the back and forth, just opposite power to keep it in check. Essentially,
you could call it a foil.
I don't know. Tim's got a point there, because if you think about it, everything was sort of united in these various organized fronts, and at that time people were actually kind of chill. Major stuff was happening. The entire culture was sort of reforming, and it was doing so organically without major violent outbursts and all kinds of crazy fear tactics and everything else. It was just simply recoalescing into something brand new that it hadn't been before. And so it's funny, because I grew up, I was born in 86, and I grew up watching shows in the mid and late 90s that came from the late 80s, because they were still the best things they could put on television, just due to the artistic and expressive attributes of that time and that generation. And so there is something that was truly lost in that era, which nostalgically we still sort of long for.
Oh, there you go. Okay, so Black Monday was 1987. That was October 19th, 1987. So
right after I was born. Sorry, everybody.
Taken away.
Financial crashes.
So you push too far into the 80s, right? You get into 1988, and they were starting to realize things like maybe spending money that we don't have by running up the deficit. Yeah. Maybe that's not a good thing, right? But
I guess we forgot earlier along the lines.
Yeah, and like in the that 86, 87 time frame, and they're like, oh yeah, they know it's going to work great. We just invent the money, So
yeah,
I don't know.
Actually,
I did the .com thing in Redmond too, and that was one of those really special times and places to be
in American history. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, and you're out there in the heart of it too, right?
It was just like I remember I was working on AT&T's fixed wireless project, which was the world's worst kept secret project, right? But it was basically by today's standards, it was totally antiquated. The idea was fixed wireless is basically like a cell phone on the side of your house for super high bandwidth, and they could eliminate the last mile of cable, right? And so the very short version is they decided that they were going to they got into the game late for the .com thing, and they wanted to make up for lost mileage by spending their way out of it. So the project I was on had tons of money and very poor oversight, but that was normal for that time. And in Redmond and also in Silicon Valley and all that, you had just stupid amounts of money and they were throwing money at people. Anybody who had like a tech idea, they were throwing money at them.
And it was
people
real
who had,
money back then. It was cash back then. Right?
Yeah, and they had the people giving them money didn't really know what it was for. They're like, okay, you can use this to make a computer thing, and it's going to make everybody rich. And that was all they knew. And they're like, here, take $10 million and do something with it. Or
so
take
the more
40
things
million.
change, the more they
Go
stay
back
the
and buy
same.
Microsoft stock.
But like, yeah, so it was at that, and this was again for my story, it was like when I went there, I did write a big blog about this. I could write a book. I probably should someday.
Dude,
But
start blogging it and then turn it into a book.
It's like take a job. The thing that got me about it was it's like, okay, you take a job, and as you kind of get into it, you start to wasn't even that far away. It's almost like that. We're not in Kansas. You take a job and you move to the area, and it's just weird. As you kind of get into it, you start to realize it's almost like that. The thing that got me about that was it was the time and the place that was special. And it's just actually that's one of the reasons that I want to go down. This is on my list. But if I get to do this, the thing that got me about that was I want to go down to San Francisco, and actually that's one of the reasons that I want to go down because they had that same experience, right? Like, I want to go down to San Francisco and interview some of these consciousness people because they had that same experience, right?
Or maybe do it through
well,
StreamYard
I
or
don't know.
Zoom instead, because we don't want you to end up like
Stay safe,
Cash App
Tim.
guy,
You
'cause
are
international.
Well, I
legend
don't know.
necessity
I
in
just
the
think it would be interesting.
safe, Tim. You are
it was like, from what I understand, it was like it was a time and it was a place. And I know that sounds stupid, but like it was really special because of the people and the community. And I know that sounds stupid, but like it was really special because of the people. Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
So the question that's on anybody's mind who's seriously thinking about this whole, can you go back to the late 1980s? The question they're wondering is probably the same one that we all have to ask ourselves morally, which is, do I take a known winning ticket number, lottery number, race, or some other gambling thing back to the 1980s with the knowledge of exactly what the outcome is and make myself rich in the future? Would you do it or would you not? Are you responsible and do you obey the temporal directive of Star Trek, or do you just decide to make yourself profit?
There are so many different. You're talking about the whole idea of a paradox, right? And there are so many different interpretations of that. I mean, I've seen scientists who say, oh, absolutely, it could never happen. That's why time travel will never be invented, because a paradox would happen, and therefore it can't, And then I've seen other scientists who have said, you know what, it would be it would just create a new timeline, and it wouldn't change anything. So, in their view, yeah, take the winning lottery number back, and you'll change reality. But the thing is that since reality is changed, no one would know, and so
is it the many worlds theorem, or is it something
the
else?
multiverse, right? Like,
yeah,
just a fractal slide. Each
like time is full of branches shooting off from it.
No, hold it. I think what the most interesting question is what happens when a paradox happens, like you kill your father before you're born. Before you're conceived.
Well, so like if I remember right, in many worlds, the idea is basically it would catapult you into a different timeline, and so you could go back and kill your father, and he would never be born.
Right, because he's not really your grandfather; he's actually a different grandfather of a likeness.
Consciousness are still experiencing it, or just like go into nothingness. It would just frack. I see exactly what you're saying. Yeah,
that's what I always thought was the most interesting part, though, for that enables or disables it even being possible.
But okay, then there's another.
How big is the paradox, right? So think of one dimension has to be like the simulation or the code or the matrix, whatever it is, so that if you're running a simulation that, you got an error code, does it just continue to a reboot to one that another slide over that's working, or does it crash the entire existence of the universe because you've created a hole within the fabric that's sucking everything in, or something like that, right?
Well, another thing, maybe just let's say you go back and kill your father, maybe then you just
Anthony, it sounds
like
that
one's
tough.
Another
Tim, you're so patient. Please go ahead.
Another one that I heard, and this was again, I'm not going to use these names on air, right? Because we're going on YouTube, so we got to be careful.
We are on air right now.
But this was it, and I somebody had talked about this. They said, what if you wanted to go back in time and kill, we'll just say a well-known political leader in 1930s Germany, right? Which many people would want to do. And so again, this is a paradox situation, because if you went back and you assassinated that person, that person would never have been famous to need to be assassinated in the first place, right?
Oh.
And so it kind of creates a paradox. But then the person that was talking about this they said the other thing to look at is that, again, this particular leader didn't come out of nowhere. They were a product of their time and that political environment. And so let's say
the society was desperate for some kind of solution.
Exactly. And so if you
like they had just been taken advantage of,
the spark,
they wanted somebody to stand behind it.
Exactly. And so if you went back and assassinated that particular person that like everybody doesn't want to have ever existed, exactly, and then history would be written differently. And so it could just be like this never-ending loop, right? Where it's like, okay, well, we got rid of that guy, and here's another one, and it's
one's going to pop up in the place. I mean, the environment was ripe. If it didn't happen that week and in that tavern, if it didn't happen that month, it would have. I mean, the environment was ripe for an uprising of that style. It was primed. Someone was going to rise.
One taking the spot of another. What is going on, Tim, with the current leaks of like this? Is it this 21-year-old National Guard dude that somehow has these like ridiculously high class, both like NATO, both like Pentagon briefing, like General Miley's specific briefing?
So shouldn't this should be proof? This should be proof that there's no UFO conspiracy, because if again, like Junior Woodchuck National Guardsman has like the secret war strategy for Ukraine, then I mean, you would think that the UFO thing would have been leaked years ago.
So also, like, one was like spy cables on Mossad, letting Benjamin Netanyahu know that Mossad was working against him in a protest. Like, that was one of these. Like,
I think the safest assumption you can make is that everything is a psyop and it's all just to mess with your head.
Well, and then we still didn't find out who blew up Nord Stream, right? Remember that?
I think
doesn't really matter at this point. Who did
that? He leaked that like the gas.
And then the other thing that's interesting is, because again, I'm doing these defense interviews. It's interesting who you talk to about like the Ukraine war. Like I've talked to some people who are like, the Russians are totally going to win. Like, and everybody is of course really serious with their opinions, right? But like I've talked to some people, and these are all credible analysts, who are like, yeah, the Russians are absolutely going to crush the Ukrainians. There's, it's a joke, right? The Ukrainians could never win, And then I've talked to other people who are like, no, the Russians are going to lose so badly that it will like literally destroy their country.
So here's the thing: is it's currently kind of at a stalemate, and it's that Russia destroyed the original Ukrainian army, but then NATO armed them again, and then they've since destroyed that army, and now they've re-armed them again. And that's why all of these NATO, all the Western armies are literally depleted of their own army materials now, vehicles and stocks, because
Russia's depleted
Ukraine several armies and trained new armies of people. That it's like now they're sending. It's taken the toll on Russia too, because it's like they're not just fighting Ukraine; they're fighting all of NATO, and that now it's like they're going to be sending a whole new another army at Russia, and there's this that's coming up. It could go either way. Like it goes like they always break.
And then on Twitter for a while at least, they were calling it World War III. And
it essentially is. It's scary.
It is, isn't it? I mean, it is. It's like,
oh yeah, nuts.
And then the other thing that gets me is, and again, I'm not an expert on this, but like normally, this is one of the things that kind of scares me is like, okay, with the proxy war, right? Which is basically what this is. With the proxy war, the whole idea is this plausible deniability. It's like,
right?
So like
MiGs where they dumped gas on the U.S. Hawk drone because they didn't fire something to take it down, but they leaked fuel on it and then hit it to ignite it to crash it and then recover it. So like,
it's plausible deniability. Yeah, or like Well, like okay, so like the
China
best thing that
selling
comes to mind-
guns to Russia, for instance.
Well,
China's giving Russia
or
guns,
Russia,
but
like
US
Russia
giving
training
20 billion
Russia
to-
training North Vietnamese advisors in Vietnam. So we were fighting the North Vietnamese, but the North Vietnamese were we were fighting the North Vietnamese,
Russia, right? And so it was a proxy war. It's like
and the flip side of that would be
Afghanistan
by Russia, right? And so
Well,
the Russians were fighting the Mujahideen, and
we were
the
giving
flip
them
side
all
of that
the
would be
stuff.
Afghanistan. So they were really fighting.
The Russians
Well, it's worse because you're actually fighting a proxy war against yourself because you have American soldiers who are going to China. It's worse because you're actually fighting a proxy war against yourself because you have American carriers and stuff.
Between both between Russia and the U.S., where neither of their forces are dying. Now it's a proxy war of the U.S. attacking Russia itself, soldiers on its land, where that's where the escalation risk is. It's no longer Russia also proxying. No, it's its own soldiers that's being attacked and on its borders. That is why it is essentially World War III could spiral at any point.
Well, and the part that scares me is like the whole thing about a proxy war, and this is from my understanding at least, is the whole idea is it's like, okay, we're going to do something really bad to you, and it's underhanded and devious, and both sides have done this in the past, and then we're going to pretend like we're not doing it, right? And so you can't actually call us on it. But in this case, like in Ukraine, we're just like, we don't like you, Russia, so we're going to give tons of weapons to them, and but that's not us, but it's like totally us, right? So then I'm like, well, wait a minute, I don't know, it just seems like really dangerous,
And Trump saying he would, with 24 hours of getting reelected, he would end the Ukraine war, and then they bringing these false trumped up charges on him. Did they arrest him, try to disqualify him because he was the president candidate of peace, potentially, of bringing us away from this World War III?
But they get him with the weird stuff too with Trump. I mean, the thing that gets me is like with Trump, what was it? He like bribing a porn star, for
right?
silence.
Exactly, Stormy
And I'm like,
Daniels.
the
storm has come.
Yeah, but then the part that gets me is like that's totally within character for him. Like that doesn't surprise me. I'm not like
that shows how little they actually have.
He doesn't exactly sell himself as the family man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not like
No, he wasn't. The same for Clinton and all the others, but why did they go for
I
them?
just quickly wanted to show Grandmaster, you got quite the courts levitating there by what's that is pretty, like before you had papers, now you got courts on two magnets. You want to do the whole thing? What's doing that? What you got going? Is that suspended or is that an actual magnet? Magnetic repulsion force. Digital, so it's not real.
Yeah, that's the one where the transistor adjusts the magnetic field, right, to keep it stable. So it's like that. Yeah.
So it is legit.
Yeah. And so it's actually it's dynamically unstable. It's actually shaking really fast, but it's like it's all happening so fast you can't see it.
Oh,
well said.
Yeah, no kidding.
Wow, wait a minute, that was freaking awesome. I mean, that was a really dope looking display. I love the laser. I was just sitting there staring at that center panel. I'm like, okay, I'm glad he's in the center and not off to the side, because that actually looked pretty darn cool with the laser.
Oh, hey, for anybody that wants to know about the laser printers, here's one of the parts that's from laser printers. The inside.
So you're saying don't throw the broken laser printers away. We got
There's the Corona wire. Yep.
The parts, right?
So what Anthony's got there, he's showing the silver mirror part. So this is the optical capture part, and this is part of the that looks like a scanner. Is that right?
Bottom through lenses, and then it reflects through here, and then it aimed down at the paper.
Yeah, that's a scan head, right?
This is it scans the beam onto the paper.
Oh, I know which one you got. Now I recognize it. Yeah, inside that thing, that black cap, you have a little rotor. You have a rotor that's made of aluminum with polished faces, and then on the left side there, the brass part, that's your laser. It hits the rotor. It goes through the curved lens. It hits the 45-degree mirror. It comes up from that, bounces off. The captured light hits that second mirror, comes back, and hits the CCD.
Right.
Okay. So that's
amazing
the
piece
sensor.
of engineering.
So that's a lot of useful things for like home science experiments. You get some lasers, some mirrors, some magnets all out of it when salvaging.
Yeah, the best parts actually aren't that. They're the
to
circuit
find
boards
good
being
mirrors.
pulled
Here's
out.
where you can find front surface mirrors instead of the regular mirrors, so you can get a much cleaner beam coming back.
Yeah, I have a
I use
laser
those.
level that's like that too.
It's well, that's what they're called, front surface mirrors. I don't know if you can tell them
Yeah,
here.
or
but-
technically first surface mirrors, right? So yeah, first surface mirrors are in laser printers, and they're a fantastic source. My laser interferometer uses a series of first surface mirrors to redirect the beam path, and the expanding lens out of there is actually directly the same expanding lens inside of the capture CCD for that same device.
Yeah, they had scanners, copiers too. I've got like 20 out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I used to run
they're
a
awesome.
so
Guys, I have to bail out.
Yeah, for sure, Jim. Understandable.
Yeah. Hey,
Tim,
have a
I'm
great
gonna
evening,
email
guys.
you to set up a couple of future times.
Yeah, let me know.
I've
Yeah,
got,
just shoot me an email, Bernie.
Yeah, I've got Nick Cook coming up next month that would do a great collab doing a consciousness talk, the three of us maybe, as well as having you on for another full Real Science episode in the next couple of Fridays or something like that. Perfect.
Oh, hey, if anybody wants a high power laser, if we can keep it between us, these little Christmas lasers have 200 milliwatt diodes in them.
I ran in here to hear about Christmas lasers. Oh man.
Yeah, I just got one out of the package, and shoot, I don't see the box, but you know, the box that produces the stars all over them. I took that apart, and it's easily 200 milliwatts.
Now, if you want a high power laser, buy the NUB M44 laser diode by Nietzsche, and it comes out of a Casio laser projector, and there you'll get a good 7 watts.
7? Oh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It'll light wood on fire, no problem.
I was thinking that one that
makes a little
Cairo guy
sound
got.
when it hits
It had like 20 modules on it.
No,
right. See, that's why I need to start using OBS. Right. Like that's what you're running.
Say it one more time,
John. Right. Like because you're able to switch from all camera angles and all the effects within it. Right. That's a yeah. Gotcha. And you restreaming? Is anybody restreaming? You guys can all restream to your own channels. Y'all know, right? Just hit that share with your audience. You can go live on Twitter, on YouTube, on Facebook, on Twitch, whatever you want. LinkedIn.
Oh, hey, here we go. If anybody wants to see it.
Oh.
This is
Sorry, 1 sec. Yeah.
That's the one
What
that's
you
got
got?
the 200 milliwatt thing in it.
Oh, these freaking things. Yeah, I got several of those.
Has
That
both
I
the
want
red
to
and the
take
green
apart,
one
use
in it.
them too. Yeah, we're gonna do a whole weekend of
And
just
even better, $6.99 at the Goodwill.
Right, that's what it's about. We're gonna take apart microwaves, some motors, some laser printers, and some lasers and LEDs.
Alternators.
I've heard there's some laser printers out there with green lasers in it, but I've never actually seen it. There's this guy that worked on some industrial versions. He said some had UV lasers in them. But we're talking about something that did like 300 pages a minute, and then was like factory size.
Need me that OBS. All right, so we are 1 minute. Oh, Liminal got some real science to show
Was that
off.
it?
All right. All right. Oh, and we got CJDV back. What up?
Yeah, Liminal, unmute yourself. What's that material that we're looking at again? That's a
Oh, I got
crystalline
some of that.
structure of natural geometry. You gotta unmute.
I know the name of this stuff. Solenoid.
Oh, you got to live from below.
Yeah, solenoid. That's it.
Solenoid,
How you
yeah.
doing?
Yeah, it's highly fiber optic. So she just
Oh,
kind of hit
cool.
it from the bottom, and you can see that when the beam's on the right side, it lights up that right side, and it's a striation type of material, and it grows. Rochelle salt grows kind of the same way that the selenite does.
Yeah, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can remember it.
Well, the Rochelle salts that we showed earlier in the last stream grow in a very similar way to the solenoid. It grows with striations or thin little lattice structures like this along the length.
What are you lighting it up with?
She's lighting it up with one of my custom RGBV lasers that I never talk about what's on the inside.
Yeah, they're so dope. He made these multicolored lasers.
Not an RGB,
it's
an
like,
RGBV. It's a 4-color.
It's insane.
What is it, like 4.9 billion colors or something I can produce with it?
Right, and you sell them for how much exactly?
Yeah,
I never sell them.
these.
No,
I want one. Come on.
I never sell them. That thing took me about 80 hours of work to manufacture. I am not going to sell them anytime soon. That was built years ago. I don't have time for it these days.
1,500, 2,000. Come on.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't sell them.
You've got money. Put a price on it, and you got a good business because that's the next level.
Hey, what was the 7-watt laser you mentioned a minute ago? Was that out of used stuff, or was that a new one?
Which one? Oh, the laser interferometer?
No, the one you mentioned that was a 7-watt diode.
Oh, yeah, that's out of use set. That's out of use Casio projectors. You can get the diodes on eBay.
Oh, okay. What's the
You need a driver, though. You need a driver to run them.
Oh, I can make a driver. That's no big deal.
No, you can't make a driver. You're not running in a freaking LM317 or something or an LM350BT to run this diode. 7 amp. It is like 7 or up to 7 amps, dude. You're not running that off of a.
No, that's no big deal. I can make a power supply.
Oh, you can make a power supply. Just if you wanted to put it into a laser pointer like what I have set up. Yeah, you're gonna want an actual dedicated driver, a micro buck module.
Thanks. Just wanted to show some fun.
I think my other one will keep me busy for now. I don't want to blind myself anytime soon.
That laser is a total of about 500 or about 480 milliwatts out max, with the 4 colors combined. I'm dumping a lot of the UV with the lenses inside because I couldn't find a dichroic that would perfectly mix the blue 400 and 445 nanometer diode, which is the M1, M01. Geez, I can't remember the freaking name of that diode now. It's another one by Nietzsche. Anyways, yeah, so it's got a blue diode, it's got a UV diode. I couldn't find a dichroic that would perfectly allow me to mix the blue and the UV and differentiate those two wavelengths between 405 nanometers and 445 nanometers. So I'm dumping like half of my UV and like 70% of my blue inside that chassis just to be able to get a proper color balance. So technically, I mean, it's capable of like 1.3 watts out. I'm not going to do that because it would be entirely blue all the time.
I'm just gonna run to the bathroom and for a smoke for a minute because it's 2 a.m. and this is the second.
Yeah, if you're gonna go do that, I think I'm gonna go ahead and do the same. And why don't you all chat amongst yourselves? And
yeah. Or is there any last things anyone wants to discuss or go over? Should I maybe just end?
Pop the StreamYard back in there if CJDB has fallen asleep, which has happened before. Poor fella. Then we can leave a slot for somebody else. You can always chime in to say, "Hey, I'm not sleeping. I'm listening, guys." But slot for someone.
Yeah. So covering anything else, showing anything else, or am I ending it and then doing it to drive veto? Right. And
does anybody know a place to get the Corona wire that's new? I don't want to get used, but is there any sources to find them new? I haven't been able to find them.
For which wire?
Corona wire that puts out electrons or ions.
Corona wire.
It just needs to be really thin, doesn't it?
Yeah, if you guys want to know what I use, the Corona wire that's on there, Anthony, is about 16 times thicker than the one that I use.
The ones back in I had training for copiers. They mentioned that it's like a microscopically extremely rough surface. It's like really jagged.
Interesting.
And it's got a special
I want to get one of those underneath the microscope now. Huh.
All right,
What's that?
I'm going to end it here now. So much love, everyone. It was epic. We will keep the after party going, though, and I just posted the link in the live chat for everyone to join. But it will no longer be live. So if you want to hop in, Ross, feel free, and we will catch everyone on the next one. Epic Random with Bob Greenier and Tim Ventura, and make sure you catch out Bob's next level stream tomorrow live from Japan with Maximoto. It's going to be wow. Just wow.
Was that the concrete?
No, that's it's an Evo reactor system.
I knew Chris was still awake. All right, and it's ended.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so if it's a microscopically rough texture on the corona wire, do you mean like little spikes by
Yeah, basically it's like very, very jagged.
Yeah, okay, so exactly what we've been talking about this whole time.
Hello.
Nice.
It kind of looks
Yeah.
like a router.
Hey, Chris, and welcome. Oh, I have to.
Hey, he is awake.
Of course, Chris is. He always is. And welcome, Ross. Good day, Ross.
Hey, buddy, you guys ready to replicate the Macron 1? Macron 1? I think you have to set your audio settings, Ross, because as usual, StreamYard kind of like fucks you. It lets you show your face and move your lips without actually connecting your audio correctly. So you'll find that settings feature and select which microphone.
All right, you hear me now?
There
Yes,
we go.
sir. Welcome, brother.
Hello.
Good to see you, Chris. How's New Zealand, my Kiwi alien brother? All right, I'm gonna run, have a smoke, take a piss, grab a bite to eat. I'll be back. I'll feel free to chat in the meantime. That was pretty freaking epic. 2 episodes.
So y'all were showing a Bedini motor earlier?
Yeah, I was showing one of the Bedini 10 coilers.
That's crazy. Oh, speaking of recreating the Macron 1, do you actually want to do that?
Yeah, I seriously am considering it. I really want to
For real?
understand the basis of it, but I don't want to make one the size of what you guys did. See, what I do, okay, and I understand that this, in the face of science in the conventional sense, is a bit of a no-no, and I know it's about exact replication. I have no intention of exact replication whatsoever. I intend to look at the mechanism of action, apply it to the working theories, which my devices already are operationally functional using, and then adapt the Macron 1 to a smaller, lighter, faster chassis that I can basically stick on top of a bench and demonstrate that the acceleration, deceleration phenomena and the angular momentum derived over time as a function of force versus t and between those two curves, that we can show there is a unidirectional or unbalanced force thanks to the relativistic acceleration. So, but that's not, I'm not sticking with that. That's not like my guaranteed yes, I have to go with this theory because I'm so married to it. Not at all. It's a totally dynamic thing. Whatever the observed results are, that's what I'm going to go with, and that's going to be based on experimental data alone. But yes, I do want to build a smaller, more compact desktop version of the Macron 1 that runs much faster and can generate that much smaller but still quite observable force.
Okay, because Brian is going to email you. I just gave him your email address. He asked me over the weekend. He's probably going to want you to sign an NDA, though.
Yep, I don't do NDAs, unfortunately, so that'll be the one catch that he's going to run into.
Okay.
I do keep secrets, but I don't sign NDAs, and the reason why nobody really knows the extent of who I work with is because I have kept that information private and continue to do so to this day.
I mean, he might be okay with because, like you're saying, like don't exactly recreate the
Right, and I
Macron 1.
respect that, right? It's like about not signing the NDAs so that the science can remain going forward.
The
and
amount of
free
inventions
flow.
that I have currently
Right.
is
The
outrageous most
reputation
companies,
precedes
and
you,
I
and
refuse
just
to
all
even
as they
put any of them
come.
on that IP. Like, I'm not trying to claim them because I see that always there's somebody that's created something similar to what I have created on my own prior to me, so I don't patent them and I don't copyright them and I don't do any of that stuff, but I do release them. And so my only catch and caveat is I've never signed an NDA. I never will. And
He might still be okay.
Yeah.
He might still be okay with that. I mean, we're kind of like we want to see your way of doing it. You know what I mean? I did it my way. I did it with aluminum. I never even showed you my Mac 1. I have an aluminum one.
I'd love to see it sometime.
In the back room, and then you obviously you all saw my big ass huge massive machine called the RBI machine, the rhythmic balance interchange machine. But then he made it with steel. He made it with actual steel plates. And it ended up it actually was stronger, but it was so heavy. It was the frame was so heavy. I mean, the spinning. I can't. I don't want to.
I look at this like I wouldn't build a drone out of steel.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to give away like too many secrets to everyone else. But I mean, I think he'll be okay with just if you could keep it to yourself kind of thing.
I have so far with all the other people that you'll never hear about who I'm working with, and that's going to stay that way, and you won't know who they are, and they won't know who you are, and nobody else will know anything that you don't explicitly tell me that you want made public.
And then I have another friend, Zach Mueller. He's at University of Utah. He built it out of plastic, 3D printed it.
Fucking right. That's awesome.
Yeah. So we want to see what you, and then I'm also working on building the rotating, plates. I don't want to explain it too much, give it away, but out of carbon fiber instead.
Exactly. I was literally going to tell you what I intend to use is carbon fiber. That's just the ideal material for me to work with.
That's what I think. I'm going to also redo it again. Brian is now completely redoing his machine. That he calls it the Trammel engine, and he kind of
I've heard him use that name.
Yeah, he covers it up with that smiley face whenever he shows you.
I know, I hate that, man. It's like, come on.
Yeah, so but he's going to completely redo that, and he's going to block that thing away. That big steel one, the first one, he's going to just block that away, redo a whole new one in aluminum. He's already bought the aluminum, and he has now he has a CNC. He has a mill, so he can actually do this properly now. And
nice.
I think he has a turn lathe too. I think he's got a lot of stuff, but so we want to see what you will come up with. I mean, he wants to kind of he's worried that the government's going to take it all and disappear it, and so we need to
they've done that before with a lot of other similar systems.
Yeah, we want to at least get some other trusted person that has it. So if we both die tomorrow, at least you'll still have it. At least they won't get us all, kind of thing.
Oh, I agree. And then we have a distributed server where we can put diagrams and that sort of stuff up, or pictures of the process. If you wanted to have a backup plan and say some shit's going down, you don't like who's knocking on your door, and you just hit release, and it just simultaneously emails 20 people with this file.
Yeah, I mean and I still want to always give credit to the first guy who did this ever. Was that Mike?
How would you ever know who the first guy is, man? As far as we know, the Vedics were doing this shit way back before we.
Yeah, I still really respect this guy, Mike. His name is Mike Marsden. And he's the one who came up with the Mac 1, the macroscopic version of the inner quantum workings of matter. That's
exactly why I'm interested in it, for that exact reason right there, because I can see the potential for how to apply this to many different systems that aren't at all mechanical like this, and could completely remove the necessity for physical moving massive parts with eccentric balance on them.
Yeah, he's like a Walter Russellian, so he's into that whole Walter Russell school of they call it the cubic wave field of space. Aether, all that stuff,
the Aether. Yep.
Yeah, he's into all that. So he really does think that this machine is sort of like a macroscopic version of what's really happening down at the microscopic level. So that's why he called it the Mac 1 initially.
So that design is planetary gears, right? Basically.
Yeah.
How did you know that? Planetary? How did you?
Because it's observable on the other one.
So what?
It's observable on the other one, the newer model that he's working with. That
Let's
Brian's
just say I have a good intuition. Let's put it that way.
Well, but yeah, the original guy used planetary gears to drive it, but Brian came up with like a weird opposite way. He does things kind of opposites. So he wrapped motorcycle chain around gears, and he reverse drives it with these crazy.
He drives it from the outside.
Yeah,
the
with this
center.
crazy chain system on the outside. So
Oh man, you know what I'm thinking is I can probably use magnetic coupling and really get rid of all the.
that's a good idea too. I'm thinking about making one of these out of all magnets, so there won't be any springs or linear, because you have to have springs and linear tethers.
Now you're talking my language. This is more what I wanted to do with my variation in terms of the actual application technology.
They have to be constantly linear tethers. So like they're these tethers that go like they stay straight at all times.
Yep, I've seen the mechanism that's used to straighten them up when they take a 90.
It's like that. So like the whole time they're staying perfectly straight, the tethers. Like there's a one side that has no masses, and the other side, we call that the virtual mass side. It pretends to be mass because it has these springs that push out. Kind of like when something's spinning around really, really fast and it has outer centrifugal force, but you can pretend to do that with springs, with styrofoam balls that are pushing out, but they're not. There's no mass to them, but there's a spring pretending to be pushing out with energy outwards, and so that is this crazy system that you do that. You pretend one side is like virtual mass, fake mass, is not real. The other side is the real mass that has a real center, like a singularity in the center. And then like the linear tethers, somehow he calls it mass displacement. It displaces the mass down. And he calls it what did he call it? He calls it scalar fizz. He calls it a scalar fizz. I don't know what that means, but he calls it a scalar fizz. And he says that whenever you let work be done in one direction, because remember, E equals mc squared, so energy is mass. They're both the same. So you can move energy in one direction and get the same results as though you really were shooting a rocket mass in the opposite direction.
Well, it's effectively a gravitational field. According to Boeing and Lockheed, they call it a matter wave. And this is a physical kinematic field that travels via the spin orientation of the nuclear magnetic moment for the material that the flywheels are made of and all outside surrounding matter, which is affected by the inverse square of the drop-off from that distance, just like a gravitational source. But unlike gravity, this is a macro-scale effect, and it happens in the quantum realm due to the nuclear spin magnetic moment of all individual atomic nuclei within that material, particularly some on the chart which have high spin ratios. Like tantalum, for example, which is one of the materials we'll be working with, it has a reasonably high 7 seconds ratio, and it's going to be great to combine with the 7 seconds uranium, the 9 seconds strontium, and the 5 seconds zirconium. So, and I can balance those charges out. Some of them are positively charged, some of them are negatively charged. We ultimately want a generally positive isotope with a high spin ratio, but if we take a look at Henry William Wallace, he has basically a flywheel in the center of his device. And that flywheel, he spins up to a high RPM, but it's made of a material that has high spin ratio isotopes in it. And it exhibits a field surrounding it, which is then amplified by a Mercury torus. I know we've heard that stereotypical Mercury torus thing, but the Mercury itself is a very heavy material with also high spin ratio. Damn, that's nice. And so what we end up getting is a coupling coefficient between the brass and the mercury, which builds up or accumulates over time. Now, a flywheel can do this too, and accelerating and decelerating it puts a different amount of spin on the nuclei, where during the acceleration moment, it transmits force in the direction of its acceleration rotationally, and during the deceleration moment, it actually exerts an opposite direction torque against its direction of motion, which is the direction of its deceleration backwards, and puts a counter torque field as a torsion field surrounding the outside of the flywheel, which your device is doing, the Mach 1 is doing. In fact, all gyroscopic and inertial drives do this. They have an effect on the field fabric of the aether itself, and they physically twist it along with the motion of all the particles that are in that matter.
Yeah, that's Yeah, that's pretty much. I mean, I guess that's a good explanation. It's really weird. You can't really explain the aether. It's not like I used to think of it like a molasses or some kind of like we're like in this liquid or something, and it's like a. But it's almost I can't even really explain it. It's like it's like foam. It's like smoke. You know, it's just like it's like
I could explain it in the same way that I have explained it many times, which is it's a series of individual nodes composed of a positron-electron pair at each node, each with their own individual dipole moments and orientation along an axis. The axes can rotate 360 degrees in any direction, and the dipole moment is what links them all together in a physical field fabric or a matrix that has a real geometry, which is both dodecahedron and tetrahedral. So we have this massive geometry of all these individual nodal points of electron-positron pairs that basically fill the entirety of the vacuum, explain why space has both weight, why it has mass, and why there's a speed of light at all. It gives us all the properties that we can subtract from the cosmos itself, like the cosmological constant and the Planck scale and the fine structure constant, all come from this idea that there's a positron-electron pair at every single nodal point and just an infinite, countless number of these things filling the entire vastness of the vacuum. And how do we know that they're there? Well, if we shine two laser beams, each with 512 kiloelectron volts potential, or excuse me, 511 kiloelectron volts potential, containing their photons, and these two photons cross the path somewhere in the vacuum of space, you remove all physical matter. What will happen is the two photons combine, their physical stress energy combines to 1022 kiloelectron volts, and a positron-electron pair pops out of the vacuum. The photons disappear, and physical matter becomes realized. Why? Because the pair was already there. All we did was add the photonic energy it needed to break those two particles apart, and when they recombine, they actually add back into the field fabric, hence warp drive. We take them apart in front of our ship, we recombine them through a plasma conduit at the back of the ship, and then we create new space behind the ship that we just took apart in front of us, and we never move.
Question.
Yeah.
Tetrahedron and
tetrahedral, yeah,
and dodecahedron.
Isn't that four dimensions?
4 points. It's the lowest number of points for the most stable three-dimensional structure. It's a pyramidal structure with 4 points, and all made of 4 triangular faces.
And then what was the tetrahedron?
That was the tetrahedron. The dodecahedron is a many-pointed figure which we fit the tetrahedron inside of and form a three-dimensional lattice composed of both. And that's basically the structure. When you look at it, those are the points that can be distorted, displaced, or removed, and it will restructure itself. And this is a very quantum phenomena. It's generated originally from the fields radiated from the nuclear spin of the electrons and from every single proton and neutron inside the nuclei of matter. It radiates outwards into space at a gradient of that individual point source as a scalar potential, and the fields mix in three-dimensional space, forming wave fields of cross stress energy, and we get this virtual mass which makes space have a physical weight. And because the fields from all matter that has ever existed are still permeating the entirety of the vacuum, we get our local speed of light, which is obviously based on how much mass is around us. So all this is how space-time works. If you break it down, the physicists today don't really seem to recognize this stuff or really understand it, but I could tell you exactly how it works down to the finest scale if you really want to know. I just can't tell you what the hell a proton, a neutron, or an electron are made of, because that's a world that I don't play around in with all of these stupid names of these up and down and green, red, and blue quarks, and I'm not going to get into that stuff, okay? But I don't need it. I can tell you that there's motion going on there and the interrelationship between all these fields.
You don't want the color swatches?
Well, that guy Mike Marsden has a theory about all that, like the quantum level, all the way. He thinks he's done, like, you know, he's actually unified the macro and the micro.
He probably did. If he was
and he calls them PSO structures, PSO, and the reason he calls that is because of his Macquan 1 is like an ellipsograph. So it's like it has ellipso. PSO, and so he for some reason he calls them PSO structures. And I think I showed you these bouncing proton neutrons one time. a 3-dimensional, like my friend Zach Mueller remade this in a 3D, and he played it and he showed what was going on, and it looked like a fucking like a quark and like a proton, neutron, electron, like exactly what a atom probably is.
Yeah, simulating on a macro what happens on the micro has had an incredible effect in terms of resulting data in the last year. This last year, we have done so much in doing macro scale phenomena that should normally exist on the subatomic scale. And it's just been incredible. Bob Grenier, who came on earlier, was a fine example of someone who's working heavily in that and has just one evidence after the other for these kinds of effects. And if that's what he built his system off of, based on those fundamental properties and those principles, then my guess is it's way worth looking into and definitely replicating a version of it.
Can I show you something real quick? Like the Bedini thing you were showing earlier. So like I had an idea, like I actually had someone build me this Bedini motor right here.
Oh yeah, single coiler.
Yeah. Well, it's bifilar, but I have a second charge battery here. So this charges this battery. You know, while it's running.
Right, it takes from one battery and puts it into the other, and the idea is that it should recharge the second one faster than it discharges the first one.
And it actually seems to do. It's crazy. It's like it runs forever. It's insane. I can't believe it. But I was like thinking, like, what could you do with it? Like, you know, because like it didn't have a lot of torque. I was trying to like somehow get it to drive a little car around and stuff, and see if I could put it in like a little miniature like model car and drive it around. But it didn't have much torque, so I was thinking like, what would be another application? And, you know, I was in the Air Force. I don't know. Did you know that I was in the Air Force for 12 years?
I didn't know you were in for 12 years. I knew you were in the Air Force.
Yeah, I was an E6 technical sergeant in the Air Force.
Oh, damn! You got all the way to E6?
Yeah, I was. I mean, my last base was at Langley Air Force Base, so I helped them do the transition to the F-22 Raptor. But I've done a lot. I've been overseas. I've done a lot of stuff. So I was thinking like, you could do this as like a missile stabilizer, because way back in like I think it was the 50s, they had a missile. I forgot what missile it was called, but it basically they stabilized the missile before they fired it. You know, so that it's kind of like when a bullet goes out of a rifle barrel, it gets twisted while it's going down the barrel, so it gyroscopically stabilizes. And so the same thing with the missile, you would be able to gyroscopically stabilize it, but they usually use fins on the back, so it's aerodynamically stabilized instead of being gyroscopically stabilized, right? Yeah. So, but you can get rid of the fins completely if you gyroscopically stabilize it. So a lot of like countries like have the rockets shoot out at different angles, so that the missile spins while it's coming out of, you know, spinning and going down the path. But yeah. I saw that like idea like of pre-spinning the rocket up was just like a genius idea. So like I came up with this little platform here just to see if it was possible. So you see this little aluminum platform?
Yep.
So like I have bearings on each side, so I can spin it like that. You see it spinning?
Yeah, it spins really nicely. Nice, huge, like looks like a huge, you know, commercial roller kind of thing.
Yeah. So the bearing is like a bearing here, and then a bearing there.
Yeah, that's nice. That'll work. That'll work real good.
But hidden inside, see these rivets, these aluminum rivets?
Yep.
Inside there, that's an actual neodymium magnet.
Fuck yes, now we're talking. That's what's up. That's so what's up.
So like I could like basically spin this thing and then use the Bedini motor from a distance and like point at it and make it spin. And I'm not even touching it. There's no gears or anything. It's just mysteriously through the air making it spin and spin and spin really, really fast. And it's crazy. So this would be like a great way to spin something like a missile or something without gears or like chains or motors or nothing. You just send a signal to it.
I've seen
from
people
a
couple those
balloon.
damn things at like 3 feet away.
So I mean, I'll just show you. I'll see if I can get it to go.
What did you say? Couple to it 3 feet away?
So
yeah, I've seen people with a rotating magnet system where they can couple to a rotor 3 feet away. I've done that personally.
Like this is my Bedini motor, and I just got the one battery hooked up to it.
Okay.
If it works. Get it.
This will be interesting to see if that little coil can spin that whole freaking thing.
Let me see. My clips keep unclipping.
You need better alligator clips, man.
Yeah.
I spend a tremendous amount of time making my alligator clips.
Yeah.
Each one takes me like 12 minutes, and they last. Well, actually, I've never had one go bad. And I put way too much current through them, but I've never had one fail because they're super soft, 240 conductor siliconized wire with quad eutectic solder for terminations against the clips, and they just fucking work nice.
Let me show you real quick. Let me show you. Oh,
come on, it can do it. It can do it.
It's so close. It wants to go.
Just a little too much friction on the bearings, man. Kind of what I was thinking. Do you have a core inside that coil or no?
Inside the what?
Do you have a core inside the coil, or is it just hollow core?
What do you mean a core? It's hollow.
Yeah. Okay. There's the issue. Bedini used a series of cut welding rods to fill the core, so that he could have his magnetically permeable material, which is where he was getting most of the extra output from. You might want to give that a whirl.
Yeah, it's probably friction.
Man, it wants to go. But here it goes.
Yeah, maybe the bearings will warm up and it'll spin for you.
Yeah, I think it's just unbalanced. Oh, there it goes.
I know how those grease bearings like to warm up first before they really start to rotate nicely.
You could see this orange light. Every time it sees the magnet, you can see the orange light here.
Barely.
Yeah. So you see, it starts flickering.
Oh, there we go. I can barely see it, but I guess I can see that one pixel wide of light.
Let's see.
Yeah, if you took a hair dryer to those bearings for like 30 seconds each or something, maybe a little bit more, you might find that they'll give you just that last cutting point of friction. So.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've run this thing, but man, when it goes off, holy fuck, this thing spins like 100,000 RPMs.
Yeah, that's fucking scary.
It's like dangerously.
Yeah, well, I guess you wouldn't be Ross if not, because all your machines look like they're ready to tear somebody's arm off, except for that one, which looks like it's ready to blow through your wall.
Yeah, it wants to go. It's trying to go. You see the light flickering?
Yep. Yeah, it's only a wall.
You see the light flickering?
Nope.
It's still going.
Fuck yeah, it's finally warmed up. Nice.
It's trying. It's trying to get it going. Yeah, it's too much goddamn friction in these bearings. But you see how it's spinning on its own? Like
yeah,
I'm not even touching it.
That's what's up. See, it finally kicked itself in, and the longer that you can keep that thing spinning for, the easier it's going to get to turn. Eventually, it'll get to the point where it can't keep itself running, no problem.
But yeah, you see the orange light spinning like each time.
Yeah, that's not bad. So that whole fucking tube is lined with neos. I mean, how many are in there?
Just that one.
Oh, you just put it right at the one spot?
Yeah. but it's a really powerful.
You should have several.
But yeah, it's just too much. There's something's unbalanced, and there's too much friction. Because I kind of put this away in my closet, and it got dust in the bearings and everything. But I mean, you see, it's running. It's still going.
Good enough for me.
It's still. I mean, it's still running, and I'm not touching it. I'm just using a Bedini motor to spin this this shaft. I mean, that's one way. That's one way I saw using a Bedini motor in some type of method, you know.
I mean, you laugh, but that's the technical term for it.
Oh,
in engineering, we call it all holes and shafts.
Guy something. He's like a South American Spanish channel that does a lot of these rotating discs and light generators and stuff with multiple like gyroscopic magnets, and then developed over the years. I've been following him, and his most recent one, he's got like full replicated the Searle generators where there's like the different spinning ones that are like just suspended and floating there, and it's pretty fascinating. Gyroscopic motion, there's huge parts to it.
Well, people have been working on it for a long time. Like there's what was it called, the Faraday disc?
Those are decent.
Yeah, it's one of these balls that are in here. See?
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's one of those balls are hidden inside of the actual inside of the actual rod.
Dude, Ross, you are highly entertaining with this stuff, I swear.
Isn't this pretty cool?
Dude, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god.
Yeah, you're examining the
This
cylindricity
is
of the
fucking
shaft.
comedy,
You know?
I fucking swear to God.
Give it a good stroke.
Oh man,
how's the
this
surface
is way
finish?
too funny. This is way too funny.
No,
See,
straight up.
After shows that we're having fun with this stuff. It's just for like enjoying it.
Hey,
and
Lunar
ridiculous.
Sparkle,
Like I took a file and I like sanded previously when I got it spinning really fast. There was no like there was no shaking, nothing. It was like you spin it was perfect because I sat there.
Using the ball was a really smart idea, but the fact that your shaft has balls, I mean, what can we say?
Jeremiah, who's that guy that was terming a lot of stuff with kind of like lewd punny humor on the language? You know, like the badge or something.
Comedy.
Do you have any idea what I'm talking about, Jeremiah?
I have no idea who it was.
Oh my
But
god.
they only got one ball. Maybe you should put in two.
I can't remember the words he came up with, but they were hilarious and absolutely lewd.
But yeah, I got this son of a bitch like up to super high speed RPMs. y'all are something else. God damn.
Well, it is like 4:30.
You're killing us, man. Keep going.
Yeah, but anyway, that's a fucking awesome.
Oh my god, it's great. It's so funny and it's fantastic all at the same time. I love it.
Yeah.
Like, this is a really fun after show. There's no doubt about that. Like people don't know what they're missing out on, and they weren't invited to the guest list. You know?
Gator John wants to rail it.
Exactly. This is the best private freaking community in the land.
Dude, I can't believe we got all these people on, man. We just were shy of fucking evil tonight. I mean, holy shit. Did everybody just decide tonight was the night when we're all going to show up and just like all cross roads and communicate?
Right?
How many people are in here?
Well, today, I mean, right now it's just like 8 or 9 or something like that. But the whole thing is like it was one after the other. They kind of paged in and paged out, but all the major people, the players in this community that are any kind of public figure coming in and out, like they're all here. They just joined this little channel with like 40 viewers.
Tim Ventura on at the same time as Bob Greenier and yeah, Master Ivo showing up in the chat, and
Tim's the man.
Tim is the man. I love Tim.
Yeah, he's awesome.
I got so much respect for Tim, and that he's bringing APEC back. I love that. We gotta put Look into that, make it sound.
He has.
Yeah, I like the new
next
name
one.
for it. I like the Apex Summer Sessions name. I think that sounds
Yeah,
pretty good.
that sounds fresh. That's fresh.
But yeah, so can Brian email you?
Absolutely, yeah. He has my email address.
He's writing a
Let's bring it. What are you
he's
drinking?
writing an entire manual about the Primal engine and stuff.
I'm drinking the Brazilian national drink, cachaça, but it's jambu with coca leaves.
Okay. Yeah, I've had.
Would you mind sending us a
couple
link
different
to that
kinds of
product
cachaça.
in the
It's pretty
private
good.
chat? I want to look that up and get it.
So your mouth
link
gets
to
numb
what?
and your throat gets numb.
It's kind of like rum, but grassier tasting. It's
Yes,
pretty good.
yes. It's
I
based
like
on it's based on sugar cane.
Yeah, you really
Sorry.
want to try caipirinha if you buy some.
No, I say it looks good. It sounds good. I definitely want to go to World, and that's why I'm like, just send that link in the private chat, and then I can take a look at that
You
product.
have that face of only tourists drink caipirinha.
Caipirinha and the white spirits don't sit well with me, but that one.
So you're not a vodka guy, then I'm taking it.
Wait,
No.
Oh,
But
not
it's
with the cocoa one, obviously, but.
But it's 37% pure.
Hey, there you go.
That's pretty good.
That's a decently fucking strong thing that you're just chugging. Yeah, that DMT.
Yeah.
I like my 50 proof vodka. I mean, my 100 proof vodka. This is 50% by volume, but I mix it down pretty hardcore.
But I drank pretty hardcore when I was like in the 20s, so this is the first one in 20 years I found that I can drink without getting, that is like honey.
You must have something in it that's antioxidant, maybe to help you along. Maybe that's
Or-
a secret. But I'm interested in trying it anyways.
Or it just doesn't have like the flavors that you associate with.
Yes,
whatever made you
yes,
sick.
with puking.
Yeah.
What you mean? Can't drink the way you could eat when in your 20s.
And, yeah, but I'm in Brazil, so everything is cheap and
Compared
goes-
to Norway, hell.
Definitely changes.
yes, the normal cachaça, 51 like they call it, it costs like $50 in Norway. Here it costs 15.
Yeah, okay, so
Yeah,
the cost
it's,
of living is about the same as
Ross
Canada.
is
No,
like some
no,
little bikini set
no,
up there. It's slick, you know?
sorry, $1.50, not 15.
They charge you out the butt for the alcohol tax there too.
Oh, God,
Yes,
yeah.
Here it's like
in
$20
I only drink beer.
tax.
They actually just raised the taxes on alcohol in Canada, and it was already more than 50% for beer, and for like liquors, I think it was closer to 75% the
Holy
price.
shit.
Of,
Ooh,
yeah.
that's not going to go well for the restaurant food industry.
No, but Trudeau is very, very happy if people are pushed towards cannabis instead, because he owns a whole bunch of weed stocks.
Yeah. It's nuts. They could have taxes like
That's
that.
how politicians are.
Yeah.
Yeah, he also has a lot
is
of
insane.
Just make a tax seal. But
a
nobody
lot
can
of
have.
incentive to push vaccination.
Yeah.
That's another good point. Yep.
I have 4 children and none of them have taken a vaccine.
Hey, good job,
Better
man.
have a good immune system.
Seriously, fucking really good job, because very few people managed that.
Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't in the government anymore, so I didn't take that stupid ass vaccine.
Yeah, they ain't
That shit
gonna
was
take me
stupid.
alive and try to inject me with that shit.
It was more of it was a principle thing. Like I was just like, you know what, fuck the government. Like I just don't want to take it. You know.
Yes, as long as they're pressuring you, when you don't have like a choice. Yes, I do.
Yeah, anytime they tell me I have to have it, I know that there's no way in hell they're gonna get close to me. Like
There's always a choice that is more painful to them than it is.
But
to
it was so messed up because like they got my whole family like against me. Like my whole family.
Yeah,
was all like,
I
oh,
was
you're
about
trying
to
to
talk
like
about the mob mentality of the people that look at you and say you're the problem.
Yeah.
Call them plague
and
rats.
then they come after you. They come after you. That's what it was like, and that shit was kind of scary. No one wanted to talk about it. That wasn't taking the facts.
And now they feel. I think they feel bad about it now. Like now,
Yeah,
they
Now
kind
now
of
they
they feel
start to
stupid.
understand.
Yeah.
Now they
They
start to
feel
understand.
stupid because Europe is coming out and suing everyone, and
If they
it's
feel
like,
bad,
hello,
they
from the
should
beginning.
probably fucking
From the
apologize to
beginning, it was
people.
like this was pushed through under special FDA bullshit.
Yeah.
From the beginning, it was experimental, but all the fear mongering about it's better than dying, I guess, really, swooped in a lot of fucking people.
Yeah, okay,
Sorry,
so
my
all the
language, but-
people who have never fucking
Yeah.
read a single biology paper were giving me shit when I've spent the last fucking decade reading that shit obsessively. Like, it kind of pissed me off. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I knew the second it came out that
They have to have the nerve to say forgiveness or amnesty. It's like, no, you be responsible for your actions.
Yeah, they didn't even fucking apologize.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Tables are turned now. They're losing their minds. They're, becoming demented and developing all these health issues.
Yeah.
Sudden adult death syndrome, SADS.
Yeah, and who pays for it?
I
'Cause
mean,
remember, here in
tables are
Canada,
turned now,
it's all fucking
and
tax dollars.
I feel no need to badger these people after they badgered me during the pandemic.
No,
I feel
no,
need.
no.
They're dealing with it
It's all
now.
paid by the Federal
Yeah.
Reserve. It's all paid by the Federal Reserve. Just so you know.
Well,
Just
that whole
say
BlackRock
no.
thing too.
Did you know I used to work at the Federal Reserve?
I can't
know,
believe
Bert.
it, man. Yeah.
Seriously? Doing what?
I was a federal law enforcement, 2004 to 2006, under Alan Greenspan and Ben Bernanke. I was literally there. I worked in the federal government. I was a federal employee at the actual Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System in Washington, D.C.
Wow.
It was insane. I
Was
saw.
benefits good?
What is it like, dude? What's it like over there? Is it
It was
just that like
crazy.
another world, like Alice in Wonderland, going down the rabbit
It
hole?
was so, yeah, I used to see like Condoleezza Rice come in, Colin Powell, Hamid Karzai, fucking President George Bush, like all the time. Like it was,
Yeah.
it was Gaither, like fucking, like, all those big fucking wigs. I used to see I know all of those senators that came in there and
Yeah,
they
maybe
talk
that's
all the
why you're not
stuff.
dead.
It was insane. I used to like protect like Alan Greenspan, like his actual house, him and Andrea Mitchell, his wife Andrea Mitchell. So it was pretty amazing, but
Yeah, maybe that's
that's the people who pay for it.
How accurate is House of Cards?
Actually, I've never seen House of Cards.
Oh, it's a political thriller. I don't know.
Does it include the main character raping a 14-year-old boy, though?
What?
Oh, you didn't hear about that? Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
he got axed from the last season because Will Wheaton came out about like getting touched weird at some adult party when he was a kid.
No,
I'm like, why was he even at that party to begin with?
In his hotel room.
I don't know what happened. I just.
So.
Why was he around these people to begin with? I know he was like in showbiz and all that,
Well,
but
the reason it pissed me off when that happened is because his excuse was it's okay because I'm gay.
You gotta be kidding.
No, that was his actual excuse, and every gay person like yeah.
Yeah, that's one way to get canceled, I guess.
Yeah, remember when some island like that was just some conspiracy theory and nuts? Yeah, right.
Yeah, like that fucking moment in the Alex Jones trial.
Yeah, I love that.
Jeffrey Epstein and
Like,
Bill
you believe
Clinton.
that? Oh yeah.
That was a fucking show, eh?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I've seen the stories of some of those.
That's just pretty cool, actually.
The story of some of those victims, unbelievable.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and I think they're very believable. I think they're extremely
Once you
credible.
hear it, or once you've seen it, it's because there are some videos it can't be unseen.
But
So
what about all the people on the planes? All the lists that they had. Now they're not even asking.
yeah, but now they got now they got their own planes.
So like
I mean,
hypothetically,
we got the evidence of them going there. We had the list of like the Clintons being on that Epstein Island flight for like 23 times and something like both Clintons, not just Bill.
yeah.
Yeah,
So why would we
the
do
Crown
that?
Prince of Norway was there as well.
Yeah,
Oh,
which
a lot of
people-
royals
But it's
go
like
there.
nobody's being held responsible for it. That's
Well,
bullshit.
you think the
Prince
government's going to
Andrew
hold
in
them
England,
responsible?
yeah.
You really think
The-
it's not going to be just
the
like some
German.
schmuck who's like, fuck these people and just does it themselves? Like,
Yes,
that seems
I
like the
think-
most likely scenario to me.
Yeah, we need to
I
get
think
me and everybody
there
held accountable.
are
The same with the
some
gas,
good people around that
pipeline
will
blowing up and everything. Pipeline blowing
put
up.
down
We're
the
looking
hammer.
at to start World War III. That was not only that. All Europe should be really pissed off at us too, because that made Europe gas prices skyrocket for their natural gas, which I guess
Yeah.
the reporter said was the entire goal of it. So they'd have to have more Biden natural gas and oil instead of the Russian ones. So.
Oh my God! Did you guys see the Biden Easter Bunny skit that he played?
Oh, the one where the Easter Bunny is one of the Secret
him
Service
directing it.
and is like directing him where to go.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that
that's
was
pretty
special.
shady.
Hey,
It's not
Yeah.
as bad as him going
the guy's
off
like a
about
child.
all the black kids at the pool playing with his leg hair.
or him like smelling little girls' hair.
Oh
Right.
yeah, I mean that's like the free square on a bingo card.
Reminds me of that police song where he says the old man sees the young girl and starts to shake and stammer.
Oh, yeah,
he sees
don't
the little girl, all of
stand
a sudden he wrecks and
so
panics.
close to
He
me.
has to run over to her. It's like, man, that's
Ah, his
Yeah.
car is so warm and dry.
yeah.
Yeah, and they love to touch my curly hairs, my curly legs here, or whatever
Yeah,
the fuck they
that
do.
turned blonde in the sun.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah,
And,
the kid
and I
jumped up
and
on
I
the lap.
showed this and I showed this to some of my friends, and they say that they don't care as long as Trump don't win.
Yeah,
That's
well,
so
okay,
fucked up.
I'm just waiting for the election to happen where it's going to be 99% like AI generated garbage
Yeah.
that is like clearly not real, but
We
people
need to
believe
have
it
everybody
anyway.
in the elections. That's the problem. Is it's all these people that's counting the votes. I think he
The
won
question is
in
like, how many
2020.
dead people and how many dogs are going to vote in this next election?
How many people have died the last 3 years?
Well, we had over 100% turnout in many places.
Yeah, dude.
I know
Yeah.
we had like 105% turnout in many
He was
places
12,
too.
I
So
was
I would like
30.
to know how that
It's like,
happens.
how does that?
And then how do you get 105% turnout? I would also like to know the
Oh,
answer.
must
to
be
that.
all those
Right.
Californians that just left, just now. And all went to your state specifically.
It's like they complain about Trump, but hell, at least everybody Trump's been with has been adults.
Oh God, you think that's bad? You should look back on all the shit people said about Harper over the years.
Which one's
And
Harper?
now you look back and it's just like, oh God, I miss him so much. I remember the days of the Canadian dollar being above the US dollar. I fucking remember.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I don't like Trudeau, can you tell?
Yeah, really. Well, he's dressed. They say cultural appropriation. He's dressed up.
Hey, El Levanto.
You know, I think the guy would look best in stripes.
Trudeau, I was actually thinking about Trudeau when the skate John was showing that picture, that blackface.
Yeah, the blackface, and now we have digital blackface. If you put a black,
I think he would look better in feathers.
Oh, yeah, you can't really beat tar and feathers, man. But honestly, I'm just fine with the whole behind bars look.
Yeah,
Because then he gets blackface one last time before he goes.
Yeah, but then all of a sudden he didn't kill himself.
I don't know, if he gets locked up in the prison system where he should be, chances are he's going to get black and blue face from the inmates of his own fruition.
Have you seen how he travels around? Because when he's
No,
in
I was
Canada,
wondering about that. How does he actually freaking make it all the way from point A to point B without everybody literally tearing into his freaking vehicle and like...
well,
Because
he has
they
a
have
convoy of like 40
underground-
vehicles.
Underground.
Who are you talking about? Donald Trump or who?
I don't know.
Justin Trudeau.
in front of a jet engine.
Oh,
like
Justin Trudeau. Good. I'm
Yeah.
glad you're not talking about Trump.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so
everybody else can talk about everything.
yeah, no, so he's got a convoy of like 40 fucking trucks, right?
Holy
and
shit.
so he has more people guarding him when he's in Canada than when he's in foreign countries. Think about that.
Oh, absolutely. People in Canada know exactly what an evil bastard that guy is.
There is
Is he
nowhere
so?
he can
Is
go
he
in
so
Canada where he
fucking?
does not get harassed. He gets called a
Is he so
fucking
fucking
commie
paranoid?
shithead.
Imagine how much drugs he takes then.
Oh god, did you see during the fucking trucker convoy when he quote unquote caught COVID and had to disappear for a while? He looked like a fucking mess.
Yeah, COVID. He had probably been awake for 5 days on meth.
Oh, he catches COVID every time something bad happens.
Yeah.
And he just has to, like, you know, go get better on a, you know, beautiful island near the equator.
With the Epstein runway.
Oh, well, with his friends who also share his interests, I'm sure.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, we have some associates that could tell you stories about Trudeau when he was younger and meeting him, and the kind of absolute dickbag ship brains that he was back then, and you know,
I
how
grew up
worse.
around a lot of people who are very similar personality-wise, and I do not recommend ever interacting with them.
Yeah, but I think they were all groomed from that age to be. It was already planned that he was going to be president at some time.
He definitely was.
Oh yeah, he was groomed from childhood for that.
But
he and Macron in France, I think they look the same. They're probably the clones or something.
Even if he wasn't selected from like a young age to do it, just the environment that he grew up in was so fucking toxic to developing anything resembling a human soul.
Yeah. I can imagine. I heard and seen a lot about what they do to them.
Yeah. So, like, strictly speaking, up until a certain age, I would definitely consider him a victim.
Yeah, absolutely.
And after that, deserves death. Hey.
Dude, I'm tripping out, dude.
No, not that. I would say.
I don't know. He's done some pretty fucking atrocious stuff. Okay, well, let me put it this way. If the leader of your country just said, hey, just shut down the bank accounts of everybody I don't like.
Stephen Hawking him.
Stephen Hawking.
I mean, I guess you could simulate the symptoms of ALS, but giving him actual ALS would be difficult.
Yeah, but Peter shitting like damage him like he was just sitting like this for 40 years.
Or was it MS? I forget.
It was MS. Yeah.
I remember either way, he lasted a lot longer than people generally do with that.
Yeah, I heard they kept him alive longer.
I'll be back in a couple minutes. I gotta go seed some crystal trays.
I am a sheep.
He definitely doesn't seem to be all there.
Well, didn't he just have a stroke recently?
He was supposedly
Who?
Saturn's ring,
Fetterman.
dude.
Who had a stroke?
Fetterman. So he's a politician in the U.S. who won against Dr. Oz.
Yeah, they can give you a stroke by sending a frequency to your sinus knot in your heart from your fucking Wi-Fi router.
Well, he got a TBI before the election and won the election unable to actually listen to people speak. For the debate, they had to translate everything that everybody was saying and display it on a screen so he could read and respond, and it did not go well.
Yeah, serious brain problems.
I was watching it, and like I I felt bad for him the whole time. Putting him up there is
he probably was a microwave then.
well, I
Whatever
don't
it
know.
was, he was in big trouble.
I don't know what the extent of the damage to him is, but clearly, like, he is having trouble.
Yep. Well,
Do y'all guys in Canada, do you all keep up with all the American politics and everything?
Most Canadians know more about American politics than Canadian politics. I'm one of the rare people who knows both.
That's probably true about most places now, because as our media hears, I
Well,
like that Facts Matter guy myself.
Yeah, but like we have pretty much the same dialect and everything as you guys, and 1/10 the population, so our media gets drowned out, which is why you have that fucking horrible fucking law that they're screwing over.
Canada's a
anyone
lot
who's
more
not-
far left than the U.S., isn't it?
Oh, it's basically one giant California at this point because everything is controlled by Ottawa.
Yeah.
The elections are called before, like half the country has even finished voting.
Y'all want to see what I'm 3D printing?
Yeah, sure. Let's see it.
I got it. Mind you, legally. In my state, this is legal.
Uh-oh.
So there's the Creality Ender 3 3D printer. And I'm building the FGC-9 9mm semi-automatic carbine.
Nice. Uh-oh, still online.
Hell yeah, we're manufacturing those weapons, baby.
I was just about to say, is it a weapon?
Yeah, it's
That's what I was
designed by a
Full
German
auto
dude.
Drill out the full
Yeah,
auto sear, son.
Here in Virginia, the Democrat tried to pass a law to ban the making of any guns that have no serial numbers. And
you can put a serial number on it, just be like fuck the ATF 01 or something.
well, in Maryland, they just passed a law stating that you cannot have a gun with no serial number. You have to go to an actual federal firearms licensee and have it imprinted with this serial number, and then it
So
registers.
if you own a gun from like 1962 or something and never had a serial number, then you're just a fucking felon.
We know
That's
if we're going to murder somebody.
That's a good point. It's fucked up. That's a 1776 musket rifle. I think they wrote the law that I think they said if it was before 19, like I forgot what they wrote. They wrote some exception, like if it was before 1900 or something, like it doesn't apply or something like that.
Yeah, so that still applies to like 60 years of
Probably
guns.
guns they never used.
Something like that.
Most of them are like fucking shotguns and like bolt action rifles that people have in like their shed or something and don't even fucking know that it's illegal then. Like, good job, politicians, you did it.
I like
made things safer.
guns, they're cool. 3D
An
printed
excuse
guns,
for a gun grab, throw you in jail, and call you a terrorist, homegrown terrorist. Right.
Speaking of printed guns, though, have you talked to Hoffman, Bernie?
No, I need to do that. I need to do so many emails and get a hold of my next schedule. I've just
3D printing miniguns.
I've got a few family commitments with the girlfriend's family, as well as my own moving now, having to figure out some stuff. And that I don't know my exact schedule, so I haven't. I've been neglecting scheduling things and reaching out. I gotta figure that out here in the coming week or two, hopefully. But I know that one is essential. It's essential.
I think that one's going to also be really good for views because he's going to bring a very different group of people.
A very essential,
Crossing the streams.
useful builder part of the community.
You see my FGC-9 Mark II?
All builders and very smart.
Hey, nice.
What is that?
The FGC-9 Mark II 9mm sub machine gun.
I think
Does that have
it's
a magazine
German.
in it?
Yeah, it's from it's a German. The German guy built it in the
Yeah.
computer.
Oh, okay, because it looks German-ish.
Yeah, it's German.
Did you hear what happened to him? Did you hear what happened to?
Fucking
He got
murdered by the cops.
Yeah. The German police stormed his house and they claimed that he accidentally had a heart attack.
Yeah, very believable.
Yeah, so he's dead.
Yes. So,
by 2 shots in the back of the head. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's dead. The guy who made this FGC-9 Mark II. But this gun right here is actually being used by the freedom fighters in Myanmar to fight against the regime, the evil,
the
freedom fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
it's pretty cool. Unfortunately, he died right before that happened. So he never got to saw it happen.
What a coincidence.
Yeah. The grandfather of my half brother was actually a recruited SS soldier in 1943.
Oh, that's rough.
I had a doctor that was related to Booth. That was in Booth that shot Lincoln. No kidding. The guy was like 6 foot something tall. Real nice guy. But first time I seen him, he was like Booth. I said, "You're not related to the guy that shot the president." He is. Yep. I guess everybody loves to ask you that.
What'd you say, Anthony?
Oh, I had a doctor that was related to Booth that shot the president.
John Wilkes Booth.
Yeah, Wilkes Booth.
Booth, okay, was it Booth?
Oh,
okay.
He was a real nice guy. Guy was like 6'2", 6'3", something like that. He was way taller than me.
Again?
Wait, how tall are you,
Lincoln.
Oh shit!
I'm saying
Ronald Reagan, yeah.
no, Booth. I mean, shot Lincoln. Booth shot Lincoln.
Booth shot okay, so far away, okay.
Yeah,
my great grandfather was the personal bodyguard of King Oscar II of Norway, and he was 2 meters and 30 centimeters, like a giant.
That's pretty fucking tall, yeah, because I'm like 6'1", and that's like, what, 185 or something?
Yeah.
7-8 feet, isn't it? 7 foot something?
I'm 6'6".
Yeah, that's pretty tall even for Norway.
Yeah, 198 centimeter.
There's a guy called Hammerhand on YouTube channel. I always tell him he's got big Viking energy. The guy is, I think he's like 6'5". He's like huge. He's even got this big.
I've got a few Norwegian friends. A couple were really big, and then there's one that was like fairly small, but not overly small. He's like 5.
Yeah, I have a crypto friend that is genius. He's Norwegian. He's not so tall, but he's fucking on it. So, Bernie, we should have a talk about that later.
Yes, we definitely should. I would love that.
I'm in the creme de la creme of those guys.
What's your thoughts on current
I'm gonna revolutionize
What guys?
Smart guy.
Crypto.
Some crypto guys. I met one randomly when I lived in Portugal, and then 2 weeks later I met the second one. Both crypto millionaires. And the first investment in crypto, of course, I was skeptic. I bought €20 worth of Shiba, 500 million Shiba. 10 days later, $8,000.
Yeah, I bought Shiba right before 10x2. I was like, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
So do you have any ideas on like hardware wallets these days, or?
Jasmine Coin just made a new contract with some company, and they're probably gonna rise a lot.
Because it's so fucking hard to like, find one that you can trust.
Well, if you know what you're doing, then it's the right contacts.
Yeah, but they are listed on both Crypto.com and Revolut, and their all-time high is like.
Hey guys, I gotta run. Gonna go hang out with girlfriend. So
Jeremiah,
take it easy, man.
Right, take care, man.
Yeah,
Brian's gonna email you. Brian's gonna email you.
For
Nice to
sure.
meet you, man.
So, do you know what? Like, layers.
We gotta trust you.
Absolutely.
Much love,
Great
Jeremiah.
presentations tonight, huh?
I want to make a
Oh yeah, it definitely was a great stream. I mean, it was a super crazy long.
Two legendary
Epic night.
streams in a row.
Yeah, we'll catch you guys
make
later.
sure everybody catches
Soon to talk. We'll all get on the phone together, Ross. You, me, and Brian can all get on, and or I'll set up and host a Zoom call. But yeah, we should definitely talk and go over like what the intentions are, what the expectations are.
He's 100% getting thrust from his machine. Like he's got videos of it on a balance beam, and it's floating. It literally is producing constant linear thrust. It's 100% confirmed.
Oh yeah, that's exactly why I want to replicate it. I want to replicate it in a slightly different way to show that it doesn't have to be some. It's not specific to the exact parts that he used. It's based on a principle in physics that needs to be recognized, and that's what I really want to look at and see. How do we maximize this principle? As soon as I see the design, I'll instantly understand how to maximize that principle. Then it's just a matter of the files to have parts made.
Yeah, I mean, it really, 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 really does work. I mean, it's not a joke. It 100% works now. Like my machine, I showed you. Oh, I hope it works, and I tried, and it didn't work. His really, really, actually produces linear thrust now. So it's confirmed. That Mach 1 type of machine with the crazy design that Mike Marson came up with the linear tethers, that's the way to go. It works. So we're going to let you try as well.
Yeah, we're going to give it the best shot and
I
approach
love
it scientifically and look for these readings and as many different types of tests that we can do to try and show the thrust. There are so many different types of tests that we can look for. We can do the pendulum test. We can do the linear displacement test. There's just a ton of tests. We can do the static force test.
The linear propulsion test.
All the tests.
You're talking about.
I saw Mark Sokol. I saw Mark Sokol.
Are you talking about centrifugal?
Hold on, just a second. What do you say about what about Falcon Space there?
Yeah. So Marcus Sokol at the Falcon Space, he tried, with what's that guy's name? Ted Pittman. So he had Ted Pittman, and he took his idea and he quadrupled it into that crazy new.
Oh, are
machine.
you talking about the one that's shaped kind of like a jellyfish?
Yeah,
whatever.
It breaks every single time it runs.
Yeah, that's sort
he-
of kind of based off of something I discussed with him, but he never actually implemented. So that kind of makes me sad.
I was pretty impressed with Mark Sokol's work on that, but I mean, obviously he said he's bought a lathe now and he's gonna make it better next time. But I don't know if that guy.
I'll believe it when I see it. I don't think that Mark really has it in him. He needs people's help. That's why he always wants people to come down to the lab because he really wants somebody to hold his hand through the process. And
But I really think Ted Pittman's idea.
At this point, so
I think Ted Pittman's idea is not probably never going to work. Like that whole, he thinks he's like going to pivot a gyro or something. Like I don't think that's ever going to work. I don't think that's a viable way of producing thrust. I mean, I feel bad.
It can from the displacement. It requires another oscillation, and the way that it would have to work is actually by producing a harmonic of its oscillation in the linear direction that's pushed against the phase of the axial direction. And the whole entire mechanism is what I would define in a simple two-word phrase: unnecessarily complicated. That's really what it is.
I mean, like I don't know. He has this theory. Like he's still like I keep calling these guys hula hoopers. Like you've heard me say that before. Like a lot of guys are stuck in that whole hula hooping. Think they're gonna hula hoop themselves through space. Mm-hmm. That's not the way to do it. Like that, they're just stuck in that mindset.
This is a relativistic phenomenon that can be explained very clearly if we accept the variable refractive index. The gauge factor is not constant, and we understand how momentum is transferred through spin. There's two extra factors we got to add, and it's not that fucking complicated, but physicists don't like it because the mathematics becomes way more complicated when you add variables of the vacuum.
Did you see the presentation earlier today? It was like the first part of the first stream of the day, where it was the quantum imaging technology that
Michael Boyd. Yeah. Key parts in that. Oh my God, there's so much to it. I can't wait to do a full episode on that.
Yeah, so there's a specific part of the tornado picture that I found really fucking interesting, and I think might be of interest to you specifically.
There was several that I saw there that I think Jeremiah like
the twisting double helix part
exactly.
there.
Yeah.
Like in my head, I look at that and I look at your machine and I'm like,
Things that make you go,
Somebody had mentioned Berkman currents in the vortex like that. They mentioned that it's in most lightning that you can see too. I'm not sure how it would be in a tornado, but that's what I think that's what Ben, that suspicious observer, said. If I remember right.
Lightning strikes produce fucking positrons. So like
that's what I'm talking about. See, I want to do that on a continuous basis at a very small scale and saturate a material with an accumulation of positrons to physically screw with space-time in that region and create a contraction, or expand it out basically by turning it to shreds.
Yeah, see, like Jeremiah makes it too easy. I can throw the ball anywhere in the air and it's a fucking perfect layup. Like
a month or two from now, we're going to see a black hole on the news, and yep, I know who that is.
Oh, not another prediction. See, Anthony, when I was younger, when I was in middle school, they said you're either going to end up on TV for inventing something revolutionary, or because they think that you're some kind of crazy criminal. And I did for both.
And there will be many more to come as well.
Don't make a prediction that I'm going to end up with a black hole, because that just might be a thing. And I have been working on a singularity technology that I'm not even going to get into right now.
Did you hear how Styropyro just recently got a visit from the FBI?
Really?
Apparently for stuff that he purchased years ago, but they just now realize, oh wait, this guy might be worth looking into.
Wow.
Yeah, let me just tell you guys for the future, the dynamics of space and time, particularly time as recognized as the T field or temporal mechanics, is the future that we're going to be seeing here. And wait until we get into the details of how easy it is to do.
Oh, did you see the wibbly wobbly timey wimey thing that Charlie uploaded?
I think so. Yeah, I've seen that old video.
Yeah. Well, I kind of
I saw that and I was like, T fields.
Yep, that's exactly what you're looking at there.
Because like it hurts my brain every time I try to fucking visualize your fucking T fields, but that's what it should look like.
T fields are the shit, dude, and we are going to understand exactly how to control them, generate them, modify them, increase them, enhance them, shape them. Temporal mechanics is the shit, man, and it's coming.
And then we're turning a Raspberry Pi into a supercomputer. You think I'm joking?
And then my
no.
That's what makes it funny. It's sad that you're not.
I'm open to all opportunities, but like Raspberry Pi,
okay.
It was kind of fun, you know.
Let's put it this way, okay? If you have a computer, right, and you want to play a game at 60 frames per second, right, but your computer only does 15 frames per second in that game, but you make that computer's time run 4 times faster.
Yeah, it's relative, yes.
I wonder if that Anderson Institute, they claim they've already been able to speed things up on tabletop.
You know, everything works better when you put it in liquid nitrogen.
Like crystal growth?
For cooling down, slowing down.
You could take it all
you have a cat. I love
all the way to liquid nitrogen temp. Yeah, and you could drop out all of the solute in a solution. Pretty much get back to distilled water. Yeah, you really could do that.
That is a cute boy. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah.
Damn, he's big.
Oh yeah,
we should
go huge.
My cat's 30 pounds.
I think he has a little Maine Coon in it.
Yeah, he's over. Oh, he's a Maine Coon. He's a purebred Maine Coon.
Yeah.
He's He's over 4 foot long. He's 30 pounds.
He's a fluffy boy. Oh, and now we have 2 cats on the screen.
I had a Bengal that was 25 pounds.
You had a,
I got some cats around here. I can get them to run across the street and see who I am.
No, Bengal.
Oh, okay.
My cat is like almost the biggest cat on the planet.
Wait, a Bengal is a cat?
Yeah, it's related to the caracal.
Yeah, they're kind of on the wall.
No, it's a mix between English short hair and Asiatic mini leopard or something like that.
Yeah, it's the caracal.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. And then you have the Savannah cat, which is
and the
different.
F21 or 22, whatever you call it.
One that's messed up is that one that doesn't have any fur, like on that Austin Powers.
Yeah.
That was supposed to be after you froze him. Those are real cats.
Yeah, they're hypoallergenic and they're actually pretty cool.
Yeah, and they're fucking smart as fuck.
Yeah, they like wearing clothes. It's cute.
They just don't look right.
All right, guys. Thank you for hanging. I'm heading out for the night. You guys have a good one.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna head out too.
Is it liminal? Liminal.
Yeah,
Liminal.
Yep.
Yeah, you should watch your presentation earlier today. It was really good.
Thank you. I'll be back.
Yeah, awesome. Nice to meet you.
And I'll get in next time on the timey-wimey conversation, definitely with the T-fields. I've been discussing that a lot with Jeremiah and company.
Yeah, what is the tiny whiny thing you're talking about?
So you're working close with Jeremiah. Nice.
I'm in proximity with them, but I've been pretty interested in the developing temporal mechanics, and actually wrote down a little diagram, a sketch of 2 T-field generators interacting with each other, and it was pretty much spot on based on one of his associates, the model he was running in his head, and it also generated a technical idea for Jeremiah. So I definitely want to keep working in on the temporal mechanics they're developing. That's of great interest of me as well. You might not hear me talk a lot about time machines and traveling back to the 80s. That's not quite my thing. I'm kind of just really interested in what happens when you're creating these time waves and they are interacting with each other, creating gravity, all kinds of weird phenomena. I'm not quite at that point about sending myself back in time.
If you watch
where do y'all live? Where do you and Jeremiah live? Where around?
Jeremiah, is that okay to say? He's
Sorry?
out in the other room.
We just
They just want to know what area
I'm sorry,
we're in.
what's that, guys? I just I heard my name, so I came back in.
They just want to know what area we're in.
Oh, we're in shithole Milwaukee.
Yep. I don't know if
Okay,
it's okay to say,
Brian's in New York, and
he's out right by Mark, and no wonder Mark wants him to go over there.
Yeah.
Mark's in New Jersey. I'm all the way, quite a distance away from there in Milwaukee, which is Wisconsin. You're practically Canada.
Yeah. I mean, I'm in Washington D.C. area.
Okay, I'm Ohio here, the opposite part of the train wreck. That was messed up.
Oh,
everywhere
man,
got
this
something wrong going on.
Pretty good, I'll tell you that.
All right, well, it was really nice talking to you all. I got to head off.
I'm just a little
Good
bit.
night.
Yeah, good night, Simon.
There's a creek that goes all the way down there to where I'm at, and about 2
All
weeks
right,
ago.
boys. I'm getting pretty sleepy. Good night to y'all.
Yep,
Okay,
I'm
good
off
night.
too. Her and I are about to go
Bye-bye.
chillax and watch some Star Trek, I think.
Yep. All right. Night.
Star Trek, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. That's if you're going to
That's
watch
where I get
something
my ideas from.
sci-fi, that's it.
Yeah, about 2 weeks ago, I smelled a real strong chemical smell that before I'd even heard about the train. So I know it's not safe, not in my head. And I don't know what it was, but I've been here like 30 years now, since 93, 94, and I've never smelled anything like it.
I would recommend trying not to die. I mean, that would be a good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I recommend that.
Maybe
Yes.
a half mile away from me. So I'm thinking that's
Oh,
probably
he's
where
got
it's
yet
from.
another chemical smell that's in his house. I mean, if the fucking the natural gas leakage wasn't enough, and then the fucking mold wasn't enough, and then
Right.
and now he's got this other smell. You have a house loaded full of like deadly neurotoxic things.
Yeah. Now, this
Really
came from
not.
outside.
It sounds like you should
This was
move.
because I had to be in the window.
I'm gonna go watch Escape from New York, 1982, I think.
At least it seems to be getting better, but without any carpet in here. But
Yeah, man, the Enterprise D had carpet.
Can anybody zoom out?
Enterprise D looked like it was an 80s office space, just really huge. Hey, don't get me wrong, I love Next Generation. I'm just saying, if you look at that paneling, that like side paneling, very much looks like Office Space.
I agree with the joke channel. It's like, yeah, it's basically a
a Marriott Conference Center or some crap.
yeah,
like
it's
that.
a Marriott Conference Center in space.
Who knows? Maybe they filmed some of it there. I'd like to be in their old sets.
They had huge sets, man. They were ridiculous, but the science was actually like all I could tell you is with TNG, so fucking close, it'd blow you away. So fucking close, I can tell you how to build a real version of
They
it.
sneak it in with the drama of the storyline so subtly that if you didn't know what the hell they were talking about, it'd just be part of the plot. It's just wild, the stuff they sneak in, stuff that seems so innocuous.
Yeah, you would never think that a dilithium crystal was actually referring to some physical, real material that was a crystalline structure that could actually hold a positron-electron bunch known as positronium within its lattice, which was expandable and then could be de-energized by photonic stimulation against the facets, all of which is covered in great detail within the sci-fi.
Jeremiah,
how to do it is fucking right there.
Jeremiah, did you ever get my email? Like I sent you with all the pictures of the that atmospheric engine from Mach 1.
I sure did, man. And wow, all I can say is after looking at that, wow, the vanes, the construction, that whole machine is a device so unique, so standing on its own category, and it makes so much sense why it could work that way. It's basically a turbomolecular pump for a massive amount of air, and then the way that it does energy recovery, instead of drag and slapping force against it like a typical airplane propeller, it works like a vacuum impeller, and then it just keeps on stepping up stages and smashing more molecules out of the way. It makes perfect sense why it works, and it's fantastic. None of us could build it. That thing is requiring a level of precision that there's no fucking way I could even touch or get close to. But I'm sure that I don't need that level of precision or that kind of engineering manufacturing skill for the Mach 1 modification of a solar version.
Yeah, the atmospheric engine is going to take some like really big time.
That's the money. Yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, now that like Brian has a mill, I mean, he might be able to do it now. I mean, but it's going to probably take a CNC machine.
Yeah,
like
you need
really
a 5-axis mill lathe is what you need. You have to have the 5 axes for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah. But one of these days, if we can get some money cooking in, me and Brian want to start a company business. Like we want to actually, like he wants to do like have these engines in the trunks of cars and like call them like so it would help propel the car after a certain miles per hour.
It'd be like the gyro bus.
Yeah, like after certain miles per hour, like when you're on the highway speed, it would be like a little gentle push in the trunk. And that's his idea. But I want to just go straight to the government and be like, fuck that. Like go straight to the government, be like, hey, JPL, like we've got this propulsion system. You don't even need rockets anymore, and get a contract.
No, we think, and yeah, they'll tell you, ma'am. They'll tell you, Ross, thanks. We think that's fantastic. Let us verify it. They'll verify it. They'll say that is just amazing. You found it. Please add entry point 493 for the last decade for inventions that we will never use. And oh, by the way, here's a little payoff, and you are not allowed to talk about it again.
Yeah, I mean, I do understand that. Like, I know the law. Like, it's called secretization. If any of the departments of the government, any of the secretarial departments issue you a letter, what is it called? It's a secrecy order. You know, and it's in federal law. It's been since the 1950s, and you're not allowed to talk about it anymore. But every single year they have to have a reevaluation with a judge and like decide whether they're going to reissue the secrecy order. So a lot of like the inventors don't realize that. They don't go to the hearing in Washington D.C. They don't realize all this. Like if you know the law, you can actually go to the hearing and be like, I think the secrecy order should be released now. Like eventually they can't keep it forever. They can't keep it secret forever. Eventually you have rights. But at the same time, in the Constitution, it said that if, there has to be what's called just compensation.
Big ass
So
fire
anytime the government takes something from you, they have to pay you just compensation. Which, I mean, obviously they like pretend like, here's a penny.
A lot of people got nothing, and they had everything.
Yeah, well, the government will first claim a penny is a good compensation, but no, then you have to get a lawyer and go back and fight and be like, that's not just compensation. Yeah, exactly. And then you end up wasting all your money in lawyer fees, and you end up like you're bankrupt. But anyway, if you do succeed,
lawyer got a foreign patent first. I don't know if that's the way to go, but that was one thing he did.
But if you do succeed in the end, like what will happen is you'll patent it, and then you've opened yourself up now to the law because you've now patented it. Then they can send you a secrecy order and be like, oh, the law states that you tried to patent something that's against and possibly against hurting American citizens and its national security. And it might hurt a child or an old person.
Non-disclosure order.
No. It's called a secrecy order. Then they send you a letter. Okay. It's called a secrecy order. They say it's a felony, 3-year felony each time you disclose this ever again. You can't disclose this information ever again. You have to be quiet about it because it can kill children and old people and all that stuff. So it's a national security threat. So then you can't talk about it. But basically, they still have to admit that it was your idea. But they just wrote you a secrecy order. So every single year there has a new hearing. There's a new hearing. Whether you got to go to court, you got to decide. The judge has to decide whether can we keep the secrecy order or not. So every year you have to come. You're supposed to come back to court. But most of these inventors don't even know. They don't even go to court.
Well, judges don't even look at it. They just rubber stamp everything.
Yeah, they rubber stamp it because they go, "Oh, children could die. A child."
Yeah, so they can fucking kill all the children.
Yeah, because think about it.
I'm not even getting into it.
Yeah, but think about it. Think about it. Think about it.
I've heard how to lay down, so I'll say goodbye to you guys. I am looking forward to that email from Brian. I'll set up a Zoom call. I want to get you Brian on. And we're
exotic proportion, you are blowing my mind. You're awesome.
The man.
Thank you. Yeah, you're
you
the
guys
man.
take it easy. Epic fucking crowd. Epic fucking stream as per the usual, man.
Homie G.
Good night.
Keep it up. Rock on.
Hey, get one of these maglev things.
All right. So I was talking about the secrecy
order.
Maglev.
It's the power TRC.
The secrecy order. So basically you still have rights. It's not like you just lose your rights. If you really, really know the law, which most people don't, obviously, but if you really, really know the law and you read into it, you can get a lawyer and you can be like, oh, I'm supposed to have a hearing. I'm supposed to have a hearing every year to decide.
Okay, if it's your invention, you have to,
But what I'm saying is, well, first off, the government doesn't even want to get into all this. They try. This is the first thing they try, is to go to you and be like, oh, we'll pay you a bunch of money. Will you sign the idea to us? And that's the first thing they do. That's the first thing they do. And if you go, okay, and you like get $1 million or whatever, and then it becomes government property because you signed a contract. giving your intellectual rights over to the government. So it's no longer your property. It's now the property of the United States government. But if you don't do that, if you just say, no, I'm not going to do that. It's my idea. I made it. They have to give you a secrecy order and be like, oh, well, you can't talk about it at all, or we could throw you in prison. And it's a legit law. It literally is the law. You cannot disclose it ever again, or you're going to prison for 3 years each time you disclose it. Like, and you're a felony, federal felony. So prison, like actual real prison. If you do, it's in the goddamn law.
A terrorist or something.
So
that's they don't play games and just declare you a terrorist and say you don't have any rights.
What if you're Jewish?
Yeah, that's different. That's different.
Sorry.
But what I'm saying is, like if you really do fight it and keep fighting it and go, because what the government's going to do, obviously, the government is immediately, the government isn't going to actually build like this. I'll give you an example. This guy built this crazy new invention on fighter jets. He put this crazy tank on the back of the fighter jet, the F-22 Raptor. And so while it's flying through the air, and a heat-seeking missile from a Russian plane goes and tries to get it right at that moment, all of a sudden, he sprays this cold jet out the back with this liquid nitrogen. And it makes this cold blast. So all of a sudden, the missile is like, I can't see it anymore because it's disappeared on the screen, on the Russian screen, the heat-seeking screen. So it's gone. So it's all cold now. It's a blackness. It's in a void, invisible. So missiles would completely not hit our fighter jets. So he patented that idea at the USPTO, the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office, and literally they sent him a letter saying you cannot talk about this because it's a secrecy order. And but every year he was consistent. He went to his judicial jury, judge thing every year at Washington D.C. and he kept saying, "I think it should not be secret anymore." Every year he would go there, and the judge kept rubber stamping it. It should stay secret, yeah. And so eventually, he kept filing. Then he filed a lawsuit, an actual lawsuit against the government, stating, because now Raytheon, Boeing, CACI, Northrop Grumman, like Lockheed Martin, all the big Oshkosh, all the big companies were building sprayed nozzled liquid nitrogen, stopping Russian infrared heat-seeking missile special thingies for the F-22. So they built all this stuff, and they were making all this money. CACI and Raytheon and all this. And he's like, well, where's my money? And so he filed a lawsuit and said, that's not fair. I'm an American citizen. The Constitution says I have just compensation. I have a just compensation rule. And so finally the judge was like, I guess she's right. Fuck. And he actually was like, you have to pay him like a lot of money. He's his idea. He came up with it.
In the long run, though?
And they paid him like $700 million. It was some massive $786 million, a huge amount of money. Like they had to pay him some massive amount of money, like from the federal treasury, had to pay him straight up because he legit was the actual thinker of that idea, and he patented it and he signed it at the actual USPTO. Straight up, like you have rights. He's like, I have rights. I'm American. Yeah, So that proves it right there. You can if you really push it to the limit and force
Yeah,
it.
for as long as that lasts.
Yeah, but he won. He got his money. He got $786 million. So it is what it is. Like, you know,
Yeah.
like, so if I patent this and like the government gives me a secrecy order, I'm going to keep fighting it for years and years and years and try to get some money out of it.
You have to fight to get that.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously.
Americans have a lot of rights, yes, but they are trying to strip them away slowly but surely.
Yeah,
but I really hope.
People
Or
need to
yeah,
be followers in the schools and everywhere now, and all this and it's stuff they're doing in the schools now. It's like it's no wonder all the kids are wanting to be girls because it's like, you know, you want to be
you fucking read my mind, or I read your mind, or whatever. We talked about this earlier about I was thinking about the same thing.
Why do boys want to be girls?
Because it's a fucking agenda being pushed because they want to remove masculinity so they don't have a threat against them.
That's fucking crazy. That's insane. I agree with you. I think you're right. That's fucking nuts. That's like going against humanity itself.
Yeah, and they put like
they'll just, you know, they'll just go by emotion and blindly follow. It's like
they put female
this is the 19th.
yeah, they put female hormones in the body spray of the boys' Axe or
Oh, I hadn't heard that one. Wouldn't spray
yeah.
it. But I mean, hell, it's in soy, is in everything, and soy destroys testosterone.
Yes, fucking soy boys.
Soy boys.
The face doesn't look right.
Yeah, almost 30 years ago when I went to high school, my janitor said, it's so strange to see today the boys because 15 years ago, the 14, 15-year-old boys have beards and mustache. Now they have nothing. And that's fucking 20 years ago. Yeah.
I know I've seen this one thing talk about, was it Army's grip strength test? That, you know, just for hand grip, and it says our average strength now is 1/3 of what it was like 50 years ago. Not a third less, it's 1/3 of what it used to be.
Testosterone levels.
Just their strength. But yeah,
Our strength.
testosterone's way less than that, probably.
Yeah, the strength.
But just the strength, yeah, that reflects from testosterone levels and all kinds of other things, and who knows what the hell the vaccines are doing. I had that H1N1 in 2012, not thinking anything of it back then, and I was sick that night, and then the next day, I used to be hyperactive, and it's like, ever since then, my energy level's like 10% of what it was. And it got a little bit not as bad for a while, but it's like I barely have any energy compared to what I used to. And it's like,
y'all think my Bedini motor is pretty cool?
What's that?
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's my Bedini motor. I wanted to get that thing going quick, man, because I got to grease that thing up and get that thing going.
I have two cores, one for charging, pulsing, and one for charging.
Yeah, it's bifilar. It's bifilar.
The same. Okay.
Yeah, it's two. It's got two wires.
What's a Houdini motor?
a Bedini motor.
Oh,
yeah,
Bedini.
Houdini motor just if you turn it on.
Yeah, so it's called a pulse motor. So it basically
like AC/DC.
Yeah, it sends like little
wheel thing. Is it gyroscopic?
Well, you have to have something spinning, obviously. Like the magnet itself. You have a magnet.
Yeah.
Like I use
on off.
Yeah, on off, and you have like a little ball. Like I have these crazy. Like, let me show you.
I'm a fucking big boy now.
Recovers the energy when the magnetic field collapses back. Recovers a part of it.
Make gravity with it.
So I have all these like these little ball magnets?
Yeah.
These super fucking ridiculously, stupidly, dangerously strong ball magnets.
Really strong neos.
Like, yeah, I can't even break these apart. They're stuck. I literally have to have a machine break these apart because it's so powerful.
They're so expensive now.
Yeah, they're super expensive. But
So one inch cube is like $22.
Got some big balls, man. Big magnetic balls, man.
But like you spin it with this Bedini motor, like in this little hole right here. You put it in that hole and then it's an electromagnetic field and it spins.
That around much thinner wire if it wouldn't be more efficient. Because you could run it at a higher voltage, so the resistance wouldn't matter as much.
Thinner but longer.
That's only a guess, but that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, thinner and much longer. The same.
I mean, I didn't build this thing. I got hired some guy to build it. I mean, I wasn't that good, so I just found somebody on the internet. He built it.
I got a few things I want to replicate. I figured out a better way to do the bitoroid, an easier way.
But yeah, I got that son of a bitch like spinning that missile, spinning fucking like hundreds of thousands of RPMs.
Was there just one magnet in it on one side?
Just one hidden inside.
All over the place.
You should try to stabilize it more and have maybe one on each side, or because two balls are better than one.
So two Bedini motors. That sounds like a good idea.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, no, he needs two little booster rockets at the bottom of them.
Yeah, I'm just throwing things out there, but yeah.
So and that guy Mike Marsden, he recently came up with a new idea, like a ceiling fan. He has a ceiling fan up in his warehouse, one of his warehouses. He has all these warehouses in Texas, in South Padre Island. Where does he? Because he lives in South Padre Island, but he has his warehouses in some part of Texas. I forgot, but so basically on the ends of the fins, they're spinning around. He has little jets on the ends that instead of like it's being spun by a motor in the center, he has little jet engines on the ends of the...
Yeah, but are they perpetual or...
What do you mean perpetual?
Do you have to charge them in some way, or...
Yeah. But here's the crazy part. So instead of having like a hot jet blowing like fast, the crazy thing is it actually is cold. It actually is like it's the craziest thing. Like, so the intake of the jet engine is sucking all the air in. So it's a cold. It's sucking
like a
itself.
turbine. Like a turbine.
It's not blowing itself forward. I know it sounds crazy. I know this sounds stupid. It's not. I know this sounds ridiculous. It's not blowing itself forward. It's sucking itself forward. Don't think crazy now. Don't. Sexual.
It's not ridiculous at all. Have you guys heard of the jet fuel hoax?
What'd you say?
I knew you were going to say that.
You want to make sure you don't want to get rust on your rod too. Make sure to put some lubricant on it.
No. I'm being honest. It's it's the exact opposite.
I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, it's not being blown like the fins are not being blown around in a circle. They're actually there's a suction going on, and it's being sucked around in a circle.
That's how the new flight engine works, like the Boeing A380.
Oh, really? Wow.
In the specs, it says it can hold 380 tons of gasoline.
But it's
and
not.
It takes.
It still runs on. It still runs on thrust, hot thrust, blowing hot thrust. The engine still runs on blowing hot thrust, thrusting itself through the air. This is a totally opposite.
When the airplane comes up in a certain speed, the pressure of the air being pressed into the turbines are being thrusted out. So it's not using any fuel.
What I'm saying is, like, this is the exact opposite of a jet engine. On the very
it's the same.
Yeah, but wait. On the periphery of wait, one sec. On the periphery of the blades that spin around, instead of there being like jet engines that blow, that like have hot thrust that blow, thrust itself forward, it's the exact opposite. It literally is an actual suction that sucks it forward.
That is the theory of the jet fuel hoax.
Hey, you want to see some beautiful balls? Aren't these
the jet fuel hoax?
all smooth and stuff too. I seen those Christmas balls and I was like, "Oh, come on, that's too funny."
But straight up, like, so. Instead of there being hot blowing exhaust out the back, it's cold. It's literally cold. It's cold.
How do you know it's hot? Have you stand behind them and checked?
The whole idea is he wants to make this into an air conditioner. Like he wants to sell this idea to like warehouses and factories and all this stuff, so they'll have a big, like, you know, that big ass fan that they had spinning around. Like,
yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, but it would, like, instead of just blowing air, because that just blows air. That doesn't actually like cool you down. It just blows air past you. But he wants to little jet engines spinning around, blowing out cold, super negative 300-degree cold, liquid nitrogen cold, like flowing, like super cold air just coming out, like naturally from the exhaust, the cold exhaust, because it's the opposite idea. It's not a hot exhaust. It's a cold exhaust. So when it's going around, spinning and spinning around above you, like, instead of having hot air blowing out.
If it's cold, it's moving the heat somewhere. So where's it moving the heat to?
What do you mean moving?
Well, if it's cold, that means it's removed the heat. So where did the heat go to?
So,
I mean, like
basically,
your house, you're moving the heat from your inside of your house to the outside condenser.
Yeah, basically, it sucks the air in on the periphery, on the outer periphery, but then it sucks that air inward towards the center.
But if the heat goes in the middle, then you're still in a box. So this might be cold, this might be hot, but the total is still the same.
But it's contracting itself. It's shrinking. The idea is the air's coming in, and it's wide. It's wide. It's wide. It's way out there. It's wide, and it shrinks down the center.
You ever heard of a
through
vortex?
the rod.
It sounds
So
like.
what?
You ever heard of a vortex tube? That's what
Yeah,
that
yeah,
sounds
it's like a vortex. It's like a vortex. It creates like this crazy thinning vortex, which is way out wide. It's way out wide, spinning wide, and then all of a sudden it goes in tight in. So all the air is coming in tight to the center.
Right.
So it's basically like taking regular air, compressed air that's in our atmosphere, and it's shrinking it down into like almost liquid form. But naturally, it's cold liquid nitrogen, cold liquid oxygen, cold liquid argon, that we already are
Cold
living in.
liquid argon. Mm-hmm.
So what?
Cold liquid argon.
Yeah, that's the three things that are in our atmosphere. It's oxygen, nitrogen, and argon. Those are the three things that are
Argon.
argon.
You sure?
Argon.
You sure?
Yes, argon. Yes.
Okay.
Those are the three things, the three main things. Those are the three main things that are in our atmosphere. And there's water vapor too.
Three main things.
Yeah, it's 21% oxygen, 78% nitrogen, and 1% argon. And then there's the rest.
Carbon dioxide.
Carbon dioxide. Yes, then there's carbon. Then there's carbon dioxide.
Is an energy.
This is like basic.
He's saying Orgon, O-R-G-O-N-E.
A-R-G-O-N.
Not argon.
Argon.
Wilhelm Reich.
Right.
So what?
Wilhelm Reich, argon. It's not part of our a gas in our atmosphere.
It's a form of energy, not a gas.
Yes.
Are you? Let me check. The last time I checked that.
If you look up Wilhelm Reich in Oregon, O-R-G-O-N-E.
A-R-G-O-N. Argon.
No. Argon's the gas. Oregon, O-R-G-O-N-E. Wilhelm Reich.
Yeah, okay. So listen. I just Google searched this. By volume, the dry air in Earth's atmosphere is about
15 to 16, 17% oxygen.
Just listen, please.
Yeah.
By volume, the dry air in Earth's atmosphere is about 78.08% nitrogen, 20.95, which is rounded up to 21% oxygen, and 0.93% argon. Argon.
With an A.
A.
Argon. Okay.
Argon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
A-R-G-O-N.
Yeah.
I
thought it meant O.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I put that link down there. I thought he was talking about using it in a different way, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but basically,
hope you're on a computer because on the phone you can't read any of this.
Yeah. So basically, the idea is like he had this ceiling fan, spinning around and around, and basically it's sucking in the air, but then instead of it's not compressing. It's naturally going to the center through there's a hollow tube in the fan blades. So they're coming into the jet engines on the outer periphery, and then they're slowly, like you said, a vortex. It's like it ends up looking. It looks like a vortex. It ends up looking like a vortex. So they're spinning around and around and around and around and around, and then they go to the center. And they're right there in the center. So that's.
I think I catch your point.
Yep.
Yeah.
I gotta get off here anyway. My back is killing me. So.
But that's another one of his inventions. That's just another one of his inventions.
You have to see it run again. Measure it.
He's had
Okay,
so many inventions, it's insane.
so now I'm guessing you're gonna tell me another invention of him.
You know what?
Little take up, guys.
Say that again. Say that again.
He have many inventions, you say?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you said now I'm going to say what?
Well, Anthony left.
I was just guessing that you were gonna mention another of his inventions.
I mean, I don't know. Do you want to know more about his other inventions?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yo, where are you from, dude?
Me?
No, the other guy.
Oh, let's bring it.
I'm from Norway, but I live in
Oh,
Brazil.
you're from Norway. Okay.
You live in Brazil?
I have a
Damn.
Norway hat I always wear.
How do you like Brazil?
It's fucking awesome.
Tell me you hooked up with some hot ass Brazilian girls.
I got four children with her.
So what?
I got 4 children with her.
And a super hot Brazilian girls everywhere.
I got 4 children with a super hot Brazilian girl.
Oh, nice. That's good. That's why you went there. I need to take my ass there.
Yeah, I talked to her 1 week on the internet, and I just, okay, I'm coming down and let's meet.
Nice. I need to get my ass there. How old was she?
It's probably 10 years ago, so I was 35 and she was 25.
Nice. That's kind of old for Brazilian girls, though. Like, there's a lot of... Yeah, there's a lot of, like...
So I'm 35 and I'm gonna find a 20-year-old that's fucking stupid in the head.
Yeah. I mean, but that, wow, you did, that was nice. That's good. That's awesome. You did really nice, man. Wow.
Yeah, I lived there for 10 years.
That's awesome.
Or we lived in Portugal for 3 years, and then the kids had to start school. So
But that's gotta be fun having 4 kids, man. Isn't that like fun as fuck?
we have a nanny, so I don't.
They're just like rambunctious as shit.
Yeah, they're fucking crazy.
Yeah, I bet. It's so hard to keep up, I bet. Oh my god. 4 kids. Wow.
Yeah, but I have my own room, my own man cave, and the nanny take care of them, and they go to school. She take care of everything.
John, what are you wearing, man? You're wearing a fucking alien mask.
A silicone alien mask, yeah, man. They're doing
Nice.
alien abductions on the flying saucers, man.
Oh, let me show you my Michael Myers fucking mannequin for Halloween's.
Alien.
Every Halloween, I put this motherfucker out.
I got an alien tattoo.
You see him?
Yo, what is that?
It's fucking Michael Myers holding a fucking a kitchen knife. Yeah, I made a Michael Myers fucking crazy ass mannequin holding a kitchen knife. Scared the shit out of everybody. It's fucking badass.
Yeah, I'm half alien. I'm a hybrid.
Really?
Nordic aliens.
Yep.
What did y'all think about my missile design?
It was awesome, but if it was another guy's building it, yeah.
I just got to get it running better.
Yeah, you need to get that friction away. Hey, gray alien. So I sent you a link in the chat about the jet fuel hoax.
Jet fuel hoax.
You can see it if you want or not. You can lead the horse to water, but you can't drink for it.
The jet fuel hoax. I will look at it. I'm always have an open mind.
Yeah, me too.
I always try to keep an open mind. That's for sure. You have to.
Yeah.
For no. Someone will surprise you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I gotta run, guys. It was fun. Peace, man.
Peace out, guys.
All
Love
right,
you guys.
see y'all. Have a good night, y'all.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
Okay, later.
The last man standing.
There's no guns, but yes, big up, girl. We know what's going on here. One love, Tiger. Yeah, big announcement. But I'll drop it in later on. Oi, Grand Rising. Yes, Bowell, big up. Smash that like button. yes, Pico Watton, big up. Sun's out, guns out. Sun's out, bums out. Yeah. Right, so, what is occurring on this Sunday morning? Are we all blessed up? Are we irie? Let's get this down here a little bit. So we're going to go through some things. Ooh. Yeah. Yo. Big up peoples. Nice. So let's crack on. Today I've got four beyond the matrix. Nice. Easy. CJDV. Big up, brother. Tommy, mate. Big up, mate. What's going on, bro? Maximum respect. Yeah, I've got four articles we're going to go through. I'm not going to long this one out and be like hours long. It's probably going to be hour maximum. Good morning, M. Big up, Tiger. What a one. Ita. Yeah, so let's just crack straight on, shall we? I don't know which one to start with. This one's got more of a theme with crystals and water today. Underground rivers. Rivers underneath oceans and stuff like that. It's 10 p.m. Sunday. Okay. It's 10 p.m. Where are you, mate? Where are you? Okay. All right, let me just get one more thing up. That sounded terrible, but you know. Your channel. Right. What I will say, let's just share the screen. I'm not going to say too much just yet. So this is my channel. Paul, have you done the LiDAR stuff in my neck of the woods? No, not yet, man. Not yet. I haven't. And to be honest with you, I only do it into places that I'm going to because it's a long old process. Like, you've got to have so much time on your hands to sit there and just go for it. It's like a needle in a haystack. But if you've got the time, you can do it. And that's why I only specifically look for or look at areas that I'm about to go and look at, because you can sit there all night, you know. Paul, yeah. Yeah, so anyway, if you go to my channel, where is it? Let me have a look. We're sharing it. Here we go. Sorry, guys. Get rid of that. Here we are. And if we have a little look up here. Oh, let's not click on that just yet. You can see what that is, right? I'm not going to say too much yet. I'll drop it in later on. But for those that are alive and kicking, you've got this little symbol up here. What does that mean? What does that mean? If you could see. But I will fill you in later on. Literally, that sounds weird now. So let's get to these. Deep South, yeah, nice. Nice. All right, so I'm going to carry on. I'm going to start off with this one because I remember I was speaking to, who was I speaking to? I can't see it. Yeah, it's an OnlyFans. It's an OnlyFans. So yeah, I'm going to start off with the crystals today. I remember I was speaking to someone last week about crystals. I can't remember who it was. I remember Tony Taylor being in the chat, but there's other people. I can't remember who it was. But it was talking. Phil Manifestor. Phil. So we was talking about giant crystals, where he lives, and I was saying I've got an article on my phone. I love crystals. Nice, 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 nice. So yeah, let's start with this. All right, let's start sharing that. Let's present that. Oh God, I hate when he does that. All right. The Cave of Crystals. Good to see you, Ty. Great videos. Peace be with you. Nice one, Brian. Big up, mate. Easy, Tigers. Right, so this is it. I'm just going to make sure this is sharing. Lovely, lovely. Lovely jobly. What about like that? That'd be better, wouldn't it? Good morning. Time to shine. Back up. Yeah, big up, man. Big up. I take it no one see what I was pointing at earlier then. Okie dokie. I've been looking around my area. Yeah, this cave is unreal. Yep. Certainly is. So yeah, I'm gonna go through this little thing now and show you what it is about. Oh, and here we go. So yeah, me and Phil were talking the other day about massive crystals, and he's saying that he's collected like literally tons worth of crystals. And when I see it, I was like, wow, man, how is this like? How really is this stuff formed? Because we're taught that it has to be formed when it's under pressure underground and stuff, but this don't look like a closed system to me. It really don't. And when I mean closed system, like no air gaps, no like for it to be like, this doesn't look like it could be pressurized at all. Anyway, let's crack on. The Cave of Crystals is a large chamber containing giant crystals in the Naka mine located in Mexico's state of Chihuahua. The chamber was discovered in April 2000. Oh, it's funny they tell us 23 years later. Oh, by the way, just to let you know, 23 years ago, we found this. Anyway, during mining operations to excavate a new tunnel in search of deposits of silver, zinc and lead. Since the early 20th century, the excavation of the new galleries and tunnels has led to the discovery of natural cavities containing selenite crystals, a colourless crystalline variant of gypsum. Okay. The cavities occur near fractures in the limestone rock on the thought that this sits above an underground magma chamber. Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Because I've been watching how they people mine for certain things like opal and that, and it's when the water gets in the crack, and then that fossilizes and then deposits the minerals left in the water. So that's so I don't know how this has happened though. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, here we go. This is where the BS starts. Around 26 million years ago, volcanic activity formed in the Naka Mountain when a mound of magma strained upward. This force anhydrite into the cavities, which remain stable at temperatures at around 58 degrees Celsius. As the magma cooled, the decrease in temperature created the conditions for anhydrite to dissolve, enriching water with minerals such as sulfate and calcium, forming in selenite. This is what I just said, basically. So yeah, the water gets in the cracks and then deposits the. It's basically how things petrify. So if anyone knows how something petrifies, then this is pretty much similar. So the water's just petrified basically inside the cracks of the joints, and then you're left with the minerals. That's what they're saying basically. So the cave of crystals is a horseshoe-shaped cavity measuring 109 meters long, with a volume of 5,000 to 6,000 cubic meters inside the cavity. Inside the cavity are giant selenite crystals, the largest of which measures 11.4 meters. Flipping hell. That's like 34 feet and weighs around 12 tons. Flipping hell. While the floor of the cavity is covered with perfectly faceted crystalline blocks. Perfectly. So yeah, I'd like to see the floor. You know, what does the floor look like if it's done with perfectly faceted crystalline blocks? Look at that. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Even with what they've just said, like there'd have to be limestone everywhere around all of these bits of selenite, right? And then water would have to go through these. These would have been cracks. This is what they're saying. These would have been cracks in the limestone, and then the water's come through, and then obviously it's petrified. That's what they're saying, right? Yeah, water. Yeah, that's exactly it. And that's what they're saying. And this is another thing when it comes to people talking about things that are petrified. You have to take this action into consideration. This is the only way something petrifies. All right. So literally, the minerals in the water replace the organic matter. That's that. So things like sandstone can't be a result of petrification. But we're not here to talk about that today anyway. Uranium thorium dating has placed the maximum age of the giant crystals to around 500,000 years. Although a measurement of the growth rate is blah 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 blah, suggests that they could have taken up 1 million years to reach their present size. So, like, do you know what I mean? The geezer, this is what I mean. This is how crap this guy is talking. So he's saying they're 500,000 years, but then he's saying, it could be double the amount of time. So you don't even know. Temperatures in the cavity can reach 58 degrees with 90 to 99% humidity, making conditions extremely hazardous for humans. They don't want you going down there. That's what it is. So they put fear into you. That's what they do. So in 2017, it was discovered that the crystals contained long dormant bacteria and archaea. Archaea? Although, what is that word then? I've never even heard or seen this word. Let's have a look. What a guan. Inspect. Let's have a little look. Translate to English. Copy. So I'm just going to see what this word means. Bacteria. Okay, so it is actually microorganisms that define the limits of life on Earth. They were originally discovered. Hang on a minute. Single-celled organisms. These microorganisms lack cell nuclei. Okay. So basically, they're like alien forms of bacteria. Basically, that's what they're saying. Although the microbes were encased between 10,000 to 50,000, again, look at the difference in that. Like, it's 10,000 years, so he's saying it's between 10 to 50,000 years. Like, what the bloody hell? Like, the actual area or the scale of what he's talking about is bigger than what he's initially saying. It's just a load of crap. A team of NASA. Oh, look, here we go. Look, a team from NASA's Biology Institute of Moffett. In Moffett Field, Moffett. I knew these cats would be involved. Into blah blah blah, what load of crap. Following the closure of mining activities at the level of the cave of the crystals, the cavity was filled with water, preventing any further exploration. How interesting! Now I want to see if there's any other pictures of this place, because, like, why have we only given 2? Let's have a look. So I'm just gonna put that there and share the other screen. So give us a second. What do you reckon? All right. The mines. Right. So if I stop sharing this. Oh, goody. Easy people. Let's have a look, Susie. Just in case I missed anyone. Building block bacteria. Yes, that sounds it. Big up, Aggie. I do that if I don't know what the word means too. Yes, big up, Hippie as well. One love, Tiger. I'm pretty sure my neighbour is making crystals. what meth? Yep. What a go on, brother. How's your ting getting on, mate? How's your tingling? It's amazing how we're not allowed in so many interesting places due to health and safety. I know. So that's how they get around it. Literally, they tell us that it's dangerous, it's hazardous. Don't go near it, basically. You make artificial diamonds. Yeah, I've known about artificial diamonds for like 20 years. And even when it was a conspiracy about 15 years ago, people were looking at me like I'm crackers. Now it's just spoke about like it's completely normal. Ting is right. Oh, that sounds very interesting, mate. You can make diamonds using plastic bottles and lasers. Yep. Smugglers' crystals. Yep, those caves are old news. In the film A Journey to the Inner City of the Earth, Jules Wiener, go for a crystal cave. Nice. Right, so let's just I just want to have a look at these crystals while we're here, you know. Share screen. Like, I just want to see what these are saying. I want to see if there's any images of this place. Here we go. Look at that. Flipping Nora. I want to see what the floor looked like. The geezer was saying it was like blockwork floor. Perfectly placed blockwork. So this is how crystals like. Now this makes sense. So this is how the crystals are formed, right? Like the water goes in the cracks. And obviously over time it's the minerals in the water that get deposited and that forms the crystals, right? Right or wrong? I'm pretty sure that's 100% right. Oh, what's happening? Get back. So that's what's going on in it. And I actually not worked that out. I got educated on that by watching a program called, I can't remember what it's called now, but these guys were mining for opal basically in America. And it was really good because I was meant to see that bit because it was literally showing me this. I was like, wow, that's interesting. So, yeah, look, it's even in black and white, gypsum crystal. Like, so why is this? Like, right, hang on a minute. They said it was discovered in 2000 or 2017. Yet they've got a picture in black and white here with these geezers in the old clobber. What's that all about? And look at all these little mini ones. In fact, it looks like it's been altered since then. Look at this picture. Because now you can see this, it looks like red sandstone, but it's obviously limestone, they said, right? But when you look in this picture compared to this picture, you can see all the little ones here. But when you look at this one, or any other one, you don't see that. That's strange, isn't it? So where have all the little ones gone? Yeah, what's going on here? Here we go, that's more like it. That's mental, isn't it? Mental, chicken oriental. So it's inside these. And again, like, really, like, so if this is the entrance into this place, is it? Yeah, it is. Look, the crystal mines. how far underground is it? Because like it seems like they just put something over the top of it and called it underground. I don't know. I do not know. Oh my God, look at this. Wow. Wow. I've seen something similar, but I haven't been there. It's only seen on, I think it was Iceland or somewhere like that. Look at that. Again, like, how's this formed? It might be icicles though, surely. Giant crystal cave. It's in Mexico. How is this forming, like, when it's meant to be formed under pressure and stuff, you know? It's some things make sense and some don't. Anyway, let's see what's going on. What are people saying? Tommy Rogers, big up Geezer. Yeah, big up Seventh Son. Phil Davis, only rainbow crystals taught in school. Yeah, amazing. I know. Big up, big up. That's what I thought. It looked like ice. I learned about this in school. Hey there, hey there. Name fake. Found in 2000, but whole black and white pictures. I know, that's what I just clocked, man, as well. I was like, oh, that makes sense. So, eyes wide shut. How you doing, Paul? I'm all good, man. I'm all good. I've got a new little venture starting up in the next couple of weeks, which I'll let you guys know about. I'm from Skegness. Big up, Tiger. Big up, Rob. All right. Truly breathtaking. How you doing, bro? Yeah, all right. So, let's have a look at this. Share screen. All right. You'll see what's going on here. Oh. Right, let's have a look. So, do it again. Got this little one here. You can see that. Boom. Here we go. Thought I'd just let you guys see that for a second. You know what I mean? Couldn't vibrate from crystal morning, everyone. Great work as always, mate. Cheers, guys. Mate. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. All good. Show you all good. Yeah, big up something, mate. Right. Scientists. Right, so let's go to this one. Morning, hippie. I'm doing okay. My lungs are a bit sore. Oh, I hope you get better. I hope you get better soon. Right, ancient. Right, let's show this one. See, these should really leak at the bottom of the ocean floor. These should be like, this should be all over the news, in my opinion, you know? Thanks, Paul. Greetings. Done that there, it's crazy, man, definitely. I can teach you all about how to see if their message knowledge embedded in a crystal. Oh, wow, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Yes, big up. I think me and Knowledge are going to do a little bit of beaks. We're going to have a little threesome. Silver Fox, would you ever do a book? Do you recommend any books on the subject? Yeah, well, I'm actually working on one, but I need to get to Nottingham to finish it off. I think it's spring related. Yeah, Knowledge, good to see you, mate. Right, so I'm going to go through this one now because this was like, how is this not like, there's a reason the ocean is one of the most unexplored places on Earth. Lots of history down there. Yep, I'll definitely have it. I can't wait to have a chin wag with Indiana Stoned. Yeah, mate, big up, bruv. I'm looking forward to it as well. Right, so I'm going to share that. So that's sharing. Right, I'm going to read through this now. Right. Scientists discover leak in the bottom of the ocean. So, it's just a bit weird, isn't it? A hole in the bottom of the ocean is a cute song and apparently also a geological reality. Fascinatingly, the hull is leaking water up into the ocean. See, that's strange. Now, let me just tell you something about that. The pressure coming from under into that has to be greater than what's above that. Otherwise, the water would be leaking into that, right? If that makes any sense to anyone that's got a brain cell. How can something if water's leaking into the ocean from underneath, then the pressure from underneath must be greater than what's pushing down. Simple as that. Now you sit and think about that fact. That's a head mess up, because think how large the ocean is, and think of the pressure and the amount of weight that is. But whatever's pushing through that is heavier. Anyway, fascinating holes. Right, fascinating. The holes are leaking water up into the ocean, not down into the earth below. In a press release, researchers at the University of Washington said that the seabed hull off the coast of Oregon is located on the top of a Cascadia subduction zone fault. And the fact that it's leaking may not be a great omen for earthquake activity in the region. Named Pythias Oasis after the oracle who hallucinated prophecies while sitting on a hot spring. This low salinity mineral rich spring located on the Pacific Northwest seafloor has fascinated scientists since it was discovered back in 2015. Again, why are we waiting 8 years to hear about it? Now the school's research published earlier this year in the journal Science Advances suggests that the almost fresh water leaking in out of. Give me a second. Dribbling all sorts of stuff here, leaking out of my mouth. Oh shit! Right, right. Suggests that the almost fresh water leaking out of it may be a sort of tectonic lubricant, and without it, the plate on which it could sit could be in danger of shifting in a big bad way. So they always have to put some sort of fear into it, you know. So you sit there and go, instead of being amazed, like sitting there thinking, oh, I wonder what could be causing this. You instantly think of the fear side of it. Oh my God, if these plates move, blah blah blah. While on an unrelated trip out near the strange spring, which is about 50 miles off the PNW coast, researchers discovered something odd in their sonar. Unexpected plumes of bubbles about 3/4 of a mile beneath the ocean's surface, the press release notes. Using a seafloor exploring robot, the UW team, which learned that the bubbles were just a minor component of warm, chemically distinct fluid gushing from the seafloor sediment. How could that be possible? Anyway, they explored in the direction of what they saw was not just a methane bubbles, but water coming out of the seafloor like a fire hose. Evan Solomon, a UW associate professor of oceanography and seafloorology specialist, said in the school statement, "That's something that I've never seen, and that's because, mate, when you use your knowledge that you've been taught and you start going to look at things that are unexplained, or don't make sense, it's never going to make sense to you. That's something that has never, and to my knowledge, has never been observed before." Later expeditions to the spring, which were first discovered by the UW oceanography graduate and current White House policy advisor Brendan Phillip, revealed to the researchers that the strange fluid shooting out of the springs is warmer than the water surrounding by 16 degrees Fahrenheit. And per the team's calculations, this suggests that the fluid is coming out straight from the Cascadia megathrust, which temperatures are an estimated 150 to 200 degrees Celsius. I don't know about this. This is getting a bit suspect in it with these sort of temperatures. Like, surely. Anyway, Loss of fluid from the offshore megathrust interface through the strike-slip fault is important. The statement notes, because it lowers the fluid pressure between the sediment particles and hence increases the friction between the ocean's continent plates. Using an interesting metaphor, Solomon said that the megathrust fault zone is like an air hockey table, and if the fluid pressure is high, it's like the air is turned on, meaning there is less friction between the two plates can slip. If the fluid pressure is low, the two plates will lock. He continued, that's when stress can build up. According to the researchers, this is the first known seafloor leak of its kind, though others could exist nearby without having been detected yet. So no one's... This underneath has not been discovered or anything. You know, they haven't done nothing down there. All told, it's both fascinating look into the operations of plate tectonics. I don't believe it's a tectonic plate. You know, how can it? Like, I don't know. Which the statement notes is still a relatively new field of study, and a scary reminder of the kinds of natural disasters we see in the future. See what I mean? Just fear, fear, fear. So it's leaking out. So this is meant to be a tectonic plate leaking, but it's just like a hole in the seabed floor. So that it must be pushing up water. So the pressure underneath must be phenomenal for that to be like squeezing out like that. Let's see what people are saying. What's up, Easy Tigers? Yes, yes, yes. What's up, man? Big up Jay Shaw. What we saying? Anyone calling BS? Anyone buying it? Yeah, I believe this is going on in the ocean floor, but the story they're giving us about it, I don't believe whatsoever. Yes, where has he gone? Where has he gone? You know, I like to chase you up the comment list then, mate. What's the grinding, bro? How big is the hole? See, these are the things they didn't really say. There is no evidence of plates. Yeah, that's what I say. And the only evidence of segments with pressure in between. Yeah. Congratulate the fog up to their holes. Yeah. Jarmy Vicious. Yin Yang. What's up, mate? What's up, Tiger? Colin, big up. Meghurst, my right hand. Yes, knowledge. Big up, big up. All right. So that's quite an interesting little thing we got going on there, isn't it? Right, stop sharing that. So a leak in the ocean floor, right? So let's look at this next one then, because it sort of like rolls into this one. But it's just very contradicting. Love to pull the plug and have a look. Yeah, I'd love to, and all, mate. All right. Right, let's make sure sharing. Lovely, jobla. Show Paul that, yeah, big up, man. Could well be CGI. Where did that go? See, it could be CGI. Fear or look here, not there. Yeah. Good shout. Could be CGI. Could be. I'm not saying it is or isn't. I'm just reading the article out. It's about the sun's UV deep ray layer penetration cooking the deeper layers that bubble up. Yeah. What computer CGI is computer generated image. So any image given to us from NASA is a CGI, and that's a fact. That's not me trying to promote any theories. The only images we have of this realm are CGI. Fact. And if you don't believe me, you can go on the NASA website and they openly state that it's CGI images that are used. Computer generated images. Yeah. Big up. Okay, thanks. It's lovely, jubbly British for a wonderful tip. Don't make no sense, mate. Cartoons for adults. Forbidden science. Cartoons for adults. Yeah. we'll end up bumping into you in a cave and you'll be exploring. I'll be living in it. Yeah. It's a high possibility, mate. Lovely job, Right, next one. Right, so let me just get this straight. Don't forget that the article I just showed you before was showing you the ground was leaking. London man, big up, brother. Straight out the NASA studios, yeah, exactly that. Right, let's crack on. So, ancient ocean floor surrounds Earth's core. Bars. Seismic image reveals. Right. So, like these cats, this is how you know it's BS, because this, I don't even know if this is meant to be. Look, an illustration of underground imagery created by seismic waves in the Earth's southern hemisphere. Okay, I've got you. Right, let's go. A massive ocean floor lurks near Earth's core. A massive ocean floor, Earth's core. Okay. Now, seismic imagery has revealed that it likely surrounds much, if not all, of the core. So why all of a sudden, it's like the last year it's coming out that it's all... Do you remember these images you was given at school when they've got the Earth in a ball and they've cut a slice out like a cake and you can see the what was it? The crust, the mantle, the outer core, the inner core. Do you remember? None of them images had lakes, rivers, or oceans in them. Now, why all of a sudden is it coming out that there is an abundant amount of oceans and rivers underneath the crust? And it just goes to show them images we are taught at school are just a load of crap, really, aren't they? A massive ocean floor, right now, I've read that, blah, 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 blah. This thin, dense layer of lodged roughly 2,000 miles below the Earth's surface between the core and the planet's middle layer, called the mantle. And it might encompass the entire core mantle boundary, according to a study published on April the 5th. Okay. To study Earth's interior, seismologists measure earthquake waves. This is one for Dutch Sense. I wonder if he's aware of this. The study Earth's interior, seismologists measure earthquake waves that zoom through the planet and then back out to the Earth's surface. So I guess it's like a sonar, like that. I guess like shoots down and comes back. By seeing how these waves change after passing through the different structures inside Earth. The different structures inside Earth. Interesting. Researchers can create a map of what's Earth's innards look like. Past research identified a handful of isolated pockets of dense ocean crust near the core. These pockets are called ultra-low velocity zones, ULEZ, because seismic waves travel very slow through them. Right. Only approximately 20% of the core mantle boundaries has been previously investigated by ULEZ. It's not actually ULEZ, I'm just saying that. ULEVs, which have not been identified in all of these locations. Lead study author Samantha Hansen has associated professors of geological science at the University of Alabama told Science in an email it is possible that the anomalous material covers the entire core. Interesting stuff. So it's funny, isn't it, how they said all this stuff at school, but now it's a completely different story. I want to know what they're teaching in school now. Right, because all the stuff that's about. In the new study, scientists placed seismic equipment at 15 stations located across Antarctica and collected data for 3 years. 450-mile wide solid metal ball from Earth's innermost core. What? 450-mile wide solid metal ball forms Earth's innermost core. So they're saying it's a metal ball inside the Earth. 450, mate. These guys are crackers, mate. I'm telling you. Because I'm pretty sure when I was at school, we was told it was a ball of lava. Correct me if I'm wrong. Now it's a 450-mile metal ball. What metal is it? What metal is it? Right, is it a bit of steel? Or is it a bit of aluminium? Is it mercury? Is it a 450-mile ball of mercury? Like, what's going on in here? This study marks the first time that high-resolution imagery... Oh, God. These cats. This study marks the first time that high-resolution imagery of the core mantle boundary... I thought it... You know what? This is going against everything I've ever been taught about the Earth. Like, I was told that you couldn't go any further because it gets too hot. Like, you've got multiple layers to go through. Like, yet they're taking imagery data. It's just all like cobblers, isn't it, really? So let me start again. This study marks the first time that the high-resolution imagery of the core mantle boundaries was made using data from the southern hemisphere. This layer itself is razor-thin compared to the core, which is 450 miles across at the mantle, which is roughly 1,800 miles thick. These flipping dogs. The thickness does vary depending on the location, Hansa said. How do you know that? Unless you've literally mapped every single piece of it. Like, you said you've just done the southern hemisphere. So that's only half of it, mate. Hansen said, with some spots measuring 3.1. I'm surprised I didn't say 3.6 miles. Thick. And others 31 miles thick. Oh, that's a bit weird. That's a bit weird. That is weird, isn't it? Just times it by 10. So basically it's like 10% or 100%. This ancient ocean layer likely developed when Earth's tectonic... If this is so hot, then why isn't this turned to steam? You know, because we are taught, and we know that the facts of this universe or this world is, you heat water up to 100 degrees, it turns to gas. So why are we not seeing this? Why are they not mentioning this now? Because like this ancient ocean layer likely developed when the Earth's tectonic plates shifted, causing oceanic material to be carried into the planet's interior and subduction zones. The areas where two plates collide are forced one to dip beneath the other over time. Over time, accumulations of subducted oceanic material collect along the core mantle boundary and are pushed by slow-flowing rocks in the mantle. Like, people that read this and take this in think they're smart. But how is this work? How is this working out when you've got water collected, like mantle, like slow-flowing rock in the mantle? Like, none of it's making sense. Mantle is like lava, right? So surely the waters around there would go to steam. Researchers think that the newly detected UFOs are essentially underground mountains that allow heat to escape from Earth's molten core. Again, you're contradicting yourself. Like, anything over 100 degrees, then it's going to start turning to steam, according to the statement. The presence of this layer could buffer heat flow across the core mantle boundaries, which is important because the temperature condition in the portion of the Earth have been shown to strongly impact the planet's magnetic field. These are talking so much crap. Oh, I think this is the fear part now. I have to end it on fear. Chunks of this hidden ocean floor may also get swept into the mantle plume's hot, upwelling jets of molten rock that fuel volcanic hotspots at the surface, such as Hawaii, Hansen suggested. Further, since mantle plumes are largely controlled by thermal conditions near the core mantle boundaries, the temperature's influence of the ULIs may help dictate where plumes form, he said. The research team plans to expand their studies examining data collected from the available seismic stations in Antarctica. What a load of cobblers. What a absolute load of cobblers. What are they saying? Makes sense. I know it don't make no sense, does it? Like, you got molten rock. You got a metal ball in the middle of the Earth, which is new to me now, 450 miles long. You've also got water wrapped around that ball, yeah, and it fluctuates from 3.1 miles thick to 31 miles thick. Then you've got a core, then an outer core. Then you've got the mantle that's got rock going through it. What a load of crap these guys are. How confused would you be trying to learn all this? What a load of cobblers. Watch fools. Watching Falls in the Fire will tell you it's BS. They love us so much. Just swept into the mantle just like that. It's a load of crap. You can't have mantle and water like mixing together. Like even like if this mantle was so hot, then coming close, it's called latent heat. That latent heat would make that turn it into steam. Like the water wouldn't even have to get close to this mantle before it turns to steam. Hey there. My own core tells me it's crap. Yeah, that's right. The Earth is flat and close and stationary.
What a load of fish and chips.
Stone remark, that was just a stone. God, yeah. Oops, similar to Yellowstone. The Peter Griffin science. Even so, seventh, I still think so. Okay, the pressure alone would force it up. I know, it's just a load of crap. It's a load of absolute crap. Big up, Cherie. Easy, Tiger. Right. So that's what I mean. Like, it really does fascinate me, all this stuff with the ocean, because it's illogical what they're trying to say. I know, it just don't make sense, especially when we've been programmed something completely different. It's not right. Makes more sense that the layers beneath the ocean are huge old tunnels that ancient tree roots once existed. Right. All right. This last one. It's not a very big article, but it's a good one. It's a very good one.
Who is this black?
It's a very, very good one. Hobbits. But, hang on. So, big up, Vlad. Where is he? Big up, mate. Hope you're gravy. Big up, Vlad. Waters are alive. There's oceans above and below. Yeah. 100%. So, while you guys are here,
today is National
you should,
Free Holiday. Twitch streamers are flashing bulbs in honor of the event.
have a look at this.
Some subtle tugs on it.
And have a look at this. Boom.
This is pre-recorded. Either way,
So
you
we're
make
gonna,
a lot of good points. I'm back when I get cold and bulbs.
You get me? Yeah. This is going to be my new little venture.
Just some subtle readjustment. What is going on right now? That's funny, bro. Yo, you gotta follow me on Twitch, homie.
That's the ticket, Paul.
YouTube too,
exactly, mate. That's exactly it.
GRANDMASTERUV Gaming.
There we go. How about this? How about some of that? So I'm going to show you the last one.
That was some good mac and cheese.
Sugar. So now it's unbelievable, eh?
Salam,
that's the ticket. That is the ticket.
Salam alaikum, malam alaikum. Mamba dambalebo haba.
So yeah, if anyone can see that, it's so funny, mainstream. Yeah, I'm letting you guys know what's going down.
Talambo commando. Commando.
Yeah. What image do you want to see? I don't know. We can't see the image. What image are you trying to look at? This? And where are you in you budgies? Kid writes science journals, yeah. Look at that block. Right, it's going to be a lot more than block work, I'll tell you. I'll tell you that. Oh no, they chat so much crap, these people. Yeah, so I've set that. I'm doing my morning exercise and now listening to you guys. Absolute. Nice one, mate. So I don't know if anyone can see what's going on in here. That's Paul in the bikini, yeah. No, that's my OnlyFans. So if anyone wants to saucy. Very. Anyway, let's get to this. So it's there anyway. It's going to be there. Onion McLovin. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. Right, let's get to this last one. Right, I don't like it when it does that close up, you know. So, last one. And I will not bore you. It looks like a footprint of a giant's boot. But it's not, obviously not. Right, Al Jassiya. The enigmatic rock carvings that crawl across Qatar's desert. Some of the petroglyphs may depict pearling boats, but others are less understood. So it's at 240 shares. Let's have a look. Let's see what this senior journalist has put together for us, shall we? Right. Let me just make sure it's sharing. Lovely. Sorry, mate. I'm trying to wake up. OnlyFans. Yeah, it's all right. I know it's not going to be for everyone, mate. Obviously not. But there will be people out there that want to watch it. So it's there if you want to. Giant's footprints. Sandbone, yeah. Measure the stride. Right, let's get into it. OnlyFans. Looks like a giant's foot. Measure the stride. Yep. Are you in you budgies?
What the hell? What the hell you doing? What the hell you do today? What the hell you do today for you? Who you laughing? Who you laughing, huh?
So yeah, I'll tell you what though, there was some good stuff that I bought, and the guy, this Mrs. Austin will find this funny.
Who you laughing, huh?
When I bought all the stuff, the guy that owned the shop, he says to me, "Oh, do you like your American sweets? Do you?" Because he obviously.
Who you laughing? nothing, huh? What you doing, huh? Oh, dude, I look badass, dude.
And yeah. Mm. So so I just thought, g'day Paddy, how are you, man? So I just thought, since we've got a lot of people in here now, I will go over the rules again that I've now set for the future. I have made a few people in here managing moderators for the future of this channel because we had a lot of trouble in episode 98. And basically, we're going to do a 3-strike system for the future. Just before I continue, we'll get Mick back up here. Okay. So a 3-strike system for the future. If we're going to time you out 3 times if you say something that we don't like, and if you say if you get your 3rd strike, then we're gonna ban you from the live stream. And I've got a decent amount of managing moderators in here now to help me, including Mrs. Austin and Mick. Yeah, and also Paul and Roger, and someone else. Oh, and I've made all you guys managing moderators so that the future of this channel will be a lot safer for people to come into. Because that's what I want. I want a friendly and safe environment in here.
Some of the most impressive
way too much going on in the last in episode 98. Too much happened.
Of Saudi Arabia.
We spent too much time dealing with trolls.
Carvings of camels.
And I'm not going to have that anymore. And I thought tonight was a great night to
which is exceptionally
kick off
this style of artwork. Researchers have
these new rules, considering that tonight is a mental health live stream.
To show that this part of the world was home
and
to
for the new people that have just come in,
species.
this is a mental health live stream. So if there's anything going on in your life that you'd like to talk to us about, you can mention it in the chat, or you can join us on screen, and we'll have a talk about it. But I've got to remind you guys that we're not professionals. We're just here as friends to help you out in any way that we can. So yeah, everyone's welcome here.
It's interesting.
And yeah, if we see
what are you saying about that?
Any drama, we'll get rid of them as quickly as we can. But yeah, good to see you back, Mick.
Hello. I'm not having an ice cream.
Interesting stuff, eh?
I'm eating an apple.
You're having the healthy option.
Squirrel, big up, mate. Sorry I missed you. Yeah. I'm just reading through the comments now. Big up, brother.
Yeah. Sore neck.
Big up, brother.
It's no good, man.
What's people's thoughts on
Is that because of the stuff that you did today or not?
Netherlands greetings. Big up, man. Davis, big up.
Yeah.
GP. Need back.
What stuff?
All right. Sorry, one thing just caught my eye then, and I
being
thought
busy
I've got to
today.
click on this.
Your gig.
What, I'm bugging. I'm tired. Yeah.
All right. I was going to share this one because this one was really interesting.
Yeah, I'm just tired.
Yeah, I know. How do they know this stuff? It's all a load of cobblers. It's all a load of cobblers.
Yeah, fair enough. All good.
Right. This one just got my interest as I looked at that and I thought, blinking hell. So it's not a big article.
The hell? Who's John J.M.?
Look at that. What does that look like? It looks like something's being poured down there, doesn't it?
Who is it?
That's what that looks like.
Don't worry about them.
Looks like some sort of concrete's been poured down the side of it.
You got to tell me because they write me a private message.
Anyways.
It's just a troll.
A dig towards the core of the Earth uncovers a lot of scientific secrets. This is at, pardon me, 931,873. Pardon me.
Have they said, it's a troll comment?
Have you read the classic Jules Verne novel entitled Journey to
Yeah,
the
but
Centre
if
of
it's
the
a
Earth,
troll comment,
the
then
science
troll,
fiction
They're being
novel
a troll.
definitely made our
Hi,
imagination
Mick.
run wild. But have you ever
Hi, Mick,
wondered
and
what
I said,
the Earth
"Hi,
its
John,"
centre really looks like?
and he goes, "Fuck off,
Look at that.
fuck off,
Yeah.
Nick."
Like, this
I
must
said,
be
"What
the
the
code
fuck?"
of
And he
borehole,
goes,
right?
"You're
In
disabled.
a remote
It's not even
peninsula in
spelt
Russia,
right."
yeah, definitely.
Exactly.
A group of
And then he
scientists
goes,
spent
"I'm drunk.
decades drilling down in the
Why
ground to reach
fat?
the centre of the Earth.
Nick
But
on
after
feels,
decades
fuck
of hard
off,
work, the
H,
team
H,
made a discovery that
Yeah,
forced them
so I
to
just want to let
eventually
everybody know that we actually have a guy named we have a
the
John
ambitious
JMJ
goal
in
to
the
dig towards the
chat,
centre of the Earth
but I
started
don't
with a
think it's the
competition
same
between
one that's
USA and the
backstage.
USSR to
I think
conquer
the person
the
that's
subterranean
backstage
world.
It's a
is
private
We all know
posing.
the space race
Yeah,
between the two
the person
nations
that
to
the
conquer outer
person
space, but
there's a
little is
person
known about
backstage posing as John,
another race to dig as far into the
and
Earth's
that's the
crust as
person
they
that's
could
having a
possibly
go at
could.
you.
I don't even know who this is.
Yeah.
What's this
So
look like?
John
This looks
JMJ
like
is
that,
having a
that
go
eye
at you,
of
but it's not the
Egypt.
real John
The
JMJ.
eye
I don't think.
looks like
I don't know
Atlantis.
who John J is anyway.
He's just someone in the chat.
You may think that dirt and rocks are not that
He's
compelling
never been up
compared
here
to
on
the mystery of the
panel with
cosmos,
us. He's
but
usually just in
the
the
Earth's
chat.
crust leads
So
that way to the mantle.
He goes,
Mysterious
okay,
inner layer
I
makes it
didn't
fall to
think
the
it
Earth's
was
mass.
John. No,
Just think about what
it's
they're
someone
saying here, right?
backstage trying to pretend to be someone that we know.
Your music is shit,
of?
but it's spelled your
Project Moho.
MUICE.
It should be Project Mofo.
What does that spell?
In 1957, the US team took the lead in the digging race as they started to project Moho. The project's mission was to
Yeah, a
get a
minute
sample
ago
of
it
the Earth's
was
mantle
their
by
name was
drilling
Grego.
the bottom of the ocean
So
into the area of the Guadalupe Island, Mexico.
I love that.
The team of engineers
Well
were
done,
able to
son.
drill
That's the
through the
best
bed
word
of the Pacific Ocean
use.
as they were able to reach.
Okay, Medicine Man just
601
put up an
feet.
interesting comment. He said, mental health question. Can anyone speak on or discuss?
Project Moho was funded by the... How can I... Hang on a minute. If you're drilling here, ain't that what you're drilling in just going to fill up with water? Like every time you make a little cavity, like by the time you've pulled the arm out, like the pecker or whatever you want to call this thing, making this hole, that it's just going to fill up with water, right? Anyway, Project Manhole, or MOFO, was funded by the National Science Foundation. However, 8 years into the project, the funding was cut off by the US House of Representatives. Despite starting first, the Americans never got to the mantle, the Cola Project. Okay. It took a while for the USSR team to start their project. In fact, it was not until May 24th in 1970 that the Russians started drilling towards the center of the Earth. They started drilling in Peknesky district, a low populated area in the Kola borehole, in the Kola Peninsula in Russia. The Russian team had a simple goal: to dig as far as possible into the Earth's crust. Of course, they aimed to go further than 600 feet. The American team achieved. In fact, the goal was a minimum of 49,000 feet. So they got 600 feet, the American. The Russian team used specialist equipment in their project. Drilling was done using an Ural mash up 4E, which was a serial drilling rig used to drill oil wells. This rig was modified a bit to be able to reach depths of 7,000 meters. Flip here now. So if it can only go 7,000 meters, how the flipping hell did they expect it to go more than double that with like 49,000 feet? They'd have had to dismantle this, dropped it down to where they're just the lowest point, and then rebuild it and start drilling again. Impossible. Again, this is probably just one of these stories like the space race to make it seem like they're doing something for humanity and actually looking for answers, when really they're not. Throughout the project, the Soviet team developed instruments that would help them take... They didn't help nothing because they didn't get no results. So let's read that again. Throughout the project, the Soviet team developed instruments that would help them take direct physical measurements at the bottom of the borehole, but they didn't. They didn't even get to do it. So it's all a load of crap. It's just these little BS narrative stories to make it look like they're doing something. Because of this, they had greater measurements integrity. The team upgraded to the Euromash 15,000. Look, the birth of Rogers Hole. Yeah. While all of this was going on, the Americans had been doing some progress of their own as well. In 1974, the Lone Star Producing Company started drilling for oil in Wichita County, Oklahoma. They found oil, but were able to dig the deepest hole existing on the planet at the moment. See this hole here, or these holes, right? If you had common sense, like you're not using these holes no more. Why don't you start throwing rubbish down them? Why don't you turn them into like these holes, like where you can just start throwing soot down there? It'd be never ending. Like charge them what I don't know, X amount for X amount of weight, and just chuck it down there. Job done. See you later. Their drill became the Bertha Rogers hole, which was a man-made hole that reached over 31,000 feet. Blinking, that's as high as a plane flies at its peak, pretty much. The ceiling. Although no longer the deepest man-made hole in the world, it still remains to be the deepest man-made hole in America, surpassing the American teams in June the 6th, so the 6th of the 6th, 1979. One of the boreholes created by the Russian team surpassed the depth of the Bertha Rogers hole. The borehole was dubbed the SG3. By 1983, the SG3 borehole had reached depths of 39,000 feet. Let's have a look at this, eh? Interesting, isn't it? The hole had a width of 9 inches. This measurement was 10,000 feet shy of the minimum goal. They stopped drilling for 12 months so that different researchers could come and visit the site. When the Russian team resumed drilling later that year, they unexpectedly... It's funny that, isn't it? It's very, very funny that they stopped drilling for 12 months. A load of people come along so they could do their research, and then they get back to work and can't drill no further. Interesting. When the Russian teams resumed drilling later that year, they unexpectedly had a technical problem that forced them to stop drilling. Unfazed by the Russian team, decided to start again with another borehole. This borehole had a depth of 23,000 feet. When you want to just stick a camera down there, that's what you do. So on the arm going down there, or whatever's drilling it, you just put a camera down there, and like it should be all over the news. In 1989, the new borehole the Russians team forced reached its goal. In fact, the drilling reached 40,230 feet deep. That was about 7.5 miles into the Earth's crust. This encouraged the team and made them believe that they could reach 44,000 feet sometime in 1990. It don't look that deep. But things did not go as the Russian team had hoped for. As they dug deeper, they had no idea they were about to come in contact with something unexpected. As their drills slowly inched closer to the Earth's center, a complete change occurred. The first change was the temperature inside the borehole started to change. As they dug further, the heat started to shoot up faster. But yet, even though the previous articles we read, it was filled up with water down there. And the water, it's all a load of crap in it. The team did not expect this much heat. So, plastic rocks. Interesting. The heat is not the only strangest thing the Russians team noticed as they dug further into the borehole. The researchers found that the rocks in the depth were less dense. And because of this, the rocks reacted differently to higher temperatures. For instance, the rocks had an almost plastic-like texture. This strange texture eventually became a problem because it made it almost impossible to drill through. I know what this is like. I've drilled through plastic before and it's a nightmare. Just it all gets melted and sticks around the drill bit. It's a mess. Not only that, but the heat and the rocks were too much for the machine. So if the heat was too much for the rocks of the machine to work, then how the flipping hell is there meant to be water down there? You know? And if this is as far as they've ever gone, how the flipping hell do they know that in the previous article they're saying that there's a metal ball that's 450 miles wide in there? It's just a story. It was at this point that the Russian team started to think that their drilling towards the center of the Earth would be over soon. Their equipment would not last that long with the extreme heat and the plastic-like rocks. They tried to press on with the project until 1922, but they never got to go any deeper. They had no choice but to discontinue drilling. The drill site was officially shut down, and the Kola Super Deep borehole was sealed in 2005. Although the project was abandoned, it does not mean the whole thing was a bust. The research team were able to gather fascinating findings before they sealed up the borehole, which they dubbed the Kola Super Deep borehole. The Kola Super blah 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 became a geological treasure trove for information, but you sealed it up. Look at them with the drills. Look at this. Look at this little. What's this doing here, eh? Although the team failed to reach the mantle, they were able to dig the deepest hole known to mankind. And in their dig, they were able to uncover a lot of information that made a huge difference to the science community. 4 miles deep, the research team found fossils of single-celled marine organisms. See, this is what you'd expect to find in sedimentary rock, right? Proving that there was biological activity in the rocks. Okay, but we do not see this when we look around these sandstone structures above ground. So why is it down underground, but not above ground? It was something unexpected to have something living so deep beneath the surface. Okay. The fossils were in very good condition, given that they were encased several miles below the Earth's surface for a very long time. In fact, the fossils were estimated to be over 2 billion years old. Okay. The scientist community definitely found this as a win. Look, this is the image that we're taught at school. So if you go back to like two articles ago, they're saying that once you get past the crust and the core, there's this ball in the middle is 450 miles long, and it's a metal ball, they said. But then they said that metal ball surrounded by an ocean of water that goes from 3.1 meters to 31 meters or something like that. Just a load of crap. The temperature map of the Earth's.
Why am I watching that if it's a little crap? I shouldn't be watching. I'm gonna go to open panel. I'm the only open panel. What the fuck?
Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of this, what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah.
All right. Welcome everybody to this impromptu whatever the fuck screen it is, because why not? Because of course. Hello. Sidvich joining us, and Susan A, and GRANDMASTERUV, whatever he gets around.
Awesome. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you for the lovely welcome. And Sidvik, thank you for the hello. Lovely to see you again. Hello. Wonderful
everybody.
intro. You've done an amazing job on that intro, Sarah. I love it. I love the song. Totally love the song, the lyrics. So yeah. You're working hard. Like you said, it's not real work when you love doing what you're doing, hey?
Well, right, yeah, that's true.
Gabber needs to make more vape juice. He just ran out, so I guess he'll join in a bit.
OMG. Oh my god. Well, how terrible. And also, Sidvich, why don't you shout out everybody's names in chat, please?
We have Madame. We have Simon Fly. We have
Hello,
Jason
guys.
Taylor.
Hello.
We have Hitesh Kumar, if that's how you say it. We have GRANDMASTERUV. We have Gababase, Brandon the Bear.
Oh, wonderful. Hello, everybody.
Salud siempre. Yeah, that's who I see right now.
Yeah.
The whole fucking family.
Yeah. It's good to see everybody.
Yeah.
And also, I hope you enjoy this whatever the hell we're gonna do here. There's Kenneth E. Hello there. Top of the morning to you as well.
Yeah. Sinar Bulam. Yeah, did I say that? Brandon the Bear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome impromptu, because I only just popped in. You said, "Oh, we're going live," and oh shit, and I said, "I just got to grab my headphones or earplugs, I should say." And then yeah, that's how much warning I had, but perfect timing I got there. Hey.
Right.
But well, yeah, I got here.
I forgot that I'm running the show here again. I got used to running the show again. I mean, I was doing the show last night on Walt, and then I forgot what I'm doing again, so I forgot to run the show. Like I could put the comments up. Like the fuck, I lost my mind. Anyways, hello everybody.
Yeah, your show.
Right?
And thank you for having us.
Yeah. What the hell I'm doing?
Your
Yes,
show.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And you've got
so
some pretty good stuff.
Yeah, so like the last time Gabber was on, he made some AI blue chicken art for blue chicken, right? And so the thumbnail here I made is one of the pieces of the art, right? So I threw his name up on the thing because he made the shit, right? And also I wanted to thank you for that too because it was awesome. From our blue chicken just freaking loved it, so there's that. And also, well, it's a bunch of blue art, and blue is the best color around, for So yeah.
Nice.
Well, it's my favorite color, so that I happen to like it. But yeah, so then I thought like, well, I make it into a thumbnail, and then the video I just played, the intro, one of the things that was made for the AI art as well. I overlaid inside the video itself too. It's like a little UFO thing in there. Yeah, it's from it's from that picture. So like, when I make the videos, I overlay like stills and moving parts to make it all really great.
Yeah.
You're
it's awesome.
UV.
Oh, well, Sidvich dropped it for you. I was just going to drop it in his DMs, but Sidvich beat me to it. So there you go. There you are. You get your ass up here. He's so funny. So where's my fucking link? Motherfucker, like, I didn't know you were doing it. Like, I thought. My bad. He's like, what the fuck, bitch? I love UV. He's a crazy ass motherfucker. That's what he be. So yeah, like, well, Gabber, hurry up and get up here when you're done cooking your dinner and getting your juice or whatever the fuck it is. And my God, hurry up. And pop up a few weeks.
I'm subscribed to GRANDMASTERUV on Twitch. Could that be right? Twitch.
Hey, everybody, is Grandmaster UV. He is here to hang with us. Hi, brother. How you doing?
Yo,
Awesome.
what's good, son?
Good chat.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Grandmaster.
It was good. Good to see you, brother. Again. Thanks.
Yeah,
good evening now. Yo.
Did you guys sleep?
Yeah. No,
Just
no,
sleep?
it's
What's
been my
that?
full day for me, like morning till
Also,
night.
Sarah never sleeps. She just charges.
Yeah, I just plug in at night. That's all. And then Susan, there's somebody talking to you here. So Susan, have you been taken by me now? I don't know what that means. No, that means
The
something to
History
you.
Channel. Is that the History Channel? I think I'm subscribed
No,
to the History Channel.
it's not the History Channel.
There's a great big H there. Okay, call me blonde, call me grey. Have I been taken? Well, I haven't been.
Hitesh Kumar is the name. I think I say that right. I'm not sure.
Lol, lol, because I saw the big H before I read the actual name, and I thought, oh, History Channel. Have I been
So the
taken
History
by
Channel
that?
now is coming to my
What
channel.
the
because
fuck? I
somehow-
can't believe the History Channel is watching us.
Yeah, I was going to
History
say,
Channel here. Hell
I'll
yeah.
endorse it for a couple of, dollars. I'll endorse the History
Oh, that's
Channel.
great.
Yeah,
That's great.
yeah.
Oh,
I
fucking
wouldn't
love
even have to care what they show people because we all know it's probably a little bit of, whatever. But yeah, yeah.
Right?
I will do voice ads. Anything like that. I can even do it in Aussie Ocker. I go, yeah, mate. Buy these fucking beans, mate. Yeah, get you going the dunny.
that was pretty funny there, Susan. I mean that was just that's just funny as well. Thank you for that. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I love you so much. You're the best.
I love you too. Trying to be on the spot funny, but yeah. But we call it dunny in the old days. It was a dunny. I don't know where that come from. Obviously, there's a story somewhere. Probably someone will Google it and go, oh, why did they call it the dunny? I don't know about every other place in the world. Like England. I don't know if they called it a dunny. Yeah, but we did. The old dunny. Outdoor dunny. Or outhouse, actually. But then the dunny come along, the word dunny. Yeah, that's your toilet. Yeah. You said that one, dunny, toilet?
He says blue eyes and blonde hair. There you go.
You should come to Norway, Hitesh Kumar.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
all
I fit
over
in well
here.
in Norway. I hardly look normal there. Yeah, exactly. I am blonde.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's fucking great.
Straight over my head sometimes. That's what keeps me young, I reckon. Just like, hey, I missed it, but it's okay. It's gone now. Over my head. Someone else can catch that for me and get back to me on that. Yeah. I was not so much dumb, just a little slower in my old age,
Your old age. Oh my God! You just had a birthday like a few weeks ago. Now you're taking the History Channels here. That's all.
Now all of a sudden you're it's because History Channel is here.
That's right. They're going, well, she's old enough to be talking about some history. She's seen a few decades go by. Bloody yeah. Yeah.
Good morning, Brandy. How are you, girl?
Hi, Brandy. Hey, Brandy. Good morning. More love, hearts. Oh, lovely.
Good to see you, Brandy. Good to see you all, as a matter of fact. And yes, that's Brandy, if you're just tuning in, Susan the History Channel was joining the stream here and talking to her directly. It was amazing. It was something amazing.
Well, it's all in the thumbnail. Hey. It's all in I thought, oh, and there was a direct question. I was like, huh?
We tried.
There it is again. I can see the big H.
Yeah, we tried. We tried so fucking hard.
You just wait. National Geographic is coming soon, I heard.
Yeah. So get this, guys. Last time Susan was on, she sprayed deodorant in her hair instead of hairspray. This time, she thinks
I bet my face
is here. Yeah. So next time, Susan, you guys know the humdinger because that shit's funny. I mean, epic AF, dude. Oh my God.
It was epic AF when later on I didn't realise how it had burnt my face.
Oh man.
Because Sarah did say, yes, I was scratching bits here and there because I didn't have time to wash it out of my hair and all that sort of thing.
Right.
So it did get around my face, and all of a sudden I got pimples pop out, and my lips was like burnt and looked like I had lipstick on. And my eyes were red, obviously, because it had stuck into my eyebrows and my eyelashes. The deodorant, then the putting on the bloody hairspray afterwards set this deodorant in my face. You know, you're not meant to spray that crap in your face, you know, or around your hair. Yeah, accidentally at that, and that's what happened. And I did, I've had to wipe it off. It was like a little bit of a skin burn, you know, it burnt my face.
Right.
Because you may just put that shit under your arms and just put a little squirt here, squirt, or roll on, or whatever you use, you know. And so I learned a big lesson about what happens if you go squirting deodorant in your face. You're going to end up getting a burnt face. Because I didn't have time to have a shower. I should have had a shower. She said, "Oh shit."
That would be so horrible, but goddamn, that's funny.
I think
funny.
that
It's
depends
funny
on
as.
what kind of deodorant.
Oh my god. I mean,
exactly. It was.
We're talking to somebody here who's maced themselves, okay? So, like, I shouldn't really be talking. I mean, you just put deodorant in here. I literally maced myself. So, I mean, dumbassery is dumbassery. At the end of the day, that shit was funny, Brandy. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Have you actually done that? Have you maced yourself? Have you done that by mistake?
Oh, yeah. Yes, I did.
Oh.
I maced myself big time.
Oh,
yeah.
What happened? What happened?
Oh, okay. Well, my mom used to work for the post office like 100,000 years ago, right?
Yeah.
And
that's why the History Channel is here.
Yeah, right. Anyway, so my mom did that 100 years ago, right? She was there, right, at the post office.
Yep.
And when she used to do her work, she had mace left over, right? And yeah, that's right, Brandon. I'm going to bend over the story here big time, take it in the ass, okay? You're going to hear this one? It's great. Okay, now, what happened was I literally then went ahead and was trying to, I wanted to know what it looked like, right? My mom left me alone outside way too long, so my curiosity was like, ooh, I'm going to spray this. Make sure the wind's not blowing in my direction. But see, I forgot about the thing called spray back, right? So, well, I'm retarded, right? So I spray it underneath the street lights, right? And spray the pole, right? Upwards, right? So upwards, just I'm looking at it upwards. So spray back upwards into my eyes, right? Yeah, smart, right? You know, I think about angles, right? I'm like the wind, right? I got my finger out my MacGyver style, right? There's the wind, right? And then, oh god, guess what? Spray back at upward angles. I'm like, Jesus Christ, right? So then, I spray it, and epically it just rains down on my face, like it's there, right? And I was like, oh god, right? And then I rub it into my face good and hard because you can't rub it off, right? So I'm rubbing it into my face and hard. Oh, I can't see. I gotta run to the house now. I'm like already snotting and crying, right? And it's just like I barely see Gloria's AF coming up to the house, right? And I come in the house, like, I maced myself. And my mom's like, what? Why did you do that? I'm like, I want to see what it looks like. That shit. And I was like, what? So then after we wash my face off for like 100,000 years, right? Like, for the rest of my life, basically. Yeah, I was like, well, that's punishment enough. I don't need to be punished any more than that because I maced myself, right? I mean, we were there for that. I maced, right? So then my mom's like, she has compassion on me, right? So because she has compassion on me, I'm like totally like, all humbled and try not to cry anymore because, well, simply I cannot deal with anymore because every time I cry, it activates again, right? It starts hurting again. So then my mom's like, okay, well, let's go get some frozen yogurt, right? And I was like, oh, okay, cool, right? So I go get some frozen yogurt with her. Now, my mom's so sweet. She's like, get whatever topping you want because, you maced yourself. You've been punished. Get what topping you want. And I was like, okay, I'll get M&Ms, peanut M&Ms, right? And then guess what happens? They get frozen because of the yogurt. So I bite into them, bust out a molar in my back, right? And it's not last week, so I mean that was a good thing. But it busted out a molar, right? So my mouth is now bleeding, like mad, right? And then I start crying because that's not a pain in the mouth, right? And then my eyes start burning again. I was like, oh no, don't cry, it's fine, don't worry about it. And I'm just like, it's just like it's one of those things where it rains, it pours. I made myself a breakout tooth, and that was just one night. Oh man, it's just like whoops! I forgot to not be a spaz. But I'm like what I think maybe.
Well, it's
7th
curiosity.
grade, right?
I mean, total curiosity. You were young. You're thinking, oh, you know, what does? I probably would have done something like that if that was something that we had around the
but
house.
now,
For sure.
Well, yeah. Well, that being said, and everything like that, right? You know, it's like that's you know, and it's all. All that being said, you know, you think that I would be able to like brain better after that and not make those kind of mistakes again, right? Even especially as an adult, right? Well, there was a few, like a few years back, I was cleaning my toilet and everything like that, and I was going to go have a shower, so of course do it all naked, right? Because of course.
Yeah.
So naked AF, I cleaned the toilet out with bleach. And I was about to flush it. I was like, no, I need to go pee. So I was like, I'm gonna go pee on top of it, right? Because don't do that. And then I questioned myself, why? And then brain just turned off and went, and it was gone. I was like, oh, I'm not brain. So then I peed, right? And then I get up and I'm like, oh, instantly realized I just made mustard gas because bleach and pneumonia and mustard gas, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So then I did a few experiments to figure out why. To answer my questions of why mustard gas is so damn deadly. Oh, because it displaces all the oxygen in the area, so there's no air whatsoever. The fans, you don't hear them, but they're still spinning. Your chest won't even respond to you wanting to breathe. It's like it's interesting. Like, I don't want to kill my neighborhood, the house, and everybody else. So I flushed the toilet and remember to not pee and bleach again because what the fuck? There you go. Again, I amazed myself and I made mustard gas. You just deodorized your hair, and I thought the History Channel was here. So at the end of the day,
lucky you didn't smoke, and you like some people like to have not me personally, but like to have a cigarette on the dunny, right? Lucky you weren't a smoker and just like threw it down and without thinking and kaboom. That would be it.
Pretty much, right? Right. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I laugh at others because I laugh at myself, right? I mean, like, think about it. Like, come on. We've all done some dumbass things in our lives.
We all do silly bugger things for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I make mustard gas and mace myself. I don't know. That's horrible.
Mustard gas.
Yeah. But just a little bit of World War II, weaponry around here. Ooh, a little bit good about that. I don't know why. But yeah, so I'm like, I just what am I supposed to do with that? It's just retarded, right? Like,
yeah. But we are just human, and we do things.
Hell yeah. There's nothing better than no, I didn't do it again, Jason. No, I did not. Also, I learned my lesson not to do that again. Like, I don't pee on bleach. Got it. Understood. I don't know why I forgot it before. My brain literally went stupid poo caca. And I don't know what to do about that. But
I put bleach in my loo and then flush it. Obviously, let it sit for a while and then flush it to clean it. I do that, but I've always taught the kids don't do away in there if I put bleach in. First. They know that.
Common knowledge, right? To not pee on bleach or not put pneumonia in bleach. It's common knowledge. So, like I said, like suddenly my brain went, no, don't do that, and then my brain went, and I forgot what, and then I was like, I gotta go pee, and then there we go. There you go.
Yeah.
And that my friends.
What is it with women and their fancy of chlorine gas in the bathroom?
Well, I don't know, man. It's just it must have been a thing.
Thank God we have vents.
Yeah, I think that's a
every
thing.
loo has a vents. Yeah. I probably thought, that's why we need vents.
Right. So that's the thing. It is like I just listen. If we all laughed at ourselves more and we wouldn't take everything so seriously, things would be so much better in life. You know what I mean? Instead of being upset about a little thing, and also don't laugh at me because some type of oh my god, I literally made myself and I peed on bleach and Susan's deodorized her hair and then also got the History Channel. I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing. It's on all levels. It's funny shit.
History Channels come to visit us because of my age and all.
Oh my god, you must be
decade, is it? Yeah, going into a new phase, decade. It's like, oh, she's old enough to be on the History Channel. Yeah, she's got little greys. Yeah.
In a couple of years, we can have a show there together.
Oh, that's great. Do you have any great stories about how you maced yourself or hit mace yourself or something great like that?
No, I never maced myself per se, but I have experienced gas, like military gas. They had to
Oh,
do that
not
when
the.
I was in
Oh,
the military.
that's heavy gas. Not
We had to dress up
That's
in
heavy gas.
full gear, and then we had to take the gas mask off, say our name, and ask to go outside. And they were like hesitant for a little bit to see how you could take the gas. Now, my God, that was shit.
Well, I'm pretty badass. Right now, I took it like a crying bitch. You know what I mean? Like I was like, I did myself exactly why.
Were you in the military when you did that?
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad
Yeah.
did that in the Navy, I think.
Yeah, I was in Navy too.
Shit.
Damn.
Tell him to take off the gas mask or some shit, force him to like breathe or something.
Yeah, we had to do that, and we had to say our name, our rank, and our number, and we had to ask politely, like, if we could go out. And they had to do that one by one. So I was one of the last people, and when we stood there in the gas mask and stuff, didn't notice anything. But I had a small rift in my pants leg. So the gas got into my pants, and when you're sweating, the sweat crystallizes on your skin and starts burning. Oh my God, that hurt me.
Burning balls?
Yeah.
It's like my ex father-in-law. He's I say ex. He has left us. But he actually was military police in and went to where was it? I don't know. But he ended up getting passing away from exposure to Agent Orange.
Oh man.
He
got it all in his legs. It just wouldn't stop. Like he'd get sores on his legs, and it got to a point where it took over his body. And he passed.
That's what it does.
Yeah. And that was from that exposure to that, because he was. I can't think which one it was. Which so that's my ex sort of father-in-law thing figure. Yeah, my daughter's grandfather, basically. Yeah. And
I think that's
terribly
a thing,
sad.
A lot of people in the police and the military have to go through that. Like they don't want you to mace anybody in the police if you've never been maced yourself. You have to be maced if you're gonna be given a mace bottle.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're supposed to know how it is.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Back then they had a military. Well, even now, but he said he had this stick thing, and they had to exactly do that length with their marching. Had to be exactly that, and he had that at the house, sort of, and it sort of closed and opened up, and he was telling me about the marching and all that, because it stuffed his hips up as he got older. He had to get hip replacement and these sorts of things, to his body. Long after, sort of thing. And from all that march, and then of course PTSD just from being there and being a military police in during a war. Can't remember if it was the Vietnam or Korean or whatever. Can't remember which one it was, but they were based in the Philippines, I think, at one stage there as a family.
That makes sense.
Somewhere in one of those islands, and then after that, So, and this is from Australia. The people from Australia. Yeah. So History Channel, back to history.
Yeah, that's History Channel.
It's my little History Channel moment. But yes, Vic, you were saying being contaminated and stuff, and I'm sorry I jumped in there with. I didn't mean to sort of.
No, you're good. I'm just trying to chat
do
over
that.
you.
Oh no, you're right.
It's a continuation of what we talked about.
Yeah. So we'll put here Mr. Chips in chat, which is also the unknown. So out of him. Kisses in chat.
Hello, the unknown.
Dad died, so we're sorry about that, and our condolences. I love you, my brother, and sorry to hear
so sad.
about your dad.
Oh, now
And
I'm sad too. My dad died a year ago.
Yeah.
Hello,
it's good to
awesome
see you.
people.
Yeah. So anyway, so I just interrupting real quick here to say hi to everybody in chat because because it's chat.
Yeah, because it's chat. Hello, everybody. Yeah, I can't see it, but hello.
UV, you got a dumbassery story about how you maced yourself or some weird shit?
Yo, what?
You have a story about how you maced yourself or some other dumb shit like that.
He's not going to tell us.
The audio just cut out. What'd you say?
I said, "What do you have a story to tell us? Like we all told some of ours,
you know? Story?
Like, yeah,
blonde moments.
Yeah.
Call it silly things you've done.
What moments?
Chemically, like accidentally putting some sort of spray or mace in your face, or something you've done accidentally.
I did some chemistry when I was younger. I was making rocket fuel, and it had like cyanide off-gassing or some shit.
Oh.
Of course
Rocket Man.
I maced myself making mustard gas. Simply is in the military, and Susan is spraying deodorant in the History Channel, and he's over here making rocket fuel. Go on,
rocket fuel. Where were you planning on going?
Yeah. So go on there, UV. Go on about the rocket fuel. That's epic. That's epic AF.
I love it. Rocket fuel. Where were you?
I used to make fireworks and all kinds of cool shit. Till the bombs
cool.
and the police raided my house and took all my shit illegally.
Aww. Oh, party pikers.
How old were you for that? Yeah, how old were you for that epic rocket fuel and police raid? You're living in 12 and you're getting raided by the FBI or whoever the fuck because you're the next Jim Jones or some shit. What the fuck, man? God knows what else. That's amazing.
The fireworks and
right.
My dad was not what was he called? What was it called when you're I don't know.
I know.
What it's fucking called.
Did he have access to lots of fireworks?
To the neighbor, he was like, "Man, this shit's so strong, it'll like blow up this whole room. It's the shit they put in grenades and shit. Like we were making this flash powder that they put in firecrackers and fireworks and stuff." And he was like, "What is it called? Fuck it. Oh man, I don't know how I don't know the word right now. But anyway, he was telling them how strong it was."
You would call that probably a scientist.
Oh my god, that's fucking funny, dude. Oh my god. So this is an amazing panel here. Susan just says little dizzy things. I do chemical warfare on myself for whatever reason, I don't know. Civics, it's forced to be chemical warfare because, well, the fuck yeah. And then, over here we have Grandmaster UV. He's like, I am chemical warfare maker, and also you're welcome. And I didn't know I was doing bad. I'm like a kid. What the fuck? And hi, FBI, whatever. That's amazing. That is goddamn. Oh shit, that's amazing. And
Thermistor.
I was like,
says Thermistor. You know what that is, Sarah?
That is an explosive, if I'm correct. I think it's isn't that the stuff that those people shoot and cause fires in California? You know that.
No, you can do termite. Termite, it never stops burning. Burn through anything.
This motherfucker, dude. All that shit sounds the same.
And
it's all
you
like
make thermite out of aluminium and rust. But you probably shouldn't talk about that on YouTube. We get kicked out soon.
Oh yeah, that's right. We disavow any of that. Please don't make any of those fuels. Also, don't PM bleach because it's very bad.
Yeah.
And you know what?
He meant termite.
And do not spray deodorant in your face, even if it's not accident. If you do, wash it off. Don't do what I did and not wash it off properly. Yeah.
Listen. Please, don't deodorize your hair. It will not help.
Yeah, and then don't do that, and then put a hairspray on top of it.
So what? If you open it and drink it, I bet you get drunk.
Oh.
shit. Fuck me, I dropped my phone. Shit. Ah, okay, good. Sorry.
Like, I don't usually get pimples, but I got a crap load of pimples come out and everything from, this spraying thing.
Now, brother.
And stuff, and yeah, I look hideous. I'm hideous, I tell you, I'm hideous. Okay, it's okay. That's why you shall not see my face.
Sarah, can you help Bruce?
Yes, I did. That's why I was supposed to do that. Then I dropped the damn phone. Then I thought I kicked him out of the thing. And I was like, oh, fuck no. Yeah, he's good now. As soon as he types again, he'll be fine. Yeah, because my dumb ass almost just dropped, kicked him out of the chat while I dropped my phone. I was like, oh, fuck no. Because I almost dropped my phone. No, I don't drop my phone. Then I almost dropped it on my weed. And then that would have been like extra bad because then, glass and shit. So, kind of embarrassing. Yeah, but like in a party foul during my own show where I break all my shit. Because.
Because, no, that's not good. That's not a good. Oh, excuse me. Both of us. Delayed, that 1 second delay.
I just dropped the phone. I must have unmodded freaking Brandon. Sorry, Brandon. See, look at that. I can't even run a stream without dropping and doing things. Sorry, Brandon, you're back again. Sorry about that. Well, anyways, cheers, Bruce, and you're welcome. And also, yes, please, everybody, drop your links and all that shit because sharing is caring.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
Shit.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Sharing, caring, community, family. I try my hardest to catch up and just press subscribe, make sure I press all, all the time, just because I figure, well, hey, birds of a feather, if we're all sort of on each other's live streams, best to friend them for sure, sub. So I do.
Right.
Yeah. And that's what love it.
Whenever you have a wrench, because I guess people still don't know this, and I don't really know how, but they don't. So if you have a wrench on someone's channel, and you want to get that person's channel to subscribe to them or whatever, all you gotta do is just press on the channel itself and then go to it and subscribe. That's literally what you have to do. So you don't wait for links, and also you can drop your links to your channels and channels that might be related to whatever topics and whatever the hell. So there you go.
Yeah.
And I'm talking dying.
Cowley is here.
Hello. Who? I'm sorry. Hello.
Look at Grandma Steve. I think Cowley.
Oh, Tally. I was like, who the fuck did you say? Tally.
Oh, Calico. It's a Calico. Hello.
No,
I've been watching a few videos. Kelly. Sorry.
From South Park.
Oh, okay. Hello. G'day. I'll say g'day. It's awesome that we're all here at Sarah's. It's like we're hanging at Sarah's tonight.
You're tonight. Mine this morning at 4:47. 4:47 a.m. here in Southern California.
Oh, you've been up all. Have you been up all night?
Oh yeah. Well, after streamers kicked me out of backstage because I wasn't doing anything anyways, and then I was like, I can't find the link. I already deleted it off my phone because fuck it. So then I was like, oh man, what the fuck am I gonna do now? I'm kind of bored and also not tired. And I was like, well, you know what I could do? I could talk to a bunch of people. So I did that, and I was like, okay, that's it. Everybody's in bed. Well, fuck me. So then I went and I got talking to a few other people, and I was like, oh shit, like I haven't talked to these people in so long. And then they went to bed or some shit. And then I was like, okay, so I'm still bored. Then I was like, hey, you know what? I can go live, and then everybody could be bored with me, and then not be bored at all. And I was like, oh, I could do that.
Awesome.
and so I decided that I was gonna make a thumbnail and do that, and then I did that. And then I was talking to somebody before the show started, and I was like, oh fuck yeah! So hopefully they get their ass up here. You get TV, motherfucker. I love you, brother. No, hurry. He's like,
come say g'day, Gabba TV.
Oh yeah.
And,
so
so perfect timing really too, because I got and you said
you put a video up
my
on
DM.
Yep.
And and too easy. I worked it out on my very own.
Good job.
Like you taught me, and there I was, and here I am. And the Sarah Show.
Wow.
Yeah,
You're
Right.
starting to become a professional.
Well, unlike other people, Susan actually listens and takes advice and wants to do better, and also wants to help everybody out too, because
Yeah.
she's one of those kind of people that wants to do those kind of things. So she wants to learn how to do better and be better, and also, she's easy to teach because she's eager to learn, and that's a great combination,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So I appreciate you, Susan, taking the
I
advice
appreciate
and
you, obviously.
doing that too.
Yeah.
So
Because there was a time where I didn't know even how to get up here, and then Sarah just sort of, it spoke me through it whilst we were on Thingo and Messenger, and it didn't take long for me to work it out, and now I can
but
do
you
it
leave
on
us
my
for
very
where I was
own.
live
So
and left the screen to do that for you. So that
and I
way,
still got
you could
Yeah,
do
but
it.
isn't it
Yeah, talking about
easier, Susan, when people talk you through it in like the chat than
yeah.
it is to like just get messages about it? Cause
Exactly, yeah. That's what made it easy, because Sarah knew what was going to happen when I clicked on to those certain things. I didn't, but she already, so that made it easy. Then she was saying, okay, you'll see a certain box, blah, 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 or, highlight or, press copy, paste or whatever. It was all that sort of stuff I had to learn to send myself an email. So now I can do that. So she knows. Yeah, we all know I'm on my L plates with YouTube as far as a content creator, or if that's what we're called. But I've been here for years and years and years and years, like 7 odd years, watching YouTube.
I'm on here for 16 years altogether. Just since
you've been on here forever since it started, eh? You're an old fit, yeah. So not me, not as long. Shit, no.
2007.
yeah,
2007.
some of us been here for some time. Yeah.
What year did it start? I wonder.
2007, it says on my account, I think.
Is it 2007?
My original YouTube, YouTube, was like the birth of this year, some shit like that. Anyways, it's still on there. I don't have access to it anymore. So once I gave up on trying to get that back, right? And that's when I made my vlog right now that I'm using now. Then I made 2 other accounts because I was gonna do some shit with them. And I was like, well, fuck it, I guess not now, because Walt was like, hey, let's join forces and YouTube together. I was like, well, fuck yeah, that's more important than running 3 channels that I don't really need to right now, because I'll just concentrate on the one, and then Walt, and then whoever else wants me to help them out. Because fuck yeah.
Cause fuck yeah, and
right,
and that's what and then I said to you, I subscribed. I was not getting your notifications at all, and then somebody else said, remember, I can't remember who, might have been Pinza, said to unsubscribe and then resubscribe again.
Right.
Since I've done that, I am now getting your notifications. So I'm happy about that, because I was like, oh shit, you think I'm not a good friend, not watching your stuff? Yeah. Oh, Snack and Sass, love you. Love you.
I love you.
Yes. Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
She is funny AF.
So
Oh my
Snark
god.
and Sass, who did, there was, I'm not sure which one, who did this thing with the hair, and I have to try it, where she put her hair, she used the, when you got your dressing gown cord, and she wrapped her hair on one side and then wrapped it on the other side, and when she unwrapped it on the video, it just turned out beautiful and wavy, and I wasn't sure if that was Snark and Sass or who that was. One of the someone's I'm subscribed to, and I thought, and I said in the comments, I'm going to have to give that a go. That looks really cool. One of those things you do, you pop it in when you go to sleep, wake up and untie it, and then it's all beautiful and wavy, and yeah. So things you learn.
Yeah, I was going to talk to you too, Sippin. Remember the other day when we went on Mighty's after you and I were talking on Discord? And then, like, I remember you joining, like, Mighty's thing, and I was out, and I woke up, like, hours later, and I wasn't muted, and also everybody was gone. Yeah, that was funny. The other day at Mighty's, after we were done at George's you know, Mr. Bean's show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, then we went over to Mighty's, remember? Anyways, yeah, so I remember you popping on, and then I was out, I guess, and then I woke up like later, and the stream was dead, everybody was gone, and I wasn't muted. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I must have been snoring and farting and all kinds of shit. Anyways,
Oh,
but
yeah.
first,
Yes, you
like,
did. Yeah, we talked about that. Too bad you didn't go back and clip it.
yeah, I was go back to sleep.
Yeah, you were
hours later.
talking in your sleep. Yeah, we had some fun with that. Yeah.
Was that the racing car? Was that the night we were, or the morning, early morning for me, we're playing racing cars? It was really cool.
I don't think you were.
Yeah.
I have
there
no
for
idea.
a long
I
time.
was out. Yeah, so I hadn't slept in days, and I was really, 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 really high. Like, so high, kind of obnoxious high, honestly. And it was kind of like, towards the end of George's things, like, oh, God, okay, you just, like, put up one, you know, and snap.
Excuse me.
Anyways, yeah, that was pretty epic there. You know, I
Awesome.
totally, got so wasted after, like, not sleeping and all that shit, right?
We didn't have fun of you. We had
Bruce
fun
from
with
Down
you.
Under. Hello, Bruce from Down Under.
Good. I appreciate that. I am grateful that y'all motherfuckers had fun at my dumbassery because you know, now if I'm starting to give away my bank account secrets and my social security number, just mute me, okay? Just mute me on that one, all right? Oh my god, dude. As far as like the
I
birds
think I come on through. I've passed on through somewhere along the line, and and Sidvik was racing cars, and I was like, oh, because I remember this. I do recall this game from years ago, where it had all the exact racing tracks that you have all around the world.
Yeah.
But this was obviously the upgraded version. Pardon?
Yeah, this is quite new.
Bruce from Down Under says hi.
Hi, Bruce from Down Under. I'm down under too. Yeah, under here.
We have to keep reading chat to her, plus everybody else, and you know, who's reading chat.
Queenslander. Yeah, sorry. But yes, Sidvik was doing some pretty cool racing and made me a car, and he even made Walt's. Even got Walt's Jeep happening, didn't you?
Yep.
Oh no, Mighty Whitey. Sorry. Sorry, I meant Mighty Whitey. I said Walt by mistake.
Yeah, Mighty Whitey.
Yeah, yeah, he had his Jeep there. But it was the graphics were really well done, as if they've done a video of an actual car, because it's like real before the racing, and you're just driving around the cities type thing, or just driving around. Really awesome.
Yeah, it happens when I put the game on like a kind of a pause thing, and it ups the graphics because there are no other cars on the screen, and it makes it really, really beautiful, and it looks almost photorealistic.
Yeah, well,
Susan, Bruce says, Susan, I think, fuck, man, how am I supposed to do both of this shit at the same time?
I think we met in Whitey.
I think we're Bruce from Down Under. Oh, I'll check things out. For sure, I'll remember that. From Down Under is in capitals. Too easy. Bruce from Down Under.
Boys. Don't you want to be my lover, boys? Don't you want to be my lover, boys? Summertime, sunshine, boys. Don't you want to be my lover?
Lover boys.
What are you Yankee Doodles doing? Yankee Doodles all day.
I'm starboard side.
I was hoping you'd
drop
the link.
Morning, Gabber.
What up?
Good evening, Gabber.
I was like out with the space pussies doing my usual business out in orbit, secret space program. And I had to talk to the Galactic Council. I said, look, listen, how's the weather up in Jupiter? They said, the weather's fine, thank you. I said, I hope the weather's good. I spoke to the Galactic. Yeah, I spoke to the Galactic Council. I said, "What do you think about these blue chicken memes that my Flux making?" They're like, "We love the blue chicken memes." I'm like, "Oh, cool, very cool." And I was like, okay, that's all. I don't feel like asking you any more questions at the Galactic Council today. Maybe I'll talk to you tomorrow. Greetings, salutations, and I hope you have all the best wishes and lots of health. Be healthy and prosperous for many thousands of years, because you live for thousands of years. We only live 60 years and we're dead. So I left the Galactic Council, and they wanted to talk to me. The Galactic Council wanted to keep talking to me, and I was just like,
You said, yeah.
I'm taking over Sarah's stream. This is my stream now. I'm taking over your stream. This is my stream now. You're not going to stop talking. I'm based as hell. The Galactic Council's like, come back. We want to talk to you, Gabber. I'm like, fuck off. I've got shit to do. Sarah wants me to talk. See, I've got to go on Sarah's stream and shit. The Galactic Council's like, no, we've got questions for you, Gabber. I'm like, look, Galactic Council, I've been in the secret space program for 60 years. I've done 520 and backs. It's nearly 100 years of secret space programs. They keep age reversing me and putting me back in time. I don't have time for this shit. I got to get on Sarah's stream and have a yarn with all the Yankee Doodles. Like maybe next week I'll find some time for you. I'll have a chat and answer your questions, all right, Galactic Council? Until then, fly your fucking spaceships. Stop flying them over my house with the light so bright that I can't see inside the light, what the shape of the craft is. With like next time you fly the UFO, can you dim the light a little bit so I can at least see with my infrared camera the shape of the craft inside the light, because it's fucking blinding, eh? Just like dim the light a little bit, just crank the lights down a bit so we can have a look. We just want to see what the craft looks like, the shape, that's all. That's all. Just want to see what the shape of the craft is.
Exactly. So a bit of consideration, eh, mate?
It's round.
Bloody oath.
These Yankee Doodles don't even know why we call them Yanks.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, look who's back. Back again.
Susan.
Nanu. Yes.
Right. Bruce says, Golden Coast. I am in, Susan. Thank you for, thank you, somebody read that shit. I can't read it.
Yeah, I know what he's saying. I can read it now. So the Gold Coast isn't so far away from me at all, really. I'm in Brisbane.
Susan, why do we call them Yanks for? What do we call them? Seppos.
I don't.
You know what we call?
I don't.
Do you know what we call the Yankee Doodle Seppos?
No.
Does anyone know why Aussies call Americans Seppos?
I haven't heard this. So go on.
Because everything Aussie is like a couple letters in a word, and they make a word out of a couple letters. So McDonald's is Macca's, cigarette is cigar. They condense everything down, right? That's the Aussie language basically. It's a very lazy language, laziest language you'll ever meet. And use a Yankees, Yankee Doodles from America, Yankee Doodle Dandy is the song. They call you Seppos because what happened? World War II. You only came in at the end of World War II, and I will save everybody now. We were in the World War II since the beginning, so they were pissed off. And then after we lost all our men in World War II, the Yanks came down with their ships into Sydney Harbour and then stole all the women and brought them back to America with them because they lost all their husbands. So we lost all our women. So that's that's one of the main factors why Australians, especially in the country, are all inbred. They marry all their cousins and sisters. It's a fact.
That's when they started
because in World War II and World War One, both World War One and World War II, the Yanks come in and stole all the lonely housewives when they lost all their husbands, took them back to America. Yeah. So a lot of Australian families, all the bloodlines are like corrupted. They're all inbred.
I think that.
Anyway, I'm just Greek. I'm trying to tell the story. I was trying to tell the story, but I'm Greek. It takes forever to tell a story. Anyway, what we call you Seppos for, I found out.
Ask you a question in chat there, Gabber. Just so you might want to answer him before you go on about your song.
Fags,
be right back.
Be right back.
Can he chat while cooking some pancakes for my wife? Well, Gabber smokes here, but we call them fags or ciggies.
Yeah,
Bruce from down under. I love it, Bruce.
And
anyway,
true.
In Australia. We have a thing called a septic tank.
Yeah.
A septic tank is like outside my house.
Yeah. A septic tank is like a huge big tank and all the shit goes into it and then slowly goes into the ground, all the sewage.
Funny, Brandy.
So we call a yank a septic tank yank, septic tank. You shorten that to Seppo. You shorten that to Seppo. Because you're like a Seppo, a septic tank, because you're full of shit. Yankees are full of shit.
Oh,
there you go. You're your first.
I didn't know that.
We're all just the shittiest people.
Metamex knew it. Love it.
That's how the Aussie language. That's how the Aussie language works. I'm not implying Americans are full of shit. I didn't say this. I'm Greek. I'm Greek. Elade malaka. Tikan is malaka is kala in Daxi. Me can't I'm Greek, right? I'm Greek. I don't even fucking look Aussie, mate. I don't fucking even look Aussie, mate. I got the Aussie accent because I grew up here, live here, and I fucking talk like a fucking Aussie, mate. Hey, put a couple of shrimps on the fucking barbie. We don't call them shrimps, they're called prawns, man. We put prawns on the barbie, and they're not shrimps.
Yeah. We don't call them shrimps at all. They're prawns.
I'm Greek. Yeah. I'm Greek as they come. I'm not. I cook Greek food. I talk Greek. I'm Greek. I'm like nothing Aussie. The only Aussie part about me is my accent because I had to talk to Aussies all my life. You learn the accent, you know.
Yeah, a lot of Greeks in Melbourne when I was growing up.
Down under.
And my mum was free when arrived in Australia.
What is that levitating crystal?
Good, great. Yeah.
Don't talk over each other.
It's a levitating quartz obelisk with a quartz pyramid on top. It's really heavy too. And it's
that's hectic. That's like anti-gravity. That's anti-gravity right there. I fucking love it.
Exactly. It's really, really strong. You gotta feel it, man.
Look at quartz crystal. What's that? 51 degrees.
Beautiful.
That 51 degrees at the point.
What?
And
it's flat on the bottom.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's flat on the bottom.
I gave up.
I gave up too. All right.
I was reading the Yeah. And the pyramid on the top is absolutely beautiful.
You know, quartz is supposed to be like the most pure substance.
Mm.
It's like as pure as water because it contains like all the different light spectrum energies. It's like the purest substance or something.
Yeah. I got an angle once with my crystal of the rainbow sort of coming out on it. I tried my best anyway with the lighting, and very beautiful. And it is the strongest of all the crystals for its properties. The quartz, beautiful. Someone showed me once. I can't remember who it was. They had a pyramid like that. It was a bit bigger, but it was made of pyrite, which is that silvery one. and he got it. He brought it and had from somewhere. And it was made of pyrite. So it was it was a pyramid.